Jeff. It's you that's quiet. Watch this. Blah, 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 blah. Funny, funny. Did you hear that? Did you hear that reaction I just did? I didn't even have to do anything. I said blah, blah, funny, funny.
Totally.
All right.
That's good. You got the first one out of the way. Congrats and good luck, man.
There he goes. Jeff Frochi. Oh, he's going for the handshake. Oh, shit. Please don't try to shake Kevin Nealon's hand. I like it when my guests come back to do the show again, everybody. Put your hands together one more time for Jeff. It's his first time on stage. He's got a little bit of a school shooter thing about him.
England Brothers had $15 programs.
It's fucked up.
I can't shake that.
Yeah.
Why do you need a program for a circus? You know what an elephant is. You're not looking at its past work. Oh, this elephant worked the Broadway for a while. Oh, we like this elephant.
This was tortured in New York. I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there, huh? Put your hands together for Chris Hurst.
Hell yeah, you motherfuckers doing tonight, by God? Getting fucked up? I'm higher than hell right now. These goddamn lights make me feel like I'm in the Matrix. You feel like Morpheus stretched both hands out, the red pill, the blue pill. I said, fuck it, took them both. Where I'm from, by God, they like pills of all colors, you know. Mr. Kentucky, I moved to the city for the culture. You know, I'm for social equality and gay rights and black rights and shit. But I be goddamn and start saying it in this voice. I can't even say black people. I say African American and it sounds racist as shit. I get profiled all the time. I feel you guys. Hell, I can't even buy Sudafed in the surrounding counties, by God. Imagine me, oh shit, he's bald. Imagine me just walking in there, my hair all messed up. I can't speak English good no way. Just walk in there looking like a hillbilly Beetlejuice. Walk in there looking like Matthew McConaughey on meth. You got any Sudafed, man? Be a hell like if you did.
Wow. Chris Hurst. Fuck yeah. You're something else, man.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate it.
Where are you from?
Eastern Kentucky.
Oh, yeah, you are, buddy.
Real small town, Eastern Kentucky. Yeah, then I moved to Lexington about 6 years ago and started doing comedy there about 3 years past.
Wow. You're like a hillbilly that is at the end of a rainbow with a pot of gold or something like that.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. I'm just a big hippie, man. I love everybody. And everybody kept on telling me to move out west because that's where everybody likes to party. So I like to party.
Is that what they told you?
I gotta tell you, I couldn't see your mouth. I was behind you. But it's hard to understand your accent, by God. But I did forget a few things.
I took acid.
The Sudafed tastes great. I love the Sudafed run.
Thank you.
You can't get Sudafed in three states?
3 counties.
3 counties.
Counties in Kentucky. They name things but counties. I don't get it. You know.
I can't believe I already wasted my "you look like you drank a lot of Monster Energy drink" line on the last guy.
I did a lot of drugs today. I didn't know I was going to get caught up. But I did some acid earlier. It's fun.
You did acid earlier today? You did?
That's why I'm kind of like etsy right now.
I feel like earlier today he was in like a business suit, clean shaven, all of his teeth. And now that you say that you've done acid, it looks like you're on acid. It all makes sense now.
Where was the last job you had?
Nice. Well, I got one right now.
Playing flute for Jeff Rothschild, am I correct?
I drive heavy equipment in the morning, low freight and stuff.
Oh, that's good. That's where the acid comes in handy.
I just got that about a week ago. I just moved here a month ago. I just packed.
How'd you lose your tooth?
I got robbed one night. And
they wanted a tooth?
Kevin motherfucking Nealon is in the house, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
was in that too.
So funny.
He knocked it out when he was robbing me. The joke's on him. I only had $10 on me. And my buddy told me don't get it fixed because it makes it funnier on stage. So I ain't got it fixed. So I figured up this busted teeth and make people laugh more.
Your buddy's a smart guy.
You know, it's hard enough understanding the accent, but when you're missing a tooth, too, it makes it doubly as hard.
I used to not be able to whistle, but every now and then I can whistle sometimes because my teeth mess up.
Yeah, when you're a hot chick, you need
So
to
like I
whistle.
get whistling like like just when I talk sometimes I get to whistle a little bit.
Can you do it right now?
No, it just happens sporadically. I don't know how to whistle. I never was taught that.
So you started driving heavy machinery a week ago, you said you
It
got?
wasn't really heavy stuff. It was just like one of them pallet loaders that load up shit from the 99-cent store.
Oh.
So I live out in East LA. My buddy told me to come like live with him in East LA. So I got one of them factory things and load stuff in the mornings.
Man, we just got to get some cameras out to that place and start filming it.
You know, Tony,
Well,
I've always
yeah.
I've seen medicine where they say do not operate heavy machinery. And I always wonder what that heavy machinery was. And he just explained what it was to me. It's basically, is it a forklift?
Well, I drive is like a pallet jack. Like we pick up the items and put them on there. And
Can't understand a word you're saying.
like we stack the items up, like on
Stack something up
and then I wrap it with plastic.
Not getting anything out of that.
Now, what do you like when you're not on acid?
I smoke marijuana most of the time, but if anybody got any free drugs, I do free drugs if they're available.
What drugs have you done before? Name some drugs.
I've done most all of them, honestly. I tried cocaine. That was, I just did that for a little bit. But
Yeah.
it got
A little expensive, right? That
A little expensive. I got a good cocaine joke.
After you did cocaine, did you rub a little bit on where your tooth used to be?
I do that on accident sometimes. Like, oh, fuck, it's not there. Just got to hit it up there a little more to the gum.
Do you ever inhale a joint when you suck too hard?
Yeah, that's a good question. Has that happened?
It's not happened yet.
What other drugs have you done, Chris?
Did all of them.
Crystal meth?
I have done meth before.
What do you like to do after doing crystal meth? Like I'm a fan of Breaking Bad.
Well, see, I got tricked into doing it one night because
That's funny.
No, I used to be a bathroom attendant for a strip club, and I used to wear like a bow tie with a tuxedo.
You would wear a bow tie and a tuxedo?
That's a strip club I want to go to where he's working.
I was like, I would give people like mints, and then I have like 17 bottles of cologne and shit, and it's real fancy. I reach your hand towels. I'd go like, and then some people took me 20s and shit. Like,
Don't you think missing a front tooth sort of cancels out the bow tie?
I think it puts it on an even keel. They don't think I'm better than them.
Hey, Chris, what was the last book you read?
How
How to operate machinery?
Pillars of the Earth by Ken Falk.
For what?
Pillars of the Earth by Ken Falk.
True story, correct?
Yeah, it's a real good book. Y'all should read it. See, my whole
Did you read it, or was it on book on tape?
No, I moved to here because I read books and stuff.
You came here to read books. There's no books in Kentucky.
No, there's none there. There's any.
This is the book capital of the world. Hollywood's the book capital.
No, I'm just
And the
saying.
acid capital of the world.
Chris, the book that you read, if you could give us like a one-paragraph summary of it, how would you describe that book? Go
It's
ahead.
just about an old family back in like when the Catholic Church used to kill people and stuff, like back in the Dark Ages. And this fella just goes around building churches. And it's back then. That's about.
I gotta get this book. This sounds like a good story.
That's a good book, man.
I could probably read all the way up to chapter 2.
I see what you did there. That's funny.
Yeah,
Clever.
they saw what I did too.
Tony, you found your target audience.
I think so. This is
I
it.
can get you.
This is my kind of crowd.
You come from a wealthy family?
Hell no, I even grew up poor as fuck, man.
Because your clothes look kind of nice and hip. And
Well, I bought these at Goodwill. They're $4 for these pants, and they're pretty.
well, somebody must have been wealthy that had those pants. But you have a certain style to you.
Thanks,
you know?
man. I like to party.
Well, that's a party style. That's a party style?
That looks like the party style.
I'm just a big hippie, man. Like I just dress like 70s clothes, and just.
You play an instrument?
A few of them.
The
You know what they're
spoons.
called?
The spoons. The ham bone. You played the thigh one, right? That one.
I don't listen to country much.
Oh. All right.
But,
Chris, let me ask you this: what did your parents do for work?
my dad used to be working the coal mines, and my mom was a stay-at-home mother.
Stay-at-home mother.
But he got hurt in the coal mines.
Do
so he
you
just
call
got
it
sick.
stay-at-home mother if it's a trailer?
Well,
Was it a trailer?
yeah, I grew up in a trailer.
Yeah. All you haters. All you wanted to groan when I said it.
Fuck.
Did your father come home like covered with soot? from the coal mines?
Yeah, when I was little, then he got like broke down, didn't do shit after that. Just watched
He broke down?
up.
You
No,
thought
I mean
about
like he got hurt in the mines, and then he just watched TV and got hateful sometimes.
He got hateful?
What was one of the most hateful things he did to you? Was he the one that robbed you?
How could you possibly get hurt in a mine?
Well, because it's yeah, come on.
Coal is kind of soft, isn't it?
No, it's rock.
It is rock.
Yeah,
But sometimes there's a diamond.
there's none left anymore. Though.
Did you ever find a diamond in a coal mine?
No, I don't think so.
When you make love to a woman, is there anything special that you do in particular, like with maybe even the gap in your mouth or something like that? Some trick or anything like that you do?
Try to put the pinky in the butt sometimes.
You do? Yeah.
What about her butt?
One more time.
Kurt, ask that again?
No,
This is so good. No, nobody heard.
So pinky in the butt, correct?
They got
And then
a new
what do you do for her?
That's funny, man.
Pinky in the butt. Pinky in the butt. That's another book, isn't it? If I can't follow it.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite cartoons ever, Pinky in the Butt.
That's a great one.
All right.
So
Chris.
someone tricked you into acid today. You took it. You came here. You did some comedy. This is a good day, correct?
Yeah, it's a good day.
Will you eat? Will you eat some food later?
Oh,
Nourishment?
food, calm down a little bit.
Come down.
Where do you live right now? Do you live in an apartment or?
I live in East LA. I just moved here a month ago. You know.
Yeah, we know. We talked about this already.
Oh, sorry.
You're tripping your balls off right now, huh?
It's all right.
I also read about it. I read about him moving here about a month ago. It was in all the papers.
It's all about good vibes, man.
Hey, what'd you do today when you were on acid?
Just drank a half pint of liquor, smoked a joint, and traveled around a little bit. Come here and set these fine
Modeled
photos.
for jack-o'-lantern.
So this might be the last time we see you anyway.
No, I used to headline out east. I've been doing comedy for 3 years. I plan on doing comedy as a.
Would you consider being an Uber driver?
I got some shows coming up.
You could always drive Uber, right?
I don't make pretty good money. The little job I'm doing right now. It's hard, a lot of hard work, but I
What
always
do you make
work
like an
hard.
hour on something like that?
Like $13.50.
You have a dog?
No, I don't have an animal.
Have you ever had a dog?
When I was little bit, it died.
Huh.
That's surprising. Overdose?
I got more than I'm sorry, guys. It's all right.
Just one?
What?
Just one?
We had a few dogs.
You
but
tag
they
it
always
hateful and shoot him?
Did the dog die in the coal mine?
No, not like how mine.
Last question. Have you ever made moonshine?
My uncle Bobby Wright used to supply half Kentucky moonshine.
Didn't hear what you said, but it sounded.
I heard it. I didn't understand it. I heard it. I didn't understand it.
My uncle Bobby Wright,
Bobby Wright.
Bubba Wright,
Bubby.
Bubby. Wow. It's just when you think they couldn't get any more white trash than Bubba. Bubby.
Bobby Wright.
Bubby Wright.
They used to sell moonshine. You used to get it by the quarts. It wasn't that flavored shit either, because that flavored shit wouldn't get you as drunk.
You are every show on A&E put together. Here he goes, everybody. Chris Hurst.
Okay, yeah.
Kevin, Chris Hurst.
Great job, Chris.
He's on Twitter at what is the fuck? The one they call Mister. Wow, I could feel that little whistle right over my neck when you did that. The one they call Mister. Mister. The one they call Mister. Mr.
I wonder what someone like that has for a goal. What is their goal?
What is your biggest goal, Chris? Say it from there.
Being a professional comedian.
What? What?
Well, now you asked what my goals are.
Yeah, what's your big... Yes, talking to the mic, first of all. Ask that again. What's your dreams? What are your biggest goals?
I want to be a professional comedian.
What else?
Morning.
When you start making that money, just start with a tooth. Trust me.
Tony, you know...
Just start with a tooth, man. You leaned in on me, you breathed on me, and it's not good.
Tony,
Yeah.
I'm really depressed. I'm getting really depressed up here.
You are?
I mean, just one after another, and Trump's president, and what's happening in the country? What happened?
You know, Anything can happen. You know,
Everybody is just checking out.
I mean,
Let's take a break. We'll come back.
get a great shave at a great price, conveniently delivered to your door with DollarShaveClub.com/kill.
No contracts. Hey, Tony, for the listeners, Jeremiah took off. He had to deliver a pizza, so now we got the bass man, Girth Brooks, joining us here.
Girth Brooks over there on the bass. Look at him. Fuck yeah.
Joey, it may be too late to make this joke, but stick with me. You know those toads that they say you can lick and get high? It looks like a princess kissed one of those and it became him.
There you go. He's making fun of Chris Hurst from earlier. Yep. To answer your question, it was too late to do that joke.
I knew it.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Andrea Carlisle. Here she comes. Andrea Carlisle, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, y'all. I started microdosing on mushrooms because I told myself I was going to stop smoking weed because I do stupid shit when I get high. Like the other day, I flushed my phone down the toilet because I thought the government was in it. You know, now this was my only one. But it's fine. I bought a new iPhone 7 because I'm a grown-ass woman. I can do that. My parents get money. Yeah. I had a really cool nickname growing up. It was Bitch You Ain't Got No Ass. Yeah. It really sucked. I got made fun of all the time because I grew up in an all-black neighborhood, and I was the only Asian. And I would come home crying to my mom every single day saying ridiculous shit like, "Oh, Mom, I wish I was black." And she'd be like, "Oh, I wish your dad was black too." And I was like, "Wait, what?" I don't understand. You don't love dad anymore? She said, "No, I love your father. He's the only guy I've ever married. Only guy I've ever dated." Oh, okay. Thank you.
Andrea Carlisle. That's a minute.
Why does she wish your dad was black? Yes?
Probably. I mean, I didn't really
I get it,
ask.
I
I don't
get
want to know.
Yeah.
Andrea.
So people still call you bitch no ass? Is that-
Probably so. I mean, I grew up literally in an all-black neighborhood, so I was and I was really thin growing up, so, I didn't have any curves, so I was made fun of all the time.
Yeah.
Some things never change. Andrea, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, off and on. Well, okay, I started in end of 2013, on and off, and then I got into a musical duo, which was the most embarrassing thing
Was it
ever.
Simon and Garfunkel?
Huh?
Was it Simon and
No, it was more just no.
Loggins and Messina.
It was just really embarrassing. Okay.
How did you know it was an all-black neighborhood? Did you check every house?
I did. No, I mean everyone in my neighborhood is black, except our family.
Hey, I have a question. Did you grow up in an all-black neighborhood?
Wouldn't it be an all-black, partially Asian neighborhood then?
I guess so. Yeah. All black except our family. Well, my dad is half Spanish. I mean, okay,
Your dad is what?
yeah, he's half Spanish.
Half what?
Spanish.
So he's a part-time taxi driver?
No.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Half Spanish, half what?
Filipino.
What's your mom?
Full Filipino.
Okay. So you say you did stand-up off and on 2013, and then you weren't descriptive of when this musical duo started. When did that start?
It started at the end of, or the middle of 2014, and then I ended it
Why did you end it?
You ended it. You're making a point to make
Yes.
sure that we all know that your musical partner didn't end this.
But when
That
she
laugh
leaves,
that you do when something's not actually funny, but you're uncomfortable, is that
Yes.
do you know you do that, or do you not notice that you do it?
I don't. I guess now I notice it.
There it is. Yeah, I had a feeling that was coming.
it's easy to end a duo. You just walk away, and then they become a solo.
It happens quick.
What kind of duo was it? Was it like rap? Or
What was the name of it?
how many were in the duo?
It was just. It was called Andy and Mandy, and I'm sure some of you witnessed it.
No, nobody wants that ever
Okay, good.
at all.
Good. We would go up with the show, grow up a lot.
Oh. And you think these people, this room, these people, or who are you talking to when you say you've probably seen it before?
I'm sure some comics have seen it.
There you go.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure you're clear for the podcast listeners that even you laughed at the thought of that comedy duo.
Yeah, just you know.
What do you do for a living?
We make mistakes. I do acting, and I also teach bar. You know, bars like the ballet bar.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
teach
bar.
that.
You teach ballet bar?
Yeah.
Your legs are amazing.
Thank you. I wasn't expecting to come up on stage. I would have worn pants. If I...
Do you get a discount
Wait, what do you mean?
for the classes?
Who's this? Oh, I mean,
Never mind.
If the ballet bar was vertical, you could probably make more money.
What's
no, I would be horrible. I know. I would be really.
where they stick the girls not between her butt cheeks?
Can you name some of the songs that you and your musical duo had?
No.
No, you can't.
We had this. It was a rap montage. Oh, he knows about it. I just.
Can you name some of the songs that your musical duo had?
Oh my God, there was one called Shave.
Oh, that was yours?
Yeah.
You know, that reminds me of the Dollar Shave Club. You can get this up exclusively at dollarshaveclub.com/kill. That's dollarshaveclub.com/kill.
Great shave, great price.
Hell yeah. It's a no-brainer.
Have you ever thought about just knocking a tooth out?
Not just randomly knocking a tooth
Yeah,
out.
and then just trying some jokes.
If someone pissed me off, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, it worked for Kid Rock.
Do you know, he kind of looks like
Uh-oh.
Deputy Dan from Forrest Gump, sort of.
I had a feeling that wasn't going to
I
work.
might not be okay. I wasn't trying to make a joke. I was just saying what I thought earlier.
Andrea, you take all the stereotypes about women in comedy and, anyway,
Wow.
Andrea, where do you see yourself in 10 years from now, Andrea?
Where do I see myself in?
And I don't mean a state, you know, like Michigan, but, you know, like career-wise and, you know, family.
I'd like to have my own show.
Show?
Yeah.
And what would it be?
I used to want a sitcom, like I actually wrote like my own pilot.
is it about growing up Filipino?
No. It's,
Right.
Do you want to hear what it's about?
Is it called Fresh Off the Plane?
No.
Is it called All Black?
No.
What is it called?
Asianish?
It's called, you really want to hear what it's called? It's called Bronze Digger because when I first moved out here,
Sounds racist.
it's about a really bad
That's a
gold
good
digger.
title. I can see it. Go on.
It's about a really bad gold digger because my first roommate when I moved out here tried to get me to be a gold digger and I didn't want to do it.
Too much work?
Huh? I just didn't want to do it. I was like dating someone else or whatever.
Would you rather work in a coal mine?
Yeah, probably so.
Some news about Bronze Digger. We just found out it did not get picked up by YouTube.
Oh
I didn't
well.
want to sign on to the pilot.
Bronze Digger.
Bronze Digger is the name of my favorite monster truck.
What's the longest relationship you've had, Andrea?
2 years?
2 years?
Yeah.
You still
And were you in it? Oh, sorry, Kevin.
Was I in it?
were you part of that? Was that the duo you're talking about? The
No.
duo?
No.
And do you still keep in touch with that person?
No, he's in Houston. This was like years ago.
Oh,
6
they don't have
years ago.
telephones there, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have any other show ideas? Like, you know, It's Always Sunny in Manila, or
Oh my God! I was.
perhaps
Keep coming.
perhaps like Rocky Rui or something like that.
No, I don't. No. Do you have like any Filipino jokes? Like specifically Filipino Spanish jokes?
I did it. It's Always Sunny in Manila. I did that.
Okay.
Can I ask a stupid question?
Sure.
Filipino, is that with a PH or an F?
Oh my God.
I
This
know
is
it's
with an
something.
F. But some
It's
people
an F?
spell with a PH, yeah. But it's really.
But that's wrong.
Just Philippines is with a PH. But
Is there an F in there anywhere?
Filipino is spelled with an F. Yeah.
Isn't it kind of like racist to add an O to the end of that? Filipino. It should
Well,
just be Philippine.
well,
Philippine.
technically, if you're talking about a girl, it's Filipina, but that's only really like
Oh, I didn't know
in his
that.
old age.
Do you have a
No
group?
Heroinos.
Do you have a group of people that like you hang out with that you're sort of like? Are you sort of been part of any like rat packy out? So that's specifically a Filipino joke.
That was actually funny.
No, thank you, Andrea. I know I'm a professional comedian and writer, one of the top young
I
comedians
actually
in the
love
world.
racist jokes.
Tony, can I ask you a question? And this is a very serious question, and I'm not trying to be funny, but is there a little Filipino city in Los Angeles? Is there a little
Is there?
Filipino?
Yes. I mean, I
Wow,
guess
that
so.
lady sounds like she lives right next to it and hates it. Yeah, there is. They're the worst.
Yeah, there's like a Filipino town. I think it's near downtown or something.
It's not near Koreatown. It's that'd be confusing.
We actually have live audio of Little Filipino right now. Do you drive, Andrea?
Yes. Why are you making a bad
What kind
driver
of car
joke?
do you have?
I have a Mini Cooper.
A Mini Cooper. Have you ever gotten into an accident?
Yeah, but I got hit twice by. They're both Russian. They're both Russians.
Oh.
Would you ever want a full-size Cooper?
No. Mini's fine.
Mini's enough for you?
Yeah, Mini's,
A
yeah.
lot of Russians just hit cars to meet people.
Really? One was a guy, one was a girl. They were both texting. They both read
They were
it.
texting each other. You got sandwiched?
If it was a black Mini Cooper, you could be hanging with Mr. Cooper.
Oh,
Mark Curry? Nobody? Mark Curry? Oh.
Joe, 2 for 7 so far.
that was an okay show.
Andrea, do you date any color people, like, not colored people, but any color of like Asian or Caucasian or black or?
Do I date, like, you mean anyone?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Are
open.
you specific for any race?
No, I'm
Do you
pretty
like-
open.
You've been with a black man?
Been with a half black man.
Ooh.
Which half?
Below half.
Nice.
It's just a blowjob.
Okay.
Would you date, I used to date a Chinese girl, and
Really?
she did not want to go out with Chinese guys.
Oh, yeah.
Would you date a Filipino? Or a Filipina?
To be honest, no.
No, you don't
It's just
like
because,
your own
like, it's like
kind.
you're dating your brother or sister.
That's what it's all in.
That's on that.
Weird.
It's
I
shit.
don't know. It's weird.
I can see that coming from Appalachia,
And I
but not
feel
from
like-
Filipino.
I feel like mixed babies are.
Chris Hurst, your last comedian, has no problem fucking his sister. We know that for a fact. He's into that type of thing.
I got to be honest. If you should write something for you and Chris.
I'd watch that. That'd be a good duo.
That'd be a good deal.
Are you down?
Yeah.
Oh, he's down.
Toothless in Seattle or something like that.
I'll produce it.
Truth is in Manila.
Yeah.
Okay, well, maybe I'll look into it.
Oh, shit. All right, Andrea. Well, it was nice to meet you. Rock and roll.
All right,
There she
thank you all.
goes. Andrea Carlisle is on Twitter at Andrea Carlisle1. CARLISLE1. We're having fun. You guys having fun out there?
I gotta tell you, I'm surprised at how good-natured everybody is that comes up here. I mean, you would think that they would run off crying or be very angry, but everybody's very, I guess maybe they're all just on acid.
It's one of those things, they want to, they come back sometimes and they get redemption. Sometimes they come back and bomb again.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how excited I am for this. This is, the Twitter handle is scribbled out. If you're a real fan of this show, you know that I have a theory that anytime it's a one-word comedian, it's usually exciting in some way. This is extra special because I'm pretty sure there's about 30 people in this room that could fall under this name. I'm excited about this one. Put your hands together for whoever signed up as Tom. Was there a human named Tom that signed up and then halfway scribbled out their Twitter handle afterwards? Tom?
You're blacklisted, Tom.
Alright. I had a feeling. Sometimes it's just like special people walking down the sidewalk. They just sign up and leave. Oh boy! One of our most recent new favorite guests on this show. Put your hands together for Kevin Mack.
What's up, guys? I was on Tinder the other day.
Saw a girl in a wheelchair. And I was like, wow. Don't they have their own? I mean, that's fair, right? They have their own parking spaces, their own bathrooms, their own ramps. But what would you call it? Roller? I think midgets should have their own dating site too. Call it Spark. It's a short joke, guys. Come on, keep up. Fuck. I think it's funny in movies when people kill people with a pillow and they suffocate them. And the whole time they do it, they just whisper, "Just let go. Just let go." He's under a pillow, you fuck. Maybe you want to yell what you want him to hear. Just a thought.
There he is, Kevin Mack. Wow, Kevin. Welcome back to the show.
Thanks for having me.
Now, for those of you that are wondering why I said he's one of our more favorite guests, and then he came up and sort of bombed for 60 seconds, let me explain.
Questionable.
You're working on new material, which is cool, and we get that. We've seen you do funny on the show before, but for those of you that might not know, this is the Kevin Mack that is famous on this show for having the douchiest Instagram posts we've ever heard of in our entire life. The king of the hashtags, Kevin Mack. Now,
Yes.
you guys, Kevin and Kurt, he wasn't on last time you guys were here, right?
No.
You wouldn't even quite believe. What the fuck is that?
It's something I wish I didn't see.
Oh, that's almost like too cute. I like it when he's douchier.
Do you not notice anything strange about that picture?
What?
Look closely.
Okay.
Look very, very closely.
Which part? You have to be more specific.
The other guy.
Yes, you don't know. I know it's Jeremiah Walker.
There's Vladimir Putin taking a shit.
But that's sort of good. I don't want any good ones. There you go. There's one.
Where did Jeremiah go?
Let's start here. So we have new posts since last time you've posted this. You guys ready to play a game called King of the Douches with Kevin Mack? I think you're going to like it. You're literally not going to believe what this guy does, what he says on his Instagram post. This is a new one from June 17th. Now, I like to read exactly what he says. You see the picture here, live audience. I always like to let you know exactly what the caption exactly says.
Very photogenic.
I'm going to read it to you. I'm going to read it to you, and then we're going to Brian and I then rattle off the hashtags afterwards. But look at this picture, everybody. Here it goes. Original Kevin Mack says, "Those who say you can't are hoping you won't. They want you to fail so that they don't have to face their lack of motivation. Hashtag motivation. Hashtag motivational quotes. Hashtag man. Hashtag believe. Hashtag work. Hashtag drive. Hashtag no days off.
No, never.
Hashtag grind." Wait, you're missing the ER at the end of that, Kevin.
I am. Sometimes I slip.
Hashtag dream. Hashtag dreams. Plural, baby.
Some people have more than one. Some people have more than one. Once you post that with all the hashtags, has it ever happened where you think of another one, you go, "Oh, if only I remembered that." Yeah, and then there's an edit option, so you just go in and add it. Yeah, but people see that.
Does it change everything when you add that?
Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes it changes lives.
Do you ever do hashtag?
No. Damn. I'm going to be editing tonight.
Kevin, what was your childhood like, honestly?
Yeah, was it hashtag lonely?
I grew up in an all-black and somewhat Asian neighborhood.
No, but like really, what was your childhood?
No, I grew up in Detroit. I was like the only white kid for 5 square miles.
And again, I'm going to say nice legs for you too.
Thanks, man. Thanks, Kevin.
You teach bar?
I don't.
Kevin, last time you were on, we read some of your Instagram posts. And did you notice an influx of perhaps new fans or comments?
I don't know that I would call them fans, but yeah. Yeah. Very outspoken Kill Tony fans, for sure.
Did anybody leave any comments that you remember?
Do you want a few? I remember a few.
Yeah.
Vividly.
Yeah. You say that like you see them in your nightmares.
I see them in my hashtag dreams.
Let's see some of the toppers. Hashtag I hope your mom dies.
Is your mom alive?
She is.
Okay.
She is. She's barely hanging on. Thanks a lot, dickface. Hashtag kill yourself. Hashtag dick in the ass.
That one was me. I sent him.
You did. That was. You did. He spelled it wrong.
All right, Kevin. All right,
I think the best one was Kevin, I'm here from Kill Tony. I just wanted to let you know that I followed you only so that I could tell you every day how much I hope your face gets burnt off by some man's herpes.
Wow, Jesus, you do vividly remember that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's one more king of the douchebag for you. Look at this picture, everybody. I mean, fake face tattoo on this one?
Yeah, that's from a movie I did, yeah.
Oh, wow, just when he couldn't get any douche, you're going to drop what it was in a movie.
I'm a movie star.
Temporary tattoo that says family on it with no hashtag. I'm actually surprised the tattoo doesn't have a
The
hashtag.
makeup artist wouldn't do it.
You're wearing a fedora, and it says movie swag. Has a little camera, and then believe it or this is all true, by the way. We're not making up any of these hashtags.
Follow me at Original Kevin Mack.
All it says is movie swag. Yes, please follow him and leave comments. Movie swag. So that's all
Was there
that is.
another Kevin Mack that you had?
There is. It's an Asian dude who has never posted, and he has no followers, and I've messaged him about 80 times asking him for it, and he never checks his messages.
Yeah, but you're the original.
Maybe if you started following him, he would answer you.
I did.
So you're the one follower?
I'm his one follower. Yeah. But he doesn't post, and he's never accepted my friend request.
He's Asian?
Yeah, some Asian dude. I think it's that girl's brother.
Maybe you should speak to him in hashtag a lot.
No.
For like the four smart people that know what that
I
language
got it,
is.
Tony. That was good. I like that.
Thank
You guys
you.
should have laughed at that, you fucks.
Thank you, Joel. Okay, here you go. Here's the picture. It says movie swag hashtag. Hashtag actor. Hashtag artist. Hashtag art. Hashtag movies. Hashtag film. Hashtag films. Hashtag man. Hashtag character. Hashtag create. Hashtag become. What does become mean to you?
I don't know.
You spelled that wrong too. That should be B-E-C-U-M.
Yeah.
Here's the problem. The problem is you're so beautiful that even we can't even pick on you because you just stand there so handsome that inside you know you're hashtag winning.
That's true.
So it's like I just look at you and I realize that.
Sorry to cut you off, but we were only 1/3 of the way of hashtag from this one picture. So after become, I lost my place. Hashtag believe. Hashtag hard work. Hashtag work hard. What does that mean? Do you have a boner right now? Hashtag eyes. Hashtag jawline. Hashtag tattoo. Hashtag tattoos.
I have more than one.
Wait for it. Everybody relax. Hashtag guys with tattoos. One of our favorites.
Hang on a second, Tony. Before we get to the second half of the hashtags. When you're writing the hashtags, are you looking at a mirror?
Yeah.
Sometimes,
Are
yeah.
you looking at yourself? Are you looking at a hashtag?
Most of the time I'm sitting alone in my car.
In your hashtag car.
In my hashtag car.
All right.
My hashtag Isuzu.
Hashtag grind. Hashtag hustle. Hashtag no days off. What did you do today?
I took the day off.
Hashtag work. Hashtag set life. Hashtag drive.
Because I was in my car.
Then the last one is hashtag bad boy. Now, when somebody's searching for a bad boy, Kevin, why do you feel like you're the one that you feel like you're a bad boy?
Because I have it tattooed on me twice.
You do?
Yeah, that might be another of the douchiest things about me.
Where do you have those tattoos?
I have bad lad tattooed right there.
Do you have bad boy tattooed next to your boy penis?
And I have bad lad. I have bad lad tattooed on my lip right there.
Oh my God! You have a tattoo on the inside of your lower lip.
Yes, I do.
Why?
When he spits the cum out.
There you go, Red Band. Very good. Good placement, Red Band.
Well done, Red
Did it
Band. Well done.
Did you get that done by a dentist?
by a biker named Chain.
That's true. That's true.
A
Really?
biker named Chain. In
Did
his
that
kitchen.
hurt? Did that hurt a lot?
No, it didn't actually. No. It's
Where would it
probably
hurt the
my
most?
least painful tattoo.
Where would it hurt the most?
In my armpit was the worst one.
What did you have put in there?
I've got
Smell
Cambodian. I've got Cambodian writing written down my side.
I love Cambodian writing.
Yeah.
What does it mean? What does the Cambodian writing
It
mean?
says
It's Cambodian. It says hashtag dreams with men or something like that. What
it
does it
says
say?
she forever holds my heart. It's for my mother. No.
All right, moving on.
You put it in your armpit?
What?
It's for your mom, so you would pay tribute to
No,
her.
it ended in my arm.
Hey, I want my dad
died.
Let me get a tattoo on my asshole.
Yeah, you could just put an M on one butt cheek and an M on the other and spread. All right, forget it.
Hey, I love my grandma. Can I get my colon tattooed, grandma, in Japanese?
If you ever stop being a bad boy, would you have that taken off your lip?
It's on its way out. It's just kind of working
It
its
is.
way out of my
You're gonna
skin.
change it to good
Like
boy.
if someone doesn't believe you're a bad boy, do you just go?
When you
I
go to
can get
Ireland,
it through because if I do want to show somebody my lip, I'm pouting to say I'm
Yeah.
a bad boy. It didn't make much sense.
when you go to Ireland, do people more than likely see the bad lad
Yeah,
tattoo than the bad boy?
I've been to Ireland. Yeah,
yeah.
they're like, "Oh, you're a bad boy, are you?" I was like, "I am."
Kevin,
And then
you
they
seem
hit
like,
me.
Kevin, you seem like you do pretty well with the ladies. The last time you made love to a woman, was that at your place, her place? What was that like?
Was at her place.
How'd that go down?
It was cool.
I mean, like, what happened? How does that go? How does that go for you?
Her
Like,
son was there, so we had to be quiet.
oh, hashtag.
He wasn't in the bed. He wasn't in the bed, was he?
No, his bedroom's like right next
Was
door.
the son over 30?
No.
What is that claim for? Wow.
Bad boy.
Oh,
Bad
I see.
boy.
Sorry,
What you gonna
bad
do? And you say I'm bombing.
No, you are, Kevin. You are. It was actually good. It was just the verse instead of the chorus of the song.
Did the husband come home when you were there?
No, he's in prison.
He is?
Yeah.
Ooh. How old's the kid?
She likes bad boys.
He's 8.
8.
Yeah.
Is he a good boy or a bad boy?
I don't really know him. I haven't met him.
So she just makes you come over to have quiet sex with her.
Pretty much, yeah. And she couldn't find a babysitter. So
Yeah.
Yeah, they're hard to find, man.
they're tough to come by.
So you kind of became the babysitter.
Yeah, sort of.
Have you ever had sex with 2 women at once? You ever hashtag team a girl?
Yes.
What was that like for you?
Tag team a girl. There'll be 2 guys. No, I haven't done 2 guys on a girl. I have done 2 girls on a guy. Me. Yeah.
Threesomes are confusing, Tony.
Yeah.
Even describing them.
I've had 3 girls on me once.
Really?
Yeah.
Were they tattooing you at the same time?
Yeah.
Were you being raped? Were you raped?
No.
When you had
Partially.
when you had 3 girls on you at once, let me guess, your penis is inside one of them.
Correct.
Your mouth is going down on another one. One of
Correct.
them sitting on your face.
What's the pinky doing?
Is that right?
Correct.
What's the third girl doing?
She's wearing a strap on, correct?
Hashtag bad boy.
Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. No, the third girl was fondling and licking my balls.
Dude, wow. While the other girl was riding you, doesn't that seem like she could get a
The third
concussion?
one sounds like my favorite.
I was on top. The
Oh.
other girl was standing over the girl that I was
Right.
banging. So I was
Were they
on the box,
professionals?
and the other girl was laying underneath, going to town on my balls.
Oh.
Were they professionals? Did they do this before?
2 of them were porn stars, and one of them was a girl that I was.
Okay, I've seen this movie.
Yeah.
I knew it. You
It was my finest feature. Yeah.
2 of them were porn stars, and you said you muttered out on the other
The
girl.
third one was a girl that I was dating.
Oh.
What's too many girls on you?
That was too many girls on me.
Who are the porn stars?
I will not say
Damn
Brian
it.
Robin, because I know you know every fucking porn star.
So you didn't enjoy it? You didn't? It was too.
No, it was fun. I mean, it was.
When you kiss and tell,
It's hard to not have fun doing that, but it was like there was a lot going on. I didn't even come.
You didn't?
No. Because I was too busy focusing on all the shit that was going on.
Hashtag yeah. Must be nice.
There needs to be an 8-year-old boy in the other room.
That's how you got back at him. You just said
Have you ever done anything with another man?
No.
No?
Yeah, I didn't.
You said you have.
No. We're not going there.
Come on, why are we going
We've
there?
already gone there. We're not going back there.
Remind me.
No, hashtag no.
Ryan, do you remember what happened?
Hashtag refusal.
You needed money, so you used to suck
That
dick.
is not it.
Yeah. Well, then explain yourself. Then explain your side.
Red Band, we're not talking about how you got on this show. We're talking about
Oh,
experiences
come
with
on,
a man.
Kevin. No.
Kev, what about a she-male?
I did live in Thailand for a year.
What about a transgender?
No. No issues, no she-males, no Qs, no. I don't know what else.
What about a girl named Bob?
How about a boy named Sue?
Neither of those.
Sorry.
I don't know. I'm sorry. Maybe I'll try and get out there and nail a tranny, I guess, if that's gonna.
Can we talk about what you did for a living?
I'm an actor. Yeah. Acting pays my bills.
You make a living off that.
Yes, sir.
So that movie that you did with the temporary face tattoo, what was that for? What movie was that?
It was for a movie called Snow.
What's that movie
Was
about?
that a cocaine movie?
Post-apocalyptic rendition of Snow White.
Whoa.
I gotta be honest, it sounds good.
It's pretty
Sounds
cool.
like a good movie.
It's a pretty cool movie.
I'd rent it. I'd rent it.
Yeah.
Hey,
You know, like, is there someplace I could see it?
Nah, they're finishing the edit on it right now.
Is there someplace we can see the 3 girls on you?
Are you hoping that they green light another Bad Boys movie so that you could audition for it?
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Well, Kevin, it was nice to meet you. We spent way much more
Yes,
time with you
thank
than
you.
we needed to. There he goes, Kevin Mack.
All right, there he goes.
He's on Twitter and Instagram at Original Kevin Mack. We have a regular. We have a regular that performs a brand new minute every single week. She does not get pulled out of the bucket. She does it every week in front of the public, in front of all of you. You guys know her. You love her. She's a phenom. Put your hands together for the great Ali Makovsky, everybody. Here we go.
People think I'm high all the time because I talk slow. Last time someone told me to calm down was 2013. I don't know, because people think I'm high, they don't expect me to like be good at anything. They just invite me to things that I don't want to go to. I got 12 text messages today telling me that it's free Slurpee day tomorrow. I don't want to do that. Stoners always think that they're so chill, but there's nothing relaxing about alien conspiracies. Whenever I smoke weed, I just think I'm shitting my pants. And all the stoners are like, just push through it. I'm like, I don't want to actually shit my pants. I feel like if I did shit my pants high, I would be like super chill about it. I just feel like, I think it smells like someone shit their pants. It definitely wasn't me. Yep.
There you go. That was all good. That clearing the throat thing, is that like your new calling card or something like that? Just to kick off your set?
No, I just had a lot of mucus I wasn't expecting to come up.
Hashtag mucus.
Have you ever really shit your pants down?
Oh, I have, yeah.
On purpose?
No, not on purpose.
You've pooped your pants?
I have, yeah.
Being scared? Were you scared?
No, I wasn't scared necessarily. I was just surprised.
Was it a shark or just...
Well, it was freshman year of college, and
The freshman 15.
That's a good way to start college.
Freshman 14 after you shit your pants.
Was it a sorority kind of a play?
No. I just thought it was going to be a nice, simple fart, and you know how the story goes. It wasn't.
Got complicated.
It got real messy.
Do you remember why it got messy? Do you remember, was it like, did you have too much?
No, I mean, it just happened. It was probably, I love Taco Bell.
I will tell you something though. There's something really enjoyable about just taking a poop
Oh
with
yeah.
your clothes on,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
not being near a toilet, and just leaving it there all day.
Yeah.
Oh,
Am I right?
I don't know about that. It is freeing to just poop wherever you want, but I don't know
I
about
will be
that.
honest with you guys. I don't know if I've told you this, but one time I shit my pants on purpose in Guadalajara because the waiter had a problem with me and he gave me all this hot sauce and he knew that I would shit my pants. And I stayed in his booth until I did. And I just stared him down as I was shitting my pants.
Show me the face you made as you were doing this.
That was my face. Just focus. I just stayed on him and just kind of smiled. And
Kind of a Clint
he
Eastwood.
wondered what was happening, and then he started to realize it.
How did you let him know that you did it?
I just opened my legs a little,
Nice.
and I just stayed there. I finished eating. Stayed right in the booth, but it did feel good. It felt liberating.
Yeah, man.
It felt like
Yeah.
I was at one with myself. I've never felt as free as I did that day. I've tried to do it since then, but I have a mental
Mexico.
block. But it's a good story.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
mean,
So you smoke a lot of weed?
No, I don't at all.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, me neither.
But you have a lot of friends that are always stoned.
Yeah, I mean, everyone here for the most part smokes. I'm always around stoners, you know?
that's true.
It's my boy.
Our friends over
We're
at
sponsored by Speedway. Do you keep your hair short because you don't want to bother with like?
Easy maintenance. I just wanted to see if I can look beautiful despite all odds. And
Are you
here I
going
am.
back now or?
No, I mean, I just keep shaving it until I get sick of it, and then I'll go back to being even more beautiful.
I like the shaved head thing.
This would be a good time for you if you wanted to join the Marines.
Yeah, but I don't.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
You'll definitely poop your pants there if you
Yeah.
were pooping it in your freshman year of college. So, Allie,
What did you
anything?
study in college? What'd you
I was going to do political science, but I dropped out pretty quickly.
When Trump got elected?
Right when I shit my pants, I was like, I can't do this anymore.
Anything else happened this past week in real life that's interesting to you?
Yeah, I went up to San Francisco this weekend, and the guy, I went to Cobb's Comedy Club, and the guy working there knew who I was from Kill Tony, and he says he watches it every week.
Oh, wow.
So shout out
One
to
of the
Austin.
hundreds of thousands.
Tony, how much money have we raised so far?
According to Dollar Shave Club,
This is not a benefit?
no, it's
I'm
not.
sorry.
So you went to San Fran, did you do sets up there?
I just did a showcase, but I didn't do any shows.
Was it fun being up in San Francisco where so many women have the same haircut as you?
Yeah, and their armpit hair was so long, like longer than my head on my hair.
How does someone like you get to San Francisco?
I drove, and then I camped in my car one night.
That's what I figured.
Yeah. I do have a Subaru to match the haircut.
Now you call it camping in the car.
Yeah, everyone keeps giving me a hard time that I
Did you
say I
build a fire
can't.
inside the car and all that? Or?
No. I brought
Where do you
food.
park? Where do you park?
I parked off the highway, and I went to Monterey, and I parked off the highway, and there was like the beautiful ocean, and then I was like freezing in my car, but it was great.
It sounds great. So in the morning, do you brush your teeth somewhere? Or?
I did. I had a water thing, and then I just dumped it out, and I, brushed my teeth.
When you say a water thing, you mean a canteen?
I just had like a gallon of water from Trader Joe's. I really got the experience of the wild.
They have the best water there.
Where did you shower? Where'd you shower on this trip?
Oh, no. I had friends in San Francisco, so I showered when I got back to town.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
another new minute.
Okay.
Allie Makovsky, everybody. There she goes. Magical Allie Mac, Magic Allie Mac. It's Magic Allie Mac on all social media outlets. One of the top young rising comedians in the world. One more time for her. She's 21 years old, everybody. Writes and performs a brand new minute every week on this show. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time, huh? One more time? think you guys want to go to the bucket one more time, huh? Okay. Your final comedian of the night, one of our favorites here on Kill Tony, one of the funniest comedians to ever even sign up for this bucket, legend, the great Mikey McKernan, everybody. Here he comes, making his way in. Last comedian of the night. I think you guys can make some noise for him. It's Mikey McKernan.
I don't have any dick jokes, but I'm trying my hardest. One more time for all the great beards in the crowd, you guys. All right. I grow my hair out this long because I can't grow a beard because people with beards look cool, right? Right, you're smart, aren't you? They say smart things. Like, oh, you perceive reality with 5 senses, but tonight you have a 6th sense. Sense of humor. I look like an idiot. I feel like an idiot too, because every time I eat, I gotta put my hair up to eat, so I don't eat my hair. Now people think I work at 7-Eleven. Free Slurpee Day tomorrow. You guys ever thought you can rob a 7-Eleven, but you stopped when you saw the cut-out cardboard cup?
Mikey, you are a hilarious guy. You're always funny, and that was funny too.
Thanks. I'm every guy your new man every time you come up here.
Yeah.
And hopefully it works.
Mike, I can't help notice you have something in your back pocket. What is that?
It's a sticker that says I'm not funny. So I promote my comedy.
Okay. And that promotes your comedy saying you're not funny?
And most people take it. You want one?
Sure.
Kurt, can I give you one?
Yeah, man, I believe it.
He's on board with it. Mikey, you've been on the show a lot. We've pretty much figured out everything about you. You work at Bubba Gump's Shrimp Factory. Ironically, looking like Lieutenant Dan.
That was a good Halloween costume one year.
Yeah.
Of course, I got heckled, though, because I had legs.
Right. Right. Unlike some of your jokes tonight.
Do you work at a shrimp factory?
Bubba Gump Shrimp Company at Universal Shitty.
Yeah. Anything happened recently that we haven't talked about in like real life that you find interesting?
Well, last time I was on here, I said, Kill Tony listeners, if they want a sticker, to hit me up, and I got to send out like 30 stickers.
Wow.
Like 30 people that hit me up. So.
What does a sticker cost? What does it cost?
I buy them by the 1,000, so it's like $170.
You ever think about going on a Shark Tank with these?
I will think.
How much does it cost to ship one of those?
What's
Like 40 cents.
Yeah, 40 cents.
So you spend a lot of money on free stickers.
Is this the first sticker you came out with?
Yeah.
So you have no other expressions?
No, it was like, people, when I started doing comedy, like, you gotta stop saying you're funny. I'm like, I've already invested.
Really?
You should also make some that says Mikey McKernan is not making money.
I mean, this is really not that big to see on a bumper.
Spending money.
How much would it cost to make a bigger one?
I don't know. I don't know if I'd ever make a bigger one. It's always been like that. You gotta stay punk rock.
What's your annual profit for the last year?
Not a lot at all.
I'll give you $200,000 and 50%.
Sold. You want my jokes too?
Nope, you keep those.
All right, Mikey. You've done this show a lot.
Yeah, I love it. I'm very grateful.
You did good again.
Thank you.
Maybe we should just move on from you and maybe go back to the bucket one more time.
Yeah, you get some more Canadians out
there. He goes, Mikey McKernan. He's on Twitter at Mikey McKernan. You guys ready to go to the bucket one more time? This is a good crowd. I like you guys. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Zach Kirby. Here he comes.
What's up, y'all? I just graduated with my bachelor's degree. Thank you. I also smoked a shit ton of weed while I was earning that degree. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I built up such a high tolerance that I had to start packing the second bowl while smoking my first bowl to even feel the effects of the fourth bowl, which I'd have to smoke 5 minutes after smoking a third bowl, which I didn't even say in order right now, because that's how much I smoked a little bit earlier tonight. What else? Oh yeah, Tinder came out while I was in college, and Tinder is where I learned that chicks are more desperate for sex than guys are. It's true, my first Tinder hookup, the girl messaged me first. Weird, right? Nothing like real life. And all I had written in my profile was that I was just looking for new friends. Absolutely no sex wanted. Because that's your guaranteed in, fellas. She's thinking, he doesn't even want to hook up with me. He just wants to be my friend. Hell no. And that is when her pussy starts dripping wet, and she's pretty much grabbing your dick for ransom. Thank you.
Zach Kirby, that's a minute. All right. Do you always dress like a divorced mom? Oh, class is held for all you divorced moms. That sort of makes sense.
You know, I'll say something, Tony. He was very focused coming out here, very efficient with his time, and he really got to the point on each thing, but there wasn't like a lot of laughs.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I mean, it was good. It was good energy and got it out there, but nothing really funny.
Right. No, totally. You seem like
that's
you're
a compliment.
You seem like you're.
If I could make one suggestion, take out the part where you're like, oh yeah. Like in the midst of something, you say, oh yeah. Like you
remembered something. Yeah.
Like you remembered the killer part.
Is that what he was saying in the beginning? He kept repeating something. Is that what it was? What was that thing?
I haven't heard a word tonight. So
yeah.
I think he was talking about the pivot from the two topics.
You ever been to Bubba Shrimp?
No. I don't like shrimp.
You don't?
No.
What's your favorite meal?
I love Burger King.
You do? Wow, you said that like a giant 6-year-old.
What do you get when you go to Burger King?
I get the original chicken sandwich. 2 for $5.
Just one?
2 for $5.
2 for $5?
Yeah.
That's a pretty good deal.
Yeah.
Like a burger prince. What else do you like to get sometimes? You get the 2 for $5? What else? Come on, tell us how to do
Burger
this.
King?
Yeah.
Well, I grew up eating Whoppers. Like, I weighed 250 pounds in high school from Burger King.
Are you still in high school?
Oh, no. That was like 10 years ago I graduated.
Okay. Still got the look, man. That's good.
Thank you.
You stay pretty loyal to Burger King. You got your In-N-Outs and all that, and you like them.
I like all In-N-Out. Five Guys. Yeah.
I noticed you got the pierced nose. You get the earring right there?
No.
Oh, is that just copper wire?
No.
You just said no, but you do indeed have a piercing.
Did you know
in your
that?
nose.
You know how you have a piercing in your nose?
Yeah.
Who did that to you?
The nose piercing?
Yeah.
A piercer.
How long ago?
A year ago.
You got that at Burger King?
2 for $5? Did it come with the crown?
When you blow your nose, does that get in the way?
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, it's not a fish hook, is it? It's not a fish hook.
No. My other ring fell out. I think this is a nose ring. This is my girlfriend's. I think it was a nose ring.
Wait.
A girlfriend. Let's back up a little bit. It was a girlfriend.
The nose ring is your girlfriend's?
Yeah, my other nose ring I had fell out while I was sleeping, so she gave me this ring. I don't know if it was really a nose ring or not.
So if a nose ring falls out while you're sleeping, it wasn't in there very secure?
It was like shaped like an L, so I just like slipped out.
For loser?
Oh. Do you have any other body piercings?
This is the only one.
Do you wear anything else of your girlfriend's? Like, are those her tits right there?
These are my old ones.
What?
These are my old ones.
Those are.
How often do you go to Burger King?
At least once a month.
Wow. Do you have I feel like you don't even wear one of the cardboard crowns. Like, you put on a real fucking crown when you go in there. Am I right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Have you met your girlfriend's parents?
Yeah.
And they think you're...
Yeah, we're the same age.
They just told me they're like, have it your way.
Do you like the broiled things there? Fresh, never frozen? Broiled?
I guess the Whopper is broiled, so...
Where do you want to be one day?
I want to be a therapist.
I think you're almost there. You're almost there.
Yeah, I just graduated with my bachelor's degree.
Did you used to want to be a king?
Was there ever any deals that Burger King had or anything like that? Like McDonald's does the whole Monopoly thing, you know, so like big fans of McDonald's or get excited around that time. Is there any promotions or anything that Burger King's done where you've gotten pretty excited about or anything like that? Do you remember?
The 2 for $5 chicken sandwich. For sure, yeah.
Like when you heard that, we were like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Are they kidding?
I've never in my life seen anybody so excited about such like a basic deal. 2 for $5. Like, I mean, even Arby's, like, when they go all out, they do a 5 for $5, and it's pretty
Did you go that day when you heard that? Were you just like, I gotta go?
I just found out one of the days I was going. I was like, oh, cool.
I fucking hate Burger King.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's the worst fast food you could fucking
That
buy.
doesn't make any sense, Brian, because you two are shaped exactly the same. So I don't understand what you're eating that gives you the exact same amount of calories.
I eat McDonald's.
Zach, how did you lose the weight?
I limited my eating to 1,000 calories a day, and then after like probably 3 months, I lost pretty much all that I needed to lose.
So you cut Weight Watchers in half, pretty much.
I don't even know.
So Tony, you went from 2 for $5 to 1 for $5?
I thought you swam laps around the Burger King's moat.
Did your girlfriend tell you to stop losing weight?
Joelberg, yeah. That's Joelberg, he's here. There's the people that have been holding in their chants all night while you didn't do that hot, Joel. Just people, Joelberg!
I get it.
Joelberg! Zach, what's going on over there? So, what else are you into? Like, what other hobbies do you have? You look like a fucking giant baby, and it's freaking me out. How old are you?
I'm 26.
You're 26. What else are you into? What do you do for hobbies and stuff? You sort of look like you sometimes caddy for women golfers.
I'm into music a lot.
What kind of music do you like?
I like hip hop. I like
Ooh, what kind of hip hop do you like?
like I kind of like a lot of the new mumble rap type shit.
Like
It
what?
reminds me of Josh.
Like Lil Yachty.
Yeah.
Kind of shit.
Wait, Lil Yachty?
Playboy Cardi, new album, pretty good.
Jesus.
Huh.
You ever kill anybody?
No.
What's the worst thing you've ever done? What's like the meanest thing you've ever done to another human?
Besides this.
Well, one thing I thought was really mean, it's not really that mean, but this was when I was in middle school,
Ooh, I think somebody once took one of somebody's
They just asked
Burger
me.
King French fries.
someone asked me that I knew was like not one of my friends. He was like, how are you doing? And I was like, why are you asking me? How are you doing?
That was so mean.
I felt like it was mean.
Wow, what a dick you are,
Man,
dude.
middle school. You're a. Wow.
Hashtag
bad boy, Chris.
That was Garth Brooks over there.
Hey, Garth Brooks is supposed to joke. Garth. All right,
So Kevin and I have another podcast to get to. How long are we going to do
this
this?
is pretty much it. I have one more question for you, Zach. Is there anything weird that you do? Any weird, like anything that you think is sort of strange? Maybe you like bite your toenails off or something like anything weird that you wouldn't want anybody to know about that you really wouldn't want to
And
say.
I have
on
a
live-
follow-up on that, Tony.
Yeah, it's something that you really wouldn't want to say on a live podcast.
Well, I guess you hit the nail on the head. I bit my toenail since I was little. Yeah.
You really do that?
Yeah, my bottom.
How did I guess that?
Ready for this?
Y'all ready for this?
Your bottom tooth is crooked because you literally, to this day, at the age of 26, sometimes you put your foot in your mouth and you literally bite your toenails.
You toenailed it.
Joelberg is zoning in. Joelberg's just getting warmed up and Kirk and Kevin are ready to go.
My last question is this, Tony.
Yes, Kevin Nealon.
It just strikes me like you seem like a person who doesn't mind waiting in lines.
I smoke a lot of weed.
But you seem very comfortable, like you would be comfortable waiting in a long, long line.
If I'm high, then it's whatever.
So the answer is yes,
I hate lines.
but you don't mind waiting in them.
I'll complain in though about the lines.
I don't
But if you have like some long toenails, you can find something to do.
And what if the line is for weed?
Yeah, it's a good deal. 2 for $5.
I think we just got a phone call in. Let me ask you something because I don't like the answer that I got. I feel like you're just rolling with what I said with the toenail thing. So now I'm going to put some pressure on you and make you name one more thing that you do in your normal life that you think is sort of creepy that you don't want us to know about. You know what it is. Sometimes you like rub your nipples or something like that. Do you ever like look in the mirror and like push your old boobs together and just sort of pretend they're a chick's boobs?
Yes. Well, okay.
Okay, here we go.
It's kind of similar to that, I guess. When I knew to stop losing weight when I could no longer lick my nipple. So I used to love licking my nipple.
Zach, I'm pretty sure none of the people in this room are ever going to talk to you again.
Did you ever get milk out of that nipple?
I wish.
Do you ever breastfeed a baby?
No, sir.
Is your girlfriend alive or buried in your basement?
She's alive.
How long have you been with her?
About 5 years now. 5 years.
Can you reach her nipples?
Sorry?
Or 1,200 toes in his mind?
Yeah. Where'd you guys meet 5 years ago?
In front of Starbucks with friends.
How many pounds ago did you meet her?
Sorry?
How many pounds ago did you meet her?
I look like this.
So recently.
It's 5 years ago.
You already taken her to Burger King on a date?
Yes, sir.
Look at how excited you get when you talk about Burger King.
She felt the same way as Brian.
When's the last time you went to a Burger King?
Less than a month ago, I'm not sure. Forget.
You ever used the Dollar Shave Club?
I will, starting now.
There you go. I completely agree.
It's an awesome life hack, man.
There you go, Zach Kirby, everybody. He's the last comedian on the show tonight. He's on Twitter at Zach Cool. Put your hands together for the great Kurt Fox and Kevin Nealon. Guys, anything you want to plug coming up or anything like that? Tour dates or anything to the...
I'll be at Cobb's at the end of the month.
Awesome.
Ironically.
I love it. Cobb's at the end of the month. KevinNealon.com. TonyHinchcliffe.com for the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. I'm on road the entire month of August. I'm also going to be at Cobb's at the end of August and everywhere. Portland, New Jersey, New York, South Carolina, North Carolina. Look at Ryan J. Ebelt's drawing. That looks exactly like Kurt Fox, exactly like Kevin Nealon, Pat Reagan. You got everybody in there. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. You got the great Josh Martin comic running around helping us out on everything. The new Kill Tony t-shirt is available at shopsquad.tv, and make sure you sign up for Dollar Shave Club, dollarshaveclub.com/kill. That's dollarshaveclub.com/kill. And for literally $5, you get all that stuff that we've been talking about.
That's a $15 value.
And then some. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. We love you. We're in the main room full time now, so anytime you ever want to come back, there's going to be a seat available for you. We love you. We'll see you on the front patio after the show. We're going to be hanging out, having a drink. Happy birthday, Brad. Oh, yes. The great Joel Jimenez is on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. Pat Reagan has his new album out called Bad Chad. And Chris Dillon, go ahead.
I quote with Chris.
There he goes. Garth Brooks in the motherfucking house. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. We'll see you guys again soon. See ya.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Rothschild Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hicksquare. Yeah! Yeah, give it up for me! You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Make some motherfucking noise, main room. Comedy Store, Monday night. You just saw Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. This is Brian Redband in the motherfucking house. Uh-oh. Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode while you all sit there like lazy bums. He's drawing the episode. He has a blank sheet of paper in front of him right now. And that's what he does. All those prints, including the Kill Tony poster, available at RyanJEbelt.com. Support a great artist. It's Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody in the motherfucking house. You're going to see what he drew. Later tonight, after the episode, you're going to see it. Because he's going to draw it right now.
It's also the last week to pre-order the new Kill Tony shirt.
First ever and brand new Kill Tony official merch, shopsquad.tv. It's awesome. I'm wearing mine inside out right now. I like to keep it close to my heart.
Can I look at it?
No. Oh, don't touch me. All right. It's one of the funny things is that you never have to touch me because it's a podcast.
I know.
It's been great the last 4 years.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. Don't try to think too hard, Brian. Just breathe.
I was just going to say for the podcast users, I am touching you underneath the table.
Did you hear how that joke went?
Yeah.
Here we go. Don't do that. Let's play real time. Don't do it. Okay. LA Speedweed, we love you. Who loves marijuana, huh? Comedy fans? Huh? LA Speedweed delivers pot directly to you. It's the Uber of pot. Life is good. Oh, I know what's up for you thousands and thousands listening to the hundreds and hundreds in this room. I am on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour the entire month of August and doing theaters and rock venues all around the United States of America. So that's a lot of fun. New special, taping it in September. We're going to be announcing that in the next couple of weeks, exactly where that's going to take place. Are you guys ready to start the show or what? Every single week, I bring two of the funniest human beings in the world on this show. This week's no different. Put your hands together for the great Russell Peters and Steve-O. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Steve-O! And the great and powerful Russell Peters. Steve-O, you were scheduled to be on the show 2 weeks ago, and the day of your appearance, I got a text about an hour before the show saying, Steve-O tried to do a snow angel on fire, and he won't be able to make it here tonight.
Right. Yeah, I was performing fire angels in a bed of rocket engine fuel.
Fire angels.
When will you learn?
Oh, man, God, it was fucked up, dude. And then I went to the hospital. It seemed like it was cool. Next morning, I woke up with these hideous blisters all over me, and I was like, dude, I've been burned before. I'm going to power through it. And 5 days later, I fucking tapped out, man. I showed up at the hospital. I'm like, you guys got any numbing cream? And you know, because I don't want to take painkillers and shit. And they're like, yeah, we have numbing cream, but let's just check you in and get you looked at. Doctors looked at me. They said, fuck, fuck, you know, you need emergency surgery. So now I have the skin of 7 different dead people grafted onto 15% of my body.
Is that true?
I swear to God.
And they're not all white. That's the worst part.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I got cadaver skin grafted onto 15% of my body.
You're a goddamn fucking zombie, bro. You have the skin of dead people on you.
Is it only white people, or do you have like one black guy?
I don't think
I just did that joke.
Yeah, 45 seconds. Jesus, this is why I'm telling you to breathe and listen, Brian. Just keep breathing and listening.
You play your fake turntable.
Hey, Steve-O, question. Are there any black people's skins on your back?
I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure that there's not. It doesn't look like you might imagine it might. You'd think it looks like beef jerky kind of.
It's like maybe it's all the skins. Maybe they put them in like a blender, mixed them together, and you have a nice like Russell Peters shape to you.
Pretty fucked up. They use foreskins. Fucking elbow keeps popping out.
Russell, welcome back to the show. You're one of our favorite guests. Welcome back. Everything good in your life? No fire angels on jet fuel or anything like that?
I'm too hairy for that shit, Tony.
You
tend to use jet fuel for your jet.
Yeah, I tend to. Yeah,
Much
that's
better.
the best place for me. I think.
Much better use.
It's fucked up. You know what the worst part is for Steve is that he's sober and he did this.
Yeah.
He doesn't even have an excuse anymore.
You know, I can't argue with that.
So how does it? Do they have like special things to give you since you're sober? Like, or did you just fucking cry for 2 weeks straight?
Dude, I was fucking hurting. When I got to the hospital and they said I needed surgery, they asked me, when's the last time you ate? And I was like, well, I just ate. And they're like, okay, well, we can't operate on you for like fucking 8 hours. So I had to like sit there and I'm like, okay, just give me fucking something. They couldn't put an IV in my arms because they're all burned up. So they put an IV in my neck.
Oh.
And just started putting fucking great drugs into it, you know?
I hope you videotaped all of this,
It's
Steve.
all videotaped.
All right. Well, let's see what kind of crazy shenanigans. Maybe we'll have some fire angels here tonight during this very fun episode of Kill Tony. I know you guys already saw them. You know who they are. You love them. A part of this show every single week. They commit to different characters. I never know what they're going to do. Every week's different. Put your hands together for them. It's the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Joelberg Jimenez. Oh, wow. I already know what this is. Wow.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. It's Game of Thrones with the Queen of Dragons. The guy with no dick and a warrior of some kind, a Mexican warrior.
Juan Snow.
And
we have a special treat.
Whoa! Look at this! Holy shit! Motherfucking Tyrion Lannister, ladies and gentlemen! Fresh off of the debut of Season 7 of Game of Thrones. The cast of Game of Thrones. For you podcast listeners, Jeremiah Watkins came in on the back of the bass player who's dressed like a dragon, and Jeremiah is in full Queen of Dragons garb right now.
God.
Perhaps slightly bigger tits than the actual Queen of Dragons.
And he was dragging his balls on his back.
Is it upsetting that like Jeremiah's kind of turning me on right now? I'm sorry, dude, but you got a nice ass.
Let's not discount Brad Williams. I mean,
Yeah.
I love this. This is
By the way, when I walked in, Steve-O, your name is on the marquee, and it is impossible for me to walk in front of the Comedy Store with your name on the marquee without everyone thinking I'm fucking Wee Man.
Right.
Okay, like,
I'm fucking him.
yeah. Some people were very disappointed. They're like, "Oh my God, Wee Man's here." I'm like, "No, I'm not." And they're like, "Fuck you!" Like they literally said, "Fuck you!" Like, "No, you're him." Like, there can't be a midget and Steve-O in the same building and have it not be Wee Man. Like,
there is another little guy in the building. I saw him earlier.
Where is he? Check the bottom of your chairs.
If he's
You get a midget. You get a midget. You get a midget.
Great to see you, brother.
Everything is in position. The band is in its place. Our guests are here. Let's get to the motherfucking thing. I have a bucket called the Bucket of Destiny, given to us from our friend Ichabod a few weeks ago. This bucket is filled with the names of comedians. Sometimes it's people trying it for the first time. Sometimes it's some of the best up-and-coming comics in the world. Sometimes it's a completely crazy person. You never know what's going to happen. It's filled with names. You get 60 seconds if I pull your name to perform. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That's what that sounds like. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. So do your time. You guys ready to start the show or what? Yes. Into the bucket of destiny my hand goes. What comes out? Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, you'll never believe it. The drummer and the legend of Kill Tony Joelberg, Joel Jimenez.
My brother is half black, half Mexican. My mom married twice. In our family, we call it Blaxican. White people just call him Black. And the cops say, that's him. It's never him.
I don't know what about his physical appearance makes them think it's him. It was him once. I'm so broke that I refer to things that people just do all the time as once-in-a-lifetime opportunities. My friend's dad took me snowmobiling. We got to the top of the summit. He's like, what do you think? I was like, oh, it's amazing. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. And he was like, no, we do this shit all the time. And then he yelled, this is Tahoe, and he kicked me into the snow. Tight, that's it. All right, thanks.
52 seconds of Joel Jimenez.
Well,
there you go.
Well.
Does anybody here know how to play the drums? I think we're looking for a replacement. No, I'm kidding, Joel. That was fun. The Black Mexican thing was a lot of math. Is that true?
Yeah.
It was hard to believe because you're wearing an afro wig right now.
I thought, I was like, they're not, whatever. All right.
You look like your brother.
So your mom had, your brother's younger than you?
My brother's older than me, yeah.
Older than you.
Yeah.
So before she made you with a Mexican man,
What are you then?
I'm Mexican. She married my dad. I would say, like, well, I learned once you go black, you marry a Mexican mechanic.
There you go.
Right band's got the drummer's job.
Yeah.
So Joel, how much older is your brother than you?
He's like in his 40s, I think. Yeah.
Jesus,
Yeah,
wow, that's
how
much
old are you?
older. Yeah. What about me?
Yeah, well,
I'm 30.
How old's your mom?
60,
17.
Old enough.
he's probably younger than his brother.
She's legal. Don't worry.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So when you were growing up, was your older brother still living at the house?
Yeah.
And did you ever see his gigantic black Mexican penis?
Only when I asked.
It was unemployed.
Yeah. It was,
His name is Drogo.
it's funny. Like, he would pick me up from school, and I'd be like, "Oh, this is my brother," and they're like, "Are you guys adopted? What's going?"
Probably.
And they're like, "Your brother."
Where'd you grow up?
LA. Yeah, Northeast LA. Shout out to Frogtown. If anybody knows where that is. All right.
Nobody
knows.
No.
It's right down the street from Dodger Stadium. I don't know. Whatever. All right, moving on. You know what I thought about this? I'm like, comics are gonna get mad because I'm like already. So should I just give the time back to the room and should we get some other comics?
It's okay. I got it, Joel. I got it. Did you?
Let's let Tony run this.
Did I pull? From now on, when I pull a name out of the bucket, you get to host the show. By the way, you get to
I thought that's how it
what
worked.
happens.
Do not question the unsullied.
That's me. I'm the unsullied, I think, in this analogy.
No penis.
Joel, what's your love life like?
Oh, it's good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's that mean?
I have a girlfriend.
How long have you had a girlfriend
Yeah.
for? Wow, the crowd goes crazy.
Yeah.
How long have you been dating her?
13 years.
What?
Really?
What? What?
Yeah.
Since you were 17?
18.
Oh my God.
31.
I'm almost 31. Yeah.
Has she ever been out of the basement? Well, has she?
In LA, nobody has a basement, Tony.
No. It's nice. You think I could afford a basement? All right.
13 years.
Yeah.
So we're in high school you guys met?
Yeah, we met in high school. We started dating after.
After high school.
Yeah,
Where is
after high
she?
school, outside of-
Have we ever brought her out of the show?
No, she works Mondays. I'd love to though.
What does she do?
She works at a spa.
A spa.
Yeah.
She's Asian?
No, Red Band.
$40?
No.
The red band knows her.
I already know what you're thinking.
How long has she done that? Is that a thing she's done for a while?
About a year now. She's been the spa she's at. She's been there for about a year now. So.
Is it like a legit spa?
Yeah. It's like a nice spa.
Like,
Do they have any special massages for people with the skin of 7 corpses on their body?
No. What does that mean?
do they have the Hindu bride special?
The Ichabod special.
All right, Joel, you're right. I am going to send you back to the drum set. All right. There he goes, Joel Jimenez. He's on Twitter at Mostly Sorry, and you know him as the drummer of the official Kill Tony band.
You sent him back to the other side of the roll.
All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Charlie Newhart. Charlie Newhart. Up this way, this way. They made us move the comedians farther away today for no reason, so doesn't really help. But Charlie Newhart, everybody.
My friend says he doesn't believe in God, says he believes in people.
puts his faith in people. And I can understand that because people are awesome, right? You agree? Sure you do. Like Tiger Woods, he's awesome, right? Great athlete. Tiger's the only person we know that can run through 18 holes in record time and then go golf. An amazing man. Yep. Yeah, thank you. All right. Caitlyn Jenner, an amazing person. Give it up for Caitlyn. Yes. Such boldness. Caitlyn was even amazing as Bruce. Bruce was doing 90 miles an hour, texting and driving, runs into the back of a lady, hits the car, kills her on impact. Bruce no longer wants to be a man, still hits women from the back. Just an amazing person. People are amazing. I agree. Totally agree. What can God do? You know, he makes angels. Whitney Houston had the voice of an angel, right? Whitney's finally getting a star on the Walk of Fame. Only thing I don't like is when they plan on putting her star, the concrete in that area is all broken up, and I don't think it's right that they put Whitney's name on cracked rocks. It's not right. Thank you. That's my time.
Charlie Newhart with exactly 60 seconds. I love that. Thanks for making it here, fresh off of assistant coaching for the Boston Celtics.
I think he was doubling for some special effects.
Charlie, how long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 3 years now. Fresh from Detroit.
Fresh from Detroit.
313. Grand Shooting 7 Mile.
How fresh? How long have you been here?
Week and a half. Super fresh. I'm a virgin.
How old are you, Charlie?
I'm 39.
39. And you're living here now?
Yes, just moved here.
Do you have a job yet?
I do.
What are you doing?
I work at the Santa Monica dealership, Chrysler, Dodge, and Jeep. Come see me, give you a discount right now.
Right now? Right now? Right now? I think people are interested in a Chrysler right now.
Tell them I sent you.
No better time than in the middle of a live show to buy a Chrysler, Dodge, or Jeep.
Chryslers are pretty dope.
They are?
I think they're dope. They make
We're going to get that new Demon. Come check it out. Actually, they're Canadian-made, Chrysler.
They make them look like Rolls Royces and shit.
They do?
Yeah.
Do you provide pedal extenders?
Charlie, how long have you been selling cars for?
Since Can Peel wrapped?
Nice.
Hey, Schulberg in the house. He's much better back there on the drums than he is.
My dad owns a dealership in Detroit. I've been selling cars all my life.
Wait, what part of Detroit? Detroit?
Southwest Detroit.
And before that, how long were you selling Sprite?
Jeremiah Watkins warming up over here. I love this. Everybody's here in their glory. So Charlie, what was the name of your dad's car dealership?
Eagle Motors.
Eagle Motors. Evil Motors.
Come on down, blah, 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 blah. Fucking give me a deal, you cocksuckers. It's in the hood, man. It's like Southwest Detroit. There's tons of prostitutes over there. It's pretty awesome.
Oh, do you ever throw them into the deal?
You really know how to sell this dealership.
Oh, yeah. The prostitutes over there, they're always in the area whistling. Like that's how you whistle when you have teeth.
I'll take a Chrysler Hodor. Hodor? Did I say
Hodor? You said Hodor.
They call for your sales.
Chrysler. The only thing that suck here are the hookers.
Charlie, if you were going to sell us a car right now, how would you do it? What car would give us a pitch.
Okay.
Pretend like we just came on the lot and we're like we
came on the lot, Tony.
Yeah, we came on your.
Security, please. Security.
Keep in mind that some of our modes of transportation are dragons.
Okay, so I'll sell you a car. I'll sell you
Let's do
a
it, Charlie.
Hellcat.
Sell it.
I noticed that you were looking at that Hellcat. What would prevent you from buying it right now?
That fucking green shirt. That shirt should just go. Get the fuck out of here.
It's amazing. It matches my eyes.
Even the dragon's checking you out.
He looks like a rejected Fanta dancer.
How would you respond to his saying that your shirt is preventing him from buying the Hellcat?
You don't like Mountain Dew?
But really, so my shirt is an objection for you buying this car. I noticed that you were looking at it, so let's just go inside and start the paperwork at this time.
Oh, that's it? You just go straight to paperwork? Noticed you were looking at it. Sign your name here.
I hate to see how he picks up women. Oh, let's just go right to the bed and let me fuck you.
Give me your number
right now.
I noticed you saw.
What will it take to get me inside of you right now? What is it going to take?
Sign this paperwork right now.
I do not beg those simply who ask.
Tony, have you seen the documentary Kermit Unmasked?
I do. It was a black guy too, right?
It was.
Oh no, that was Elmo.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, so
Charlie, you have any special hobbies or fun things that you do or are good at? Any special skills or talents?
Oh yeah, you know, typical black dude, basketball, football. I love to box. Yeah, I can fight. Yeah, I love to box.
Women or the sport?
You did say typical black dude, so we're just trying to clarify.
Charlie.
Is that why you're dressed like the outside of a watermelon?
It's because he's pink inside, goddammit. Yeah, true story, man. I got shot when I was 23 in Detroit.
Shot?
Yeah, shot. I don't think you need to say in Detroit.
More true story.
Nobody was like, oh my God, where were you?
Where did you get shot?
Yeah.
I got shot in the forearm, man. It was a drug deal gone bad. Tons of dope on the table. It's not true. It was my ex-wife. It was my ex-wife. She shot me.
Really?
Yeah. Shot me in the forearm. Then she pointed the gun at my face, and the gun jammed. God protected me, for real.
Wow. God did.
God protected me.
God
How the fuck did God protect
Did the
me?
bullet hit your
You already got
bones?
shot one time.
Did you beat the shit out of her after she
I sure did.
with your good arm?
Yes. It was UFC style, like I cracked
Wow.
her. Just,
So how did it actually go down? What was she shooting you for?
it was an argument. It was an argument going bad.
About what?
Late child support payment.
Whoa.
Do you have kids, Charlie? I do. I got 6 kids. 6 kids?
Typical black dude shit. Name them. Name them.
All right, here we go. In chronological order. Chronological order?
What are their names?
I want the name and the age at the same time. Oh, man, come on. You had some. All right. Listen, Charlie, I know you used to go to Windsor drinking when you were 19. You know I did. All right, Angel is 21. Ajane is 18. AJ is 18. Don't ask me why. Charlie is 16. Andrew is 6.
No, he's not.
Lisa is 5. Lisa's 5. I get short. 2 kids still.
Your family is rather large. I would like their support on the battlefield.
That's 5, right? Basically, you went through a 12-year period of not breeding. Yeah, it was like 11 years, and then, then wifey said, I want more. Then it happened.
Antonio Cromartie thinks this is fucked up. Man. 5 people got 6 kids.
Hey, Steve-O even shook his head.
Right. Are they all with the same woman?
No.
No, of course not. How do you think he got shot?
There it is. 6 kids, man. They're all here, too. They all moved to L.A., too. They all moved to L.A. with me. So 6 kids, how many baby mamas? 2. That's not too bad. That's not too bad.
Yeah.
It's not bad. Even the Mexicans are like, shit, this fucking Yanta's doing better than me.
All right, Charlie. Well, congratulations. It was nice to meet you.
Thanks for
Fun
the opportunity.
times. There he goes, Charlie Newhart. He's on Twitter at Charlie Newhart. All one word. All right. Moving. You guys having fun out there? Huh? How about this side of the room? You guys having any fun over there?
Yeah.
All right. Put your hands together for Michael Crawford, everyone. Here we go. Michael Crawford. Here we go. Here he comes. Make some noise for Michael Crawford, everyone.
How y'all doing tonight? You guys ever been in a situation to where you get talking out of my mic? I mean, your name's Mike. I mean, you. Sorry. You guys ever been in a situation where you get totally fucked without even knowing about it?
Michael, you have to let's start over. You have to talk in the end
Right
of this
into it,
thing.
Mike.
Like directly. You have to put your mouth like right next to it when you talk.
Look where I'm at, Mike. Right there.
Yeah,
Right
you got this, dog. You got it.
Put your hands together for Michael Crawford, everybody.
Here we go.
This is when you know it gets real when you get on stage and you're like, holy shit, what the fuck is going on here? All right, well, let's bring it back to normal. Have any of you guys ever been, oh shit. Oh, fuck.
Here, try this one. This one's louder.
What's up, little buddy? How you doing there? Did it? Yeah, you ever got in a situation where you, Fuck, dude.
Hey, take a third one.
Did this just get real? This just got fucking real, people. This just got fucking real. All right, let's bring it back here.
Let's start over. One more time for Michael Crawford. Keep going. It's all you, buddy.
Have any of you guys ever made a mistake in your life to where you look at it and you really think, what the fuck am I doing here? I'm on stage right now next to Steve-O, Tony Hinchcliffe, Russell Peters. Hey. And Red Band in the corner. Give it the fuck up for these people, everybody. Let's get it cracking up in here. Sorry, Russell. I didn't mean to come up. I didn't mean. Yeah. My bad, dude. I sell barbecues for a living. It's fucked up. Serpo in the process because I didn't know what the fuck was going to happen if my house was going to be flooded out. What's up, Tony?
Yeah, Jeremiah.
Michael, holy fucking shit. Wow. I mean, wow. There was a period about 3 minutes into your performance in which you still hadn't started your performance, in which I was thinking I would just let you go for the rest of the episode. Just over and over. I would watch you restart over and over again for the next hour. There was a period in time, for those of you listening to the audio of this podcast, which is what this is most famous for, in which you probably just heard everybody laughing, and you didn't hear anything other than that. That was because Michael is the most quiet comedian in the history of the universe. We weren't quite picking up anything until there were 3 microphones.
I said there was a guy, ironically, a guy named Mike didn't know what the fucking how to work a mic.
Yeah.
Now, Mike, can I ask you what drugs you're on? You've been sober for me. Let's talk into the mic.
The mic thing.
Talking to that thing that gives you power.
Yeah, this is the first time I've ever been up here.
Can I ask you what was your motivation? Like, what made you think, I'm going to try this, man?
Yeah, I used to do a lot of crazy ass drugs, and I like adrenaline, and I like the fucking rush.
Okay.
But you don't like volume. Yeah.
Yeah, it can fuck with it. Yeah. It can fuck with you at times. He likes quiet adrenaline.
I watch motocross on mute.
Tony, can I take a guess?
Now, when you first sort of misstarted, it sounded like you had a joke, but then you didn't tell it, and then each time you started, kind of it sounded like you had a joke, but you never.
Coworker. How bad are we talking? 10 more fridge status. I know, but like, how heavy would you say? I mean,
right now she's on. Right now she's on a.
Is different than what I think.
About 325 or
maybe a 50.
Wait, 325?
325.
She come fast?
Came scary.
What? Quietly, I bet. Right now she's on a live podcast talking about how she had sex with the most quiet human being on the planet.
She didn't know you came because she couldn't hear you.
How old are you, Mike?
I'm 21. What?
21? Yeah, okay, good.
21?
How many Sublime music videos have you been in? Yeah, I want to know what part of the Inland Empire did this take place in? Are you from the Inland Empire?
Fuck yeah, brother. You're from California.
Sober.
Right, where are you from, brother? Where are you from?
Michael, stop asking questions. Okay, so what does your mom do for work?
She does taxes, Tony.
She does taxes?
Yes, sir. She has a big ass colleague. A big ass tax colleague. It's a hog. It's a heifer. Whatever you want to come to it. Yes.
Where'd you have sex with your mom's coworker at?
The vagina.
Are you sure it was the vagina, or?
Oh shit! It was a fold. It was just picking shit up to try to find
where. Where was the location of the sex?
Very lower.
No, not the part of the body. Where like, what room or what building did you have sex with this woman in?
I fucked her in my room, Tony.
In your room?
Yes, Tony.
In your mom's house.
Yes,
In your mom's
house.
trailer.
It was
Does
just
she like all the blacklight posters?
It was just to get back to my mother, dude.
Yeah, you showed her.
Were you polite? Did you offer her meth first?
Dude, when she laid down and she looked at my buddy and said, "You can use me as a fucking mattress," that's when I got scared.
Wow, this
funny.
accountant lady sounds like she was 1040 EZ.
Hello. She wasn't small, Tony. She wasn't small.
She should have e-filed.
She was in quite the form.
What was her sleep number?
She was a 75.
You hook up with big chicks a lot, Michael?
I take the risk at times.
What do you do for work?
I sell barbecues, clean them, repair them, whatever the fuck you need done to them, I can do, brother.
Barbecues?
Yes, sir.
That's what you specialize in?
MDC barbecue, clean and repair. Yes, sir.
That is so weird, because you have one of the jankiest grills I've ever seen on a human being. You podcast listeners can't really see, but that's fantastic. His teeth are Inland Empire.
Shots fired.
What do you like to do for fun, Michael?
We like to go hunting.
Hunting.
We like to go wake skating in the
What do you hunt for other than accountant pigs? You said she was fat, you haters.
Normal.
He's very good at sneaking up on things.
We're hunting hogs in the riverbed there, bud.
What?
Hogs?
Yes, sir.
Really?
Real hogs or like your mom's acquaintances hogs?
That was a one-time thing to try to get back at her.
Where do you go to hunt hogs?
Did it work?
Across the street from my house, brother.
My room did. Did it work? Was your mother very bad after you slept with a fat friend? Did it work?
Fuck no. I still have
Okay.
PTSD from that shit.
Michael's so quiet that I feel like a lot of people missed an answer to a question I just asked him, which was, where do you hunt hogs? And his answer was, across the street from where I live. Where do you live, Michael? Exactly to where there's hogs across the street.
Westeros. Norco, California.
What?
Norco, California.
Or Norco. Not to be confused with Narco,
Right.
which is what Norco's full of.
Get everyone
You
fucked.
have a lot of siblings?
I'm the only child.
You're an only child.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Yeah, it's the truth.
Hmm.
You ever inject anything into your veins, Mike?
When you say you did crazy
Volume.
Yeah, the dark touch.
what's the craziest drug that you ever did?
Probably smoked heroin, smoked meth. That was probably the craziest.
Probably smoked heroin, smoked meth.
No.
You can smoke heroin, Steve?
You can smoke heroin.
I looked at you for the answer. You smoke heroin, Steve?
Indeed, yeah.
Steve-O's done a snow angel in heroin before.
No, dude, I was a pill addict for a long time, and then I tried that shit once, and then the next day I got sober, dude. Went to my parents, told them I need fucking help.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
How long you been sober?
2 years now.
2 years. Wow. All right. Yeah.
And I was gonna
And
say,
that's no drink. Are you drinking alcohol?
yeah, I drink and smoke.
Okay, so you're not sober at all.
Staying off the fucking pill.
All right, just a matter of time.
What is it about like sober, like dudes
Just
that
black
get
and white.
sober and then they just fucking do crazy shit, like you set yourself on fire, you fucks pigs, and
Right. Well,
you
he's not
can't
really
speak
sober.
anymore. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
the
that's
DOC
true.
sounds louder than
What do you
sex.
what do you shoot these hogs with?
Bow.
A bow.
Compound.
Do you have a silencer on your bow?
Yeah, it's called his mouth. Here comes my gun.
All right.
Pigs are like, what?
Can you speak up, please?
They oinked with a question mark.
All right, Michael. Anything else you want to say? You're up here with one of your heroes, Steve-O.
Dude, congratulations on sobriety, bro.
Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it, dude. Man, I respect the balls it took for you to get up here, man. You know, like, I think
Yeah,
that
dude, that shit's fucking scary as shit.
the more you do it, maybe you'll get a joke out.
Yeah. Fucking hopefully. Fucking hopefully.
That'll be great, man. It's nice to meet you, bro.
There you go, Michael Crawford, everybody.
What's up, Michael Crawford?
Catch his new 1 hour special on Netflix called Free Mics. Back to the bucket we go. The bucket.
It was a quiet riot.
Of destiny. This young lady's been on the show a few times, always very impressive. A lot of people absolutely love her from this show. Put your hands together for Jessie Johnson, everyone.
Hey, so I've been living in LA now for a couple months. Thank you. I've met a lot of people. I actually met someone. Well, I mean, like I said, I've met a lot of people, but I'm fucking one of them. What's up? How's it going? Yeah. All right. It's good. It's good. We were about to bang back in my place the other day, but I have a roommate, and I really didn't want him to hear us like doing it. So in the moment, I changed all of my sex noises to ocean sounds. Carla, surf's on, bro. The next day, I saw my roommate, and he was like, I slept great last night. The irony is, though, now that I live in Los Angeles, I can't get anywhere near an ocean without getting wet. And I don't swim. What's up? Yeah. Okay. Fuck yeah.
There you go. Exactly a minute from Jessie Johnson with her new high five tags that she's added to some jokes. Hi, Jessie.
Hey.
So you've been here a couple months now?
Yeah, 3 months on August.
How's life going for you?
Wait, 3 months in? Oh, 3 months.
It's going good. Yeah.
Tony, I've been on the show. She's been on it every time I've been on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I came from Phoenix. I actually saw my friends that were opening for you all weekend. Chappelle Lacey and Brett Hobler.
I love those guys. They had a great weekend.
Yeah.
Phoenix is fun.
It's really complimentary.
You guys are so great.
So Jessie,
Every time I've seen Jessie, she's had a great set.
yes,
So
she's a killer.
that's the thing.
When you said that you were having sex with one guy in LA, you went over and gave this guy a high five. Are you really having sex with that guy right there?
No.
Oh, no?
Just trying to connect with the crowd.
That's always good.
Or
When there's a room of 300 people, just high five the person in the front row. Then they're all immediately connected to you.
Especially the creepy guy that looks like he's alone.
Is it true that you're having sex with one guy?
Yeah, one. I'm monogamous, and he's not.
There you go.
Oh, what is your religion, Jessie?
That makes it sad. What makes you think that he's not monogamous as well?
Oh, we talked about it.
Oh,
I told him I'm into this guy a lot. So he says, I'm seeing other people, and I told him, I've never really been in an open relationship, and he assured me right away, like, we're not in a relationship.
Do you talk about that? Do you talk about that on stage yet?
A little bit.
Okay.
That was a big laugh that you just got right there.
Yeah.
Has he ever?
Take note of that.
You are better than that. You are a queen.
That's right.
I agree.
Has he ever put his ear to your pussy and heard the ocean?
Not yet, but I might try that later.
I recommend if you really don't want to bother your roommate, if you really want to have quiet sex. I don't know if you've met the guy Michael Crawford that was on just before you, but your roommate will sleep like a baby.
Oh my God. I won't even know he's there.
You've been here a few months. You have a job yet?
Yeah, I have a job, and I started doing a studio audience work for just quick cash, so I've been picking up some stuff.
What shows have you been in the audience for?
My favorite one was At Midnight. That one was fun.
Oh.
Some other game shows that I can't remember the name of.
Oh.
It must be good.
Yeah, we'll see. One guy accidentally, I think, told the crowd that he was molested. But it was really weird.
Well, Chris Hardwick has had some issues.
Points.
Last name is Hardwick.
Different show.
All right. Well, Jessie, I mean, that's interesting. So the guy tells you that he's in an open relationship, but you really like him? Do you think that part of you liking him is sort of that, like, raw rock and roll thing that he is?
Oh, yeah, most likely.
And maybe it's something to do with her dad.
Probably.
I mean, I don't know. Is that bad? Is that wrong?
This just got serious.
I don't
He
know.
kind of reminds me of my dad because, he like takes me out, he's good to me, he buys me
And
stuff
fucks
I
other
want.
women?
Yeah, see, there's.
I only see him like every other weekend, too.
I say get rid of that guy. Get rid of that guy and find a good guy. Yeah.
Like young Abraham Lincoln in the front row.
Right. Yeah. Just
I
like
feel so connected to her right now that she did that.
Just like this hot fucking dude just said, you're a queen, you deserve it. I agree with
Khaleesi
that.
herself, wow.
What'd you say?
From Khaleesi herself, wow.
Jesse, what have you been doing for fun in your few months in LA other than stand-up comedy? Like, what else do you do? What else are you into?
Just like drinking and chilling with friends is basically it. I've been
What do you like to drink?
beer.
Regular.
Whatever's available.
Now I like her because she does one of the two things I do. I drink and I know things.
Hell yeah. Relatable, right?
All right.
After you watch the show, fuck you people.
Jesse, how long you been with this guy?
Oh, it's super cash.
When you got here, like a few months?
No dress code.
Yeah.
Has there been a time in which, like, you've sort of known that he was just with another woman and it sort of stood out to you in some way or anything like that?
No, nothing like that. It has been nice because my body's a temple and all that, but it's been nice moving out here and, like, having somebody that, and that's been, it's been very beneficial and great.
Wait, what's been beneficial?
It's been nice, like, moving out here and not knowing a ton of people, but having somebody that I like to spend time with.
Jesse, you're a girl. Every guy wants to fuck you.
Oh, thanks. Recipe.
Right.
Whoa, I think somebody's opening on the road soon for someone.
I mean, no, not me, but everyone else wants to fuck you. You seem awfully young for me, is what it is.
I'm 27, baby.
You're still younger than my career. You're younger than my career, goddammit.
So you said that you have a job, but that lately you've been doing studio audience work.
Yeah, that's in the entertainment field, though. That works.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's keeping.
Can you give us like a good laugh? Can you show us your studio audience laugh?
Look who it is.
It's black.
Long time no see. How you doing, big dog? What the fuck is that shit?
As well, yeah.
How about
I'm in that track.
All right. Anything else, Jesse?
No, that's all. Thank you so much.
There you go, Jessie Johnson, everyone. She's on Twitter at Jet Ski Johnson. Jet ski, like the device, like that you would take on a river. Jet Ski Johnson, all one word. One more time for Jessie Johnson, everyone.
She's adorable.
Okay, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Chaz Carter.
What's up, y'all? Yeah. Pride's underway. Give it up if you're an ally or gay like myself. Give it up, give it up, give it up. Yeah, man. Yeah, all my friends have been traveling the world, celebrating Pride, going to all these events, posting about it. And they're all texting me. They're like, hey, how you going to celebrate Pride? I'm like, being gay at work. I have fucking bills to pay. I wish my bills were homophobic. I wish instead of a light bill, I just got a letter that said, fuck you, faggot. I'd be like, that's fair. That's cool. Just keep the lights on. Besides, I feel like I'm too old. I'm fucking 30. I feel like if you're 30 and over at Pride, you should just be chaperoning and handing out STD pamphlets. Like, why are you there? I know you guys can't tell that my age, that I'm 30, because I look like a buff 13-year-old, so it's a little confusing and shit, I'm good with that. I'm done with that. That's what I'm going to talk about.
Fuck yeah. There you go, Chaz Carter.
Chaz Carter.
Coming in a little Coming in a little short on your time.
I know.
And in real life, I'm offended by that.
I didn't think it through, so I was like, shit. Well, I was like running up here, like, what am I saying? What am I saying? What am I saying? What am I saying?
Chaz, relax. Just
Well, you think Chaz doesn't come across as gay, just his outfit. And then I was like, I was confused when he was talking about, he's always
You are a tiny little gay
you're
guy.
like a gay spinner.
Little fidget spinner.
Packet spinner.
Yeah, I get that a lot because I'm pretty. I don't know. People say I'm pretty like masculine for a gay guy, whatever.
Pretty masculine for a gay guy?
I get that a lot.
Like, some of the most feminine gay guys. They're the ones that tell you that.
Pretty much, yeah.
Where you from?
Florida.
Where?
Neverland. Where Peter Pan lives, not the Michael Jackson.
That was the drummer.
Tampa, okay, cool, man.
Yeah.
How long have you been in LA?
Oh man, I've been in LA over 5 years.
5 years.
Yeah, over 5 years.
And where in Florida? Tampa.
Yeah.
And so that you came straight from there. Well, not straight from there, but you came from there to here.
Tony, I'm gonna fucking rape you if you don't shut up.
I bet you would.
That is a match I would like to see.
In all my combats.
You and Tony are wearing equally tight jeans tonight. Tony, stand up.
So that's true. Mine weren't as tight earlier, but I worked legs today. So
you seem very athletic. Do you have any sports that you're into?
Yeah. Well, I grew up in a pretty like sports oriented house. Like I played football in high school.
Tight end
or the ball.
Running back. I was second string running back. I played track. I
played track.
Yeah, I played track. I ran track. My bad. I played track. You know, I played the track and then I ran in track.
Were you really running track, or was it just angry Tampa, Florida white people chasing you because you were gay?
No. I didn't.
Get over here, you little! I'll tell the fuck boy.
No, actually, I didn't really deal with that a lot because like I grew up in the hood, so like.
Tampa is the hood.
Well, I mean, like the projects within Tampa, like so, like
that's Tampa on top of Tampa.
So you grew up in the hood,
yeah,
a gay man.
Yeah.
One could say that you were literally a young thug. For the 10 rap fans in the room that know Young Thug is gay, the rest of you have no street cred with me whatsoever.
First of all, Tony, Young Thug is not hip hop ever.
Young Thug?
Nah, he's garbage.
What?
Yes.
What do you call that? Rap?
That is crap.
Okay, whatever.
Shit. Thank you.
How dare you disrespect the sanctity of hip hop, Tony?
Now, when did you come out as gay?
To family or friends?
I don't know. You tell us. Which one is
first? Friends, I was 21. Family, like maybe like 25.
You just came out. You brand new gay.
30s. Well, yeah. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I imagine that that's not easy. You know, when you're in the hood in Tampa, like it's kind of like
no, not at all.
Did you try pussy?
Yeah, I have.
Like how many times?
How many times? About 4.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm well acquainted with pussy.
Nice.
Yeah.
No, because I can see chicks digging you. So
no, yeah, I get hit on a lot by girls, like more than dudes. It's funny. I think because I'm like scary to dudes.
Well, you're like a little diesel motherfucker. That's why. Dude's like, I don't want to call that guy gay because he beats my head. You never fuck with little guys. Little guys always fuck you up. Never
yeah, we do.
How long are you doing stand-up?
Sorry, I got a little prideful right there. What?
I don't know if you're diesel or propane, but
let's do a Marry, Fuck, Kill. Tony, Steve-O, and Russell.
Oh man.
I'm pretty sure this one's easy.
Marry Russell, fuck Steve-O, kill Tony.
Kill Tony. You're a marketing genius, Chaz. Yeah. Thanks for the plug.
Thanks, man. I'm a keeper.
What kind of guy are you into? What's your perfect Are you a top or a bottom?
Verse.
What?
Both.
Oh. Did you say verse?
Verse. So tile.
Verse. So you'd rather fuck Steve-O than Russell? Russell seems like he would be more comfortable.
No, I'm married. Whoa.
We're married. We make love, goddammit.
Yeah, we don't fuck. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We're not savages.
Yeah. Like, we look each other in the eyes and shit when we fuck, you know
like this. Hey, can you see me, motherfucker?
Head to head.
So, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm coming up on a year.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Coming up.
And is your material largely about being gay?
No, I wouldn't say largely. No, I touch on religion, family, job experiences. Like I try to like job as in blow hand or work. No, work, Russell. Sorry.
What was the weirdest response you got coming out to your family or friends? Was there a wacky uncle that?
Can I do it? Can I do what I think happened? Go ahead, just come out to me. I'm your uncle.
All right. So, Uncle Russell, I gotta tell you something.
Uh-huh.
I think I might be gay.
This motherfucker here!
Is that how you said it?
Well, you can't call a gay guy a motherfucker, can you? Because
well, he's a fatherfucker.
Be a fatherfucker.
You fucking fatherfucker.
So you were like it was tougher to come out to the family. Did they?
Yeah, because like I grew up in a Southern Baptist family.
Right. Yeah. So it was kind of Bible Belt.
Yeah. A little Bible Belt. So actually, like my mom was super cool about it.
Did anybody have any inklings?
My mom did.
Why? Why do you think that is?
Because she saw me tagged in a photo where I was like doing like this, and there was a dick above my hand.
I make memes like that of my friends all the time.
There's no shortage of pictures of me like that.
Your mother is a real private investigator.
No, I was at a club in West Hollywood. And there was like I was real drunk, and there was a go dancer that my friend knew, and my friend was like, "Take a picture." And I was like, "All right." And like I didn't realize the next day that like I was like holding it like an hors d'oeuvre or some shit. Like it looked like it was like Vanna White unveiling and like wrapping my. It was.
What's the gayest thing you've ever done in your opinion?
Yeah,
in your opinion.
I mean,
Probably take it in the ass.
Yeah, I know.
That's pretty gay.
Pretty fucking obvious what that would be, Tony.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna say.
You guys are letting him off the hook so fucking easy, and you don't even know it.
You ever get E. coli on your dick?
No.
It can happen in there.
That happened?
Do you know what felching is?
No, Steve, what the fuck is felching?
Felching, it's like when felching. It's when you suck cum out of the hole.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, man, no.
That's
For example, that would be the gayest thing you ever did if you've done it.
It was on an.
Steve-O answered the question for you.
It was a deleted scene from a Jackass movie.
I was like,
Oh damn!
I mean,
I'm Steve-O and I'm about to suck this guy's dick. That actually happened one time. But to more clear, I said, I'm Steve-O and this is dick kissing.
Talk about wild boys, my goodness.
Talk about Dick House. I know my references.
whose dick was it, Steve-O?
Chris Pontius. Yeah. I planted a kiss right on the head of the Warhammer.
Chaz, what stood out to you when you were with the four women as your least favorite part of it? What's something that you just can't sort of get over, get out of your head about the experience?
Would have had to bend the pussy.
You guys go straight for
I was wondering why her asshole wouldn't get wet.
So I felched it.
Chaz, answer the question.
Oh, man. I don't know, man.
Now listen, since you've been with chicks, right?
Yeah.
You're kind of like damaged goods in the gay community.
No.
Isn't there like gold standard?
No, I feel like because like I got
You're like bronze.
I did a test drive. You tried it out. It was cool. It was like it was like a little Mary Kay sample. I had a bit. It was I just wasn't.
Like I have one of my gay friends talking about gold standard gay, and that's
I don't know what the fuck that.
gold standard gay.
I have heard of that.
You know
I have
this,
heard of
right?
that, yeah.
It's where it's where they've never touched a chick. They never kissed a girl, never touched a vagina, nothing.
So Jeremiah.
Right. And then he told me about platinum. Platinum standard. That's where they never touched the girl, never kissed the girl, and they were born C-section. So
My God.
they never even came out of a vagina.
Oh my God.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's hot shit.
Hey, did you come when you fucked these chicks?
Yeah, twice.
Nice.
Twice. Two of them. Yeah. But
Were you thinking about a dude?
Huh?
Were you thinking about a dude while you're...
No, I was just like focusing real hard.
At her butthole?
It just didn't seem natural because like I couldn't like it didn't like the.
Did you
feel good?
I wouldn't know. Pretty and shit. Why does this asshole smell like pussy? No, it was just, I don't know. It just seemed like not, I don't know, just, it didn't feel organic to me. Like it felt. Or orgasmic. Or like I just wasn't in it. I guess. You were in it. I was in it. I was in it, but I wasn't like in it. You know what I'm saying?
I'll tell you, man, I think you're a really likable guy, and you stick with this shit, I think you're going to do very well.
Absolutely, I completely agree. Chaz Carter, ladies and gentlemen.
Good job, Chaz.
Started from the bottom,
and he stayed there.
He's queer. There he goes.
Started with vagina, now he's here.
S Carter 724 on Twitter. That's the real guy.
S. Carter.
S Carter.
Why there's so many fucking flies? Did you say the Indian guy's coming? Let's get some flies in here.
They're not around us white people, Russell.
No,
it's from that shit.
I feel like a fucking UNICEF commercial.
I will remember you.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Phil Kemp.
So I recently got fired from my job. Yeah! Yeah, I was working as a repo man, and ends up I'm not really good at oppressing minorities. I know, I look like it. But believe it or not, I do have black friends. I actually have so many, I can't keep track of them. So I have this one app. It's called Black Friend Tracker. It's really just a police scanner. So, what do you call a Native American with a cocaine problem? Finding Rock. Yeah. What do you call a Native American whose car won't start? Broken whip. Yeah. Cool. Fine. Yeah, I'm kind of done.
Fuck yeah. Hey, I got one. What do you call a white guy with no real jokes? No, I'm kidding. I love racist punchline-less humor. Are you a real racist, Phil?
No, I just look like it.
You do. You really do look like it. And then
I
you
don't know
sort
that
of
he
talk
looks like
about
it. He looks like he's mixed.
No,
He's got like an afro.
He looks like the guy from Pulp Fiction that goes, "Bring out the gimp." You know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
And then Brad jumps out.
He looks like an unemployed Super Mario.
Luigi. Good one, too.
A lot of 70s porn happening on this guy right here.
Yeah, Phil, why have you done that to yourself?
Chicks dig it.
How old are you?
24.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow. Shit. Wow. You don't look a day over 43. Incredible, Phil. Why do you think you look like that at 24? How's that possible?
How did life shit on you so bad?
What did you do? What did you do?
I just make a lot of bad decisions, okay? You know?
You mean like that snail tattoo on your
With
arm?
fucking fire on it? Yeah, man, it's fucking awesome.
It's a snail.
Fire snail? You know what?
Steve, you're not allowed to call anyone tattoo stupid.
Touche.
So, Phil, you're 24. What's your daily diet consist of?
Lots of Velveeta. Deep fried Velveeta.
Does Velveeta come in a can?
It's in a box. Even worse.
I don't know, man, like frozen pizzas, bachelor kind of food. Yeah.
You live by yourself?
No, with a bunch of people.
How many people?
Like about 13 or 14.
13? In what? In how many?
He
How many
stays at a hostel. It's not.
Yeah, it's pretty much a hostel,
But it's
right?
not. How many bedrooms is it?
Like 2.
Wow. Where's this at?
In a semi?
West Hollywood.
West Hollywood.
That's just called a gay bar.
It's called a crack house.
Good one.
My goodness.
Did you meet Shaz Carter? Or did you?
No.
How long have you been living in that situation?
Happily for about 2 weeks.
Happily for about 2 weeks.
What made you happy?
I don't know. It's just like more people to talk to.
When you live with that many people and you have to take a shit, like, what do? Like,
You wait for the bathroom, Brian.
Yeah, you
Next
wait-
question, Phil.
If it's two bedroom, where do you sleep? You go back down to Exxon and shit. 13 people though.
We have bunk beds, okay? You know, it works.
Yeah, you do? Is that true?
You a top or a bottom? Bunk.
You know, bottom bunk right now, but moving up to the top maybe.
How do you make money?
Jealous.
Well, you know, like
No, we don't.
paid audience work.
Really?
Yeah, a little bit of that.
What audience are you in? Like Jesse Johnson, I could understand, but at midnight panning to your skull.
He's in the studio audience for every Guy Fieri show. These new Yoshi knives.
I like what they call it when the studio audience work.
Bullshit, man. It's just
Drooling.
You do stand up or? Yeah, I do mostly musical act actually. That's why I suck at jokes. Yeah.
I really.
I mean, these guys do music and they're pretty good at it.
Yeah, well.
I mean, not the drummer, but
How much do you get paid for like a studio audience job?
It's like 12 an hour.
12 an hour just sitting there clapping?
what do you do, about 2 or 3 hours a day?
Yeah,
They should pay you in sleeves.
What
I
else?
don't believe in sleeves.
I don't see how you get
More arm day.
you generate enough studio audience work to survive. What else do you do?
You know what? I teach ukulele to kids.
Oh, now we're getting into it.
So he's a white Don Ho.
Were you actually a repo guy?
Yeah, I used to be one
Where was that?
in the valley.
Uh-huh.
What kind of shit?
We got all the shit.
What's your craziest repo story? Did anyone like try to fight you or pull a gun on you or
No,
something?
I wish every fucking
You wish?
day I wanted people to pull guns on me, and it was
So life is not that depressing. Oh yeah, it is. Okay.
I look like this.
Brad, that's his outfit. That's the
Have
question.
you
His
ever-
life might be better.
Have you ever smoked crack?
Yes.
The kind of like in the last hour or two?
No. No. That was weed.
Okay.
How recently did you smoke crack?
Like 6 months ago.
Huh. Shocking. Where was that at?
Give her a TBT that on Instagram.
TBT. That one time I thought it was meth.
Is that true? Did you think it was meth?
Yeah, that's why I smoked it.
Wow. And you've smoked meth before.
I'm from Bakersfield, of course.
Right. Yeah.
That should be a new game show. So you think this is meth?
Oh man, I win.
Are you smarter than a crackhead?
When's the last time you smoked meth?
January.
So less recently than when you smoked crack.
Yes.
Okay.
So when you smoke crack,
Congratulations
you had
on
meant
the
to smoke
sobriety.
meth.
What was that?
When you smoked crack, you had meant to smoke meth.
Yeah, it was a weird night.
Yeah, that's how you should describe it.
What do you do after a night like that? After you thought you were smoking meth, but you accidentally
Sign
smoked
up to
crack?
kill Tony.
Bath salts.
Yeah, you have to move on to the hard
What'd you
stuff.
do after you smoked crack?
Well, you know,
It doesn't have to be funny. Just tell the truth.
just kind of, you know, sat there in the Denny's parking lot and, you know, just
Twitched out.
kept, you know, twitching and telling myself it was going to be okay.
Sitting in a car?
No.
Just sitting there.
Yeah, in the parking lot.
What part of the parking lot? A spot?
Yeah.
Like a parking
Yeah, I was
spot?
in a parking spot.
At what point did you find out that it was not meth?
About, like, 30 minutes.
Oh, yeah?
It took a while, actually. I was like, oh, fuck. This is not what I expected.
Did you find crack to be delicious?
Yeah, I wondered why the meth was delicious.
Right.
You know?
Tasty stuff.
Crack tastes good? Is that true, Steve-O?
Well, I've always known it to be pretty delicious.
Damn,
Now,
not even
isn't
good, straight
crack only good
delicious.
the first time?
What?
Isn't crack only good the first time, and then every time after that is just chasing that first crack high?
I think so. I think they call it. I think they call that chasing the dragon.
That's
more of a heroin thing, but
Yeah.
The dragon's right behind you, Phil.
Hey, what's up? How you doing, buddy?
Hey,
Haven't
got
seen
him.
you since that one time I thought that heroin was cocaine.
The chemistry is off the charts on the stage right now.
Phil, you are an interesting guy. How long have you done stand-up?
About 4 years almost.
4 years.
Wow, you never know.
A lot of the 13 people that you live with, they're comedians too?
Like one of them.
One of them. What do the rest of them do? Just fucking nothing?
It's like an Airbnb, so some of them are tourists, some of them are just like shitheads like me.
Whatever. Can we use that as a statistic? As a statistic? Can we use that as a statistic? No, 1 in every 14 people is a comedian. All right, that wasn't very good.
I
All right.
want to see that.
So you're bringing down my IQ.
Oh, come on.
Phil, I almost wish you were as quiet as Michael, what's his name, Crawford.
Yeah, I know.
But there you go, Phil Kemp, everybody. Catch him in your local Denny's parking lot smoking crack or heroin or something like that. We have a regular on this show. Let's do that, and then we're going to go back to the bucket again after that. But right now we're going to bring up our one regular. She writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. She does not get pulled out of the bucket. She has her spot locked in. Put your hands together for the great Allie Makovsky, everyone.
Yay, Allie!
Hi, it's great to be here. I just got fired from my job, I think. I'm not sure, though. I just haven't been scheduled. So I called them. I said, hey, what's going on? They were like, yeah, we actually just hired someone to cover all of your shifts. I was like, so does that mean I'm fired? She was like, yeah, I guess so. I think it might be because of my haircut. I shave my head, and I feel like it makes everything I do seem way more intense. Like, I could just be walking a dog, and someone will be like, she's training that dog to fight. And it's just a poodle. I get dick pics sometimes, and I never really know how to respond to them. Like, I'm not good at that, like, flirty, hot texting. So I just respond to dick pics like it's a food menu. I'm like, that looks nice.
There you go, Allie Makovsky.
Allie Makovsky.
Another new minute. Everybody knows you. Everybody loves you. Another new minute. How's life going?
I mean, getting fired was the best thing that just happened.
You got fired from the movie theater?
No, I've been fired from there for a while now.
The restaurant that you only work 1 day a week.
Yeah, I only worked 1 day a week, so when I got fired, I was like, yeah, I've been fired. You know? Did I ever work here?
You were horrible at that job, right?
Oh, I'm horrible at most jobs where I have to, like, help people eat.
Yeah, but you kill it on Stranger Things.
Thank you so much.
Also, Allie, it's disrespectful to say fire in front of Steve-O, please.
It's really weird, Allie, to see a Jew really embrace the skinhead culture.
I know, it's very confusing for me. Okay.
So what else has been going on? How are you going to supplement your income now that you've lost your one solitary job?
Gosh, I don't know. Does anyone have suggestions?
I think
webcam.
Someone yelled stripping, and it came out of the exact area where I sat your mom earlier, so that's really bizarre. Put your hands up for Mrs. Makovsky is in the house.
Yeah.
Wait, no, it's not. I'm sorry, that was Pat Reagan's mom. I got confused. Put your hands up for Pat Reagan's mom, everybody. Mrs. Reagan's in the house.
Would you ever do stripping? Would you ever do, like, webcamming or anything like that?
No.
Good answers.
Why'd you
Somebody
win?
said why.
I don't win. I just don't have the confidence for it.
Really?
Yeah, I feel like I'd be, like, too quirky.
What do you think you're going to do? You really don't have any idea?
No, I have no idea.
You're just going to run out of money?
Yeah.
Wait, I want to hear the scenario about a quirky webcam girl.
That's exactly what fucking Jeremiah Googles.
Anything else interesting happened this past week of your life? Any boys or anything fun?
No, nothing interesting. I watched Game of Thrones for the first time.
That's awesome. Never a day too soon. How did we do?
Well, I ended up just swiping on Bumble the whole time.
Like a true queen.
Alright. Skyping on Bumble?
Swiping on
Bumble.
you swiping for dudes or chicks?
Dudes.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Does Bumble work for you a lot?
It works for, like, validation and stuff.
Because guys will hit on you, but you won't meet with them, but them hitting on you, like, gives you enough?
I just want to know that I'm wanted.
Well, that's very honest, Allie.
This sounds like a deep problem you should probably look into.
Okay.
All right, Allie, we're going to get another human being up here. Another new minute from your regular Allie Makovsky. She's Magic Allie Mac on Twitter and Instagram. Magic Allie Mac. Back to the bucket we go. Put your hands together for Rosalie Mayu. Rosalie Mayu. She got a little pop there. Make some noise for Rosalie Mayu, everybody. Come on. We're almost to the finish line.
Fuck me. All right, so how many people here have parents? You call them, you ask them for money? Oh, you liars. Because I have 2 grown sons, but I don't pick up the phone anymore. Because every time I do, it costs me $500. What? He's laughing. He fucking knows. I mean, really? How come everything costs $500? I mean, on a good day, it's $500. On a bad day, they ask you for $5,000. I mean, like they call me there, the Jeep dealership. They had to go to a dealership. They couldn't go to fucking Pep Boys. They called me from the Jeep dealership and said, Mom, we need 4 new tires. For my safety, Mom. For my safety. You know how much 4 new tires is going to cost me? Thank you. Who said that? Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Rosalie Mayu, everybody.
Yeah.
It's so awesome for you to take a break from hanging out with your 35 cats to be here today, Rosalie. How many cats do you have in real life? You have cat lady hair.
Oh, fuck no.
You don't have a cat?
Fuck no.
Really? What school do you teach at? I know I'm close to something.
Have you ever banged one of your son's friends?
No, that was her job. No,
Wait,
his
who's?
job.
Oh, whoa. What just happened?
I don't know what happened. Something weird took a fucking turn there.
Rosalie, you seem like you were thinking about something, but you're not saying it. Like you said, fuck me, or fuck.
No,
like, what is all this?
Guys, I love you. I mean, really, recipes, come on. Fucking hell. Now I'm back.
I'm glad I now know what Daria would look like if she grew up and did heroin.
Yes. No, I look like Nick Nolte.
Yeah, you're pretty spot on there. Okay.
Which I saw him in the grocery store and he says, hair lady.
Is that true?
No.
Well, okay. That was a good joke, though.
Thank you.
If you executed it well, it would have been perfect. So what's your story? How many kids do you have?
I have 2 grown sons.
How grown are they?
They're fucking grown. They're 25 and 30.
And they're calling you for $500 per call?
Oh, yeah.
Is that true?
Oh, absolutely.
Well,
But they do it sneaky. Like it's for tires. That's what y'all do, right?
No, nobody does that. No, you raised your kids poorly, Rosalie. That's what happened here.
Yeah, they're not Los Angeles parent. Yes, true.
So how are those 2 failures? What do they do now? What are they?
They're musicians.
Are they?
Right?
Welcome to your family.
This is my family.
Yeah.
This is them. I have deep appreciation.
What do you do for work, Rosalie?
Librarian.
I've been an actress for 25 years, and yeah.
Really? What have you been in anything that we recognize? Murder, She Wrote, or something like that?
Saying elsewhere?
A famous movie, Lawnmower Man, a cult movie.
Whoa! What were you in Lawnmower Man? Were you one of the studio audience?
I was
The lawnmower?
I was Carla Parker.
She was the lawnmower. I'll say it again.
Next door neighbor. I was the scary neighbor.
Really?
No, I was the nice lady next door with a kid. Of course I was. I'm the mom. I play the mom in over 300
Do you remember it,
commercials.
Josh? Wow, our
I do.
autistic friend Josh Meyerowitz remembers you specifically.
Ah, thank you. Thank you.
There you go. As you can tell, he gets more autistic every
It
year.
was not a good movie.
We're going to be serving hot dogs and Asperger's after, guys.
It's a really cool jacket you have, Rosalie. You have cool style. Let me ask you this: are you still with your baby daddy?
No.
So what are you doing nowadays? You dating? You on any of the apps? You on? You on?
No, I thought I would do stand up for the last year and a half, which chases just about every guy in the world away pretty quick.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, especially with the material that you did here.
I mean, if you sucked as bad as your jokes did, maybe you'd get more guys. But I'm saying,
you made the audience more tired than your son's car. Tired joke? No? All right.
Let's
Fuck
do it.
it.
Come on, Tony.
So, what made you want to do this for the last year and a half? What changed?
I got cancer.
Whoa! What kind of
Let's try
cancer?
to bring the room down.
What kind
You're
of
welcome.
Is that a weird question to ask? Is it?
No, I mean,
private?
there's a lot of it going around.
Yeah.
It's airborne.
Yeah.
Hope it's not
Must be.
contagious. I
Yeah.
call it dragon tears.
Are you beating it? Like, are you?
Yes.
What's your prognosis?
Yes, it's pretty good. It's a special kind of breast cancer that kicks your ass pretty good. It's called triple negative, and people don't usually survive it.
Triple Negative is one of the original names for the Kill Tony band, by the way. Well, there's 5 tonight, so it doesn't really work. Normally there's 3.
Good one, Tony.
Triple negative, but you're in remission or?
I would prefer to say cured.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, babe. Thank you.
That is some of the breast news I've heard all day.
So you managed to nipple that one in the bud.
Fuck yeah. Well, I love that.
Thank you.
That's just great. So now it's hard to make fun of her. Now that you're cured, are you going to quit doing stand up?
No. I haven't taken the cure for that yet.
Laughter is the best medicine.
Yep.
And
Except unless it's in Burbank. They called me and they said, gee, you know what? Laugh therapy, it saves lives. And I said, oh, great. Where is it? They said, it's St. Joe's in Burbank. And I said, Burbank? Comedy Store is right here.
Now, you were coming
You
to
get jokes from
Tony.
your friends, though. That's like one of those ones where you're like,
You were coming
That's
to
why your
Kill
friends
Tony
are
a
like,
year and a
"Oh,
half
God,
ago,
so good."
Rosalie?
That joke did not make it out of remission.
Dead. Burbank? Really?
Yeah.
that joke's in palliative care.
That joke probably would have done better over at stage 4.
Yes.
What was the first thing you did when you found out you were in remission?
Cured.
Smoke cigarettes.
With her tits. With
heroin.
I don't remember. At that point, you're so out of it. I actually went to a photo shoot for a job, and I see the pictures now. Just so fucking loaded. I mean, chemo, you feel nothing. You think crack something? Fucking do chemo.
Oh. You hear that, kids? The new drug sweeping the nation. It's called chemo.
Steve-O, if you do chemo, does that mean you've fallen off the wagon? I don't think so.
Hey, I feel like I really missed out.
Come on, Steve-O, try it. Everybody's doing it.
Hey, I'm Steve-O. I'm
Tastes like
Steve-O. I'm
strawberries.
going to try chemo today.
This is chemotherapy. What made you do that? Fire Angel, by the way. Are you working on like a new project or something, or do you just like get the Jones to like do crazy shit sometimes?
I am working on a new project.
Oh wow! Holy shit!
Well, word to you wise to never cross my dragons.
You can also catch Steve-O performing this year at Burning Man. All right. Well, Rosalie, you're saying that you started coming here about a year and a half ago. You started watching Kill Tony. You had cancer, and you watched enough Kill Tony to where the cancer went away completely.
That's right. This is the cure.
That's just proof. Once again, right there, that we are the #1 live podcast in the world. You heard it here. We cure cancer at Kiltony. Rosalie, anything else you want to say?
No, thank you very much.
There she goes. Rosalie Mayu.
Yeah, fuck
Rosalie Mayu. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time? All right. Then we will. All right, let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Dustin Hadlock, your final comedian of the night. Dustin Hadlock.
Thanks, guys. So I like punk a lot. I like punk music. When I was in high school, I used to like this punk band a lot called Anti-Flag. Anybody heard of that band? No? Anti-Flag? I don't know. Like, it's really like politically American punk band, and they would like talk like they're from the UK on stage, you know? So I remember being in like, you know, high school and seeing waiting to see Anti-Flag come out, and they come out and they're like, "Hello, we want to thank you for coming out tonight. But first, we want to say, fuck racism, fuck sexism, fuck homophobia, and most of all, fuck George W. Bush. We're Anti-Flag from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania." Hey, everyone. We're doing British accents tonight, too. I don't like to get along with I don't get along with my dad. Because he thought... Come on, sis! Hey! Fuck that shit! Fuck that shit!
Dustin, relax. What's going on, buddy? You gonna be okay? Minute didn't go where you thought it would?
I've never gotten called here before. I've signed up 6 fucking times, and I'm here!
And you did nothing with your opportunity.
I'm sorry.
One of these random audience members who haven't signed up 6 times could have blatantly done a better job than whatever you did.
Oh, okay.
Anybody ready for those new Anti-Flag jokes?
Oh, jeez.
That's the market. Everybody wants it.
Okay. I can't believe those didn't hit. Okay. All right.
I should have known, Dustin, this wasn't going to go well when I noticed you are still wearing your Saddle Ranch wristband.
No, I got this at the
Saddle Ranch.
No.
At Saddle Ranch.
Oh, yeah, this Saddle Ranch. Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
Yeah. I remember them checking the IDs. Yeah.
Is there actually more than one Anti-Flag joke?
Come on. Who is that? No one's ever told an Anti-Flag joke before. I mean, I don't know.
There's a reason, Dustin.
All right, yeah, thanks. Oh, God.
Dustin, do you always dress like a young Forrest Gump?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I don't know.
What do you do for a living?
Like I work for Postmates and Uber Eats and shit. I do all the...
Do you ever do studio audience work?
No, I don't.
He's in a group called Anti-Gump.
Have you ever peed into your own mouth?
No.
Steve-O has. Tell him.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Yeah. Man, I knew this was going to happen.
How long have you had the cancer from the last woman?
Hey-oh.
Can't answer the question. Dustin, how long have you been on stand-up?
For 4 years.
Wow, really?
Wow. Yeah.
4 years?
Yeah, that's when I started 4 years ago.
How long's the Anti-Flag joke been killing?
Oh, I don't know.
Where are you from?
Phoenix.
How long have you been in LA?
For like 3 years. Like I went back to Phoenix for a little bit, but I came back and.
Your parents proud of you?
Yeah, I think so.
Because of the Uber Eats thing, or because of the bad comedy?
Oh God.
Hey, at least you can deliver food.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
5 stars all the way. 5 stars.
Hell yeah.
Uber Eats. What's the difference between that and Postmates? Nothing.
Nothing. Well, I mean, I don't know.
You make
it's kind of like the
Postmates. I don't know.
You can difference between anti-flag and pro-flag. That's, I don't know.
Sorry.
See,
bringing down my shit.
Used to be into anti-flag. What are you into now? What do you do for fun?
You know, play music. Go to
play music?
And,
what do you play? You play drums?
No, not very well. No.
Well, no, neither does.
No.
Good answer. Anti-flag.
Okay, so you're free of the Mexican drum off. What instrument do you play? You said that you
I can play guitar. I play guitar for a long time, but I also go to open mics all the time. And
bass or lead?
Lead. Well, there's acoustic guitar, electric guitar. And,
I know how many guitars.
Oh yeah, lead. I can jam along with someone. Play lead or rhythm guitar.
My friend's here. Her father is George Lynch, who was a fucking mean guitarist.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
nice. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Dustin, what's one of the weirdest things about you that you normally wouldn't want the public to know, but you're going to say it out loud anyway?
I don't know.
What's an embarrassing thing that you do on a daily basis, like a part of your routine life? Where you're like, comedy. Man, I hope nobody ever finds out about this.
Probably like.
Just about to say it.
Probably like, I don't know, just like.
What's something embarrassing that you sort of makes you vulnerable?
Interactions that I've had with like my friends, like when we just like got in arguments or fights after being too drunk or something. Like I always get really bent out of shape about that afterwards.
What do you mean? What do you do? What makes you
so
bent out of shape?
Just getting into arguments about small things.
Like what?
Hey, Brad can hear you.
Yeah.
Like what?
I don't know. We'll start off, you're arguing about something small, and then it will turn into a big fight. I can't really think of like.
Starts out with Brad and ends up as Jeremiah.
Tony, this is Lord Rabbi speaking.
I know that girl right there. I hung out with her.
Cool story, bro.
Actually,
Jesus.
She saw me bomb. Apparently,
she's Dustin. You're the worst.
She's anti-Dustin right
now. Tony, can I say?
Dustin, we're gonna let you go. Dustin Hadlock. There he goes. We're gonna go to the bucket one more time. How about that?
Yeah. Dustin, it's not that we didn't enjoy it.
No. One more minute. Put your hands together for Jerome Teniso. Jerome? No Jerome? All right, fuck it. Let's end the show.
Do one more.
One more? You guys want one more? Patrick Riley. Or, yes, Patrick Riley? Patrick Riley? One more? Johnny C. I guess a lot of these lazy fucking comedians want to leave before the end. Daniel Vargas? Hey, wait, there's Michael Crawford. Why don't we just get him back up here again? Put your hands together for Jeffrey Allen, everybody. I feel like he's here. He has good handwriting. Jeffrey Allen? Is this him? Here he comes. Closing out tonight's show. Jeffrey Allen.
Just FYI, last time I was on here, I did a lot of coke, so I went a little fast and didn't breathe, so I'm going to try to go a little better. So, I'm Jeffrey Allen this time because he didn't say my last time. My name is Jeffrey Fruching. There we go. One more?
Start talking, you fucking idiot.
So I think, I know it's been through a lot of stuff, but I still love Bill Cosby, And I kind of wish he would stop and Donald Trump would switch spots.
Say that again.
I wish Bill Cosby and Donald Trump would switch positions.
Louder. Right into it. Louder. Say it.
Why do you want Bill Cosby and Donald Trump to switch positions?
So you can grab Bill Cosby, I wish I could hear him say you could grab women by the pussy. I think him saying that would be a lot better than, and then I wish Donald Trump could have all the 50 rape allegations and go through court. I just would, because I still love Bill Cosby as a comedian.
I'm just going to say, I've never heard the entire audience revolt like this before. We've done about 230 episodes of this show, and I've never seen the whole audience at once just, fuck you! We don't want you fucking loser! And I never would have guessed that somebody would have hacked off of Michael Crawford's performance from earlier. Wow. That is incredible.
I'm curious, how long have you been a hitman with hacky sacks?
So the last time you were on coke, huh?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Maybe it seems to be the way to go.
I was told to breathe last time.
Just say yes. Yes.
Wow. What an episode. What's your name again? You're Jeffrey Allen, right?
You didn't say my name right last time. It's Frucci.
Frucci?
Frucci?
Yeah, F-R-U-C-H-E.
No one's ever going to need to know that.
Yeah.
No.
Let's not insult fruits at this point.
You guys are very emotionally moved tonight. Whoa!
Woo! Where are you from?
I was born in Michigan.
Born in Michigan.
I was in Hawaii for this.
What age did you get hit in the head with a titanium baseball bat?
You said that joke last time.
No, I know, because it worked so well on you. I got an applause break both times. It's incredible.
So
I knew it was that good.
were you
Sometimes I
raised
need
in
that just
Michigan or in
because-
Hawaii?
Born and raised.
Born and raised. What part of Michigan?
Beaverton, right in the middle.
Right in the middle.
We had a guy here from Detroit earlier.
That's right, 313.
I know what it is. Thanks. We've all seen the Eminem movie.
Anything else for Jeffrey, Steve-O, before we get out of here?
Have you ever peed into your own mouth?
There he goes, Jeffrey Allen, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. Episode 200 and something of Kill Tony, live from the main room. Look at Ryan Shaibo's drawing. Look what he did while you sat there and did nothing. He drew that. You can check it out after the show on the front patio. We're all going to be high-fiving everybody. I'm on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour the entire month of August and some of September. We go all around the country. My awesome agents routed it for me beautifully, and I'm really excited about it. Tickets for that are available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. And Jeremiah Watkins is going to be featuring for me on all those dates. Rock clubs, Gramercy Theater, Aladdin Theater from Portland to New York City, all the way. We're having a blast. What else, guys? Plug some stuff. Steve-O, go ahead. The great Steve-O was here tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
My website is steveo.com.
And you do have a ton of awesome merch and stuff available that I've actually checked it out. I was about to buy a pair of Steve-O sunglasses. I think I'm going to.
They are available. I might be able to hook you up.
Whoa!
Now we're going to buy it, Steve. We're going to buy it.
And God bless you, Tony. You're fucking talented. I really, really do appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Steve-O, and thanks for coming on. So fun. It's incredible that someone who I loved for shoving stuff up his butt is as truly as funny as you are. It is surprising.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
You're from your asshole to your brain. You're just very impressive.
I love you.
Russell Peters, ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest comedians in the world.
Yeah.
The richest. One of the few people to be on Kill Tony and the Forbes list. What's up, Russell? What do you got coming
Let's
up?
see. We have Just for Laughs next week.
Yeah.
And then McCaroline's in New York in August. I'm working on my new act right now. So the new tour will start in January. It's called Deported. And until then, I'll be in clubs all around America working on my act.
Do you know what part of August you're at the Gramercy exactly by any chance?
No, I see you at the Gramercy.
Do you know, yeah, I know Caroline's. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm there the weekend of the McGregor-Mayweather fight.
So that's when we're there. You should maybe come do a pop-in at the Gramercy or hang out with us or something. We're all going to be there.
I'm there Wednesday to Saturday. It's sold out, but I'm fucking plug it anyway.
Yeah, we're doing the same thing. Me and Jeremiah are going to be hanging out.
Jeremiah's going to be opening for me on some dates, so we got to and Jamar. I got to get both of them. I owe them a date.
Monsters.
I had to knock them off of an Omaha date.
Watching Jamar. The great Brad Williams, everybody. Tyrion motherfucking Lannister. That's right.
Brad Williams. Yeah, just an interesting fact about Brad Williams. When he plays the clubs, they pay him under the table. Carry on.
Thank you guys for having me. Please check out my podcast, the About Last Night podcast. All three of you have been guests on that podcast.
Yep.
And and it's go to bradwilliamscomedy.com. See me live at a city near you.
That's right. Make some noise for the great Mother of Dragons, Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah's got everything going on. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. See me on the Tony Hinchcliffe Monster Energy Drink Tour, and also catch me in Montreal with my show Stand Up on the Spot next week, July 25th and 26th at the Catacombs.
The article, Jeremiah Watkins, part of Every Big Show. Patty Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. Yeah, Russell?
I was just going to say Jeremiah Watkins is at the Anti-Flag reunion tour this year. So.
You have the actual dragon back there, the bass player. Jeremiah, you want to bring it home?
Chris Dillon at Chroma Chris on Instagram, at the Chroma Chris on Twitter.
Joel Bird, Joel Jimenez.
Boom. Hey, I want to give a shout out to Wayne Harris from Brooklyn, Kill Tony fan, going through some rough times. Want to send him love from the squad, guys. Let's give him a big round of applause. I'm mostly sorry.
He's at Mostly Sorry on Twitter. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Brian Redband.
Hey, I'll be in Toronto next week, and then next month Minnesota and Edmonton.
Live
on in Toronto.
27th, 28th.
That's the fucking day I'm in Montreal.
Live audience, we love you. Hey, you are part of the biggest audience we've ever had here at the Comedy Store in our history. Thank you so much for your support. We love you. We'll see you next week.
This is Redband coming to you live from the World's Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hi, everybody. How are you? Good evening. Welcome. Make some fucking noise. It's Monday night, and you're at the #1 comedy club in the world. You guys excited? I know I am. Brian Redband is here to my left.
What's up, guys?
That's the guy that talked first. He's on sound effects all night. We have the house artist, Ryan J. Ebelt, is in the motherfucking building. He's the artist that draws all the Kill Tony posters, all the prints. Those are all available at ryanjebelt.com. He's drawing tonight's episode while you all sit there enjoying yourselves, drinking, having fun. He's literally working the entire time, making a fresh new print. All of the episodes that he's drawn for are available at ryanjebelt.com.
Yeah. He's actually wearing his new shirt he drew. If you,
there you go. He's wearing
see him tonight.
New podcast listeners, he's wearing a shirt that he drew. And for those of you in-house that are sitting behind him in a place where you definitely can't see his shirt.
Right.
But if you check him out later, if you look at the artist, perhaps out on the street, maybe on his walk to his car or something like that, and you see his shirt, you'll know that it's the shirt that Redband talked about.
Speaking of shirts, if you want the Kill Tony shirt, you go to shopsquad.tv. The pre-order just ended, so there's a limited amount left.
Yes.
So go there right now.
There's Josh Martin, everybody. You know him, you love him. He wears his keys on his hip. One of my biggest pet peeves in the world, people that wear their keys on their hip. And I've been complaining to him about it for years, and it never changes. And every fucking step he takes drives me crazy.
Janitors molest a lot of people, too. So, like, if you're a kid,
sure, yeah, they do that. But it's like he's like some like dog with like bells or something. It's unbearable. Stepdad Pete just walked into the room. A lot of stars in the audience. Brian, I'm going to mention something to you.
Oh, yeah?
Did you know that Kill Tony is supported by Casper?
Oh, what's Casper?
It's a mattress that offers an obsessively engineered mattress at a shockingly fair price. But you know what Casper is, right?
I actually do, because I got one the other day.
Yeah.
I ordered it, and a couple of days later, there was a box on my front door. It wasn't that heavy. I got the biggest one. I think it was 90 pounds, and my girlfriend easily moved it into the bedroom for me. And I opened it up, and it just unfolded, and it just expanded into this crazy mattress.
California King, right? Over 20,000 reviews on Casper, Amazon, and Google, with an average of 4.8 stars. It's quickly becoming the internet's favorite mattress. Casper mattresses feature supportive memory foam for an award-winning sleep surface that's got just the right sink and just the right bounce. Free shipping and returns to the U.S. and Canada. You can try sleeping on a Casper for 100 nights risk-free. If you don't love it, they'll pick it up and refund everything. It's a win-win situation.
Yeah.
Mattresses are designed, developed, and assembled. Anyone want to guess? USA. USA. USA.
Except the brown part.
Special offer to listeners of Kill Tony. Special Kill Tony listeners. Get $50 towards any mattress purchase by visiting www.casper.com/KillTony and using the promo code KillTony. All one word, KillTony. Terms and conditions apply. Who's ready to get a Casper mattress in this room tonight, huh? I think a lot of people are. You know what I love about this show is the band. We have a band every single week. They always do something different. They commit to a character throughout the episode. This week's no different. Make some noise. Guess first?
Yeah.
Oh,
I just heard Josh yell.
Oh, okay. Well, then we'll do guess first. Who loves comedy? I know I do. Every week I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week's no different. Make some noise for Brody Stevens and Stephen Kramer Glickman. Stephen Brody Stevens and Stephen Kramer Glickman. Movie stars, comedians and movie stars, television stars. Glickman from The Big Rush, Brody from Chelsea Lately, Glickman from The Storks, Brody from The Hangover. Movie star, comedian, friends of mine, likable characters. Welcome back, guys. You've both done the show. Yep. You've both done the show a few times. Brody, how you feeling?
I feel great. I took a sliver of Klonopin. I had sliver tacos at Carney's, and I'm ready to bring some positive energy, have fun. I know there's a lot of great comedians and awesome audience.
I love it when there's nothing I love more than when my guests tell me that they took a sliver of their bipolar medication.
That would be the Lamictal.
Oh,
you know,
that's just more for the anxiety.
Klonopin is anxiety, and Lamictal is mania. Oh, come on, guys, lighten up.
Who's ready for Kill Tony Mania tonight?
Let's ride the wave of mania tonight. Threw out the Lamictal, got high backstage. I brought out magnets. Let's go.
You do have magnets.
Yeah.
You play drums sometimes, Brody, right?
Yeah, I'm the house drummer at the Guitar Center. Yeah.
I love it. Well, we have a band, too. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for the Kill Tony Band. It is Pat Reagan, Joe Jimenez, and the bass player, whose name I always forget, like a real dickhead.
So much talent.
So much. Hey, we're greasers. I'm a greaser. That's Tommy, and that's Bobby. We're greasers. Oh, get it? Hey, it's a bunch of greasers. They're going to have to commit to that for the next hour and a half.
Hey.
Wow. Welcome, guys.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
I don't know much about the internet, seeing as I'm a greaser from the 50s. However, I got something to plug. We got, me and this guy, Johnny Watkins.
You mean Jeremiah?
Yeah, and then my boy Bobby Jimenez.
Joe Jimenez. Yep.
Yeah, we did a video with me and my mom.
Yeah, I saw it today.
Babaloo Reagan.
Yeah, it's called
You're Not Gonna Like This.
Yeah.
And you can find it online, so check it out. It's a fun video. There's lots of surprises again. I'm from the 50s, Lover's Lane. I don't know what the internet is.
And it's true what he's saying. His mom is in it, and that is his real mom. The woman playing Pat Reagan's mom is his real mom. I feel like it makes it a lot funnier when you know that.
That's amazing. I'm sure it'll get tens of views.
She kills it. Oh,
I like the look. It looks. I've seen that somewhere before. Mel's Diner. The poster. God. Razor laugh. Don't make me.
It's okay.
Be positive.
It's okay. I think
I should be getting a chuckle based off cadence alone. Let's go. You heard that over there? Comedians respect it. Here we go.
We are in it to win it. Also, before we start, I forgot to mention, I'm on tour the entire month of August, all the way to the middle of September, the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. It's going to be crazy. Jeremiah's coming with me. He's featuring for me at all these crazy rock venues and theaters all around the United States of America. I mean, everywhere around America. So please, if you live anywhere out there, you podcast listeners, look it up at TonyHinchcliffe.com, get tickets, and come out. You know what I found out? The night that I'm at the Gramercy Theater in New York City, Chappelle is performing around the corner at Radio City Music Hall. And Floyd Mayweather is fighting Conor McGregor on the same Saturday night that I had to fill. My agents are like, hey, good luck, buddy. It's a big one. You got the Gramercy Theater, New York City, August 26th.
Oh, my God.
And then Floyd Mayweather and Conor McGregor, as if they needed. Yeah.
Are you doing like a tour bus from city to city, or are you flying all the way?
We're flying. We're flying, yeah. And driving where it's close. Yeah.
You should stop at the milkshake place.
The whole thing. I was wondering how many jokes a greaser could have. I feel like that's a big one that you just sacrificed right there. Okay, let's fucking do this. You guys ready to start the show or what? I have a bucket. We have Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny. With a bunch of names. Over 50 people signed up before the show for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket. If I pulled one of those people's names, a lot of those comedians over there, they come over here, they perform 60 seconds on the stage. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's how it works. You guys ready to start the show or what? You never know what can happen. First name I pull out, it could be a crazy person. It could be the newest, best fucking comedian in the world. Or it could be somewhere in between. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes to Arthur Hamilton.
What up, y'all? I bet you guys weren't expecting a black dude, huh? I was like, Arthur Hamilton, we don't expect a dude with a suit on, probably does banking and shit. I actually did, though, y'all. The name, it kind of benefited me, though, because on my job applications, I always put that I was white on there. So it got me in real easy and shit. And then it also made it easier, too, when I had to report my debit card transactions as fraud because I was broke. They're like, this dude is doing this shit for real. But it was always for transactions that I actually did and shit, you know. If they knew I was black, they were like, oh, this nigga did it. Rib Shack, $20 a Rib Shack. You're not getting that $20 back, though. You ain't getting that shit back at all. Hollywood have got me real judgmental. Like, I started talking to this girl based on how her feet looked. Yeah, her pinky toe barely had a nail on the shit, and I was like, no. She put polish on her, too. I was like, bitch, you might as well cut the toe off. Thank you, guys.
There you go, Arthur Hamilton. Is there really a place called the Rib Shack?
Yeah.
Where's that at?
In Pacoima.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is it good?
It's really good.
Well, it's delicious.
Oh, you know about this?
Of course. You don't get to look like this eating salad.
Yeah.
You know where Rib Shacks are, Rib Mansions, Rib Houses. You got it all. Listen to that fat laugh he has, everybody. I love you both.
It's true. It's true.
Arthur, are you from LA?
Yeah, I'm from Pacoima.
How long you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. How old are you?
27.
Okay.
Did you really have a fucked up toe? Because I admit it, I have a fucked up toe. I have like this little baby nail.
Yeah,
so it falls off.
Just keep your socks on, fam. Just keep your socks on. That's what I do.
That's what you do?
Yeah, if I have sex with a girl, I'm keeping my socks on the whole time.
Duh.
I don't care if it's Holly Berry, dog. I'll be butt naked, walking to the fridge with socks on. Mm-hmm.
I like the walk. I like the act out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got a good vibe. You got a good vibe on stage.
Thanks, fam. You too, man. Let's eat some ribs together.
I love that idea.
I make the best ribs.
You like do you like basketball?
You do
socks? That's racist. You mentioned socks and you like basketball. Check these out.
Uh-oh. What?
Hey.
Wow.
So that means you kind of crazy. You kind of crazy. But that's cool, though. You get rebounds. So if we play pickup, you're going to be on my team.
Okay, Arthur. What do you do for a living?
I work at a fucking RV dealership as a service rider.
As a what?
As a service rider. So we sell RVs and we also repair them. I'm the dude you come in and talk to. You say, yo, this is what the fuck is going on.
How long have you been working in the RV business?
Since November. The homeboy got me the job, so that's why, I needed the job.
I'll tell you what, the worst jobs, I'm not saying that's a bad job, but it's a bad job.
It is.
The worst jobs that you have in your life, those are the jobs that fuel all the comedy and creativity.
Yes,
that you end up
damn
doing as a comic.
right.
So talk about that shit as much as you can on stage, because you will find, so much of my stand-up was based on the fact that I got fired from the Sharper Image, and from Blockbuster. There's so much there, and you can play with that stuff on stage.
But you can be positive about it. I worked at Red Robin. I sold T-shirts for the Seattle Supersonics. You take a job where you get to talk. I was a tour guide at Radio City Music Hall. I was a barker for the Comedy Cellar. Never got passed. I was intimidated by Mitzi, not Mitzi, Esty, whatever. But the deal is, public speaking matters. It's like, and having a job. Everyone says they want to complain. I say have a cool job and you could talk, but you could be negative too. But it's funny to be positive. That's what I do. I'm different, but that's a way to look at it. I'm from the Valley. Did you go to San Fernando High School?
No, I went to
Kennedy. Kennedy?
Yeah, Kennedy.
Kennedy Cougars?
Yep.
Wow. Wow.
A lot of
Brody, I know it's one of your skill sets, but it blows my mind every single time.
So crazy.
I can't believe you know every Los Angeles mascot. High school mascots. That is
there's a lot.
I'm not saying that you are, but I'm saying I would expect that from some of the top pedophiles in the world. Knowing every high school's mascot, you know what I mean?
You know what's scary?
Hey, little girl. Oh, you go to Pacoima Ponies, huh? How did the Mustangs do this week?
That's high school, but
Gotta go.
I also know middle schools. I know Montessori schools.
Hey Tony. I went to a high school with Riverwalk High. Yeah, and we had a mascot. It was the dead pigeon.
Terrific. Just great.
All right.
Oh my God, I love it. All right. Arthur, do you currently have a girlfriend?
No, I do not. I'm dodging
single.
That. Single as fuck.
Have you ever taken a chick in one of the RVs?
No. Well, where my job is at, it's on Sepulveda, so there's a lot of prostitutes. So, if I take any girl now, I paid for it. But I ain't got that kind of money. I don't have that kind of money.
You gotta save up.
I'm good on that, fam.
What's the best RV out there right now?
I say the fucking Holiday Rambler Vacation.
How many, if I were to get one of those, how many Casper mattresses could I fit in it?
Oh, tag. As many as you want, fam.
Is that true?
No, probably one.
If they were in the box, it'd probably be like 10 or 15.
Yeah. When you crack that
how
box
many people does it sleep would be the question that I just asked you.
Probably about 8, 6.
6?
Depends. Might have some bunk beds in there. The lift bed in the front. I hate that I know this shit.
Do you live at you work in an RV place? You work there?
Yeah, I'm a service writer.
Okay, so that you can do I saw an RV across America. You can rent them?
No. We don't deal in that bullshit.
Arthur, I have a question. Would there be any chance that I could take one of these RVs and try it for 100 nights risk-free? And if I don't love it, you'll pick it up and refund everything?
Fuck no, they don't give a fuck about the customers in the RV industry. They don't give a damn.
Can a small Asian girl pick up the RV? Okay. So is there, in the RV business, do you guys sucker a lot of people? Is it normally a thing in which, for example, people come and they want to take a family excursion, but they don't realize that it's a lot of work, changing the stuff and everything? Do you get a lot of people complaining after a while?
Yes.
What does that normally sound like and feel like to you?
I've spent $30,000 on this fucking RV.
RV Fierstein?
They're like, why the fuck is this shit wrong? And I just tell the customers, hey, Fleetwood don't give a fuck about y'all.
That's what you tell them?
I keep it real, because honestly, they don't expect to see a fucking black dude working at a fucking RV place. They're like, oh, hell no.
You got the hustler lifestyle.
I guess so, man. I be getting tips, though, from the rich white people.
On the shirt.
I get it.
Yelp 1 star. He told us Fleetwood doesn't give a fuck about us.
No fucks.
I like the red shoes. Are those gang affiliated?
You know what? Hey, you know what? So fucking ironic. I had my first audition today, and it was for a black gang member, and he's a blood. So I was like, okay, my my neighborhood's blood, and I got some red shoes.
Wow.
So ironic, man. So I hope I get the road, man. You know what I'm saying?
Push.
Yeah. Hope I get the road, fam. Wish me luck.
Get red. Best of luck.
What was it for?
Short film. It's called Michael Virgin. So what it is, I could tell you I don't get it, but I might not get it. My homeboy's a virgin, and he's in the set with me, right? Gang members, and I'm trying to get him some pussy.
Yeah.
Oh no, not ass, not booty hole, pussy. Okay, it's raining pussy. Okay, not ass, not one of those in the closet gang members. But yeah, so that's I'm just doing whatever it takes to get him some pussy and make sure he's down with the set. Cause you can't get respect in the streets as a virgin.
Do you have any special hobbies or anything fun that you do for fun?
I roll weed up a lot. I like to go to the beach.
What do you do at the beach?
I chill, roll a lot of more weed.
On like what? Like a towel or something?
No, fam. No,
what do you
fam.
do? You like sit on a bench?
I got something. There's
On
a
a
lot of
bitch's booty
sand.
most of the time.
Hey, is it just me or is there a lot of sand on the beach?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Is this the crack of weed, man?
Wow.
Huh?
Grease bombing over
They
there.
had crack. Oh no, they didn't have crack back then.
Arthur,
There's like millions
More
of
like
crystals.
Grease 2 over there.
There's like millions of sand. I'm not crazy. There's like millions of sand. Somebody go to the beach, tweet at me. I've never heard of Twitter, but
there he is.
all right.
Arthur, what do you literally do when you go to the beach? I'm curious.
Okay,
Because
I
I've
go
done
to
that a
the
couple
beach,
times where I
everything but go in the water. Yeah.
That was the jump, folks. We were all waiting for that, and the drummer nailed it. We're all locked and loaded.
I
Let's be
think
honest.
you nailed it. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't go into the water because I don't like to be fucking ashy, okay? You can see the ash on black people, all right? I go to the beach, I chill, I invite some shawties. I might hit up the drum circle.
Wait, you have some what?
Some shawties, some girls.
Some shouties?
Shawties.
Shouties?
I think you mean shorty.
Shouty.
Shouty.
No. Shout.
They shout.
Ow. Ow. Shouty.
Shouty.
Shout. Open your mouth, Tony. Shouty.
Shouties.
Bring your lips together. Open your mouth and then bring your lips together. Shouty.
Shouting. They're like,
Shout.
yes, motherfucker.
There you go. All right. There you go. We'll work on that later.
Shouties.
Shouties.
This is some of the worst podcasting in the history of Arthur, this was your first time on the show?
My first time, man.
Well, we hope to see you again. There he goes, everybody. Arthur Hamilton. He's on Twitter at Comedian Arthur.
Good job, buddy. I got a bad hand. Good job.
Brody only has a bad hand when the comedians are black, by the way. We don't know why that is. Yeah.
Good job. Going up first is tough.
It's
Good
true.
job, buddy.
Not easy to do.
Thank you for being nice.
But it looks like we found a winner. Bago dealer, am I right? Put your hands together for Ian Amayo.
Ian Amayo.
Ian Amayo. There's two people coming.
Is that Arthur again?
Amayo.
Oh, there he is. Oh, shit, my bad.
Make some noise for Ian Amayo, everybody. Come on. We're just getting started. Ian Amayo.
Hi, everyone. I'm Nigerian. I'm sorry for the emails. But that's how I make a living. The only thing I find more frustrating than being called a nigger for no reason is losing a fist fight to the person who called me a nigger. So I'm fighting this white guy. Now, I thought I won the fight because I felt Malcolm X's hand on my shoulder. I felt Malcolm X give me that civil rights strength. Now, at this time, UFC wasn't as popular as it is now, so I didn't know you could use your legs in a fist fight. Unluckily, I got a knee in the eye. Now, I thought I was going to teach this white guy a lesson. Unfortunately, the lesson I taught him was that he can call people niggers as long as he's able to beat them up. Unfortunately for him, though, he died in an off-road accident. On his Facebook wall, I saw these RIP posts, so I posted my own. I wrote, even though this guy called me a nigger for no reason, rest in peace. All right, that's my time.
Wow. That was awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up, Ian?
2 years.
How old are you?
24.
Wow. Is that true? What happened? Did that happen? Or sort of just a joke? Doesn't really matter.
He didn't die, but his best friend died, and I didn't have a happy ending to that, so I was like, I'm just going to make him die.
I like that.
My best friend did die.
I love that. Okay. When you say he died in an offering accident?
He died in an off-road accident. His best friend died in an off-road accident.
Off-road.
I made it so that he died.
Right. One little... I would definitely just change it to car or whatever because it doesn't have to do with it, and it's I don't think maybe it's just me, but I didn't get off-road accident. I didn't hear that. I was taking a second trying to think of what an offering accident is.
Yeah, put a comment in there.
Could use a
just be a
sharper
car.
word.
Yeah, car. He was in a car accident.
Traffic. I don't know.
Or if you're gonna go, I'm sorry.
Right. If you're gonna go
with off-roading,
right.
You gotta make the punchline. Because then it makes him kind of like a shitty hillbilly fucking guy.
Well,
so if he was, then you gotta make the punchline like more about
right.
that.
Maybe something about how he was always, he was always on the right track or something like that. Like, I don't know, something stupid. You have to figure it out. It's your shitty joke. I know it's great. But somebody actually did call you the N-word.
Oh, multiple times.
Where was that at?
Oh, this is in Bakersfield, California.
Whoa.
Yeah, there you go.
Was it,
wait,
was it the lead singer?
Might have been.
That's the home of the Bakersfield pumpkin pioneers, right?
Aaron Judge on the Yankee? No, he's from Fresno. My bad.
That's the, by the way, for those of you who just noticed, my improvising of a high school mascot was the Pumpkin Pioneers. Really didn't quite connect there. Ian.
I like how you made a hate crime into a joke.
What was the situation in Bakersfield? Where exactly was it at?
Oh, this is in a high school. So it's like
Bakersfield's
a very conservative town.
What was the high school?
Ridgeview High School.
Ridgeview.
I stick in the valley.
Conservative towns are usually the most racist. So.
What's that?
I said conservative towns are usually the most racist.
Ridgeview's the Warriors, right?
Yeah.
Is it really?
No, it's the Wolfpack.
Whoa, that's pretty cool. The Wolfpack.
Like the Hangover, the Wolfpack. There's a connection. I'm come from my high school's a Wolfpack, and my favorite movie is The Hangover. Connection.
I'll take that.
What do you do for work, Ian?
Oh, I work at the post office.
Really? Like the post office?
Yeah, the post office.
United States Post Office?
The United Post
What do you do for them?
I work as a clerk. I work in the.
I get sassy with people.
I work in the back of the office, though.
There's a ton of material on the post office. Ton of material. Did you write jokes about your post office experiences?
Not yet.
I would. That's
I'll look into that.
lot of stuff there.
Yeah.
You got a stamp of approval.
Yeah,
That's true. And you should definitely do it because you already have really, really good delivery.
Yeah, you could say you don't
Very
want to go
funny.
postal. You better laugh or I'll go postal.
I'd do it lickety split.
That didn't have anything to do with the post office. Did they have the post office? Yeah, all right.
When you were growing up, did you grow up in Bakersfield?
Well, I'm from Nigeria, and then I moved to Bakersfield when I was 5. Wow. Yeah.
You're from Nigeria?
Yeah, I'm from Nigeria.
Was your dad?
Wow.
Was your dad? Did he play basketball for the Rockets? Like Team Olajuwon?
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Worth a shot.
Well, are you talking about Nigeria in your act?
Sometimes.
I mean, at the beginning you did, and it was very funny.
Has anybody ever called you a Nigerian?
Oh. They usually go, "Oh, Ian, you're Nigerian." What am I saying?
Did you know what they were saying when they were that?
I did.
You know, you got good style. How you hold the mic, left-handed. It's good. You got good confidence up there. I think the post office, that's a whole lot of material. Obviously, Nigerian. Maybe growing up in Bakersfield, that's funny too. So you got a lot of things.
All right.
So we poured the
for those of you that just joined the show, that was a recap of everything we've talked about so far.
He's wearing.
He's from Bakersfield. He works at the post office. Was Nigeria always your favorite place as a kid on the globe?
Wait, what the fuck is going on up here?
Hey, I got a question,
No,
Ian.
no.
What did your house look like? What was the hospital you were born look like? What was the scenario? Paint me a picture.
How long were you in Nigeria for?
Were the mosquito tents?
I was in Nigeria for 5 years.
Yeah.
In school, when it would rain, the school would flood. So we'd go to school while there was a fucking flood up to our waist.
Oh yeah, that must have been when the lady with the wet pussy was there.
What's
Yeah.
happening right now?
I think he's got a point. There was probably.
What was it like when Rafiki held you up as a baby in the Animal Kingdom
I
meal?
got a good view of everything.
What's the Nigerian
Is
mascot?
that really the first note of that song? That's the first
It
note?
starts right there.
Wait, hold on. That's really where Circle of Life starts? That guy sounds crazy. That's the beginning?
That thing gets going right away. You want to hear it faster?
Yeah.
Please.
Wow. What if you did it as slow as possible? All right, this is crazy.
In Bakersfield when you were growing up, how many other black guys did you know?
3.
Okay, I think you got to talk about that because I've been to Bakersfield. It's a shit show. Sorry, Bakersfield.
Huh. Ian, where do you live now?
Well, I live in Chatsworth.
Wow.
Oh, I just booked a movie out there.
You did?
Yeah,
I
an
live in
adult
Chatsworth.
video.
Oh, yeah?
I did a solo scene on a yoga mat.
There you go.
Got to do a hack joke to get you guys back. Hack to get back.
They're already there, Brody. They're doing good. Are you guys having fun out there?
Yes, they are. Look at these guys.
It's a big
Positive
crowd.
pushing. Yes. Couples, disposable income. You got it.
Ian, what's your love life like?
I'm single.
How long's that been for?
Like 4 years.
Wow. Do you go out much?
I just go to open mics sometimes.
Are you on any of
like
the dating apps or anything like that?
I tried OkCupid.
How'd that work out for you?
It didn't work.
So what kind of white chicks are you into?
I don't like white chicks.
Oh, okay.
You're not into white chicks?
Well, I mean, I'm into them, but like in terms of like.
It doesn't sound like you're into much, man. You've been single for 4 years. What's your favorite type of chick?
Latino.
Oh, wait a second. We have a call coming in. Everybody, the great Jeremiah Watkins is calling in from Montreal. Everybody, make some noise for Jeremiah. Here he is. What's up, buddy? Hello? Hey, yes, we can hear you. Hi, Jeremiah.
How are you, Tony?
Yes?
Hello, is this Tony Hinchcliffe?
Yes, it is.
Hi, this is me. I am French Canadian, Jeremiah Watkins. Hello.
Oh, wow. You've only been in Canada for 1 day, and you've changed so much.
I have adopted the culture pretty quickly.
Well, that's great. Yeah, it sounds like you're in the middle of another show right now.
I am, as a matter of fact, I just want to call you and tell you you have reached your Lion King reference for the show. You are not the Lion King reference for the sound effects. I am the sound effects police for how you say Lion King.
Yes, Yo, I think that's yes. Lion King. All right. Can you hear me?
Barely, Tony Hinchcliffe and Urban. Is my bigot Patty Reagan there?
Right here.
Yes, he's here.
Hello.
Hello.
Is Stephen Kramer Glickman there?
Yes, I am. Hello, Jeremiah.
Hello, I am a big-time fan rush of yours.
That one didn't work as well as the Lion King joke.
It wasn't as good.
That is okay, as Brother Stephen says, positive push and believe in the next joke. Hello.
Yeah, we're doing pushing through. Love Montreal.
It sounds I can barely hear any of what is happening right now, so I bid you a good show, and I hope to see you soon.
There you go. I'm flying out to you tonight at 1:10 a.m. in Montreal to do your show tomorrow night, live in Montreal, to stand up on the spot. That's where he is, Montreal. Jeremiah Watkins.
Enjoy it.
Love you, Jeremiah.
Love you, buddy.
He's got 2 shows. For those of you listening live in Montreal, get tickets right now to stand up on the spot. It's Jeremiah's show. You know who Jeremiah is?
Oh yeah, I like that guy.
Oh, yeah. What have you been listening to? I noticed that your earbuds are hanging out of your shirt.
Oh, I was listening to 80s music, like The Promise, Right on Track, SOS by Bill West, 80s music.
I've never heard of any of those.
It's hot in Nigeria.
Oh, yeah, it's very humid.
If you, this is interesting that you haven't been on a date in 4 years. Why do you think it is? Do you even care?
Oh, no, I've been on dates. I haven't been in a relationship before.
Oh,
Yeah.
what most recent date you went on? What was that like?
That was early June.
Yeah, what'd you do?
We went to go see a Wonder Woman.
Took her to a movie on the first date?
No, not on the first date, but like second or third.
Oh,
Yeah.
well,
Didn't work out.
No, it didn't work
did
out.
you like hold her hand or anything during the movie?
No.
Put your arm around her? Stick a finger?
No. No.
How about the first date? Did you kiss her at all or anything?
Yeah, we kissed, but it wasn't like.
Yeah. Where?
This is we went to the Korea Theater, CGV.
CGV Theater?
Yeah.
You got to go to a drive-in, man.
Yeah.
So you do that move, you put your arm around her and feel her boob.
Hey, take her to a movie, you get a large popcorn with a small hole in it, and
You do that, Brody?
yeah, I
Ian,
in the
when's
balcony, I'd sit around a bit.
Ian, when's the last time you had sex with a girl?
Let's see.
Oh, no.
It's okay.
Maybe like
Don't worry about it.
3 or 4 months ago. 3 or 4 months ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
How did that go down? Where'd you meet her at?
Oh, well, we met on OkCupid.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And then what? And then what? Then what happened?
She was like in her early 30s, so she had like a
Experience.
jungle fever, that type of thing.
Wait, she had
Lion
sex with
King
a white girl.
reference. Lion
No,
King.
she wasn't a white girl. She was Honduran. Not Honduran. El Salvador. That's the one.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Same thing, I guess.
Are you hung? You should have taken her to Honduras.
I'll say yeah.
I mean, Nigerians usually have huge monster cocks,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
She's from El Salvador?
Yeah.
So you were dating a daughter of an MS-13 member. That's
Probably.
gutsy.
Probably.
I respect that.
So she wanted to hook up with you. She knew you were black, and she's like, "I want to hook up with a black guy. Are you down?"
Yeah.
And you're like, "Am I down? I'm Nigerian. Let's do this shit." She comes over to your place.
No, I go over to her place.
What was that like? Was it clean?
Not really. It was in
El Salvadoran lady and her place is dirty? That's nuts.
It smelled like fabuloso.
I don't get it, but it worked.
It was clean or no?
No, well, it was
What
like.
was dirty about it? You remember anything specific? Condoms laying around everywhere?
I mean, my version of clean isn't like squeaky clean, so I don't really care.
Okay. Well, how'd that go down? All of a sudden you're there, and what? She just starts intensely kissing you?
First we watched a couple, like some, what do you call it, Spanish TV.
Whoa.
I don't know what the fuck they were saying.
What do you call it? Spanish TV? Was it TV in Spanish?
Telemundo, Univision, anything with Eva Longoria.
Is it tricky when you send a girl an email and then it just goes right to her spam folder?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, sometimes.
Because he's Nigerian.
You know, I get
Goes
it.
back and sorry.
You got a good attitude. I like.
So you just sat there watching Spanish TV,
And then what
just
happened?
waiting to make a move.
Yeah, what happens then? Give us more. Keep going.
Yeah, then she made a move, and then she started.
What was the move?
What was the move?
Yeah, she just. What do you mean she made a move? What did she do to you?
Let me try to remember. Well, she started grabbing my hands.
Yeah, I love how the music went out as his imagination
She started grabbing
Stop
my hand.
making the images that he was coming up with in the moment.
At the time, my hair was curly. She's like, "Oh, your hair's so curly. I like that."
At the time.
At the time.
Because I got curly now.
Ian, are you like sports at all?
I'm we're trying to get something out of him.
Oh, yeah, we're trying to get a date out of him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll give you my
I like
day date
sports.
password. Me and my sister at Topanga Mall. She likes Panda Express.
So she talks about your curly hair. You watch Spanish television. Then what happens?
Then we just take off our clothes and fuck.
All at once.
Yeah, you got it.
Everything comes off at once. Now, do you guys like talk about it? Or are you like? Hey,
I kept my socks on.
You kept your socks on.
Duh. What is with that? All right.
So
That little nail.
all of a sudden you're both naked. Then what do? Your first move is now what?
Caress her breasts.
Caress her breasts,
Yeah.
and then what?
Then she reciprocates.
Patty Reagan with the timing.
Shit.
Damn.
Fucking nailed it.
Okay, so you got you were caressing her breasts with your hands.
Yeah.
And what else? Then what do you do?
Kiss her neck.
Uh-huh.
Tell her she's beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, I like that. And then what?
What's that?
Oh.
Yeah. What's that?
And then what you do? By the way, every time you're wondering what my next question is, it's going to be, and then what? So you just keep going, or you can make me say it.
Okay. I mean, I just put my dick in there.
Perfect. There he goes, everybody. Ian Amayo. I put my dick in her. I caressed her breasts. I kissed her neck. I told her she was beautiful. And then I put my dick in her. I had curly pubes at that time.
Oh. That's a good move.
Oh, this is interesting. Put your hands together for Tierney Michon. Not cool enough. Tierney Michon, not cool enough?
Michon. Bringing the motherfucking heat.
Tierney Michon. We can't.
Tierney Michon.
It's a long run. She must be winded.
Put your hands together for Tierney one more time.
Hi. When I was 15 years old, I cut and colored my hair to look exactly like my mom's. She had this bob red hair, but it was short-lived because I got really sick of my dad coming up behind me and asking me if I wanted to fuck. Woo! We're really close now. It took about 10 years. He kissed me on the lips the day he got married twice, because clearly he and my mom got divorced. And I had to just play it cool when, he was getting married and he's like, I'm the groom, so I can do whatever I want to you. He kisses me on the lips and I'm like, there's a picture being taken right now. But until that time, he had not hugged me.
What? Wow, this is about to get interesting as fuck. I have so many questions.
Okay.
Man, you make those other guys seem boring as fuck.
Well,
I'm so excited. Look at you crazy little one.
Well.
So this was your dad we were talking about the whole time?
Yeah, his name is Tom.
Your dad's name is Tom.
Oh,
Facebook?
Oh my God, he's so wonderful. I call him the Wizard.
Why? Why do you call him the Wizard?
Because
he casts a spell on my pussy. I like how you turned a sex crime into a joke.
Here's the problem. Whenever I have sex with somebody who's a little overweight,
yeah,
I think about my dad right before I come.
Oh my God.
It's really fun.
Hi, nice to meet you. Really great.
Wow.
went for it.
Glickman, I've never seen you stand up before. That was incredible.
Oh my god, I hate it so much.
Wow, you are crazy as fuck.
I know.
Wow, I love it.
I'm so sorry.
Where are you from?
Minnesota.
Is that Minnesota music or something?
This your real father? Not a stepfather?
What is that? And why does she dance every time you play it?
She's running on Minnesota.
Minnesota.
What the
Fall of America. I'll be there next month.
Help it!
Oh my God,
Oh
Tierney.
no, I can't help it.
You can't help what?
I wish you could.
How long have you lived in Los Angeles?
4 years.
For 4 years. What do you do?
Well,
What is it, Tierney? What do you do?
I'm a server at two restaurants.
Wow.
I'm an actor, so I'm a server.
You were a server at 2 restaurants? Are they, let me ask you this, are they 2 private establishments or are they 2 chains?
Jesus Christ.
You guys, you know what? You wouldn't know.
He's
You
so
fucking
talented.
plebes. If the future came and that was a show, Tierney.
It's good.
You wouldn't know it if the future headbutted you right between your fucking eyes.
Hey, you're really talented.
Keep it cool.
I really like your Wu-Tang shirt.
What
I
up,
don't know what you're
Smokey?
saying, Tierney.
It's nothing to fuck with. It's nothing to fuck with.
So,
What
what
up,
are the
man?
2 restaurants that you work at?
Right here, big dog.
One of them,
Hello.
I'm suing. A Golden Road Brewery.
Wow.
What up, Smokey? How you living, pimp?
On the way to the,
I don't think I'm allowed to say that. I think my lawyer right now would be like, "What
That's
the
amazing.
fuck did you do?" I'm like, "I got drunk and told everybody that I'm suing Golden Road because
Well,
of sexual harassment."
we're gonna call your lawyer.
That's what I like to hear.
Fucking lawyer was like, "What did you do?"
What you do on stage, it does not affect the rest of your life.
Sure.
Just fact.
Yep.
Cool.
Fact.
Cool.
Just ask Kramer from Seinfeld.
Work at Golden.
All right, big dog.
Yes.
Why are you suing?
You got it.
Why are you suing that place?
I got raped in a bathroom.
Whoa!
I know, it's freaky.
We're the worst people in America.
Fine. It's cool. It's fine.
Was it your dad?
You know,
Man.
in a way, it kind of felt like my dad because he's older. But honestly, the guy who raped me sounds like Mickey Mouse. Stop. Oh,
Is that true?
how you doing? Oh. Every time I hear that kind of cadence, like, oh, how are you doing?
You're good, big dog.
That ain't the happiest place on earth.
Wow. So
What's
I mean,
the news?
It seems like you're pretty comfortable talking about it, huh?
I am. Yeah.
And
You sort of stalled there for a second.
Ukraine?
I don't want to say stall around you. I don't want to bring back.
Oh, Jesus.
I feel like,
Triggering. Have you considered Lamictal?
what's that? It sounds like a drug, and I'm always interested in drugs. But
We'll be going to
Is that
see
true? Do you do a lot of drugs?
oh,
What are some of your favorites?
I like acid a lot.
Sure.
I like acid a lot.
Yeah. How often do you do it?
I've done it 5 times.
yeah, what the fuck?
Today?
What the fuck?
The last time was with my friend
No, let me
Angela, and we got the acid from a man who had a ponytail down to his butt. And he said, if you want to have pure acid,
Meet me in the bathroom.
meet me at my house. You know, he told me to come to his house. And so he gave me the address, and we went. His girlfriend wasn't happy, but we got free acid. It was really lovely, actually.
His girlfriend wasn't happy because she was dating someone that had a
I think
ponytail.
it's because she had just. I think it's because she had just gotten out of the shower.
So, Tierney, are you suing the restaurant that you worked at because it happened when you were working there, or because and it was from someone else that worked there?
Yeah, both.
Huh. Had you guys been drinking or something like that?
Yeah.
Not at all, dude.
It was after closing hours?
Yes.
All right. Well, I find in favor of the defendant
You're good.
for...
Start streaming your game, big dog.
That was great. Thanks, Brody.
You are. You should be my lawyer.
No, your lawyer is much more qualified and on the side of many more city buses than I could ever...
Messino and
I don't know.
Tierney, what's the craziest thing you've ever done? You seem nuts, so I want to know
Programming
what
robots?
you think is crazy.
Craziest thing I've ever done is...
Don't overthink it. If you want to name a few,
one really
on your
good
way to
one, and I
number
need to do
you
another
go right
two.
ahead. If you want to rattle off some things that you might not necessarily.
I shit my pants at the top of a mountain.
That Ari Shafir, that
I didn't need to.
At the top of a mountain.
At the top of a mountain. It was in Montana. It wasn't magic.
Are you shitting your pants again right now? You just got down in the squatty part.
Are you Eliza Schlesinger?
No, but can I be please? God, please.
You got a great body. Do you talk about it on your set? Whoa.
I don't know idea, Brody. No, it's not. Brody was in the Hangover 1 and 2. He once made it to the mountaintop as well. And he also shit his pants when he was there.
I shit my pants in first grade.
I shit my pants more than I want to talk about. I shit my pants recently and made eye contact with people. I was in my car and I was shitting my pants because I was sick. And my road was closed off. I remember when. No, seriously, my road was closed.
I remember when I shit my pants.
My road was closed and I couldn't get home. And so I had to pull up into this
You should have been wearing pull-ups. Joe Berg is in the fucking house. So you pulled up to a what?
So I was just making eye contact with people as they were passing my car.
Yeah.
And shit was crawling up my back.
Why was it crawling up? Were you hanging upside down? What are you, a fucking bat? Sure, it wasn't spiders. Were you on the moon?
My shorts were tight. And
so the poop went up?
It did.
God,
and
you
I was reaching to the back to try to get my yoga towel so that I could put it under me to make the
Yo,
shit
what's up, pimp? How are
go
you?
onto the yoga towel.
You do yoga a lot.
We're just watching Kill Tony.
You
Feel
do
free
a lot
to
of yoga and you're still
enjoy.
this crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
You're gonna
Anyway.
talk to other people.
When's the last time you had a boyfriend that had to deal with this?
Oh my god. I'm a serial
Excellent. Well,
monogamist.
hope you enjoy. We're just watching Kill Tony. Feel free to enjoy.
Last year was Cinnamon Toast Crunch. For the past 10 years, actually.
You're right, and we're watching it. It's a podcast.
For 4 months, I've been single,
It's
but
on
even
behind
then,
me, and you can listen to it.
I can't keep people away from me. I'm addicted to
Hope you enjoy,
relationships.
big dog.
Yeah.
No kids. Fall in love with
No,
me.
I'm not
one
doing
abortion.
that right now. I'm
You
doing
did, and you
something
still.
else.
Well, I'll tell you this, you haven't found. I had a joke planned that I was so certain I was going to get a no that I almost started doing it. But you cut me off there with a good old one abortion, super honest truth bomb, we would call that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You haven't said anything that would stop any of these guys from dating you, though. So don't worry
I
about
know, I might have herpes. I'm not sure.
it. And there it is.
I wonder how you got it.
Who was your last boyfriend?
His name is Campion.
Campion.
Wait, what? What happened to the H?
Tony, what's happening right now?
He's a champion.
That's what he says. It's champion without the H. You have 8 cigarettes in your mouth.
Oh, Tierney.
Yeah, oh my god, I didn't expect to get out.
Did you take the bus here?
I did.
There you go.
Wow!
No!
Wait, hang on.
You
Did you drive the bus here?
Wait. What short one? What's the bus that you took to get here?
The short one.
Uber.
Amazing.
Oh, it was an Uber?
Chris Dillon wrote that joke,
I didn't
baby.
take a bus. I've never actually been in a bus other than like
You like
the yellow school bus.
Kill Tony. That's what we're watching right now, Big Man.
Bang bus.
Oh my God! Wow.
Holy
What
shit.
the fuck? We need like 6 horses of truth here.
So you don't seem to know what makes you sound racist and what doesn't. So let me ask you a
From
question.
Minnesota.
Yeah,
I only knew one black
I
kid
live
growing
stream my
up,
life
and she was
24/7.
from
I'm live on YouTube right now.
and she was
I'm live on
adopted
16
by a
different
white
YouTube.
family, so she was
You can
basically
see them in
just
my
a French
profile.
kid. I didn't know.
That sounds like
Go to
every
my
racist.
Discord.
I
It's
don't know.
discord.me/Rabbi.
I don't know what it is. I've never met
Los Angeles?
an Hispanic person until I moved here.
Did your father work for the Minnesota Police Department?
Yeah. No.
Not a problem. Joel's introducing himself to Tierney right now, ladies and gentlemen.
That's my like 51.
Nice to meet you.
Gato. That's the only word I know.
Tierney.
Gato, that's a cat.
Are you doing the ding dong
Loco,
show after
that's
this?
you.
How long have you been doing stand up?
Guys, I gotta be honest.
There
with
you go. Well,
I
you're
can't
very
really
new
hear what you're saying
and you're
over the
very
podcast, so
honest
just
and
feel free
open,
to
and
enjoy.
I'm excited to see you again soon. There she goes. Completely insane. Tierney Michon.
Don't kiss the mic.
She kissed the mic. The mic now is
Ladies
her.
and gentlemen, Maria Bamford's daughter.
Here she goes, everyone. Tierney Michon. Okay.
I teach a comedy course.
There
My-
she goes.
my apartment.
Tierney, everybody. Back to the rocking chair in your nightmares, she goes.
You know somebody that has mental health problems, you should contact somebody, though. Seriously.
All right, there was something from Red.
Glad to be the first Hispanic show ever. Don't talk to actresses.
Man, I love that wacky Seinfeld thing. I'd watch episodes of that. Okay, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Brianna Upton. Brianna Upton.
Yeah.
Why would people get up now?
Rihanna.
Oh, okay, there we go. Very good. Keep it going.
Hi guys. Okay. So I just downloaded this app that tells you who unfollows you on Instagram. It's called Hurt My Goddamn Feelings. And my ex-boyfriend, he's on the list of people who unfollowed me. He's actually the only person on the list, which I would have been okay with if he didn't also block me, because I feel like that's basically saying, Brianna, I know everything about you. I know you to your core, and I don't want anything to do with that shit. But yeah, it sucks because dating's really hard for me. I see people all the time that go from one relationship to the next with absolutely no lag time in between. And I'm like, how are you guys doing that? You know, call me old-fashioned, but it takes a long time for me to trick a guy into liking me. Guys come for the pretty face and leave immediately because of my shitty personality. I need the lag time. Okay, I'm shaking now, so I'm sorry.
There you go, Brianna Upton. 55 seconds of Brianna Upton. That seems very realistic and true. You women do that to a lot of men. You trick us.
Yes.
And
Have to.
what's like one of the things that you don't want guys to know about until they're a while into a relationship with you?
That I wear Birkenstocks.
Well, I kind of have a foot fetish, which I don't know a lot of. I feel like guys have that fetish.
You like crazy fucked up little feet with no nails, like little toes? Yeah, I got toes.
I like no socks on. That's the way I like it.
For your feet or for the guy's feet?
Well, I don't know if you know this, but
There's a lot of stretching going on.
Brody, picture.
It's very close to me.
well, I mean, I don't see why a foot fetish would scare a lot of guys away. What else is there?
I don't know. There's things
Some guys
that
get a
they
kick
know.
out of a foot fetish.
What's some of what are some of the things about your personality that you don't like about yourself?
I feel like I'm really needy. I like a lot of attention. So yeah, sometimes when I'm in a relationship, guys say that I ask for too much.
Like for example, like what? The last relationship you were in?
Last relationship, the guy said he couldn't give me what I wanted, but I just wanted him to like
spend time with me,
Right, yeah.
be around me, hug me.
So you got a good childhood growing up.
Definitely.
And he was busy doing what, working?
No, he didn't have a job.
He didn't have a job and he wasn't spending time
He
with
got
you?
kicked out of the Navy.
Whoa. Why'd he get kicked out?
I don't know.
He wasn't blowing enough dudes?
Yeah.
It's a Navy
That's
joke.
a Navy joke.
Other armed forces would laugh at that.
Yeah.
Yes, there's a pig noise for
What
some
boat
reason.
was he on a boat?
He was on a ship. He built bombs, I think.
For what country?
Such a great.
How long you been on stand-up?
For about 6 months.
You born and raised here in LA?
I'm born and raised in North Carolina.
How long have you been here?
For about 9 years.
9 years.
What have you been doing for the 9 years?
Going to school, working.
What school?
Castle Long Beach.
The 49ers.
Is that true? Are they the 49ers?
Definitely 49ers.
Wow.
That's too easy, though.
So then what did you study when you were there?
Well, I'm still in school.
Still? 9 years? Yeah.
Well,
Yikes.
I mean, I'm only 23. I moved when I was 13.
That must be why they call it the 49ers, because that's when you're expected to graduate. I like it.
I like your attitude on stage. It's fun. It's you're like a little Aubrey Plaza style kind of, a little dry, but I like it. I think it's
Not to be confused with Brooklyn, who's more of like an Aubrey shopping mall.
No, you definitely got a good style. It's different. You're tall. Can I ask what your is it Polynesian?
Yes, my
Thank you.
my mom is Hawaiian and Samoan.
Really? Polynesian? You just guessed that?
He got it right. Yeah.
You are Polynesian. She's tall.
Wow.
There's a joke. Come on, guys.
Wow. Brody is on fire right
You
now.
got it. Red Bull.
Did you ever think of dropping the... Brody's the only person that drinks a sugar-free Red Bull and gets psychic powers. Yes, it's kicking in now. You're Polynesian. You were telling us you're going to school be early a stripper. What? It's all true. No, Brianna, what are you studying there?
Creative writing.
Creative writing. And a lot of jobs in that field.
Creative writing, aka graffiti. That's good.
And what are you doing for work to support yourself?
I just quit my job. I worked at a movie theater, and then the next day I got hired at the Improv.
This Improv here on Melrose?
Irvine.
It's Irvine.
kidding.
Oh, the one right an hour and a half east. No,
South.
that's
That'll be a fun drive.
yeah, it's worth it. No, I'm kidding.
It'll be good.
And where is that near where you go to school?
No, not really. It's like an hour away.
Huh.
Yeah, you take the 405, right? And then you can take a toll road, 73.
Were you working at that movie theater there before at the Improv Spectrum Center?
No, I was working at the
Is that right, Brody? That's called the Improv Spectrum Center?
It's called Irvine Spectrum. They have
On
the
the
Ferris
Spectrum.
wheel.
Yeah, they have
Taco Bell headquarters across the street.
Oh, sure.
That's correct.
You seem very nervous on stage. I think once you
I
get
am.
through that, yeah, because you can tell. The audience can tell that.
I'm shaking.
I know.
I can't help it.
You have a couple shots.
No, that's not how it works. Don't do that.
Get drunk.
That's not how it works.
I think I like your material and I like what you're bringing to the table. And I think it's great. You're doing a great job.
Instagram stuff's good. That's young. That's it. Are you verified on Instagram?
Why would she be verified?
I like what you're bringing to
I'm
the
not.
table too. Just keep those freaking feet off it. Is it foot fetish? For you like men's feet? All right. Okay.
Is there something? Do you think stand-up is exactly what you want to do? Like, what's your main goal and dream?
I want to be a comedy writer.
Comedy
So,
writer,
for
like for
Comedy
what?
Central.
Like you say, Comedy Central,
Comedy television. So
comedy television. Like
Just-
what? Like sort of like jokes or like
Like Game of Thrones or something?
No, that's
Comics Unleashed with Byron Allen.
like you're more like a sitcom or something like that.
Yeah.
You don't really know exactly.
No, not really.
Have you written any scripts?
I have. A few spec scripts.
It's a good start.
There you go.
There you go.
So, okay.
Did you go to Coachella this year?
No.
Have you been?
No.
What is the most fun thing that you've done this year? Most fun thing you've done?
Most fun thing I've done this year.
Other
I
than
had
steal
sex in
Freddy
a car.
Krueger's
I had
sweater.
sex in a truck, and I've never done that before.
Hey, there we go.
Can you repeat that one more time? You had sex in a what?
In a truck.
In a truck?
A pickup truck.
Sure it wasn't an RV?
Where were you in, where was the pickup truck parked?
It was at a motel.
Dead Man's
on
Curve.
PCH.
It was at a hotel?
It was in a motel parking lot on PCH.
Pickup truck?
I knew. Well,
Why
I knew
didn't you
the
just
guy.
go? Why didn't you just go into the motel?
A pickup
That's
truck?
actually good in hindsight.
He lives in a pickup truck on the beach? Was it Mel Gibson from Lethal Weapon?
I love how proud you are of your 1987 reference right there, Freddie Stevens.
Yeah, classic film.
Was it the back of the pickup truck, like the open area?
He had a shell thing over it.
Oh.
So right on that.
So,
That was fun. That was like fun.
yeah, that is fun. Did you guys only have sex once that night?
Yes.
Huh.
Did you use a condom?
Yes.
Was he like a rock?
Did you Did you put the condom on using your mouth? Oh Jesus, Brian, you're so fucking gross. Did you? Put your hands together for Brianna Upton, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Her first time on the show. Brand new to comedy. Started in June, July. Yeah, that's 1 month in the game right there. Follow her on Twitter at Hawaiian Garbage. That's Brianna Upton. But literally, that's her Twitter handle. And then there's Tierney Michon on Instagram, Tiana Mayo, Arthur Hamilton. It's all happening. It's all happening. I'm going to go back to the bucket again. Or should we do it regular, you think? Should we get Allie up here and then go back to the bucket? All right, great. You know her. You love her. We're going to go to her, and then we're going to go back to the bucket maybe once or twice after this. She is the regular on this show. This is the only person that doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. Instead, she writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week in an effort to have her growth and everything documented on a live show. Here she is, the Frankenstein of Kiltony, Allie Makovsky, everybody.
Last time I was here, I talked about how I get uncomfortable getting dick pics. I don't know what to say. So actually, right before the show, someone Instagrammed me a dick picture. I didn't know it was that easy. I just had to talk about something on stage, and I get it. So next week will be all about money and how I need more of it. If anyone wants to Venmo me, I will follow back. I noticed that all older black women sound like Aretha Franklin. Every older black woman can hit. can hit this note. They're just like, ah! They might not even be good at singing. They can just hit that note. I grew up with my friend, and we would always go to black church, and they just hit it. You know, it's in them. It's the spirit. I just wish that they would use it outside of church. I want to hear a woman at Chipotle being like, extra guac. Maybe they work for Comcast, and now on the phone, I'm like, hey, when's the guy coming over? She's like, hey, Seuss, we'll be there between 12 to 3. Can I just do one last?
Yes.
I would love to see a doctor who does that, you know, just like, R-E-S-P-E-C-T, you got diabetes.
Allie McCoskey. There you go. That was funny.
That was fun.
It sort of has shades of, reminds me of one of the stars of Kiltony, the great Aphrodite.
Yeah.
Is she out there?
Nice.
There she is.
Oh shit, there she's in the darkest corner I've ever seen of the Comedy Store. She's wearing a pink glittery shirt, just to let you know that she's actually physically there. Aphrodite, you are really something. Can somebody take a picture of this? How funny she looks. She just blends it. Something, titties too big. That's definitely Aphrodite, I can confirm.
She was the inspiration for that.
Aphrodite, can you hit that note that she's talking about? Wow.
She did it and then some. Nice.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
Listen to that evil cackle. Back to her haunted castle she goes. Oh, wow. Whoa. She's just turned into Mrs. T over there. You better watch yourself, fool.
Mrs. T-Cell.
Hey, Allie.
Black tea.
I thought mine was better.
Hey,
How'd
Allie.
you have that? That's crazy.
Allie, when you put your outfit on today, did you look in the mirror and say, "There's no doubt this is the outfit I'm going with"?
No, Pat.
Yeah.
Allie, I like the jacket. You look like a member of the Suicide Squad.
It is pretty impressive. It looks like you were perhaps sleeping in bed and you got attacked by a leopard while still in bed, but instead of losing, you won and then decided to wear its skin straight out of bed as some form of achievement and championship over the... How am I right close to that?
I think it looks like I went golfing in the jungle.
It looks like you were checking the mail.
You look like the white Amber Rose.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
I like it. It's a good look.
Thank you.
Yeah, it is interesting. Are you comfortable?
You look like Boone Shakalaka's daughter.
Oh.
Am I comfortable?
Yeah.
Just like in life or in this outfit?
In the outfit.
Oh, I'm very comfortable.
How about in life?
In life, a little bit uncomfortable, but in a good way.
What's going on this week? Any advances on a new job, perhaps? We found out you got fired from the restaurant last week.
No new job yet. Still kind of looking.
Have you been going on interviews?
Interviews? No. No.
Have you been going out at all dressed like that at all in public?
I did dress like this in public, but I didn't have the cheetah coat on.
No.
Which could have really taken me to the next level.
Right now, the guy from Nigeria is like, "That's my type of girl." She's fast.
And those are pajama pants. How long have you had those?
No, they
for?
aren't. They aren't. Everyone keeps saying that they're not pajama pants.
Oh, you just make them look like pajama pants.
She just sleeps in them.
Yeah, I did sleep in them last night.
That makes some pajama pants.
Yeah.
Like I said.
I mean, but I sleep in pants, like regular pants too. Anything's pajamas if you just fall asleep in it.
It's a very interesting look. It's very rock star.
Yeah, it is. It's also like very confusing on the eyes. A lot of patterns.
Yeah, it's more like crack rock star now that I think about
for
it.
Sure.
It's very T.J. Miller.
Washed up.
It's very Courtney Love.
Yeah.
It's very me.
I like it. I haven't seen you before. I like the look. I get
You
it.
have seen me before.
Yeah, you definitely have.
What high school?
She got a haircut. What high school did you go to?
I went to Los Alamitos High School,
Oh, I should know that. There's
Come on.
home of the Griffins.
no.
Oh, was I not?
I wouldn't have gotten it, but I know there's Los Alamitos racetrack, harness racing. My dad used to work down there. There's a Wendy's.
There's a Wendy's.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Not every city has a Wendy's.
Well, I haven't seen you before.
Glickman, by the way, Glickman also knew there was a Wendy's in Los Alamitos.
I know where all the Wendy's are. I keep track. You're very funny. You did a good job.
Thanks.
You did great.
Thank you.
Why do you keep doing that to people? Why do you keep just saying, you're funny, I'm going to let you keep living? Like, it's like this really weird thing you keep doing.
Well, no,
I mean, it's like at times it goes up and it goes down, just like any
But you're
cryptocurrency.
like, I think you're good, but I could be wrong.
That face? I don't know what face I'm doing.
I like that.
Yeah,
You did a great job.
The one where it looks like you're trying to squeeze poop out of your belly button.
Tony's just doing a great job. I really, no, it was great.
Any other crazy developments this week in your real life, Allie?
Anything?
Too complimentary. Sorry.
How long have you been doing comedy for?
I just hit 3 years.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think you got great confidence up there. You got something.
Yep, you're doing great stuff.
Thank you.
And what kind of job did you?
Oh, I was gonna say. Okay, speaking of jobs, Wee Man was here the other week. He's here tonight. I love him. Chronic Tacos.
You got it.
There's a Chronic Tacos right by where I grew up in Long Beach, and when I was in high school, I went in because it was just opening, so I went in to apply for a job. And so I started training, and then they never called me back or paid me for it. But I still love you. Thank you. I would love to work for Chronic Tacos.
Wee Man, there's a Chronic Tacos at Angel Stadium, and I went to the game. That was awesome.
Burbank just opened one.
Yeah.
We love it. We love Wee Man. Make some noise for Wee Man in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
I have experience. I worked at Red Robin.
Yeah. Giddy up.
Are you dating now?
Am I dating? No, I was like abstinent for a hot second, and then I decided to hook up with this guy on Tinder, and he was super weird. And after we had sex, he came out of my bathroom and said, "I smelled your deodorant." And then he was like, "I didn't expect you to be a powder fresh type of girl."
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah. But he was so hot.
But isn't he just trying to make small talk or something? Like, be funny? Aren't these, like, guys that aren't comedians? Aren't they like, I did something weird?
That might have been it.
Right?
That's what I think about.
What did he do? What did he do for work? What is he doing?
What is he? Oh, he works at a StubHub center.
Oh.
Yeah.
And then he showed me all.
StubHub? Is that like an amputee place?
No, StubHub Center, where they do like games and stuff, like soccer.
Did the
They
guy
can play soccer? They're amputees.
They don't use their hands in soccer.
No, they don't. Oh, good point, Tony.
Guys, if you're trying to date a female comedian, don't try to make her laugh. Just shut up.
Yeah.
Just shut up and fuck me.
And take her for dinner.
Give me that dick.
I'm very
Don't be an
passionate.
asshole.
I have a Brazzers account.
The great Allie Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Another brand new killer minute. And make sure you check out Chronic's Tacos.
Her new movie, I Can't, Coming to America.
I didn't get that one. What is that?
That's because James Earl Jones wears the lion coat in that.
Oh.
Allie notoriously can't come, so coming. So not, okay, here we go. Not coming to America.
Oh, man. They love you. Listen to the fans of the show roaring in the crowd, the real fans.
I love you guys.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys ready for this? Put your hands together for Serafina Rodriguez.
I love this song. Push, 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 push.
Hey, how's it going?
boyfriend and I just broke up. Don't feel too bad. That guy was a total face fucker. You know what a face fucker is? That guy laughed. He knows what a face fucker is. You know, when you're going down on a guy and he just starts fucking your face. Don't do that. We don't like it. Unless you meet some girl that's all, oh yeah, yeah. Fuck my face, fuck it. Don't do it. We don't like it. You know, if you care about me like you say you do, try not to look so happy when I'm choking on your dick. Try to look concerned. It's polite. I think it's time to go back over to the ladies. Anybody here like the ladies? Not even the dudes. That's sad. I like to say that I'm half gay. I don't like the word lesbian. It's kind of gross, like the word moist or marriage. Ugh. I like to say that I'm half gay and half Mexican because that is accurate. Coming out to my family was really interesting. Can I finish this? Everybody had a different reaction. My brother was like, yes. My sister was like, I know. My mom was like, no. My dad was like, me too. And I was like, God damn. Thank you every time.
Serafina Rodriguez.
Thank you.
Great job.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah.
So in the San Fernando Valley, we call it skull fucking.
I've got more face than skull, so.
No, there's some eyes.
My fat cheeks.
Nostrils, ear.
Serafina, when did you get out of prison?
Shit.
Actually, I'm like one of the only non-felons in the Rodriguez family, so.
Really?
Yeah.
It's hard to get in trouble when you spend all your time doing scratch-off lottery tickets, right?
The scratchers. Love that shit.
What part of the valley are you from?
Actually, I live in Koreatown. I've been here for 10 years, but I'm originally from Boise, Idaho.
Oh, that is deep in the valley. What do you do for work?
I'm a barista in West Hollywood.
What place?
It's called Cafe Demitas around Santa Monica and Westbourne.
Oh.
I don't go down there.
How long? Yeah.
You ever say, I'll take my coffee orange because orange is the new black.
Patty motherfucking Reagan.
You took the words out of my fucking mouth.
Cranking Homer.
Or you go Caltrans, use that. As a joke, but as a joke, if you wore the pants again, you say, I just got back from my Caltrans gig. Or something there.
Oh, God, I just got the whole orange reference thing. Shit.
You're wearing Donald Trump pants. I don't know, something with orange. There you go. You wrote the bit.
Cal transgender.
Serafina.
All right.
Are you really bisexual?
Yeah.
And who do you find it to be, like 50-50, or you have a little bit of a
I've
preference?
added up the numbers, 26 and 26.
Is that true?
That's absolutely true. Those are my numbers right now.
Wow.
They pile on fast.
You ever do both at once?
Yeah.
What do you prefer then?
Well, you get a little bit of both, so you don't have to choose.
Serafina,
Yeah.
27 is my favorite number.
What's that?
27 is my favorite number.
Ooh, yeah.
And you
Leave me out in the parking lot.
Also, Brody's always wanted to have sex with someone that looks like Ron Jeremy. So I'm pretty sure.
Oh my God! I do a scene with Ron Jeremy. I'd be honored. Brody and the Hedgehog. F yeah.
I get Roseanne and John Belushi a lot, actually.
How about The Rock and Moana?
How long have you been doing stand-up for?
About a couple of years now, solid.
Has anyone ever told you?
Oh, shit, here it comes.
Forget it.
Fuck, what?
How long you been baristing for?
12 years.
Jesus.
I know, it's sad.
12 years as barista.
You're from Iowa or Ohio?
Neither.
And how many years were you on that Nickelodeon show? She looks like that Nickelodeon kid. I'd play that up too.
Hey, yeah, that's a good
You
one.
look like that Nickelodeon girl.
I have no fucking clue what you're talking
You're talking about Amanda
I
Bynes?
assume she was fat.
Well, but no, just you look like it. Just maybe it could work. I do a joke like I say I look like Bull from High Court. You could say.
Are you talking about the girl from the 80s? Yeah.
come into
Nobody
your-
knows that girl. Yeah, the one from
No, her
that on television.
No, the one her brother's on Modern Family. That kid, his sister is a big Nickelodeon. But what do I know?
Anyone ever
I'm older than I look. I think the reference that I last get would be like today's special, or you can't do that on television.
I remember the first time I met you. You were playing one of Marge Simpson's sisters in The Simpsons.
Anybody ever come into your coffee shop and say, "What's Danny DeVito doing working here?"
What's your love life
I get
like?
Despicable Me every once in a while.
26 and 26. You're split dead even. What do you think is next?
A cheetah.
Whatever comes after me when I rub peanut butter all over. I don't know.
What's a good tip for the coffee? Like if I get a large, sugar-free vanilla.
Don't order that shit. We hate it.
Why?
Get anything that I can pour art into because it's more about me than you. So, yeah.
Wow, that was
Look at you.
bad question.
I live in Seattle. I know about velvet foam.
Are you talking about Idaho on stage?
What?
Are you talking about your childhood on stage?
Oh, at the moment,
stay
I don't know. I'm confused right out of the.
When's the last relationship you've been in?
I just got out of a relationship a couple months ago.
How long were you with him for?
On and off for 4 years.
Was it him?
It was a boy.
For 4 years.
Yep.
Why did it end?
He just couldn't make up his mind that he wanted to be with me. I think there was a big age gap, and
You think there was? Was he younger or older?
he was older.
About 26 years.
He was 17 years older than me, and then he I've got my I don't even have an associate's degree, and he's like a doctor, so there was
He
the
was 62.
kind of the blue collar gap too.
Wait, he's a doctor?
He's a psychologist.
Oh.
Oh, those are the worst.
Oh, they're horrible to date. Lesson learned.
You ever try,
Don't date comedians. Don't date psychologists.
you ever try Lamictal? CVS later. I'll talk to you. You can talk therapy.
I like them tall.
Serafina, what's something weird about you that you wouldn't want that you normally wouldn't want anybody to know about? Something weird that you do, perhaps a weird habit, something that you do around the house that you're sort of like, man, I can't believe I do that. I should probably stop doing that. Anything
Bite your
like that?
toenails. Yeah, like
Hold on, guys. Let her
so
answer.
you pull the wings off butterflies.
I don't bite my toenails. I let my dog clean out my nostrils sometimes.
Oh my God!
Yep. I hope it's a Chihuahua.
It is Troy.
There you go. I know the dog.
Jesus, Brody, your instincts are insane.
It's love is love.
I didn't realize I booked Zoltar on Kill Tony tonight. Fuck, what the fuck was the last thing we just fucking did? What was the dog licking her
Yes,
dog? That's the fucking
dog
thing.
Yeah, that's what it was.
So, explain to us how you do that. Just do it.
No, I just, when I come home, she's excited to see me, and I'm like, come here, and I pick her up, and I give my kiss. And then she just, goes right for my nostrils,
What
and
kind of
for
dog
some
is it?
reason I like it.
Then you tell the dog just about 3 feet lower.
Have you ever let the dog do anything gross to you like that? Or if you have an open mind, I guess it's not gross.
I don't think it's that gross. I know lots of people that, kiss their dogs like that. I don't know.
Some of these girls, they put peanut butter down there.
I've heard those stories.
Did you ever put velvet foam down there?
What?
Velvet foam.
I lived in Seattle. Well, I learned to drink
I don't know.
foam from the drink. I lived in Seattle, Uptown Espresso, home of the velvet foam. You talked about the art. Sorry that I got,
If you want to get gross, you probably have to go for something that dogs like meat juice of some sort.
Oh,
You're talking about like hot dog juice. You just put it on there.
Squeeze it in.
Wow.
Is that what
Open your legs.
Oh.
Wow. Orange is the new bark.
Wow. I'll never look at Arby's again.
All right, Serafina. How do you feel?
Good. Not as crazy nervous as I thought I was going to be being up here. It's cool.
First time?
First time up here, yeah.
Congratulations.
Serafina Rodriguez, ladies and gentlemen. Fina Mofo on Twitter, FINAMOFO. You guys think we should go to the bucket one more time? Okay. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. Okay, that's what it is. You know what this means, ladies and gentlemen. When you see that thick, black Sharpie magic marker, that can only be one human being. You heard murmurs of her here earlier tonight. Let's see how crazy this place can get for the great Aphrodite!
Aphrodite.
Come on, guys, make some fucking noise!
Well, hello, boys and girls. How are you? Oh, shit. I want to tell you guys, this is nothing like fucking the church guy. Oh, you think these guys that don't go to church can fuck? You ain't seen nothing. Oh, my goodness. Church guys will fuck your brains out. Matter of fact, you won't have any brains because they have to, not do it for like another 6 months. So they're going to like fuck you like you can't believe. They'll suck your pussy so good until you'll be like saying, God, the whole, I'll join church. Just keep sucking my pussy. I'm a join. I give up to Jesus. If I'm going to get my pussy sucked like this, I got to join Jesus. I just couldn't. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my gracious. Oh. Didn't know church guys could fuck like that. I tell you, they got the biggest dicks. Oh, my God. Oh, I can repent just looking at a black guy with a big dick that goes to church. Oh, please take me. And I want to fuck him on a Casper fucking mattress.
Wow! That's my baby girl, Afro motherfucking Diety.
I love seeing you every morning on the talk. You're great.
Good talk
I
too
love her
much.
energy.
I love it. And I also love seeing you on PBS sometimes after that artist that draws the happy trees draws your hair for every tree.
I love hearing you
Jim
in
Ross?
any movie theater across America.
Jeff Ross. Girls, what is that? All right. What's the new movie Tiffany's in?
Girls Trip.
Girl Trip.
Man, give it up for Tiffany Haddish. Blowing the
Yeah.
fuck up.
She's blowing up.
Person that's been a guest on Kill Tony numerous.
That movie made $30 million this weekend.
Yeah,
It's a big fucking movie.
In true Compton fashion, Tiffany steals the show.
It's called The Black Hangover. That's what they're calling it.
Is that true?
Are you in it?
The guy took Molly, and no, there's a
my
joke
goodness.
there. There's a joke there. Okay, where'd you go to?
Oh my God!
There's a joke there.
Okay, there's
Trust
a
me,
joke there.
what do I
somewhere.
know? I only play this room twice a week.
Okay.
Where'd you grow up?
I grew up in St. Louis, Missouri.
Heard of it? Home of the Arch.
Fuck yeah.
Cardinals.
Shirley State.
You got it, Missouri.
I like to show my ass.
I don't want you to show anything else.
Aphrodite, you are dressed so fucking adorable tonight. You're wearing this little cute little. What would you even call that? A
I'm taking
lamp? Is
ballet
that
classes for big asses.
is that a lampshade that you're wearing around your waist?
Yes,
right
a
now?
tutu.
Nope.
It's a tutu.
I got my boo-boo in the tutu.
Your butt's so big it looks like you took a number 22 back there. You have so much junk in your
I got
fucking
it at the
trunk.
Goodwill. Hey.
I'd like to stick you on my dashboard. You know, like,
You won't be able to see shit when
you
you're
know what I'm
driving.
saying? Yeah.
My ass will take up the entire window.
That's okay. I got a Toyota Avalon.
Oh, I don't know what the fuck that is.
It's 4 doors. It's I got it from my mother. I drive her car.
Oh shit.
Aphrodite got it from her mother too.
Yeah! Goddamn! Oh, that's my boy, Patty Reagan.
Hey, that's just the titties are all my mom. And the ass is my grandmother Green. Hey, rest in peace, Granny.
Whose jacket does that
Is this true that you really? Yeah. Where'd you get the jacket from?
fucking terrifying?
My landlord gave me the jacket.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Was it part of you came with the apartment?
No,
It was originally.
worse.
It was originally the curtains, and then you made it into a
No,
jacket.
no. Somebody gave her some clothes, and I saw this, and she told me I could take whatever I wanted off.
Aphrodite, is it true that you had sex with a guy at a church or from
Oh
a church?
man, no, I used to kiss a guy at church. He played the organ, and he would finish playing and stuff, and he would beat me on the dark side of the church.
And then he played your organ.
Oh yes, but we didn't fuck until we got older.
Oh, she played his organ. You played his organ.
No, we would just kiss and feel on each other. We didn't have sex till we got older.
Till you got what?
Till we got a little older.
Oh.
And then I found out you could eat pussy.
Did he like what Allie was talking about earlier?
Yes. I bet he
Wow,
likes pipes. Church boys will fuck the shit out of you. I'm not kidding. Could they like stick their penis in the hair? Like,
No.
It's gotta feel interesting.
Black guys don't do shit like that.
Would you let Brody, if you guys were hanging out, would you let him put his penis in your hair?
Oh no, he ain't my type.
It's 3 inches and crooked. What I mean, I went to church in 1982.
You gotta be black and have a big dick. I'm sorry.
That's racist.
Yeah, it is. It is.
There you go.
Now, when you have sex with a black guy, this was all when you were a kid.
No, man, I
This
feel
was
like
recent.
church guys. Shit.
When was the last time you hooked up with a church guy?
It's been a few months. I'm working on getting him back over my house because he's really good at it.
TJ Jakes? Who is
No.
You know who that is, though?
Yeah.
Nobody laughed, but you got
He's
it.
black, but he ain't my type.
But you know what I was saying, right?
Yes.
They didn't laugh.
Okay.
Who was the first preacher you fucked? MLK?
That was church guy. Church guy. It wasn't a preacher, but a church guy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, just a guy with pipe. He could lay pipe.
Yeah, if they believe in the Lord, they can fuck. Okay, you know what I'm saying?
Oregon. How do you do like an exorcism or something?
No. They just, they gotta let it out every now and then. See, you can't be going through life without fucking unless you fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
I think that's a direct quote from Sister Act 2.
That's why I'm not worried about going to heaven, because I like fucking and smoking weed. They don't do that in heaven.
They don't?
No.
What do they do in heaven?
They pretend and shit.
They pretend what?
They pretend they don't want to fuck.
What?
I don't think that's...
Yeah, you confused me. You know what that sound means? That you confused Tony. So, everybody, what do you mean you can't fucking smoke pot in heaven? Explain that
They
to me.
on earth that you can't do a damn thing and to wait for white Jesus to come back, so who the fuck wants to go to heaven?
This is so confusing.
Where's Earth?
I think heaven is just fucking and smoking pot. I think...
No.
Yeah.
Who's with me, audience?
That's exactly what it is.
Fucking and fucking, right? Fucking is heaven.
It's also very fictional.
I've had sex since Denver. Just rusty right now.
Have you been singing lately anywhere, Aphrodite?
Yes, I sang this weekend with a group called the Agrolites.
The Agrolites.
Shout out.
Wow.
They're fucking soul.
I like that band.
Fucking soul band. I've sat in with them before. They played in Hermosa Beach at this place called the St. Rose or something. St. Rock, yeah.
There's a fan of the Agrolites?
Yeah. Joel Berg.
I guess it makes sense. The Agrolites.
Oh man,
have,
they wicked, man.
The Mercer Beach. You take
Are you guys having 3 different conversations at once? I'm just checking on what you guys are doing over here while there's a live show happening. What are you guys talking about?
I just said, could she sing a little bit? Could we hear her?
You want her to?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Do you guys want to hear her sing a little bit?
Can I get a beat, Joe? Can you give me something funky on that?
Come on, Aphrodite. I can answer for Aphrodite.
Are you ready for some loving? Yeah. Hey. Are you ready for what I can give you right now? Hell yeah. When I step into the bedroom, I'm gonna let you rub on me and see how it feels to finally be free, baby. Ow!
Kill Tony.
Now. Ow!
Kill Tony.
Baby. Everything I wanted, baby. You're the one for me.
Yeah.
Wow.
I should have done an upsnort.
Wee man, baby.
That was incredible.
That's my little big boyfriend back there, wee man.
A lot of you podcast listeners can't see this, but all the old neon signs just exploded when she hit that last note in the main room of the Comedy Store. Aphrodite, I noticed when you were singing, I think we all did at once, that that little skirt you're wearing is a little bit see-through, isn't it?
You can actually see my ass.
I see your butthole. God,
That's the whole reason I wore it.
Aphrodite, you are something else. You're a little wild machine. A guy ever get like stuck in there ever? Anybody ever been hitting it from behind and all of a sudden you guys just have to fucking...
He's really good, like my sweetie that I'm seeing in the church, man. Woo-hoo. He can get stuck all he wants.
God damn. And you said you said he literally sucks on your sucks on your sucks inhale sucks with his mouth on your
Well, my ass. He sucks everything.
He sucks on your asshole too?
Yes, I love it all. Whatever he wants.
Well, Aphrodite, you're going to love this. We have a special treat. Give it up for the church, man!
There we go! Bring him out now. No, I'm serious. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. You know when you have a good sex, you keep saying God. If you ain't saying God, you ain't fucking. I'm just going to tell you.
If they don't go down on you, you're not fucking them?
No, I said if in the process of getting a good fuck, sucking, all that, if you ain't saying God like 500 fucking times, you ain't fucking.
You need to say God a bunch.
You ain't coming if you ain't saying God. What the fuck are you doing?
If you're not saying it shocks me how religious you are. If they're not saying God 100 times, you're not allowing them to come?
No. If you're not saying God because it's good.
Seeing God?
Seeing God. Everything.
Seeing?
Everything.
Saying.
Saying God. You should be having a lot of God shit coming out of your mouth.
I don't ever think about him for a second. And I come 3-4 times a day.
Well, you haven't had your ultimate calm then. You got to get with somebody to bring your ultimate calm out of you.
You're saying there's still some left in there?
There's a whole lot, baby. It was like what even killed Tony.
Wow. Make some noise for the great Aphrodite, everybody. She's on Twitter at Aphrodite Love, AFRODYETELOVE. Tierney Michon is TIERNEYMICHON. Ian Amayo, Hawaiian Garbage is Brianna Upton. Arthur Hamilton is comedian Arthur. Serafina Rodriguez is Fina Mofo. Hey, look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Me at the top, little Brody Stevens, Brian Redband. Wow, Pat, Joel, the bass player, and Glickman.
Holy shit.
While you all sat there doing nothing, he was able to draw everybody on this stage and shit they were doing while that was all happening. How about some noise for Ryan J. Ebelt? You're going to be able to see that after the show on the front patio where we're all going to be hanging out, giving some high fives before I have to leave in a bit to head to the airport to go to Montreal. And then Dallas, Texas this weekend at Hyenas in Fort Worth all weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 5 shows there. And then I'm back. And by the way, I'm not missing any Kill Tonys the entire month of August. I'm flying back. Make sure all those comedians know, too, that we're not missing a single episode here because I'm flying back from the East Coast every week to do this show. And then I fly back out again on Tuesdays because I love this show and I love you guys. What do you guys want to plug? Pat Reagan absolutely fucking slaughtered tonight. He has a new album out called Bad Chat. It's on iTunes.
Watch that video with me and Jeremiah.
Watch the video with him and Jeremiah. It's called You're Not Gonna Like This. Right? The bass player, what's up?
Chris Dillon.
Follow me on Instagram. Call with Chris.
Follow him on Instagram at something Chris. Joelberg is on everything on social media. Mostly sorry. He's Joelberg. Can you guys give him a good Joelberg chant one time? Little bit lighter on the guitar. We're trying to get it down a little bit. Glickman.
You can, I'm on Twitter at Stephen Glickman, STPHEN Glickman. Check out my podcast, The Nighttime Show. And our Nighttime Show live is at the Improv on August 26th. And you can watch me in Storks, currently playing on HBO.
Saturday, August 26th, your show's happening?
August 26th.
Wow, so not only am I going up against Chappelle, my night in New York City at the Gramercy Theater, not only am I going up against Mayweather McGregor, but you're telling me you're doing your show?
I'm doing my show
here
at the Improv here in Los Angeles.
The great Stephen Brody, one of my first mentors, one of my first friends in comedy, one of the first real comedians that was doing movies when I was sitting on a stool working here for minimum wage that took me under his wing, and we've grown together for years since.
Thank you, Tony.
Make some noise for Brody, everybody.
Brody! You got it. I have email, website, brodystevens.com. I'll be at Bumper Shoot
at the end of the year, of the summer, and then I'm here most weekends. Thank you very much.
Go get yourself a Casper mattress as soon as possible. Remember, $50 towards any mattress by visiting Casper.com/KillTony and using the promo code KillTony. Save yourself $50. You already just listened to this podcast for free, and we're giving you $50 of mattress money.
And it's a great mattress, guys.
Terms and conditions apply.
Yes. Hey, I'll be in Toronto this weekend at the No Refunds Comedy Festival with Dean Del Rey and Sam Tripoli. Go check it out, shopsquad.tv.
Oh, yeah. And the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour is all at TonyHinchcliffe.com and everything else. Everything's there. Josh Martin, Allie McCoskey, Ryan J. Ebel will slide by, audience. Thank you so much. We'll see you guys soon.
Hey. Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hi, everybody. Hello. Welcome. Make some fucking noise. You, flower shirt. Make noise with your hands. There you go, like a fucking grown-up. Comedians, how are you? Welcome to Kill Tony. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, ladies and gentlemen. You guys ready for a crazy fucking night or what?
Fuck yes.
This is my last show here before I go on the biggest tour of my life, everybody. It's Jeremiah Watkins featuring for me. This Wednesday, I go to St. Louis, and then Madison, Wisconsin, Ferndale, Michigan, Minneapolis, Nashville, Huntsville, Louisville, Indianapolis, Cleveland, Columbia, Decatur, which is Atlanta, Charlotte, Asbury Park, Oakmont, PA, which is really Pittsburgh, Baltimore, New York City, the night of the Mayweather-McGregor fight. I get the Gramercy Theater to fill up the Gramercy. 2,000 seats in New York City. Have fun with that, Tony. We'll get behind you. We'll promote it. Cambridge, Massachusetts, San Francisco, Portland, Los Angeles, Tacoma, Denver, and then I do a bunch of other fun stuff. But that's all part of the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour, which I'm doing for the next month and a half. I'm really excited about it.
It's awesome.
Now I had to say the cities specifically, which I wish I'd been doing this entire time, because it helps really promote the show. A lot of people aren't on Twitter and Instagram, and sometimes they just listen to the podcast.
When I went to Alaska, no one used Twitter at all.
Yeah,
no one.
Exactly. And I'm like, how did you find out about this show? They're like, I just listened to Kill Tony.
Ham radio.
So for those of you that didn't want to look at the website and you've heard me talking about this Monster Energy drink tour, now you know exactly where I'm going, which is going to be very close to you. You know what happened this week, which was fucking awesome? The Verzi triplets this past week were on the Gong Show with Mike Myers on, I believe it's ABC.
It's fucking crazy. It's not Mike Myers, by the way.
What was that?
That's the whole thing. It's not supposed to be Mike Myers. Have you seen it yet?
Yeah. But he's in he's in disguise. He's like halfway to Fat Bastard or something like that. But also there was America's Got Talent.
Preacher Lawson. Killing it on that.
My point is this show is by far on the forefront of finding always the new and sometimes most compelling characters in the comedy business, and I don't think we really talk about that enough. And I just want to say that I'm proud of those guys and I'm very excited about it. And if you're looking for talent and if you're hiring, do you know where to post your job to find the best candidates? With ZipRecruiter, you can post your job to 100-plus job sites with just one click. Then, their powerful technology efficiently matches the right people to your job, better than anyone else.
And ZipRecruiter is different. Unlike the other job sites, ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on the candidates finding you. It finds them. In fact, over 80% of the jobs posted on ZipRecruiter get qualified candidates in just 24 hours.
No juggling emails or calls to your office. Simply screen, rate, and manage candidates all in one place with ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use dashboard.
Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by businesses of all sizes to find the most qualified job candidates with immediate results.
And right now, the listeners of this show can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. One more time to try it for free. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Are you guys ready to start the show?
Hello! Ryan J. Ebelt's here.
Ryan J. Ebelt is here joining tonight's episode. Check out that Kill Tony poster right there.
Wow.
He drew that. He draws a fresh print of every single show, all of those pieces of amazing art. And I'm telling you, he's been on fire lately. If you've ever enjoyed a drawing of anything, he's the fucking man. RyanJEbelt.com for everything. Josh Martin is here running around. You know him, that wacky character. Tonight is the first ever time. There's a lot of people watching this fucking little tube right here.
Yeah.
We are the first ever podcast to go in VR 360.
That's right.
And you are here for that. Virtual reality. Some people are looking at you right now for some reason.
Alexa. Never mind.
Anyway, I'm excited about tonight's show. I'm really pumped. Every single week I have two of my funniest comedian friends in the world on this show. This week, as usual, no different. Put your hands together for the great Jack Knight and Benji Aflalo. Jack Knight, in September, his brand new show Big Mouth will be streaming on Netflix. In January on Freeform, Benji's brand new show that he created and stars in Alone Together comes out. You're looking at, literally, I say this about myself a lot, but you are literally looking at two of the top young rising comedians in the world right now. Three of them, and Brian Redband. Jack Knight and Benji Aflalo are here. What's up, dudes? Welcome. Jack, this is your first time on the show.
Yeah, this is I've been watching and hearing about the show since I started comedy, and I used to be really scared because Tony used to like come in the patio and he'd be like, "Yo, come do my show. If you suck, I'm gonna tell you." And I was like, "I suck, so I'm not gonna go."
You didn't. I've never seen you.
Never came here, and now I'm here judging.
This is your first time as a guest and your first time as an audience member.
Yeah.
So welcome to the show.
I'm excited.
Benji, one of the most ruthless minds I know, one of the great creators. I'm telling you right now, you're looking at the next Larry David. It's fucking Benji. He's we wrote The Burn together on Comedy Central. He segued that straight into a full-time Comedy Central roast writer's position, which is a very hard job to get. And then you helped out Andy Samberg, and now he's the EP of your brand new show. You wrote for Andy Samberg, I remember, during the roast of Justin Bieber.
Everybody helps out.
Oh, Mr. Humble, that's going to play well on this show. All right, well, should we hit the gasoline and meet my favorite part of this show, the Kill Tony Band? How many of you guys in the audience have ever heard of this show before or seen it before at all? By making noise, not by raising your fucking hands. All right, I'll allow it. I hope you guys get a little bit more energy as it goes, because this band is not going to deal with your quiet bullshit. You guys better get some tequila in you right now. You guys have drinks? No? No.
Tony, I'm wearing the new Kill Tony shirt right now.
Oh, there's a new Kill Tony shirt! Look at that! Just when we couldn't plug anything fucking else in the world, we have a brand new, we finally, after 4 years of being a show, came out with a t-shirt this week. Finally started getting delivered. I love it. I love mine. Anyway, let's do this shit. Every single week they commit to a brand new set of characters. It's one of the greatest things happening in all of the improvisational world. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony Band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. You gotta make more noise than that, people. I'm fucking warning you. Your drinks are coming, I promise. Oh, Back to the Future. Oh, shit. Wow. It's that Rick and Morty guy. We are going back to the future today. This is incredible. Okay, there they are. Jeremiah Watkins, Pat Reagan, and Joel Jimenez. Guys, come on, you can keep clapping. I know. I know.
Good scoop for me.
Wow, Doc.
That's great.
Doc, fully committed. Where are you coming from? Where'd you come from here today?
The future.
Who's the guy next to you?
Oh, hi. Hi. I'm Crispin Glover. Oh, hi, Biff. Hey, Biff. Hey, did I ever tell you about the time I met Mrs. McFly?
Oh, that's Biff. All right. And that's Michael J. Chupacabra or something like that.
Martine McFly.
Joelberg. So you guys know how the show works. All the pieces are in place. I have Ichabod's demonic bucket of destiny right here. We have over a ton of comedians' names. Guys, there's comedians over there. There's 12 empty seats over here. If you guys want to move over here, it would be more efficient for the show. I'm going to pull names out of the bucket, and then they're going to walk on stage, and that's how the show works. They do 60 seconds of stage time. Comedians know their 60 seconds is up when they hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And you don't want that to happen. You guys ready to start the show?
I am.
Ladies and gentlemen, our audience, are you guys ready to start the show?
I'm excited.
60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes to Cal Hamilton.
What's up, Comedy Store? Yeah. You having a good time out here? I'm having a good time. I just became a father, so I'm chilling. Thank you. The little nigga turned 10 next month, right? I'm a second half daddy right now, you know? Like, he came into my life at the same time, you know? We're bonding, you know? I love my son. I'm from Cincinnati, Ohio. Yeah, really? Yeah, okay. Every time I fly, I think it's as black people, we just like get scared of flying when we on a fucking plane. We can't do shit about it. Like I started thinking about the dumb shit about aircrafts. You know what I mean? Like you gotta do all the get naked to get on a plane, you know. But I started thinking about the little rules, like a seatbelt. Can anybody tell me what the fuck a seatbelt's on an airplane for? No, I don't know either. Like, have you ever watched CNN and saw a plane crash and somebody walk out and be like, "Yo, this fucking seatbelt, my dog." This shit work. That shit don't happen. Yeah, that shit just don't happen.
Oh, there he is, Cal Hamilton. Coming in. Wait, where are you going, Cal? Get back behind that microphone. You're not getting off that easy.
I never did the show, Tony. Thank you. Thank you for having me, Tony.
You're welcome. You got pulled out of a bucket. It's not like I picked it.
Well, yes, true.
It's one of the only shows where I really have no control over who comes up here.
You're right.
How many times have you been on an airplane?
Quite a few, you know. I'm still
ballpark.
About 50, 60.
50, 60 times. None of those times you really don't know why there's a seatbelt? Because it went a little quiet here at that part because everybody knows why there's a seatbelt.
Yeah, but you never saw nobody walk out from like at 20,000 feet if something happened. But we just did, you know. It's not.
That's not necessarily true.
The seatbelt to identify you.
I think there's things that can happen in which the seatbelt can help you that isn't just immediately dying.
Turbulence.
Yeah. 50, 60 times you've never felt a little shake?
Yeah.
Where are you flying to? San Diego?
In San Francisco. 2 hours.
It's not like open mic riding a plane.
I love your style.
Thank you, man.
Do you ever just use the TV tray as like a some type of like a banister to hold you in like a roller coaster?
Well, that's like my sleeping headrest, like school, you know.
Right.
That's it.
Well, you ever seen Back to the Future?
Yeah, I seen it.
You saw the BET version, Black to the Future.
That's so true.
It's about a guy that goes back in time in an El Camino.
A Chevy Caprice would be better.
Cal, how long you done stand up?
8 years. Started in Cincinnati, Ohio. Been out in LA 2 years.
You know what that sound means. It's the Ohio State Marching Band. The best damn band in the land is their nickname, but I saved that for Tony Band. So Cincinnati, how long did you do it in Cincy?
6 years.
It's a horrible place, right?
Horrible. No, it's my hometown, so you know.
Yeah,
You're from Ohio.
Yeah, no, I know, and I agree that it's a horrible place, which makes for a strong personality.
That's it.
What'd you do in Cincinnati for work?
So little nickel bags here and there. Just
nickel bags.
Little nickel bags.
All right. What do you do for work now?
Still sell a little nickel bag.
Nobody laughs harder at you than you do, Cal.
You know.
Who buys a nickel bag? It's 2017. They don't even have
my nickel bag customers.
Wow. How many nickel bags do you sell on average per day?
About 3, so $15. I'm moving up. I think it started at 1.
Really? Are you being serious? Are you making jokes or are you being serious? Is that how you make your living? Selling pot at $5 a pop? No, I don't know, Cal. I've never really had a serious conversation.
That's why people were like, we'll talk later.
Jack, is this true?
Not at all.
How many nickel bags did you sell today, Jack?
15 before I came on stage.
Yeah, Jack.
Cal, I wish you were the laugh track at all of these shows.
Oh, man.
You have quite the cackle.
I wish you talked more about his kids.
You have kids?
I got a son, man.
You said at the beginning
of the set.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I got a son. He just turned 13 July 5th. So.
Wow. Cal, do you ever sell any pumper nickel bags?
What'd you say?
You ever sell any pumper nickel bags? Find them at Whole Foods.
I can get my hands on that. Yeah.
That's the word of the day, pumpernickel, everybody. Look for it to make a return at some point later on in the show.
I like pumpernickel.
I know where your father's at. We must find your father.
Yeah, I do, Yeah, I know where he's at, He's on TNT. He said Charles Barkley's my father.
Your son live with you? That's funny. I wish I would have thought of that. Does your son live with you?
No, he lives in Cincinnati, so I fly back and forth. So
you fly back and forth a lot without a seatbelt on, like a great father does.
Yeah, thug life, baby.
You thought you could support a son with 3 nickel bags a day?
Real rich.
Benji, what are your thoughts about Cal? What do you think when you see a specimen like this, Benji?
Well, you brought up some information you didn't explore because at first you were like, it's tough being black and flying on planes, and I'm like, all right, where's he going with this? And then you didn't bring up race again. It was just something you said.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was almost like if the seatbelt only held you back if you were a white.
That's what I was thinking. I learned something.
I was
waiting for that to.
I didn't know the time. I understand. I like it.
Yeah.
Is there a finish to it?
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
because I'm not black, I don't know what it's like to be black on an airplane, and if it's different, I'd like to know.
It's a little different. Right.
Jack, thoughts about this? You're a black guy. You were just in Montreal.
It can't be different. Is it different?
Is it different?
It can't be.
I'm gonna say it's different because there's a lot of white faces looking at me. There we go.
That is not different, but for now, yeah, it's different.
There we go, Jack.
Yeah, it's different.
There we go, Jack.
I feel like in the sky we're all the same. The seat.
Yeah.
There it is.
There it is. I wonder why you're trying to. Okay. All right. Well, Cal, I mean, it was nice to meet you. You've been doing stand-up how long now?
8 years now.
8 years.
Have you thought about TSA pre-check at all?
Pre-check?
Yeah.
Don't that cost extra?
It's so worth it, dude.
Yeah. Okay.
How often do you fly back?
You obviously don't visit your son a lot. If he's like, nah, that's not okay. I go every other year. I don't even.
Every other.
What's your favorite airline?
Frontier.
Spirit.
I get 2 for 40 or something.
Frontier?
No, Frontier's Delta used to be American. I like American. I wish I was on United. I want to be there like that. Get drugged out. You know what I mean?
No.
I don't know. I want to be that guy. I want to be in that situation where it's like, I get $60 million and I walk in here with a $60 million chain. I made it. That's what a $60
$60 million chain is. You know,
Hashtag squad goals.
You know, we've all flown United. That's not how United works.
Oh, well.
I don't believe you've flown on a plane. I just don't believe it. I just really don't. And I'm trying to be on his side on some nigga shit. I'm like, yeah, he's flew a bunch of planes. And whatever. And he just like, sometimes on planes you get Pop-Tarts. It's like, they don't. That's not what happens.
Damn.
I'm going to ride with you.
That's not what happened.
Must be nice flying United, riding all those horses in the plane. I love that equestrian United life.
You ever been on the aquarium on a plane? Like, why do you think United is lavish?
Cal, go figure it out. Go figure out what makes flying black different. If that's what you, that's the joke you want.
They make you sit in the back of the plane.
Oh, Joe, he's a Mexican. He can make those jokes like that. There he goes, Cal Hamilton, everybody. You get him here on Kill Tony. He's on Twitter, K Hamilton. K Hamilton. AL? What is that? K Hamilton _1. Wow. His screen name is also his password, everybody. Unbelievable. Make it a little more confusing. Uh-oh. Job, are you ready for this? With an accent mark over the I. Put your hands together for Michael Pena.
The actor?
Oh, we got a runner.
Hello, everybody. I didn't expect to get called, but I did. So, I have a joke here for you, and I want to play a game called Boom Mind Blowing. Basically, it goes like this. The technology we hold in our hand, that of which was to make us smarter, has made us dumber. Mind blowing. Mind blowing. The lesbian who has the dildo in her hand truly has it bigger than God ever meant it to be. Mind blowing. Mind blowing. I'm almost out of time, but it's still mind blowing. Mind blowing. The doctor who said who was not. Mind blowing.
That definitely blew, all right.
Yeah.
Michael Pena. Wow.
Sorry.
I thought for sure maybe a magic trick was coming, or some type of overall lesson, or perhaps a pamphlet you were going to give out about something.
I have
a comedy school.
Tony, I need to get to my DeLorean immediately to make sure I go back in time to prevent this set from ever happening.
That's why he's Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. A true doctor of comedy.
Tony, I gotta be clear.
Yeah.
You said, "Are you ready?" Because it was a Latino last name, not because I know this guy. I do not know this guy.
No.
It is Latino.
Michael, have you ever done stand-up before?
Nope.
This was your first time. Congratulations. There you go.
He still hasn't done it.
You're so damn good. We are going to make you retire right now.
Okay,
on top of it all, it's close strong, close undefeated, pull a Mayweather. You know,
okay,
want to know? Yes, there's the boxing music I was hoping for. Michael, what do you do for work?
I'm a software engineer.
A software engineer. What kind of software?
The kind you write.
The kind that you write?
Yes.
Mind-blowing software.
Sometimes it is. Oh, I write software for the internet.
Like what?
Well, that's a streaming platform.
Like what? My Free Games?
Yeah. No, it's actually a new streaming platform that we're launching real soon.
Can you describe it a little bit?
Sure. It allows creatives to create their own content and upload it, so that way they can make the most money from Google.
Like YouTube?
Okay. Yeah, actually, no, because YouTube is actually sponsoring it.
YouTube is sponsoring your platform.
Have you ever wanted to have 360 Kill Tony on that platform?
Well, if you wanted to come on board, we're launching next month.
Oh, well, there you go.
It's real. It's real. Call them Space.
Columnspace?
Columnspace.com.
Sounds like a successful company.
Well, not yet.
Did you create it yourself?
Yeah, we wrote it, me and another developer out of Arizona.
What made you want to do stand-up comedy here tonight?
I thought it'd just be kind of fun to get them have a chat.
Is this something that you've thought about for a while, or did you decide this today?
No, I decided that, I just decided I wanted to try it.
When? I need to know when. I want to know what just happened.
Michael, just you don't need to try to be funny. This is a part of the show where I try to get maybe a compelling interview out of the guests. So
let's prove this out of you.
Answer honestly.
Well, I used to work in corporate America.
Right.
And talking to a lot of corporate types, it was kind of fun because I used to look at them as being little kids. I used to coach for 20 years. So it was just kind of fun to talk to them as adults, but never let them know that they were talking.
What'd you coach?
As adults. Gymnastics.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got mad weekend dad energy. Like, I don't know, like, you remind me of this teacher I once had whose family left him, and he came in and he just kept trying to be funny to get over the fact that some tragic shit just happened. And then you just and your voice cracks. I'm like, this nigga about to cry, and I don't want to deal with a grown man crying because my life is going good. I don't want my shit reflected on your shit.
You ever been married, Michael?
No.
Wow, you said no 8 times in less than a second. No. Like, what exactly has happened to you, Michael?
I'm gay, so I can't.
Oh, perfect. So you haven't been gay married either?
No, not either.
Yeah, are you currently in a relationship?
I haven't had a date in 5 years.
Well, somebody's gonna want to fuck that tight asshole tonight. See, in the gay world, I bet that's like a cool thing. Like, yeah, I haven't fucked in 5. People are like, "What? That's such a tight butthole, man. I'm gonna go pop that guy's fucking 5-year cherry." Is that how you can't pop a cherry in the gay world? What do they call that? Pop a chocolate sundae or something like that?
Well, they're called manginas, first of all.
Wow.
Open up a Tootsie Roll.
Oy, vey, man. Question: Why don't you, if you want to attract gay men, why don't you dress better?
Oh, because I don't really want to attract gay men.
You want to? What are you trying to attract?
Just having fun.
He wants to turn a straight guy into a gay
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
We gotta get you in some gay clothes. We gotta get you in like tight Varvados. We dad bod you up, and there's a market for your gayness.
Oh, no, wait. What's the sound coming out of your butt, Michael?
Oh God!
Oh my God! Is that a gerbil?
Michael, I have a serious question. If you, it sounds like you're semi-successful as a businessman. So then, how come your stand-up was so balls fucking crazy?
Well, I had some good jokes in my head. I just got on the stage and just kind of forgot them.
Wait. Can you tell one of the ones you had? Like, you didn't get to say? Just one? Oh,
I blanked out my first time on stage, too.
Yeah.
Have you thought about not writing your jokes in binary code?
It's only 1 digit at a time.
Hey, what's going on? Whoa! Thanks, Brian. Oh, so Michael, tell me something else. What are you going to do this again? Did you say you forgot some of the things you wanted to talk about?
Oh, I had a lot of things I was going to say, but it's okay. It's fun.
No, don't worry, Michael. I want to know one of the other things that you were going to say.
One of the other jokes I was going to say?
You have a little list there?
I have a list.
On a business card?
Yeah.
Shit's getting serious.
In other words, everything on his list is just synonyms for mind-blowing.
What was that?
Please don't tell that next joke or I'll fade out of existence.
Go ahead, Michael.
It's okay. I'll pass on that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Cool. I mean, really? Did you really have something written down?
Yeah, I had some bunch of them.
I want to hear one. Come on.
You want to hear one?
Don't be shy, Michael. It can't. Listen, they want you. They want to see what this is your first time. I like 10 years and fucking 3 months ago in that room next door, I signed up for my first open mic. I prepped for months for 3 minutes. This is not a fake story. There's witnesses to this. I prepped for months for 3 fucking minutes. Signed up for the open mic, got lucky enough to be number 14 out of 15 that night. He said my name and I blanked out completely. And look, now I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world.
Oh.
My point is there's nothing wrong with you being nervous and blanking out and everything. And these people all want you to do good. So read another joke. It doesn't even have to be a good one. There's no pressure.
Well, I'm a Mexican,
And I grew up in a Mexican family. When I came out gay, I tried to kill myself. When I did so, my mom came up to me and she says, "Mijo, ¿por qué dice eso?" And I said, "Mom, I don't know." She goes, "Well, if you're going to do it next time, don't drink my menopause pills."
First of all, there you go. See? That felt good, right? That laugh. Is that true? Did you really try to kill yourself at some point?
Yeah, 35 years ago.
35 years ago. That was hard for you to come out to your family?
To the world, everybody.
Yeah.
I was an athlete. I was a coach.
It was a different time back then. You were a gymnastics coach, and that's how you told them that you were gay.
Ironically, there's not very many gay gymnasts that are men.
There's not?
No, there's not.
The ones on the rings?
Oh, they're definitely not gay.
They're not gay?
Oh, no.
Really? I've never seen them jump off and fuck a chick right out of one of those.
Yeah, they do.
All right, Michael. Well, we're going to let you go. There he goes, Michael Pena, off the hook. His first time ever on stage, people. Come on! If you guys need to chug your drinks a little bit to get a little more energy, whatever it takes right now. You guys are a little bit chill. Josh Martin? Josh Martin, are you in the room? Should I do an intro right now? Ladies and gentlemen, joining the guest panel, put your hands together for Ron White. Woo! That's a standing ovation. If you're watching on 360, check that out. You can turn around in VR and see a standing ovation for the great Ron White. Coming in fully loaded for you podcast listeners, a bottle of his company, #1 tequila, which I'm not kidding, is the fucking best tequila I've ever had in my life. And he's coming in with 7 empty giant rocks glasses. Are you guys ready to get this fucking party started? Level 2, upgrade. Kiltony 224. We're live in virtual reality right now, Ron, for this podcast. Yeah, that tube right there makes it so that people can, with a helmet on or just their phone, they can see you and they can see the audience.
You're making my ears hot.
I'm excited. I'm gonna pull another name out of the bucket while you pour us all some drinks. That sound cool? We'll watch a guy do 60 seconds. I'm interrupted. You guys ready to continue the show with the great Ron White? Speedweed. Oh yeah, LA Speedweed. Hooking it up today as well. All right, Joel, I think you're gonna like this. Put your hands together for Amy Gonzalez. Yeah, from right there.
So far, I like it.
Hello, everyone. My name is Amy. My real name is Amy Peterson Gonzalez. I wonder why I'm talking like this. My dad is white from Minnesota, and my mom is from Venezuela. She's Latina. I call that café con leche. Well, my generation will be tres leche. So, all the time people ask me, like, where are you from? Okay, where's that accent from? I say, well, you sound from Minnesota? No, you sound that, with this accent, you think I'm sound from Minnesota, and then you think I'm stupid, So, no, it is. So, even, what's your name? Tim. If you call your girlfriend on the phone last night, if the man answer the cell phone, do you think it's your girlfriend? No? Yeah? So it's like, so I'm not one with the problem, So it's like accent,
Amy Gonzalez.
I missed out some words.
Amy Gonzalez.
Yeah. I talk like a doctor.
Amy. That part's over, Amy. Over here. Amy.
You gotta loosen up now.
Hi, Amy. It's over here now. Amy.
Damn. The first joke that you did was so obvious, I didn't see it coming. I did. I'm like, surely that's not it. And look for the next angle on this particular piece of comedy. I think you're adorable, and I think you just get a little smoother at it, a little calmer, and then, next thing you know, you'll be an open mic. You will. That's what you're looking for, right?
That's the greatest thing that's ever been said on this show. 224 episodes. Oh, get back, Amy. You were just getting started. This is one of your first times on stage. Am I correct in assuming that? Can you grab the microphone and put it in front of your face?
That's one of the clues.
First time?
Second time.
Second time. Where was your first time at?
Up in the Valley, North Hollywood.
Wow, you really are that Latina, huh? I feel like this whole Minneapolis, Iowa thing is all a story, and like you walked across the border earlier today.
Hello, I am Amy Gonzalez. I've been on stage, but not without a donkey.
Listen to the crowd. Everybody loves Joelberg. You just got taken out by your own kind, Amy. What do you do for work?
I'm in the development of products.
The development of products?
Yes.
I am in the development of products.
I do fittings and patterns for a designer.
Well, what is it?
It's when you do assistant of the tailor. So you do
when the UFC sets off the tailor?
Assistant of the tailoring.
Assistant, you look like you take care of birds.
That's my father, Patty Reagan, right there.
You're in the development of what kind of products?
Clothing.
Clothing.
Yes.
All right. Is this some of your work that you're wearing?
No.
Style? Where we're going, we don't need style.
The donkey, the Mets or Queens, yes.
It's just like a fancy way to say you work in a sweatshop.
Yeah.
Amy, how long have you wanted to do stand-up comedy?
Well, I want to try because I want to, make people happy with my accent. But, it is really getting on the stage is a lot of years, but I will work it on. So, but you didn't even let me continue with my,
You only do 1 minute. That's the whole show.
There's a format here.
Yeah, there's a reason there's a time limit on this kind of a
We need to go back
gizmo.
to the border.
Let's go to Tijuana then. I can walk the border. I go to Tijuana anytime.
Amy, what are some interesting qualities about you so that maybe we can figure out some stuff that you could talk about that might be, interesting? So, like, what are some things about your life, like, about, do you have any fun hobbies or anything you like to do?
Yes, when I lived in New York for 15 years, I called my lawyer and said, I want to see the junkies. I said, well, you can see junkies all over in the corner. And then
I'm going to stop you. I'm positive nobody has any idea what you're saying right now. I can't.
Wait, no,
the donkeys?
No, she was saying that she did donkey shows.
The junkies?
Junkies. Yeah, it's the junkies on the
no, when I
corner.
see the junkie, was the junkie. So when the junkies, my lawyer sent me the wrong tickets. And they're going to see the junkies and the Mets.
I'd like to introduce you to Amy Gonzalez's new translator, Joelberg Jimenez.
Hola,
muy contento de estar aquí contigo con todos. I'll be translating for her.
Go ahead, Amy. What was the answer?
You better speak Spanish, honey.
What were you saying about junkies? Donkeys?
The donkey, the New York Mets and Queens. He sent me the wrong tickets, I'm trying to tell you something about my life, and then, but whatever it is. So even in New York. Anyway, so, oh shit. Even in New York, I work as a stand-in for even the actress Eva Mendes and the lady for Jennifer Lopez. She fired me after 2 hours. She cannot handle my beauty,
You got to work with Jennifer Lopez?
Yenny.
Yes, I did a stand for her. But and then I also,
Yenny on the block?
yes. Anyways, and also, people tell me like I'm sounding like a Sofia Vergara. I don't want to sound like I have a dick in my mouth,
Oh, you already definitely sound like you already have a dick in your mouth, Amy. Nobody has any idea what you're saying. Wow. How long have you been trying to speak English for?
That's a really good question if you think about it.
Since I born, I guess.
Where were you born?
Venezuela.
You were born in Minnesota, and your accent.
Venezuela.
Your accent is thicker than Aphrodite's ass, my friend. I mean, that is a thick Minnesota accent.
Wow.
I'm from the deep south of Venezuela.
I'm from the deep south of Venezuela.
Yes.
Yes.
And when did you come here?
When did you come here?
20 years ago.
20 years ago.
Oh, so you can speak way
Well,
better
Monica
English right
says
now.
it was all bullshit.
No, I just don't want to talk like this.
I just want to talk like this.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait.
Used to.
You think talking like that makes it funnier? I'm just asking.
I don't know what you
Because
think.
I will give you a golden note right now.
It's only hot in a massage parlor.
Brian, we have sponsors now.
Oh. And by the way, if you're a masseuse looking for a job, go on ZipRecruiter.
No! Yeah,
I mean,
cheer for that. Cheer for that. Now you all owe us $3,000 that we just lost, you fucking idiots.
I mean, a legit masseuse.
Oh my God.
I feel like
kidding.
I'm
I'm
Sorry, there's a lot of accents.
Red Band! Woo!
Red Band!
All right,
Red Band!
What'd I do this time?
Amy, you don't need to go with a thicker accent. You need to think of,
Lighten it up so people can understand what you're saying.
Yes, it's very important. It's perhaps the most important thing is people hearing you and knowing what you're trying to say.
Okay. Thank you so much.
She had a good opening move. She grabbed the water and drank it.
I like that. I think you're sassy. I think you've got great stage presence. I think a little bit of confidence, and
It was your
next thing you know, be the next thing you know.
Yeah.
I like it.
There you go. The Kill Tony debut of Amy Gonzalez. That's
Yeah.
a storyline that should be interesting to watch develop. There she goes, Amy Gonzalez.
Hey, listen, you think this is easy? You come up here with a really shitty plan and see if it works.
I've never seen a room become a rally so quickly.
Wow, this is a fun show. You guys having fun out there? Put your hands together for your next comedian. An uninterrupted 60 seconds goes to Brandon Daly. I don't see Brandon moving. I don't see movement. I don't see movement. No movement. Put your hands together for Florentina Tanase.
I recently became vegetarian because I've always wanted to be better than other people, and it's working. It's amazing. I love it, but now that I'm vegetarian, I'm really tired a lot of being right all the time. Okay, I ran here. Fuck you guys. Thank you. I have a mom. When I told her that I wanted to do comedy, she was like, "That's a cute hobby. You'll never make it. Don't make fun of God." I respect my mom. And I told her, I won't make fun of God, Mom. I'll just make fun of real things. And then she had a heart attack and died. Don't laugh at that. She had a heart attack and died. No, I'm kidding. She doesn't have a heart, guys. Keep up. Okay, thank you. I'm Florentina. Thank you.
With exactly 1 minute, Florentina Tanase coming in, laying down exactly how it goes when it all goes right. We just watched a couple of first-timers basically back-to-back. How long have you been doing stand-up? That was clearly very well executed.
A year and a half.
Year and a half. Where at?
San Francisco.
Did you just move here?
No, I'm just visiting, doing some shows.
You live in San Fran full time.
Mhm.
What does that mean?
San Francisco.
Oh, okay.
That's our mascot. Yeah, totally got it.
A year and a half in San Fran.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I'm an X-ray tech.
Ooh.
Wow. I like that.
Are you Latino?
No.
Ah, shit, I thought we had some redemption finally.
Romanian is Latin-based, I guess. That's
Don't work in a lab?
I work in the hospital. It's not a lab.
Oh, wow.
You got the doc all excited. No bones about that. That was both a doctor and an X-ray joke. And a boner joke. It was actually all three.
Do you X-ray things all the time just for fun because you can?
No.
No?
How do you think X-rays work? What do you think is inside of stuff?
Like I would look at my dick, I put like pencils on my dick and see how far
I mean, I don't have to find.
How would you look at your dick? Would you get one of those things that they use at the dentist's office to like put alongside of it and really have to like aim your dick? Like put your dick into one of those little tubes?
Yes.
I do that all day. You caught me.
You have a dick?
Yeah, totally.
What's the weirdest thing you've seen in someone's body through X-ray?
Oh.
Come on, there's no doctor.
You guys are weird. I'm just saying, as patients, I've seen
Sure.
a guy try to put a hook in his penis.
Is this Michael
But he
Pena?
I don't. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, people would do weird shit, and then they blame their wives, like, "Oh, I don't know how I got there." So
It was what kind of hook?
Awesome.
I don't know.
Like
What
a
do you
fish
guys
hook?
use? I don't know.
What do we
I've
use?
never-
What kind of hook? What kind of hooks do we use to?
I don't know. It looked like a hook, and he put it in the
Tip
in
of
his
his
penis,
penis?
and then I guess he gets off from that. I don't know.
And then he lost the hook inside him?
He could. It got stuck.
When you
That's
applied
do.
an X-ray?
Yeah, we had.
So Michael Hutchins was lucky. He died of beating off in excess band.
I didn't know that.
It was the biggest
Instead of having
bastard I
a
caught
dick
that
in
year.
a hook in his dick, he was dead, which would be slightly better
Well,
than being alive with a hook in your dick.
in all fairness, he could have been a gay pirate.
Or it could
have been a trouser trout. Hopefully his dick was straight, not crooked, because then he'd have a hook on top of a hook.
Florentina, is that a wedding ring?
Yeah.
How long have you been married?
A year.
What does your husband do?
Damn, I was going to invite her to the enchantment of those 3 nights.
He works in IT. I don't know. Internet stuff.
Does that turn you on? No.
That's not why I'm
Wait, are you sure this isn't Michael Pena?
I've got to go back to the future to prevent their marriage.
What brought you to LA? Why are you here?
I did a show yesterday, and then I'm doing one tonight. Oh no, on Saturday. Yeah.
You're staying all week for a show on Saturday?
I leave tomorrow.
Oh.
I just came out here to do shows and do open mics.
Oh,
That's okay.
you were on a show on Saturday. Any
Yeah.
highlights of your trip to LA? Do anything fun? See anything cool?
I stayed up till 4, which is like really exciting for me.
Wow, that's exhilarating.
I didn't do anything fun. I just wanted to relax, and that's it.
Do you have it? Are you?
Actually, this is really exciting because I listen to your guys' podcast. So
You do?
Yeah.
Were you at the one in San Francisco that we did with Moshe Kasher and Natasha Leggero?
No, I was here. So
Oh, well.
it happens.
I got a question. You ever beat a man within an inch of his life?
Well, have you? Have you, Florentina? Have you?
Who told you? No.
That's my McFly, Patty.
Your comedy's great, well executed. You have that good timing and beats thing where you measure it out and you know how to like flip it around and let us know that the joke's over. It's really cool. What is something like about you that is like a hobby or interesting? You know what I want to ask? You seem like such a good person. You seem like a young substitute teacher. I want to know like what the craziest thing about you is, or the wildest thing truly that you've like ever done. Staying up till 4, we get it. That was this week, but like.
I mean, right, guys? Come on.
Nope.
Okay.
Go ahead. Answer the question.
No, I mean, I'm not that.
Wildest
I'm not
thing.
that
Then you would name the wildest thing about you. If there isn't one, you don't need to say that. You would just name the wildest thing about you.
Let's say you had a chance to become a 60-year-old man's fourth wife. And I'm telling you right now, you've got one. You've got a chance to become it. And I promise not to take care of myself either. I'm going to smoke and drink.
I guess like, the craziest thing would be like asking him out on a date.
You
just kidding.
Wait, what?
No, I don't know.
Have you ever peed in a beaker before?
I work at a hospital. I can't be that ridiculous.
All right. What's your favorite category of porn?
Oh, stop that. I'm going to stick it on my question. I want to know what the craziest thing about you is. I want you to think for a second and answer it honestly. You don't have to be funny. What is something like...
And you don't have to have ever told anybody ever.
Yeah. It could be your biggest secret if you want.
Just tell my closest friends here. That's great. I don't know. I honestly don't. I guess I'm boring. That's awesome.
One time I came in a 10-year-old science experiment.
Wow. See, Doc gave you one. Come on, what's something that you've done before? Even as a child, perhaps. You could play it safe and go all the way that far back. What?
Well, okay.
You have something.
Not as a child. I was dating this guy, and he wanted to have sex in the car, and we went.
A DeLorean?
Did he try to put it in your flux capacitor?
Very clever.
Capacitor? It's a butt joke.
And it was behind this business, and after we were done, like I guess they had closed, they had locked us in, so we couldn't get out of the parking lot.
Oh, that's okay. See, that's a good answer. What was the business?
Planned Parenthood.
It was perfect. We just stayed there till morning, took care of the duties, dumped it right in the dumpster. But you did have sex with him in the car.
Yeah.
Do you remember what kind of car it was?
It was a white Volvo.
Oh, jeez.
Chico, what?
That car saved my life. I will say. I fell asleep driving, and
You have great parents.
thank you.
Yeah, it's true.
How great are her parents?
Really great.
You're lying. She had car sex once, and it was in the safest car possible. And you're so like.
She used her
normal,
seatbelt during it too.
Yeah.
Your husband's got a good job. I think you're great. I want to be more like you.
Oh wait, you're the guy who helped me with my water thing over there.
Oh yeah, I helped you
Thanks,
earlier.
man.
Water. Yeah, no problem.
No, that was good. That was good for the live show. There she goes, everybody. Florentina Tanase. I'm going to be in San Francisco at the end of August at Cobb's Comedy Club with Jeremiah Watkins. I love San Francisco.
I helped her get water. Look how nice she is. You're not going to help her get water?
It's time to go back to the bucket.
Back to the bucket we go. This looks like an extremely perfect handwriting. The name of a perfectly white man. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Gary M. Anderson. Gary M. Anderson, I'm excited to hear what this was. Such an interesting name. Oh, is that Gary running away? Gary, get over here! Get over here! Get out here! Put your hands together for Nicole Buchanan. From deep. There she comes.
Boy, were you wrong.
Nicole Buchanan, everybody.
Hey guys. I recently lost my virginity and then got dumped by the guy who took my virginity. So I decided I need like a rebound dick, and I didn't imagine that I'd be so emotional about that, about sleeping with the first guy after. So I cried after sex. I cried, and instead of being concerned, the guy looked me in the eye and goes, "Oh, it's okay. It's normal to cry after you orgasm that many times." How are you that confident? Only a guy could look at a grown man crying or a grown woman crying and be like, "Awesome, must be my dick. It must be so good." I would never look at a grown man crying after sex and be like, "Yeah, it must be his cherry pie. It tastes so good, make a grown man cry." You know what I'm saying? I want that level of confidence. It's normal to cry after you orgasm that many times. Yeah, I do feel like crying after I orgasm 0 times. Fuck you.
Nicole Buchanan. How about this? The ladies coming in, back to back, showing how it's done. When you said you were looking for some rebound dick, I thought you were going to say that you fucked Dennis Rodman. That was my hope.
Oh, Jesus. And I don't know how many people caught that warrant joke.
Yeah.
Who by round of applause who did caught the warrant joke?
Pretty common. Yeah.
Yeah, that might be a little obscure for your beginning of comedy. I mean,
Okay.
that's at this linguist. I'm just giving you a piece of advice because I know almost every fucking thing there is to know.
Cool. Thank you. I'll take advice from you any day, Ron.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Nicole, you're a little killer. You've been on the show a few times. Always fun. Guys, any first impressions down there? Jack, Benji, any thoughts about Nicole?
I thought you were super funny. I feel really bad. Was this recently that you cried?
It was maybe like 8 or 9 months ago.
Oh. Oh, sorry. Well, the baby should be coming out any day now. Okay. I think I hear it now.
Yeah. Comedy's born from tragedy, so it was lucky in a way.
You bounced back strong though, right? You moving on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, tons of dick since then. It's been
Wow, is that true?
She actually, a couple weeks ago, she screamed out how much she loved anal sex. So we know.
Okay, no.
No, this really happened. Look, she has a story about this.
Is this true?
No, it's not. It's
Right.
like, because Pat and Jeremiah do their, like, anal thing or whatever, the Let Me Put It in Your Butt song.
It's a song.
And I was enjoying the song, and I was
Really
like,
taking the art out of it.
and then now Brian won't stop calling me.
Well, you screamed out, yeah!
Because, I don't know, I was enjoying the song.
Very good. Nicole, how do you survive?
How do I survive?
How do you make money?
Oh, I work at Starbucks.
Whoa, you do?
Yeah, it fucking sucks, dude.
How long have you been doing that for?
Since like December.
Huh.
How do you feel about being a 60-year-old man's fourth wife?
How do you feel about it, Nicole?
I mean, if I don't have to work at Starbucks anymore, sure.
No, you don't have to worry about Starbucks.
What's your least favorite part about working at Starbucks?
Am I gonna get fired from it?
You feel like you're gonna get fired?
Because
Do you know how easy it is to work at Starbucks? You can't get. You're fine.
Because it's in fucking Beverly Hills, and the people come in are fucking assholes.
Really?
This guy came out of the bathroom and was like, "You're out of toilet paper," and flicked water on me.
Wait a minute, are you fucking serious?
Have you
Hey, I
talked
live
about
in
this
Beverly
on
Hills,
stage
and that
before?
is perfectly fucking normal, woman. That's how you tell somebody there's no goddamn toilet paper. You're lucky you wouldn't piss. Yeah, you don't know. You know what it was.
I wiped my dick with my hand. Here you go.
That sounds like a christening.
You got not baptized, but you got frappized.
Yeah, it was fucking.
It's a Starbucks. It's a Starbucks reference. No, frap.
You don't have to accept that shit if you don't want it. You don't have to.
What was your reaction when that happened? Did you say anything? Because you're a comedian. I would have said shit, even if I was a Starbucks employee.
No,
I mean, in all fairness, her face is already wet from all the tears that she's been.
Yeah.
that's true.
People say shit to me all the time, and I can't say anything because I need a job.
Yes, you can say something.
This all sounds really rough.
Oppressed.
But it's okay.
Beaten by the
I'm doing
corporate
comedy.
fucking hammer. That is Starbucks. You know, you can only get about 7 of those jobs a day.
Yeah.
You know how long it take me to get fired at fucking Starbucks? Yeah, why don't you go find a nice, quiet place to fuck yourself? All right, I'm leaving.
Is it true that you've been hooking up with a lot of guys lately?
I don't know. I guess it would depend on what you mean by a lot.
Would you say you've been hooking up with a venti amount of guys lately?
I mean, more than I did.
Oh, fuck.
More than I did because it took me like 22 years to lose my virginity, so I'm just like making up for lost time, I guess.
So, like, how many are you averaging, say, like, per month?
Per day.
Oh,
Per day.
Christ. I don't know. I can tell you it's been a year since I lost my virginity. I've slept with 5 people.
Oh, you've reached your box capacitor.
All normal, like, what's your type? White guys, tall white guys?
You just described what you know my ex-boyfriend looks like.
Right?
Yeah, I guess.
Don't want no short dick, man.
Do you want to be a 23-year-old black comedian's first wife? No. That's my.
Jack and
Have you
I-
ever thought about having sex with a black man?
I have.
Have you done it? You have done it in the year that.
It was great. It was the best. It was the best one for sure.
Wow.
Now wait a minute. We're gonna have a fuck off right here.
Ron White versus Ron
I'll
Black.
fuck you till you can't make a fist. I'll fuck you till you're laying there going, I can't even pick up a pen to write down my fucking phone number.
That's a lot of talk without Viagra.
Oh shit!
Nobody said anything about no Viagra.
Old white guys versus young black guys.
There's only one way to settle this: double penetration fuck war. Jack gets the pussy, Ron in the butthole. Okay. Welcome to Marry Fuck Kill Tony. Nicole, are you gonna keep your clothes on for this? No, I'm kidding. All right, Nicole. Well, that's fucking awesome. Every time you come on the show, it's always a funny new minute. It's good to see you again.
Yeah, thank you.
Nicole Buchanan, everybody. Every single week, we have an amazing fucking comedian. She's one of all of our favorite people. She is a regular, the only sole regular on the show. She writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. She's the baby Frankenstein of Kill Tony. Put your hands together for the great Allie Makovsky. In the flesh.
I'm going to New York in September. I'm pretty excited about it. I'm flying out September 11th. People are like, you're going on September 11th? I'm like, baby, lightning doesn't strike twice. I mean, I'm so against terrorism, but you can't say it's all bad. My flight was so cheap. Suicide bombers, like, you know, they kill for 72 virgins, and I just want to get 72 Virgin American flights for cheap. My dad just watched the NWA movie. He's a little late. But he was like, Allie, this movie's so good. When they say the N-word, it sounds so cool. Could I finish?
Yep.
He's like, when they say the N-word, it sounds so cool. When I say it, it doesn't sound the same. And then he proceeded to say the N-word. And I was like, Dad, it's not supposed to sound cool when you say it. That's like if you're at work and one of your coworkers calls you Dad. It's not the same. Should have left on the suicide.
You live and you learn, kiddo. But that is by far one of my favorite jokes that I've heard in a long time from anyone. That was very funny. It's great.
Thank you.
Is that true? September 11th? Is that the actual date?
Yeah, I'm leaving. I'm taking a red eye on September 11th.
Wow. You got a good eye. That was a great joke. I rarely get a reaction of just balls out laughter, and I thought that was fucking amazing. You know what? I also think you have no idea what kind of creative balls it takes to come up on stage and just do one new minute a week. It's just something that, and you'd have to be able to pull it off. It's impressive. You're a great comedian. I really wish you the best.
Absolutely. 100%.
Ron, could I be your fifth wife?
Gotta let your hair grow. Yeah, you gotta grow your hair.
I'll go back in that amount of time.
Man, so you're flying on 9/11.
Yeah.
That's gonna be it.
I forgot I wanted to add, I had more tags of it, like I wish that they would do it in nicer destinations, like so that way I could fly to Tahiti for cheap, or like I wish that they would have more terrorist attacks around Christmas.
That makes sense. That makes
Hawaii. Yeah, I like it a lot. That's funny.
Yeah.
How cheap were flights in Hawaii when they got bombed? Like you could like
Pearl Harbor. I'm flying to Hawaii. I always I got tickets to Hawaii for Pearl Harbor. I'm going to visit the Alamo. Oh, that's really, really fucking funny. Especially, it's like it's a smart, cool 9/11 joke.
They're all vacations you'll never forget. I wish I would have said that.
Marty, we must go back in time immediately.
Now that you know you saved money on 9/11, it makes sense that the Jews planned it.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. Anything in your normal life been interesting this past week? We always like to get a life update from you since you're the only person that's on the show every week in that position.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been very, very broke lately, so I have peanut butter stashed in my car that I just eat with. I eat peanut butter 5 times. I just use one finger each time so I don't double dip fingers. That's been really fun and exciting.
Wow.
I
Source of protein.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Solve all your hunger problems in a jiff.
Yeah. And then
It's not a good source of protein. That's not a complete protein. You can't just eat peanut butter and think you're okay protein-wise.
Who's the scientist here, damn it?
Cock blocker. There's something called a complete protein, and you don't get it just with peanut butter.
Who let Benji let the dogs out here? The Benji barking. So you've been eating peanut butter out of a jar. Crunchy? Creamy?
Creamy.
Oh.
Creamy, yeah.
That makes me sort of sick to my stomach.
Well, it's perfect because I'm like, I want to get, it worked out perfectly. I got really broke at the same time. I want to get really skinny. So it's like merging both.
It's interesting to me because most, I was a very, 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 very struggling comedian. I used to, there was a period of time where I was, crashing in my car and this and that, right? Way, way, way back when I worked here and stuff. And what the fuck was my point? It was,
peanut butter?
I'll tell you what your point was. I don't fucking get your poor fucking shit, okay? I live in Beverly Hills. We live like fucking pigs, don't we? And we don't get this fucking, I can't eat fucking peanut butter. Fucking eat it. Who gives a shit?
I remember.
I think that's what he's getting at.
I remember what it was, is that I'm originally from Ohio. A lot of the struggling comedians that, are really, really, really struggling like you are from another part of the country. But your family, you're from Long Beach.
Yeah,
and
I
you're
saw
choosing.
my dad the other day.
Yeah, your mom.
What are you rubbing in that she's poor?
Well, you could. No, she's not poor.
Not poor.
No, she's not poor.
She's just from a poor family.
She's cute Hollywood poor. Yeah, it seems like you're doing it on purpose because you just refuse to go home and eat a meal with your family?
No, I went home to see. I was doing a show in Long Beach last night, and I called my dad before. And I was like, hey, do you have food at the house? And he said no. So I was like, okay, Taco Bell again.
So basically,
you're okay. You're not
I wouldn't say okay, but I'll be fine.
So basically, after you decided to do stand-up comedy, you started vanishing out of your family's photo albums.
That was a good one.
It was a long way.
Allie?
Anyway.
Well, not only one of my favorite jokes of the night, but one of my favorite jokes probably the past few weeks. Congratulations. 9/11. Cheap flights. Sometimes it's that simple. Just a fucking honest, real thing. And you can't even write that joke unless you even think about buying a flight on 9/11. That's a weird, funny thing.
That's really a great joke.
Hey,
what do you say?
Tell Haley hello.
Oh, Jesus. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time, huh? What do you say? You guys have it in you? Audience, I said, do you want to go to the fucking bucket one more time?
Go to the fucking one more time.
This isn't clapping, George. Everybody takes it for granted. Everybody just takes it for granted now. Put your hands together for Sebastian Corley. From deep in the back. Make some noise for Sebastian Corley, everybody.
Or not. I know what you're thinking, Sebastian. It's way too sexy of a name for a guy that looks like this. I look like a Sebastian. I look like Chris Pratt fucked John Goodman. That's too real. Oh, yeah, my buddy doesn't like that joke. He's like, man, looks don't matter. You've heard that, right? Looks don't matter, which is weird because they kind of fucking do. I know for a fact if I lost weight, I'd be having more sex. I mean, it works for Jared from Subway, right? You don't have to like that joke, but let's be honest. No one was hopping on Uncle Jared's van in the before picture. That shit did not happen. Now, I'm really over women, especially like hot women my age. Like, I'm 23 years old, and I look at hot women my age the same way a 75-year-old man must look at hot women my age. Like, it's a nice fantasy, but unless I'm rich, I will never get away with killing one. That's my
Sebastian Corley. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
Where are you from?
Orange County originally.
Originally.
Yeah, Huntington Beach.
Now you live closer to here?
Burbank. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. How long ago did you move to Burbank?
Like 3 years ago, but it's been a while since Huntington. I kind of moved around and then wound up in Burbank 3 years ago.
What do you do for work?
I work at a prop house.
A prop house?
Warehouse where we rent out props to film the TV productions, yeah.
How long have you been doing that?
Almost, it'll be a year in September.
What was your job before that?
I was working security at a private school down on Sunset.
Security at a private school?
Yeah.
Wow, that's creepy.
Is that when you wrote the Jared joke?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's back when you were still allowed within 500 feet of a school. What's your love life like, Sebastian?
Not doing really great, but...
You on any dating apps or anything?
I just deleted all of them for the second time this year, so...
Oh, wow. You're like, fuck giving this a chance.
Yeah, kinda.
I'm just gonna clean off all these apps so that I get faster masturbation speed.
What happened? Was there a reason? Like, did you have a bad date?
I had a couple bad dates, and on those apps, you're just like dodging hookers constantly.
So what's wrong with that?
Not me.
Open micers don't have hooker money. It's
dear God, let her be a hooker. Please, Lord. Oh, please, Lord.
So, like, for one of these bad dates, can you give us an example of sort of what made it bad to you?
Not catfish, but like.
You got catfished?
I kind of.
You met the catfisher?
No.
How is that possible? You got blue whale, bro.
She didn't have a vagina?
They've all been fucking weird. And like,
you've got to give us an example.
Was it like you were kissing your sister?
No, this girl invited me to go to a first, like, it was supposed to be just a hookup thing. She's like, meet me at this bar, go down, pay for parking, go in, buy a drink.
Yeah, that's all customary up to that point. You thought she was going to give you a parking permit or something like that? Excuse me, I'm outside. Can you run the permit out, please?
I walk in, and it's like a work party of hers.
A what?
A work party at this bar that she invited me to. Like, go hang out, and it was super weird. She was like introducing me to everybody, like we knew each other. Yeah, it's. And
what was that work party? What was that?
Jesus, Brian. You know what, Derek, I'll tell you what the whole problem is. Yeah, women don't know how good fat guys fuck.
They don't.
And it's because what happens is, I'm fucking you, but my stomach is rubbing your clit. It's the fucking amazing sensation, and chicks don't know that. But you look at him different now, right? You rub the fuck out of a clit with that gut. I'm telling you, the secret to it, the secret to fucking a fat man, and I know this for a reason, is leave the engine on the ground. Don't hoist the 280-pound guy up in the air and expect him to fuck very long. You got to leave that guy on the ground, figure out a way to move on in there, and fuck you. Right.
Leave the engine on the ground.
Yeah, do you think
young people on the ground, or it ain't gonna last long?
Do you think I'm fucking on a trampoline? We're all grounded in some capacity.
No, some guys are up there. They're able to fucking Joe Rogan you or whatever the fuck he does.
That's what girls do. They come over like, I got Joe Rogan like crazy. I fucked this Cirque du Soleil guy. It was just nuts.
Getting Joe Rogan, I'm pretty sure is I think I totally understand what you're saying. That's what
And
makes
Rogan would
complete
fuck
sense.
you till you couldn't make a fist.
Right.
I think you're picky. You're not good with work parties. You're not good with hookers. I mean, there's not much else.
Can we? I attract women that are the same exact size as me.
Right.
And the mechanics are way off. Like the mechanics of two big people don't work.
Is that true? What do you?
Why do you just poke at each other with sticks?
It's like two people. Just go Asian. It's like two people in hats trying to kiss.
That was so exactly what it is. Yeah.
Yeah. I get it.
Why don't you hire an assistant, like a third party, to like make it
to officiate the fucking?
Move all the stuff out of the way,
So
get it in. How about
does,
you?
It does seem like. Let me get this right. So if you're fucking a fat chick, you're hitting it. Let's say from behind, right? Let's say you're doing it doggy style, or in this case, piggy style, or whatever the fuck you call it, right? So you're hitting it from behind. Your belly would be running into her butt, wouldn't it? Like the bottom of your belly would be running into the top of her butt.
Hang like that low. It's not that crazy.
Oh.
But
you gotta leave the engine on the ground.
Hey, listen. Here's the deal, dude. You're a good-looking guy. You got good hair. You got great teeth. You got a beard. Chicks like that.
Right.
You're really funny. You know you need confidence and some fucking Atkins bars.
And an Asian.
Drop the fucking few pounds. You can do it. Yeah. And then you'll be getting pussy out the fucking ass. Look at you. You're doing stand-up.
He's right. You could.
Who would fuck him if he lost 20 pounds? Girl. Who would fuck him? Who would fuck him if he lost 20 pounds?
A lot of guys want to
Okay, let's hear 25 pounds. No, I got 30 pounds. Can I get here 35 pounds? Oh, we got 40 pounds right over here. You lose 40 pounds and this girl's going to fuck you tonight.
Or not tonight, but when you lose the 40 pounds.
Coolest auction ever.
I'm just saying,
I'm picturing the people watching for the first time on VR right now with helmets on, looking around at who's doing the bidding and who's not. It's like, wait till you guys see how crazy this shit is in VR. Your minds are going to be absolutely blown, by the way.
Oh God, blown. And you know you're a funny guy, so you should be coming around the mountain when she comes or whatever.
Use your swagger.
But you totally have the ability to get in better shape and continue to do all the things you do in your life, and I think you'll be pretty successful at it. You seem smart and all that.
Yep.
So go get them. Go get them.
Smart, funny, and like this suicidal guy said in the middle of the room, don't let them change you. For some reason. Yes. Sebastian Corley, it was nice to meet you. There he goes. You know what, Brian? I'm feeling like I think I have a little bit more monster energy in me, and I think we should go to the bucket one more time.
Wow. Monster energy.
Wow. Extended. I've never had an audience show up at the end of the show before, but that's what it's supposed to sound like. Fuck yeah, the whole time. That was great, guys. Very good. I'm proud of this audience. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Red Ink. Different than everybody else. Put your hands together for Rich Gibbs. Gibbs? Rich Gibbs. Rich Gibbs.
How's everybody doing tonight? It's a great crowd, great crowd. I want to talk about before Tinder. Remember before Tinder, used to call it the chat line. Remember the chat line? Single ladies now in your area. Call now. I love the chat line. I met this woman named Strawberry. I later found out her name was Renee, but for the sake of this story, Strawberry. She was 40 and I was something in high school. I know the truth. I'll let you decide. 16. She used to pick me up in front of high school. She'd buy me cigarettes. I used to pretend she was my mom. I'd cuss her out. It was hilarious. She fucked me up. She just sucked the shit out of my dick. I'd come, she'd keep going. It was like a checkpoint for her. She'd hop on top of me and start fucking me. I wouldn't even come anymore. Nothing come out. I just twitched a little bit. Now we've been married for 10 years, and my stepson is 4 years older than me. It's my time. Thank you very much.
Rich Gibbs. Fuck yeah. Where you from, Rich?
I'm from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Oh, very cool. I'm going to be there in 2 weeks on the Monster Energy Epic Tour. How long you been in LA?
I moved to LA in March.
March. Wow, that's cool. What made you move out here?
I wanted to do well. Actually, I've been in San Diego the last 8 years, and then I moved to LA to be an actor.
Military?
No.
What made you go to San Diego?
This girl. I was a Hooter cook. That was my first job.
Well, I fucking love Hooters wings, man. I fucking love them. I love them. I eat there all the fucking time. I say best road food on the fucking road. You know what you're gonna get? You're gonna get the wing you want. And by the way, I'm smoking pot because he said it was 3 people. Look, I said 5 fucking people.
As a Hooter cook, how many girls did you fuck?
At Hooters?
Yes.
As a Hooter cook?
All of them.
2. Because I started when I was 16, so they wouldn't fuck with me because my ID was straight up and down.
Right.
Now, after you get molested your whole adolescence, do you automatically become a Hooter cook, or is there?
No, well, see, like, so you know, like.
Is that what they asked you? Like, you were molested as a teenager by an older woman.
Actually, my dad got me the job. He was a Hooter cook for 15 years.
Wow.
Nepotism!
Yeah, look at
If you
that.
don't talk about that on stage, you're barking down the wrong fucking road.
Yeah, my goodness.
That's fucking brilliant.
Straight
right
from
there.
the dad. The owl doesn't fall far from the tree, it seems. That was a Hooters joke. And also a lot of orchestra music, an extremely high level of volume that drowns out everything else happening in the show.
Hey, when you said that older woman sucked the shit out of your dick, my question is, why was there poop in your dick?
Good question.
I was a teenager. You remember being a teenager?
As you do, you have poop in your dick when you're a teenager.
All the time. So the girl in San Diego was a Hooters girl?
She was, yeah.
Did you give her her Red Wings ever, or just her barbecue and mild and...
That's a period joke for all you idiots out there.
Is a period and a Hooters joke, because he's the cook for the Hooters girl. Did you give her her Red Wings?
Yeah, right.
Barbecue.
Yeah, we get it. Fuck. Jesus Christ, what time do you think we got here?
Hooters is a...
Red Wings.
Hooters has really good food. I actually like their...
What? That's true. I think so too. I'm telling you, I literally,
Yeah.
I crave it.
Yeah.
Do you really think Hooters has good food?
Yeah.
Are you serious? That's a real statement from Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, compared to a lot of places.
Is this
on
a
the road.
sponsor that I do
No,
not
don't
know about?
spill stuff and commit to things that aren't going to work.
I love the idea. I love the idea of one time your dad sat you down as you tried to tell him that you want to be an actor, and he's like, "No, I want you to be a Hooters chef."
And you bought it. And you fucking bought it. Hook, line, and fucking sinker.
Are you still doing that?
No. I'm a server now.
Ooh, at Hooters? You're a Hooters boy? I didn't know that. I didn't know they had that. Where you just walks out with a black sock around his cock. Hey, what's up? What can I get for you?
Do you have a fish hook in your dick?
Hey, can I have some of that ground pepper? That's not ground pepper, baby.
Yeah.
Where you a waiter at?
The Yard House at LA Live.
I love Yard House. See, that's
great.
I fucking ate there just the other day. I played the fucking whatever it is right next to it. Right, that's the club.
The Novo or the Conga Room or Microsoft Theater.
Yeah, none of those.
Rich, you in a relationship?
Yeah, my girlfriend's right there.
Oh, really? Where? Oh, look at her. Oh, wow.
Right good. Hot white chick in the back.
Wow. If we went back in time to the 1950s, that wouldn't be acceptable.
Wow, where'd you meet her at?
San Diego.
San Diego?
Yeah.
Where at in San Diego? Pacific Beach?
No. Rancho Penasquitos.
Mosquitoes.
It all lined up.
Yeah. She used to work at this bar that my friend worked at, and I would go because I knew that she would come in right as he got off, and so I pretended to like be his ride, but he lived across the street.
You've been with black women before as well before in your life, right?
Yeah, I don't discriminate.
Right. Is there something that you prefer about white women over black women that sort of stands out to you?
And if you were going to do a U-porn thing, I'm just saying I would watch it. I would watch you fuck that girl. I really would love to.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if that's in the future.
I think I see a fourth wife and a first husband going on right here.
All right.
Is there something you prefer about white women that's a little bit different than black women?
No. Well, my dad always told me that it's all pink in the middle. So.
Wait, was he talking about the chicken wings at Hooters, or still nothing on that one, huh?
Are you and your dad Eskimo brothers?
Eskimo father and
Serious
son.
question.
No, we're not.
Man.
You're so well adjusted. Like, you seem like your dad's telling you they're all pink in the middle, and
Well, that was
You're
just the
getting
first
molested?
thing he said. You cut out the lights, everyone's black, and pussy doesn't have a face, and
What?
fuck is that?
Oh, I know. It really does.
Is your dad like the trucker Dr. Seuss?
He's like
99. We're all pink on the inside. Plug your nose and deal with it if you meet her at a Flying J. 99.
Rich, what's the weirdest thing about you? Something creepy that you do, like a weird thing that you do?
I take really long shits.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, is
The
this
duration?
Huh?
Yeah.
The duration or the length of the turd?
Right. Are we talking about like first, like if we measured it from one end to the other, would you get a first down? First down.
Have you ever realized he's
For those of you not following along, Brian Redband's losing his mind on the soundboard for the last 15 minutes.
Right, he doesn't even know.
Thank you, Ron, for feeding him tequila.
He thinks he's flying a kite. But he's not, because...
All right, Brian, this is a live show, brother.
Oh.
Jesus, he's having his own little meltdown over there.
Imagine eating Hooters every day and being like, I guess I'm just a guy who takes weird shits all the time. That's me. See no connection with anything else.
Now, are you saying that you sit on the toilet and your first turd to your last turd is a long time, or is it you sit there for a while?
You're not pushing at all.
No, I do. I don't try to strain myself, obviously.
In terms of there will be blood.
But you never splatter.
How long?
I mean, like, the average is about 30 to 45 minutes.
Whoa!
Oh,
that's not good. You gotta get one of those toilet genies or whatever they're called. There you go. What he said.
What are they called?
I do.
Drink water?
Not as much. I always say that there's enough water in my beer. That's my thing.
Yeah, you're an alcoholic.
Okay, Rich.
Like, alcoholics take 45 minutes.
Answer me!
Alcoholics fall in love at Hooters. Like, you're drowning it all in a smile and booze, dude. You gotta figure some stuff out.
Jeremiah?
Have you ever hooked your poop up to a clock tower?
That is so stupid.
That's funny, Jeremiah.
So great. Jeremiah fucking Watkins. All right. So the length of time is a long time, and you drink a lot. Do you have roommates?
No, it's just me and her.
You live with your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Is she concerned about your shits? Can we ask her? Are you worried about your? She's worried. Is it the drinking? What is it? The food?
Is it the shit in his dick?
So what's interesting though is she gets fucked by a black guy, so the poop just falls immediately out of her butt. She takes the shortest shits in the world. It's broken in, you understand, because of the gigantic black penis. The stereotype.
You know Chipper Jones?
That's actually our dog's name.
Chipper Jones.
Our dog's name is Chipper Jones.
Get the fuck out of here.
Are you fucking
huge Atlanta
kidding me?
Braves fan.
Are you fucking
She's
kidding
a
me?
huge Atlanta Braves fan. She has the tattoo
Oh,
on
no
her neck.
shit. And Chipper Jones,
Chipper
of course,
Jones is our
knocked
dog's
off
name.
the Hooters waitress. And this is all coming full circle.
It is, yeah.
We're starting to learn more about your whole fucking family, dude.
Yeah.
I want to watch you fuck. You're from Atlanta. Let's go. I would hang out with you guys. I really would.
She's your only roommate. What does she do for work?
She's a spray tanner, and she's also a waitress/bartender.
Wow.
And that's good because tanning beds are illegal in Canada. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
They did that because it's so fucking bad for you. It's because it's the rays you do not want to have hit your fucking skin, fry your fucking skin, and people are getting cancer like crazy. And so now they don't give a fuck here if you can make a nickel off it, fucking give them cancer.
Right. Spray tan, though.
I don't 3 tanning bed booze in there. No. But anyway, let's go forward.
Do you ever think when you're spray tanning your toilet that your girlfriend's at work doing the exact same thing?
Sometimes. Not a lot, though.
And your stand-up career is going okay? You've been doing a lot of spots?
No, this actually, a few years ago, I did stand-up, and then I decided I wanted to try to be an actor to get a better stage presence, so I did some theater, and then I just moved out here, and I started the Groundlings.
What kind of theater?
Community college theater.
Oh.
I love community
It all starts
college
somewhere,
theater.
but
Yeah.
It's like I started going to movies and talking really loud. I don't know.
I'm just born with that.
Joburg. Listen to that. They love him. Oh my God, Brian. Oh boy, Rich. So I guess what I'm asking is like, what are some future goals or something like that? What's something you want to accomplish in the near future?
In the near future, I mean, I just want to stop waiting tables. You know, if I could.
Fuck yeah, I'd do anything.
Have you thought about
I'd
not
start
shitting for
sucking
40
dicks
minutes
if-
during your shift?
No, I wouldn't do that.
Well, I don't shit for 40 minutes, but I do like have it worked out if you like shit for 10 minutes.
That's 10 minutes. You're not a waiter.
Oh, a week. You know, at the end of the year, it's like a 2-week paycheck.
Have you ever had diarrhea before?
What the fuck? Did that fuck up your day?
Have you had diarrhea before?
I got food poisoning once.
How recently was that?
That was years when like the IHOP had the bad eggs.
That's how you got it?
Yeah.
You got it from IHOP?
Mm-hmm. I haven't been back since.
Wow. What do you remember first happening when you realized that maybe you got food poisoning?
More shit came out than usual in a lesser time.
All right, well, there you go.
Are we still talking about poop?
And were you fucking an IHOP waitress, or are they too classy for it?
Yeah, that's too classy for me, yeah.
Hey, so while they're talking, are you ticklish?
No.
No?
No.
Nowhere in your body?
You can try.
Jeremiah, we try to tickle him a little. You're not ticklish. Have you ever been ticklish in your life and it just changed later?
My granddad used to tickle me.
Oh, you just laughed a little though.
Well, because he like touched my dick. That was
okay.
Allegedly. We're going to let him go. Rich Gibbs, ladies and gentlemen. Rich Gibbs, his first time on the show. He's on Twitter at RichieRich619. As a special gift for you all, now performing 5 minutes in front of all of us, it's the great Ron White.
Thank you very much. It's a lot of fun to do this, Tony. Thanks for putting all this together, buddy. It's a lot of work, and I know that it's a blast for everybody to come see. Thanks for doing that. This entire panel, everybody up here is just fucking hilarious. And the band could be way better. They could be way better. We can get anybody off the fucking street to replace these fucking lame-ass fucks. Don't participate in my fucking show. You sit there, not with that goofy fucking blank stare, but like a young comic that has respect for one of his elders. Perfect. I'm 60 years old and I know two things to be true. One, anything has the potential to become a DUI checkpoint if you crash your car into it. And you can't unfuck the babysitter. Don't drink and drive. That's what they say. They also say friends don't let friends drive drunk. Well, which one is it? Somebody's got to drive. I was leaving a party the other day and this buddy of mine goes, "Hey, Ron, can you drive?" I was like, "I can drive. I can't get pulled over." Now, I won't drive drunk, but I will ride with somebody that can't blow a .08, and I know it. Because .08 is not drunk. .08 is a revenue stream for the federal fucking government. What .808 is. That ain't drunk at all. It ain't kind of drunk. This is drunk. That guy can't drive my fucking car. Now, I'm not saying I've never driven drunk because I've drank so much in my life. Now, on the back of my driver's license, there's a list of organs I need. I was in Melbourne, Florida one time. I was driving a rental car, and I'd had 2 drinks. I didn't make them. I don't know how strong they were. Tasted strong. Whiskey and ice cube. And up in front of me, I see a sobriety checkpoint. I'm like, oh, fuck. And I get up there, and the cop goes, Mr. White, I smell alcohol on your breath. I said, that's been there since 77, dude. You pour that much scotch on a tongue, it's going to smell like scotch forever. There's nothing you can do about it. We tried everything that there is. He said, I need you to blow into this breathalyzer. And I said, oh, I'm not going to do it. And I'll tell you why, because if that piece of shit's calibrated wrong, I could be convicted of doing something I didn't do. And he said that I need you to do a field sobriety test. And I'm like, just tell me what you want me to do. He goes, I want you to stand on one foot, raise the other foot. Bullshit, fuck that. I'm not doing that either. I'm not. And I'll tell you why. That's not a sobriety test. That's an agility test. And I'm not very goddamn agile. I'm not. It's not fair to me because I'm older. I'm not in that great a shape. I may or may not be a little drunk. Fuck, I don't know. You know what a fair drunk driving test is? Drunk driving. Get in the car. Let's do a couple blocks. Let me show you some skills. I'm not a 21-year-old keeping cheap tequila through his nose. I'm a 60-year-old raging alcoholic, motherfucker. Or that's what it said in the deposition. Here's another fair test, darts. We go back to O'Leary's pub where this whole fucking thing started. If you can beat me at darts, you can take me to fucking jail. How about that? Thanks a lot, guys. Thanks a lot.
Episode 224 of Kill Tony, and you were here for it. The Monster Energy Outbreak Tour starts Wednesday. St. Louis, everywhere in between with the great Jeremiah Watkins. If you live anywhere in America, go to TonyHinchcliffe.com and get tickets for that. The great Jack Knight, ladies and gentlemen, has a brand new show streaming on Netflix this September. It's called Big Mouth. Anything else, Jack? JAKKNIGHT.
No, hey, Ron, are you looking to be a 60-year-old man's... Okay, I'll get fucked. I fucked it up. Enjoy your night. Get drunk. Bye-bye.
Have a seat. We're gonna take a picture in just a second. Benji Aflolo has a brand new show called Alone Together with our great friend, Little Esther Pavitsky. He wrote it. He created it. He made it. I watched him go for years working on this fucking thing, and he made it into a real goddamn TV show. Benji Aflalo.
I always look like Steve Bannon in these fucking
The great Ron White, you know him, you love him. He's got dates, I'm sure. That's at ronwhite.com somewhere for those of you listening around the country. Jeremiah Watkins is with me on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. He's fresh back from Montreal. His stand-up on the Spot show was a goddamn hit. He did the goddamn comedy jam every single fucking night there. He's a part of the Wave on Roast Battle. And he's one of my favorite human beings on this show, Kill Tony. Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. Anything else, Jeremiah? Yeah.
Thank you, Tony. At Jeremiah Stand Up on social media, and Pat Reagan and I have a new sketch up on ReaganandWatkins.com. Check it out.
Pat Reagan also has an album out called Bad Chat that's available now on iTunes. And Joel Jimenez, he's on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is right here, ladies and gentlemen. While you all sat there doing nothing, Ryan J. Ebelt made an entire piece of art. Shout out to our people on the VR. Let's make some noise for the Comedy Store door guys and waitresses. Yeah. I very rarely get to give them enough credit.
Chris Dillon on bass guitar.
Yes.
Chroma Chris at Chroma Chris.
Chroma Chris? Yes.
And this tequila.
Yes, number one. I'm telling you, I'm not fucking around. It's truly the best tequila. ZipRecruiter. LA Speedweed, Monster Energy Outbreak Tour, the brand new Tony shirt.
Edmonton, Minnesota. I'll be there next month. Sure.
Live audience, we're going to be hanging out on the patio after this. We're going to drink more and hang out all night. If you guys want to high-five us and say what's up, you can do it right out there. Keep drinking on the front patio. Give some money to the Comedy Store. We love this place. Have a great night, everybody.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the roof.
Modeling on Chords, the great Brian Rabbi, everybody.
What's up?
Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode. You guys ready for a crazy night or what? We're at the #1 live podcast in the world. We are streaming live right now in VR 360. So you're all part of the show tonight. Congratulations. Some people might be staring down these ladies' shirts right now. I'm pumped about tonight's show. Always exciting. A lot of great stuff happening all over the place. We have the new Kill Tony shirt. That's for sale at ShopSquad.tv. Yes, indeed. And I have the brand new, just released today, Tony Hinchcliffe Club shirt, the new THC shirt. You guys got to check that out. Yeah, you'll see that on social media, on my website, and things like that. Shut up, dude. You can't talk during this.
Hey, I'll be in Edmonton this week also.
Oh, I love that. You're there at the comic strip?
Yeah, the comic strip. And then Minnesota next week.
I was just in Minnesota.
How was it?
For those of you that are keeping up on everything, this past week, Jeremiah Watkins and I went out on our first leg of the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. We got to do rock clubs and theaters around the country, and it's unbelievable. We had a blast in St. Louis, Madison, Detroit, and Minneapolis. And tomorrow, I fly to Nashville, where Jeremiah is going to be doing his stand-up on the spot show here in LA. So filling in for Jeremiah in Nashville, Tennessee, a guy that former many-time guest on this show, Kill Tony, a guy named Ralphie May. How's that? Hell yeah! You think Ralphie can fill Jeremiah's shoes?
No.
Nashville, and then Huntsville, Louisville, Indianapolis, and then this Saturday we're at the Cleveland House of Blues. Wow, picture that, a boy from Youngstown, Ohio, headlining a Saturday night at the House of Blues in Cleveland, where the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is, with my pal Jeremiah Watkins. Columbia, Atlanta, Charlotte, Baltimore, New York City, Boston, San Francisco, Portland, and it all ends LA. I do my long set here September 5th. And I have to announce right now that the Asbury Park, New Jersey, and Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania dates have been canceled. And this is a big announcement. In 2 weeks, there will be no Kill Tony here, ladies and gentlemen. It's true. In a shocking turn of events, I found out just a few days ago that I booked a big, cool little role on a big, cool little TV show that I can't actually talk about right now. But I think you guys are going to be very excited when you see what happens with that, when I get to talk about it.
We're going to do a secret show, a big Death Squad comedy show that night of Kill Tony. So
you'll get to see a lot of the people that you see on this show, people that you love, do stand-up comedy that night here in the main room on a cool little Monday night to hold you over while I'm in New York City, taping a show for a thing. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Ads are out of the way. You get it. I'm on the road. We're going to have some fun. Let's bring up tonight's guests. Every single week, we have two of the funniest comedians in the world on. You know these guys from being guests on this show numerous times. Doug loves movies. I'm dying up here. Workaholics. Getting Doug with high. Put your hands together for Doug Benson and Eric Griffin. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. There he is. There they are.
Oh, so I got high instead of I was gonna do Kill Tony, but then I got high.
Well,
is this thing on?
High again.
I was gonna criticize the comics, but then I got high. Can we get 8 more mic stands on the? Yeah, please. Welcome to Mic Stands.
Welcome to the new show. So welcome back. I love everything that you guys are doing. Eric, I've told you how big of a fan, and we've mentioned on this show numerous times, and we've had pretty much the whole cast on the show that is comedians of one of my favorites, Showtime's I'm Dying Up Here, which you are unbelievable on. Tell me more about comedians. You guys aren't watching it, you're stupid. Goddamn history.
You are unbelievable. No one believes what you're saying. No one believes your emotions. No, it's really good.
Doug, I got high with you earlier. I got high with you and Sendog
from Cypress Hill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got Doug with high
Pretty sweet.
on the Jash Network.
I'm excited about tonight.
Hey, I don't want to tell the Comedy Store how to do this, but all these people over here on the side should be sitting over there because they can't sit.
Doug, we know. We literally got into a vicious argument with management last week
I'm saying I brought it up.
It's a whole
It's
thing.
a good thing this is here, so I could just kill myself right now. Just Harry Carey for saying that. But also, just one more thing about the Comedy Store.
Okay.
Every person in Neon on the Walls never did fucking stand-up comedy in their lives.
That is
It's
true.
all silent film stars. Okay, go ahead.
You think we could lose the neons? Can we do that? Is that okay? Up to you, Danny.
Which one?
All of them?
It's hard to compete with the fat
neons?
Laurel or Hardy. Which
Yeah, why not? You guys, yeah! Feel that energy switch? Yeah, ooh, I like it like that.
Easy crowd.
Danny motherfucking Lucas. Make some noise. He's always up there above you. Fucking best sound guy at the store. This is a guy that's seen all the greats that have come up here. Richard Pryor, Jim Carrey, David Letterman, Tony Hinchcliffe, all the greats. Danny's the fucking man.
They're all written on the wall. Everyone signed their names outside. And that's what makes you a comedian, is you have the same signature as everyone else.
Yes, and speaking of which, perfect segue, guess whose name went up today? One of the members of the band, the guy that I've been working with continuously, a huge favorite here on Kill Tony. And he's a part of the Kill Tony band. I'll bring them all up at the same time. Pat Reagan, Joel Jimenez, and with his name on the wall for the first time tonight, Jeremiah Watkins. The Kill Tony band.
Welcome. Living the dream dog every day, the holiday, every meal, the feast. How are you?
Oh my God, I know who that is. Oh no.
Thank you.
It's Feminist Stacy, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Feminist
What's
Stacy,
on your agenda
welcome back
for
to
this
the
week?
show. Who are your friends?
Or this weekend, I should say.
That's Tracy, that's Lacey, and this is my new boyfriend.
Is it going to rain there?
Wow.
Whatever she says goes.
Yeah, we know that. How'd you two meet?
It started off, we were both blogging for the same news source. MonsterEnergy.com.
Yeah, I
Absolutely.
agree with that. Cool.
And then I saw them.
How's your dog?
The Women's March, and I fell in love.
I love that.
How's your
The
dog?
girl behind you is dressed like Jeremiah Watkins tonight. That's pretty cool.
Didn't you get a dog like a year ago?
Yeah, very good.
Okay.
Yeah, how's Oliver?
Stacy actually made an appearance. I was surprised to see I was on an airplane with Jeremiah Watkins. This is true, by the way. I'm on an airplane in the middle of this first stretch, and all of a sudden I turn around, and there she was.
Is he out of the teething stage?
Feminist Stacy in full character. Literally being way too loud on the plane. Before it took off, by the way, to where I'm like,
That's good.
Stacy, stop.
Does he sleep
No
with
one
you?
can silence a woman's voice. I'll tell you what, she's not flying solo now.
You gotta know. I know. That's what's beautiful about this show. It's literally just home run derby. But you guys ready to get into it? There's more. The stage is set.
I remember you saying
the pieces are all in place. That microphone belongs to whoever gets pulled out of the bucket before the show. There's
Now,
slips of paper out on the
does
front
he
patio, and a
have,
bunch
like,
of people
toys that he
sign
plays
up
with?
their name. You get 60 seconds of your pick. You know your 60 seconds is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. Come on, that's so quiet. Where was that? Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood there.
So they kind of get
So do your time. That's
envious
the
of
whole
each
point of
other,
it.
I see.
You never know who's going to get pulled out of the bucket. Sometimes it's a fucking monster young comedian. Sometimes it's a completely insane person. There's one guy named Ichabod who got pulled out of a bucket.
So do you have to play
who
both
actually
at the
ended
same
up,
time?
his second appearance, he brought this bucket, and we replaced the old bucket with this bucket. It's called Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny.
Okay.
You guys ready to start the fucking show?
Your internet
It's
seems
Kill
to be
Tony.
better.
Live, 360, VR. You guys ready for this or what? Make
Well,
some
that'll
fucking
do it.
noise. Come on. It's the number one
That
podcast.
will definitely
number
do
one
it.
live podcast in the world.
Oh, is that what that is?
Well, I create.
Did you hear about Stacy's mom?
Right. Well, how's BattleBots been?
You watch your mouth, Chuck Benson.
You ready? Put your hands together for Maddie Hansen, everybody. Here she
I
comes.
gotcha. Well, we get a good. I mean, you started basically a trend of people when they come in here. We play mini games against each other on Play-Doh. And we've been playing for like. We play. There are a couple people who come in here, and I play with them just about every day. And it gets pretty intense. We play mini golf, and we're like really intensive mini golf.
I wish I was more like woke.
This is beautifully set up.
Like I wish I was like, I like
It's just so
people
simplistic
too.
that it's just easy to operate.
I'm in agreement with you.
I don't really want
And
to be feminist.
I find it very, very easy for new people to. I mean, there's a girl who comes in really late, and she and I play Scrabble together or Literati, and I play. Right, exactly. And what else do we play? Like I've got one friend. I've got friends on there who just play on their own, which I find is really interesting. They play. Well, okay, so mini golf's the big one we play, but then we play like checkers and Connect Four, and we play Uno on there, or as they call it, like four.
There you go, Maddie Hansen, everybody.
And they add some.
That's kind of
so,
first. He was talking about bears when the bear sound went off.
Yeah,
Right?
which is
That's-
I think really
that's
great.
probably it first.
And the games are very
Right there,
stable.
yeah.
They don't crash a lot. The app in general doesn't crash a lot. It's very well built. And there's always someone with whom to play on there. So it's like even if they don't want to play and I'm bored, I can find somebody to play a ranked game if I want, and then it's a really great game. I'm trying to think of what else I play. We play a little bit of Battleship. What else do we play? I don't play BattleBots. Just there's one person though who I saw. So I play mini golf, and I've won like I played like 1,000 games of mini golf, and my friends have played about 1,000 games of mini golf. But we played someone who had 22,000 games of mini golf, which was like, wow, we thought we played a lot, but this person, they had 22,000 wins. So that means they might play 50,000 games or so, which is just absolutely incredible. So, yeah, we got that going. I have
Doug Benson hitting a 1,000 points
so like
off of
Chris,
the
right?
What happens? Home run derby.
Exactly. Which I love.
Maddie,
so
what do you do for work?
I am currently in an all-out battle with Twitter.
I love how
and fortunately,
when you say property management, is that
I've got
what's your day-to-day like?
I've built 2 robots now. I have to build a 3rd. That's what's on my agenda for tonight. But basically, these robots are very smart, and they just send people DMs on Twitter. And then I've gotten people in here from Twitter, from my DMs, and they get my invitation to join my Discord, or they check me out on social media. And the thing is, with Twitter, is if they make me do a CAPTCHA or like an art coach challenge with a robot, it basically derails my plan. So I've got one right now that seemingly.
Why are you trying to do that? I'm just curious.
Well, because they have to be checked in the right
What
manner.
else do you spend your money
So,
on?
for instance,
you live by yourself?
like yes, you have to have it press a square, but if you get it wrong, then you have to do 2 of them. If you get it wrong again, you have to do 3 of them in a row. And like the odds of you getting it right with the robot are very, very slim. And
where do you live?
so
What is your address?
but basically what I've done to get around it is I've created. It's really complicated, but basically, I mean, it's not. So I use an emulator, basically something that's like an Android device on my computer, and I use old APKs or like Android packages that at least one I think I found that does not force me to do a captcha, at least on the creation of an account, when all the other ones do. So what this does is it creates an account, it fills in all the information for the account, and then it sends out the message to like 10 people, and then it just creates a new account. And it just, if it does that and it doesn't keep sending messages to the point where it absolutely does. Absolutely. And the big thing is when these things start going and they work overnight, that's when it starts to become beautiful. Because then, then I'm sleeping and these things are promoting me, which is really great. And as of right now, I've got this thing going, and it's like, it's a thing where, like, as of right now, I'm even have to adjust it. But it's like, you adjust it just like perfectly, and then when it works beautifully. And then all I have to do is just wait for people to come in here, and it happens, which is definitely cool. That it's like, wow.
Okay, Eric.
I've described it previously. Like there's that police song, "Message in a Bottle." And it's like basically I'm sending out messages in a bottle. Like these are my SOSs to a word. And I hope that somebody gets my message in a bottle. And sometimes people do. And then they come in here. And that's how I started playing Scrabble with this one person. And other people come in here just randomly join, which is cool. And the other thing that this bot does, so like when I would send out, like I was doing this with another route, and I would just send out a whole bunch of messages. But the thing is, if that account gets banned, then all my messages from everybody's inbox get deleted. Which is like, oh, all this work and it's all gone. However, with this new strategy that I use, while it takes longer because it's got to create so many accounts, the accounts don't get banned. They just basically then move on to the next one. So all the information stays in someone's inbox. So I have been kind of just testing this, and the big thing was basically running emulators on the computer. I mean, very few people know how to do that, and even still, to be able to figure out, like, I had to download, I don't know, a half dozen or a dozen different APKs, basically the Android program for the Android program for the computer to be able to find some that work. But finally, I think I found one that works. It hasn't forced me to do a captcha yet, thankfully, and I just have to hope that the good times roll with that. So that's what I'm working on, and I've got another one to program, and I'm just hoping that once I get them programmed, then they'll just work independently. And once they start doing that, I'll really start seeing a lot more people come in here, because it inundates them basically. And
what's your last name?
So that's what I've got going. We've got, I would say, some good news happening in the Russian conflict, with hopefully a ceasefire there. And I'm about peace. I don't want war anywhere. And so I'm pretty happy about that. I hope that works out for everybody. And
Justin Sherman, everyone. Come on.
I mean, I don't even know. Like, I'm gonna actually look this up. The time. I don't know if it's ever happened.
In front of these two
Well,
guys.
not in
They
modern.
said they were excited about
The modern
tonight
era.
because they're going to get their dicks
If I
wet.
go to ChatGPT,
And I think, guys, we got to stop saying that because, first of all, anytime I think of a guy getting his dick
what
wet,
are
I just
periods of
picture, like,
time
a glass
that
of
have not
water
had
and then
war
just
on
him
Earth
just dipping the.
anywhere?
We should say it not when we're talking about hooking up with
All right,
someone. We
so
should say it when we're talking about
1945 to the
swimming, and I'd say it
1950s,
all the time.
1918 to the
Everyone's pools
1920s,
open. Want to come over and get your dicks wet?
1919 to 1939.
Come on, Steve.
Yeah, but this isn't even
Like, get in here,
like
get your dicks wet. Let's go.
there's always been war. Like I'm excited for a time when there's not any war going on. I mean, then hopefully we'll be able to heal and come together. But you know,
Let's turn the
it's just one of
neons
those
back
things.
on.
But hopefully we get
Turn the
peace there
neons back.
in
There you go.
Russia and Ukraine,
There you go.
and we'll be able to start healing.
Okay. I did it. Justin, how are you, buddy?
I'm good. How are
It's
you?
fun. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like consistently, probably like 2 years.
Yeah.
I mean, they're going for European aid, but you never know. Right, and I don't think that's our role, personally. Right. Until every man, woman, and child who's a citizen of the United States has housing and adequate food and water,
Right answer.
I don't feel that we
Are you
should be
just visiting from Omaha?
No,
spending any money anywhere.
What do you do for work?
I'm a PA production assistant.
Ooh, working on anything cool?
Just photo shoots, GQ covers.
100%.
Who's been on the cover?
It doesn't
of
make
GQ
any
lately?
sense.
We
It's
did Wonder
basically
Woman.
planned collapse of the United States, and I mean, I love the United States. I don't want to see that.
I argue with people about this all the time, but I think she's attractive.
The Wonder Woman girl? All right. I guess that's for a different show.
Brian agrees.
Is that all you see in her? Her looks on the outside of her ability to save humankind.
What?
Yeah, it's
Justin, how many,
it's unfortunate.
When you say that you
what's
didn't do
going on.
it consistently stand up for a while, what ended up happening to where you stopped doing it?
Well, I started in
I mean,
Omaha.
we have people who aren't educated on the matter,
So I don't count.
Yeah,
who
down at
didn't
Omaha
know
House.
anything about it
Why
5
can't
years
it-
ago, or even 3 years
I
ago,
don't understand why
We're
it can't be
now
called an open Michaela.
seemingly
Oh my God.
leaders on both sides.
Oh,
And
don't you dare. Okay, you started it right now, Red Band.
I just
Okay.
don't like it.
It's
So hopefully
back on.
we get
Okay.
peace in that region, and we're able to focus on the United States a little bit. And other
So,
countries are
there
able to
was one
focus on
open
their
mic.
on themselves
doing
and
in Omaha
be able to heal. But I doubt it. I doubt these ceasefires will last for too long. They'll just start picking back up,
What was in the
and
warehouse?
Furniture.
that's really
It's called
unfortunate.
Nebraska Furniture Mart. It's a giant warehouse. That's all. I wish I had more to say, but that's it.
It's okay. What were you doing specifically? Did you
Very
get to
cool,
drive
man.
a forklift or anything like that?
No, I just loaded furniture in the cars.
Ooh, in the actual cars, not even trucks?
Trucks.
Oh,
Right, and then we're supposed to have a lunar eclipse.
wow.
Go back to
Okay.
Maddie's apartment.
What is your love life
Do you
like?
miss it? Do you miss loading things?
Every day.
Yeah.
What's your love life like?
It's okay. I mean, it's all right.
Okay.
I don't know.
You have a girlfriend?
No.
It's red.
When this is
Yeah,
the last
no,
time
I've
you had
seen
sex, what was that?
Yeah, how much trim are you crushing?
Wow, I've never even heard that verbiage before.
Okay, right?
Yeah,
This
you're
show is turning into a machismo pig fest.
What am I getting our dicks wet?
How about you get a pussy wet for a change, Eric Griffin?
We got
Holy shit,
maybe like
Stacey.
another 5 hours or so. I'll be able to take a look at it.
Pat just kissed his girlfriend Stacy for you
Come on,
podcast
Eric.
listeners.
Man, if you're not watching this in VR, you fucked up. I'm telling you right now. Monster Energy drink. So Justin, the last time you had sex, what was that like?
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah? Where'd you meet her at?
So uncomfortable.
Let it happen, Doug. Please, for the love of God. That's
Right.
like the worst thing you could do is just let it all happen, Doug.
No, it's all right, dude.
Where'd you meet her at?
I met her at a friend's party at a bar.
You met her at a friend's party. What was the bar? What was the cross streets?
It was in Los Feliz. It was a public house in Los Feliz, great place.
Did you go back to her place, or you went back to your place?
My place.
Our place?
My place.
Oh,
Yeah, we already
you moved in together immediately.
Yeah.
You know how you try to tell somebody's got to give the details to see if he's lying or not?
Plus, in real life, this whole thing would go straight to HR.
At the warehouse.
Just asking somebody, hey, well, what'd you fuck last? How was that when you were fucking the last time you did it?
We could just talk about movies and pot continuously, but on this show we like to get into some compelling subject matter and put people on the spot to watch the show.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I wonder why they refer to it more often recently as a blood moon
You've been a
and
guest
not a
like 9
lunar
times, but I'm glad that you're having it.
Was she a white girl? Black girl?
Like when I was a kid, I never heard the term blood moon.
I'm saying it's weird
That seems to be more modern.
So now I'm really going to get into detail. When
I
you
would
got
always-
back to your place, what happened then?
I would.
God, good grief. We were both really drunk, so we just,
Was it consensual?
Right.
Yes. Jesus.
But I mean, I don't know why they just
How do
don't
you know
refer
it
to
was?
it as
What
a
part
lunar,
let you
because
know
I
it was
understand
consensual?
She was drunk.
that
initiated all
it
that.
looks
I don't
red,
know.
and I've seen it
She
before,
does not
but I
talk
just
to
don't
me,
understand
yes,
why
it's red.
I never heard that term as a child, but like it's now more popular in media.
Literally, somewhere to stand up here. Anything stand
Yeah,
out
exactly.
to you different about this last girl you
And
had
then-
sex with
yeah.
that sort of was special, or that it was annoying, or that you liked or didn't
It's
like?
very interesting.
No. God, I suck. I wish there was, it was pretty normal.
She's dry or wet because you don't like having
Yeah,
wet sex
I mean-
or something, right? Or,
Yeah, every time you hear
I'm
You're
in
trying to pay
agreement
attention.
with something like that.
Back to the sound effects, bro.
my favorite.
There you go.
hey, dude. Yep. So when you said you worked in a furniture whorehouse, what does that mean? Like chase lounges and lazy boys like fucking each other?
Okay, Hunter, we're gonna have a talk in the car after this.
You've been having
Yeah,
fun
we
though,
get
doing
them event,
stand-up and working as a PA?
occasionally.
LA's the best.
Well, it was nice to meet you,
I-
Justin. You too. There he goes. Another first-timer on the show. He's on Twitter at Sherman Comedy.
Yeah, exactly.
Make sure you tweet
I was just gonna refer to it as
that.
that.
Tony.
I've only really
A
seen
lot of people said that we were
a
trending
couple
on
that have
Twitter
really
last
ever done
week,
any
so I wanna see
damage,
if that
at least
can
in
happen
the,
again. So make
in the
sure you
city.
hashtag and mention at Kill Tony. It's a
And
real fucking crazy show. I don't think people realize how live this thing is. Put your hands together for Jeff Frucci.
right, I think they're like F0s
GEOFF.
or
Wow, is
EF0s.
that possibly him walking like the
In
Undertaker?
like, in like Tornado Alley, they get like F4s and F5s where they're like,
Stop.
they
Is
take
this
up
him?
the whole
Here he
horizon.
comes. I do believe it's him.
Right. They have, like, when I was a kid, they never referred to, like, hurricanes were always like an East Coast thing and a Southern thing, but
So I'm from a small
they
town.
started to call them
Actually, that
hurricanes.
song is on Attention?
Yeah, exactly, and or their cyclones
I'm
in
from a small town.
I
sold drugs.
in the Pacific, but
that was pretty hard. Like,
they've started with this hurt.
It's pretty simple. I just sold it in my 20s for 15.
Right.
And
But they've started with these
I'm
mentioned
moving into
calling
a
them
new place right
hurricanes.
now, and my roommate
which-
has a dog.
I don't
And
know.
have
Sometimes
dogs,
I would
that's
just
not
refer to
fair
them as a
because,
storm.
dogs are gonna
But I
fight
guess
for it.
to be
And I
accurate,
think
they
we might as
are.
well just play curling with rakes.
that they
Just
have like.
fucking- I mean, it's gonna be the same effect.
I think the last
Yeah,
big one was
it's the
Hurricane
same thing.
Hillary.
I just don't think it's fair.
And then
It's
aside
fair
from this
to
recent tornado,
There's
we
actually
had
not
one
fair
like
time
2
zone.
years ago.
Just trying
Yeah,
to
they actually
relax.
captured it on camera. It took out like
It's fun,
a couple
like,
cars
Let's,
in like a
I'll wait for
warehouse
this fucking,
roof,
kitten right now.
which
It's like,
you know that stuff can really hurt somebody.
This is great.
But
That's a minute.
I think a lot of things
How do you
like that
say your last
are
name?
somewhat overblown, like in terms of
You have a
people
question,
saying
huh?
like,
Man, we really let this
you know,
thing
there's
get
just
off
like the whole the sky is falling, the sky is falling.
Okay,
penny,
first of all,
basically, like the idea
you really
that
have the comedians in a rock.
there are all
This is
these
like a
changes
comedian's favorite or something?
to perhaps
These people must love
the
watching you bomb
environment,
all
which
around town.
these
Is
things
that what it
probably
is?
have happened for thousands of years. We just track them better
Oh,
now.
I thought they were sincere laughing.
No, no, I can feel the hatred.
I was like, why do they love this guy so much?
You do sort of look like a seal. I do see where Brian's going with this immediately. Do you hear that noise ever? Does it sound like your parents arguing?
Right.
There you go. Anyway. So what's your question, Jeff?
It couldn't matter any less.
I
You need
agree
rain?
1,000%. Your name is not what's going to define you at all. Because nobody's going to wonder what it was when you're done.
Yeah, but I mean, sometimes it can get too rainy. You know how it is.
You're one step away from doing sound effects on the podcast.
Here we go.
Did it snow where you are?
Call it out. You overcompensate when you get them good like that.
Okay, so it's not really, it doesn't develop at all.
I will make lots of noises. Jeff, what the fuck? What's your thing? What do you think happened, like as a kid, or like what do you think your parents drank or did? Like, if you had to guess, tell the truth. You can tell you're a little bit sluggish, right? He knows. Stop your fucking pussy ass oohing and awing out there. Why do you think you're slow? The weed thing?
Oh,
It's not that. It's not that.
Come on, man.
I know for a fact.
Functioning high person right now.
Yeah, I'm so fucking
Right. His parents hit him in the head with a brick on the heel.
That wouldn't even hurt, dude.
Right.
Fucking weed
Very
is
well
soft
could
as
be
shit.
Yes, we fell
on the
In
grass.
terms of the entire room.
He fell on the lawn.
Hey Stacy, you know what this dude looks like? He looks like his former jiu-jitsu was beating up Jews.
Okay, what did I say about doing this in public? Wow. As soon as we get outside.
Jeff, how long have you been in LA?
I keep waiting for him to go rockabye. Remember that guy that sang that song? Rockabye. That's what he listens to.
Rockabye. Rockabye.
Yes, and he also looks like he was born in an octagon.
That's absolutely true.
Right on the, right over
In
the
fact,
Monster
you
Energy
used the
logo.
word.
That's what's in the middle of the arm.
What word did you use?
What are you
Basically,
doing?
you were saying
Like, what's your thing?
different generations have these new
You
terms
can't get to the
that are
hospital. Let's
invented.
go to the octagon. What do you do for work? You make chocolate. Oh my God! Now I remember. It's all coming back.
Well,
to
no,
me.
not
You've been on the show
necessarily that.
before.
It's just
right. Twice.
I'm gonna
Wow.
ask ChatGPT.
Shut up.
What is a word
I was like, Grandpa,
that
what have you been
makes
doing lately? He's like,
every
I'm gonna chocolate.
generation feel like they need to redefine terms?
What exactly do you do at the chocolate place? Are you like the?
Is this the Forrest Gump theme?
Yes, it is.
Are you Willy Wonka out in the world undercover?
No, not like that. Basically, with each generation, new words are invented. Like the 1950s had the term teenager invented,
He did learn how to
and
talk into a mic.
the 2010s
Yeah, that's
had the
true.
word
I
freak
forgot about
invented.
that. Last two times you were on the show, you were ridiculously quiet. Now you're starting to project.
All over the stage.
Yeah.
Neoligism.
Jeff, what are you doing?
Also,
How are
lexical
you surviving
innovation.
making chocolate? How did you get that job? What?
Also, language evolution.
What?
Yeah.
Deposit. You made a direct deposit joke.
Oh.
He's saying that his chocolate money
Right,
is
to be able to
directly
define
deposited into his account.
Right.
Oh, it hurts my brain trying to figure out how that's funny.
Hey,
Are you going to watch March Madness
It
this year?
hurts because I don't know.
Eric, if you could translate the rest of this interview, it would be appreciated.
Yeah, Eric, I didn't know
Are you going to watch March Madness this year? Sure. Are you going to watch March Madness this year?
Where exactly are you from? Michigan. What part?
No, it's basketball.
Trailer?
Basketball.
Grew up in a trailer. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Can you ask me something about this is your third time?
And you like doing it?
That's
I mean,
okay.
You like ride it all? Are you trying to?
I mean,
Okay. And you keep
You're in a
coming back
state
until-
that's really big in it,
Great question.
and I just wondered if it got really big where you are.
Would you hook up with Stacy? Would you, Jeff? If you had do you drink at all, Jeff? So
You smoke more alcohol?
So how many joints
Yeah.
or drinks do you think it would take for you to really
They
get
do.
to Stacy if you had to guess? What?
That's pretty cool, isn't it? Stacy, he'll fuck you in his sleep.
This is a weird. That would be a weird rate.
How old is this?
I'm in agreement with you on that.
Weird shit happens on the ambient.
Jeff, how old were you when you lost your virginity? 20. What family member was it? Oh, come on. Stop it. Behave yourself. Oh, thank you. The golf clap duo in the front.
Right.
The perfect audience applause.
Right off the teleprompter.
I love that. Perfect for the 360.
Wait a second.
Oh,
Can we rewind for one hot minute?
Oh.
Did he really just say he would only have sexual intercourse with me if he was asleep?
I believe that is what he said.
Yeah, about a minute and a half ago.
You need a translation.
Hunter, go.
Beat him up!
Oh, I thought you wanted me to leave. I'm glad, man. I'll stick around for the entire life span of both of us. I'll fucking
Whereabouts?
roses on your grave. I'll visit every day.
Wow, you're like the worst Franco ever. Franco, doesn't he?
Well, that was only the first third of my speech, but I love you.
Oh shit, I'm glad I interrupted you.
Now I get why you have to be asleep.
Oh yeah, Loma Linda. Yeah, that's a big.
This is really getting on the rails. Let's get back to this
Yeah,
interview.
that's a
It's
big,
really inappropriate in here.
Anything
Hospital
crazy
area.
happened
It's
to you
called
in the
the-
past few weeks
The
since you
Red
have been on
Zone
the show?
basically.
You had a jiu-jitsu competition. Yeah, how did that go? Yeah, you really rear naked choked on stage tonight, I can tell you that. Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie daisy. Is that a
Nobody
fucking
was hurt
jiu-jitsu?
there. It was just a swatting
Go
attempt.
to jujitsu like you sign up for this. Like you don't
Right.
really do jujitsu, you just went.
Did they pull your name out of a puncture and you haven't signed it yet?
Next in the octagon.
Exactly. You want to play me in a game of Battle Box? All right. For Brawl Box? Okay.
So how did the jiu-jitsu competition go for you?
Have you changed clothes since you did it?
I had a 3D song this time.
How did the competition go for you? What happened during it?
It was a charity event, so.
What was the charity for? You?
Well, that's
What was it for?
What's the best?
Special
What's
needs
the
is not a
best?
funny topic. Move on, hot twenty clip.
What's the best bot to have?
Like it's a charity event.
It's for special
mud
needs?
wrestling,
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Mud wrestling for kids with autism. You know what I mean? That kind of thing.
That'd be good.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's
so
pretty good.
you have to
You
play
sue
with
for whatever the cost is.
something that
Everything's gonna
everybody
be
has.
all right, go for
So
me.
use one of the first three:
Did you guys raise a lot?
Raptor, the Nano, or the Panzer. Let's just both use Panzers.
All right.
Anything else?
I always use the Rabbi.
What did you say?
Okay, we can use that. That's fine.
Nope, stop,
All right.
Jeff. We're not going to talk about this. No more questions. All right, now I sort of want to know. What is your question?
Meaning, like, you would know you play enough to know all the good ones. I don't mean it like you would know, like, in a bad way. No, but I mean, you have experience
There's no
doing
way
it.
I can answer this question without saying
All right,
it like a
confirmed.
Excellent.
Battle start. All right, here we go.
I had a BMW before the Mercedes, and I test drove this Mercedes, and it was better than the other BMWs. Sorry.
First world problems.
Why is it bad? I just don't. I don't know. I don't like bragging about having.
People like to drive a nice car sometimes.
Oh, when you fucking comedians like you, you're damn right, but not with the podcast fans and stuff.
I take the bus because it's eco-friendly and more friendly on the human footprint.
I was just jumping. I thought I was shooting.
Isn't that the same thing? You just said the same thing twice. Eco-friendly and human footprint, same thing.
And I don't have a car.
So the dye in your pink hair, that wasn't on animals or anything like that?
I don't know where this is going, Eric Griffin, but you need to change your attitude immediately and focus on the task at hand.
Sex for you. Jeff, I'm going to ask you one more question. What's something creepy that you do that you think sort of creepy that might creep other people out sometimes?
Oh, great question. Besides right now.
I already said it the first time.
Oh, that was good.
You asked me that question.
Now, I want to know something.
Socks even come in pairs. You don't need to share jerking off socks. You take one each.
That is such a good point. And his brother's only 3. Wow.
Well, I mean, maybe the wetness, you know.
That was their jerk off sock was the original YouTube.
It was a Christmas
I'm just saying, I mean, just see the benefit of it. I don't know. Is it crusty? I mean, you can cut yourself.
I think it's just laundry time.
So it's a clean sock.
Is it a what? Was it a white sock?
What?
It was that.
Airstrike.
Once you go back, you never go back.
Wow. Interesting.
Once you go back,
How about anything recently creepy that you've done? That's back in the day.
I talked to you about 5 seconds ago.
What? What? What is this? By the way, who said the Jerry Springer audience selected the stage tonight? You guys are fucking crazy.
Also, literally, who can even understand what he's saying?
Well, let's find out if he's the father. Come on.
Yeah, if there's like some sort of new wave of like comedy you can't understand, I think you're gonna do great.
I'm gonna change my last question.
Tom Hardy comedy.
I'm gonna ask you another one. You're from a trailer park in Michigan. You have. Oh wow! You weren't even at the park. Jeez, that's even worse yet.
Wait, so you guys were
You're done here. Oh, nice move. Oh, the thing.
Wait, what cross
Wow, we
streets
hit
in
each other
Michigan
3
is
times
this
today.
trailer at?
Are
you gonna ask the guys? Wow. Okay, so here's my question. If you all the stuff that you've seen like your family do and all this and that, if you guys were gonna be on an episode like Jerry Springer or something like that, at what do you think would be your uncle wants or your mom or your dad wants to this like what's a fucking like a thing with your family?
Oh, good move.
You say, Dad, please get a job.
Airstrike.
Hey, your dad provided a very nice trailer that you moved to different places.
What did your dad? Why wasn't your dad getting a job?
That guy.
Heavy drinker?
No, just lay down the couch, like watching TV.
What did he like to watch?
Women work and progress in
Wow,
society.
2,867.
I highly doubt that.
He didn't watch the view, so he's at your corner.
Is that true?
That's very true.
All right, that's okay. Play me a mini
That
golf.
was like porno for a trailer park.
He wasn't even much of a drinker. He would just sit on the couch and watch TV in a trailer.
You got it.
If you guys are on the
TV only got ABC.
if you guys are on the road, how are you getting that kind of TV?
You steal it from the neighbor, like everybody else.
Wow, this is
You just
interesting.
need rabbit ears for that, Tom.
Jeff, I think you're your own fucking documentary. I don't know anything about it. You're a horrible guest on the show, but I think a great your own documentary. I've never said that to a guest before, but there he goes. Jeff Frucci, everybody.
Yes.
5 or what? I pulled another name out of the bucket. Another uninterrupted 60 seconds goes to Judd Zumwalt.
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
Here he is.
I can't wait.
Judd Zumwalt,
Yes, you
everybody.
did.
Come on.
Thank you. I gotta apologize. I didn't know Jeff was gonna tell you about our sock situation. Sorry about my little brother, guys. And I got a complaint with that Indiana Jones movie. Y'all seen that? Indiana Jones was born in 1899. 34 years earlier, slavery was abolished, but somebody had to teach him how to use that bullwhip.
This one's hard. You gotta go right down the middle.
Yeah, or you're done.
I think Taekwondo might be a scam. I got my black belt when I was 10 years old. I'm 30 now. I don't remember a thing, and I'm positive I can kick a 10-year-old's ass. How is this the most offensive thing you've heard tonight? I think snowmen are stupid.
That was close.
That's your minute. There you go, Judd Zumwalt.
First of all,
You're already jealous of the hair.
I was just going to say I love you on Friday Night Lights, and I keep waiting for you to have a feature film role that lives up to that.
I also love you as the top half of every centaur I've ever seen before.
You really lucked out not having that bottom centaur half.
Judd, you've been on the show before. It's been a while, right?
Yep.
What you been up to?
Changed jobs. My movie came out. We talked about last time.
Yeah? What's the name of the movie?
President's Day.
Ah.
Remember we did all those president's puns?
No, I don't remember. I don't know why everybody thinks I always remember every single person's appearance. We're at 230 some episodes of an hour and a half long show, Judd, and you're not that memorable or likable.
You're in a good spot.
No. Why do you guys keep making that fucking noise? It's driving me
It's hard to
crazy.
get through there, man.
Whoa!
I'm sorry,
You know you're
I
on.
did that too.
You know you're.
And Secretly Red Band has got another.
No.
That's the secret sound effect.
Judd, where are you originally from? You remember from last time I was on? No, I don't. Where is it? North Carolina. Oh,
All right, big shot for you.
2 weeks.
Nice.
Anyway.
Get the bounce. Get the bounce. You got it.
Sorry?
Oh, you got it. You got hosed.
Oh, I hate
Wow.
Your conditioner is the worst.
I am not
That
good at
looks
this
too
one.
luscious. You caught one up here. You take care of that shit.
Yeah. Stacy, what do you use?
Other women's tears.
Me too.
What?
That's a great product.
It looks great.
He uses the same thing, I bet. You do all right with the ladies, right?
This is a
When was
dick
the last
move.
time you fucked?
Yeah, good question. People love to know. Now I want to know. Judd, what is the answer?
Yeah.
Oh, good
You
move.
seem like a real lady. Oh, how long have you had a girlfriend?
A year. We just hit a year.
Nice. What does she do?
Yeah, she here supporting you?
Does she look like a boy from behind and you make people sad walking down the street? That's
Yeah, it'd be great if she had short hair. And dudes came up behind you. What's up, girl? Oh shit.
She's better looking.
Has your career changed since that movie President's Day came out?
Slightly.
Yeah? What's the new job? You said you switched jobs?
Yeah, I work at Barney's.
Barney's.
Scenery.
Oh. That's the wrong side of the Barney's. Clothing store? No, the beanery.
No, last time I was here, I was in a dish pit, so it's slightly better.
Wow.
They're not
Look at that.
anymore.
Stacy, what do you think about that? This guy was taking a job from a lady as a dishwasher. How does that make you feel, Stacy?
The fact that you would assume that a woman should be doing dishes, first is insulting. I think second, it's great he's providing for his girlfriend as he should.
Yeah, babe. So now you're Barney's Beanery, like the one in Santa Monica. Wow, you get hit on by a lot of gay guys.
Yeah.
Any
What
of
do you do? Give them a handy out back?
So here's for the tips. Is that what's going on? Just the tips.
And when you're in a
You want to play me in
relationship,
Scrabble?
It's the funniest thing you said all night.
Oh yeah, I'm good.
So you opened with the Indiana Jones reference.
topical.
I like it too. You were sort of like, hey, how about that Indiana Jones?
Like it just came out.
How about that Indiana Jones thing?
You know,
Not even which one. There were 4 of them.
There's also a TV show. Even your relationship.
What are you talking about?
Indy. It was called, what is it?
Young Indy.
Yeah, Young Indy.
Yeah.
It wasn't called Young Indy.
And when you're in
Yeah,
a
it's
relationship.
Indiana Jones Chronicles or some shit like that.
Oh yeah.
baby Indy. Yeah, I never hear.
Okay,
And when
fine.
you're in your relationship, do you ever look into your girl's eyes?
Not as much as I look into your girl's eyes.
Whoa! Wait, Stacy. Wait, I think Stacy sort of likes this. Look at this. Oh.
Just like a woman.
Okay, Eric Griffin, you and I outside 10 minutes right now. 10 minutes.
All your feminism went out the door in the last 10 minutes.
He wants to fight right now and again in 10 minutes. I've never really heard somebody get double called out like that before, but he's
Fight you
feminist.
twice. So now?
Uh-oh.
Are you going to go out and fight right now?
The moment is best.
So, Judd, you've been with your girl. What does your girlfriend do?
She works at UCLA extension program.
In the extension, we're talking about hair extensions, right?
Yeah.
What does that mean, extension program?
They just reach out to, UCLA is pretty popular in America, but they want people from other countries to come to their school.
Oh,
Extension to other countries.
Yeah.
interesting. So they go and they recruit.
Yeah.
Wow.
So she's going all the time, fucking other dudes.
Yeah. They've been together a year, though. Right? A year.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
What's the coolest thing you've done in 5 years? In 5 years of doing stand-up.
5 years?
Probably once or twice a year.
Yeah, total time. Counting kill Tonys.
You do a lot of spots?
Yeah, I do. Not as many.
4 times in 5 years.
I mean, oh my God. So, like,
Hey, 20 years, he's going to be great.
yeah, what's the coolest thing you've done in 5 years of stand-up
Most thing
comedy?
I've done is that my movie's on Amazon Prime, and I'm working on my set film now.
Wow, what's the next movie going to be called?
I've got an Amazon Prime right here.
Wow.
The next movie is called, she's a female Autobot.
It's called Confessions of a Porn Star?
Yes.
And what's your role in it?
I'm an 80s porn star. It's a mockumentary.
Oh.
I have a word I really want to use, and so I'm not going to put anything down, which is probably a really bad
Double
strategy.
your mama jokes over there. Alright.
No. I passed on purpose. You go.
5 years.
I'll pass again.
Judd, we noticed that
Go ahead.
you have a little bit of like.
There's a
Miley
word I
Cyrus
really want to
thing
put
going on,
down,
like big luscious hair,
but
over your side. Oh.
so I keep waiting on it.
Wow. Why that? What made you take some off the sides?
I don't know. It's just been long for a while. I thought it would feel good.
Wow.
Which Indiana Jones movie were you referencing? Like, do you know the difference between them?
All of them. He's the same thing. I mean, he's the same character in all of them.
Oh, that is
you're
true.
not a real fan.
Good point.
All right. Well,
Temple of Doom or nothing.
Does your girlfriend have a foot fetish? Because you are the sexiest big toe we've ever had on this show.
Man,
You can see his big toe. He looks like a big toe. His face.
By the way, the funniest thing is Joel Berg, the drummer that's usually here, Joel Jimenez, is notorious for killing in a street.
I'll see the nipple.
Wait. Yeah, all the time. He kills in a row, always. But this just goes to show, I think this transition just goes to show how unfunny female comedians really are.
Okay, Cody.
I mean, he's always... Wow, that's the truth. Whoopsie daisy. We have a horse of truth on this show.
That's what it is, a horse and trigger.
All right, Judd. There you go.
Yeah.
Back to your horse body. You'll be the top half of a centaur.
Yeah, he has to go slay something mythical.
Clearly, as you can tell by how the mic is set, Wee Man is going to be coming up here to be your next comedian. Shout out, he's actually in the house. Boom, Wee Man. Make some noise for fucking Wee Man. Hell yeah, right down the middle. Those are our buddies.
Nice to see you, man.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Adam Bennett.
Everybody that went up is like 6 feet tall. Right? It's down here. So I've been in LA for 4 years, and it is fucking hot here. Like, everybody's like, oh, it's summer all the time, the sunshine, yay. To which I'm like, the fucking trees are dead. It was really about a year ago when on the news, all you saw was there was this huge storm right off the coast, and it was bringing all this torrential downpour. And like fucking Coldwater Canyon and Laurel Canyon were dissolving in on themselves. Like the atmosphere just dropped in acid, and all those old dead trees I just talked about were like, oh, it's a toboggan ride before we drown and meet Satan. And everyone was like, it's gonna save us. Are you fucking shitting me? I know I'm from the East Coast, but I'm staring into the angry maw of Poseidon just coming at me like a watery freight train. Just, and I look around and you're all going, I'm singing in the rain. Just saying, you have achieved a whole new paradigm of fucked. I am sorry. Now, don't get me wrong. I come from a place where I'm from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Everybody hates you. Anyway, that's the end of my set.
Adam Bennett.
I'm from Pittsburgh. Good night.
I like how prepared he was.
Adam, how's it going, man? It's your first time on the show, right?
Yes, it is.
How long have you been on stand-up?
This is my third set.
Ever?
Yeah, my last one was about 2 years ago.
Adam, you should move the mic stand out of your way so the audience can see you try too hard.
When you delivered that paradigm of fuck joke and there was complete silence, did you feel like you were in a paradigm of fuck? Patty Reagan.
Please mansplain it to him.
Did you go a little harder on him? That was rough. Holy shit.
Love it.
Man.
I like your energy. It's very nice.
Thank you. I like your hair.
Thank you.
When you get tired of him, just let me know.
Adam.
All this attention I'm getting tonight.
We're gonna fight with our shirts off pretty soon.
Adam, over here. Just relax, okay? You're a chimey little one, huh? Where does all this energy come from?
Well, mostly it's my first time. I was trying to get my whole set out in 60 seconds. I'm just.
Do you have a musical theater background?
I have a theater background.
Theater. So I thought I might have smelled that a little bit.
I hear a little like.
Wait, that's not what I was saying.
I'm saying it.
I was saying you had a theatrical, like a college or high school theatrical energy.
I'll say it. I think Adam's had
I did not say that about.
You just went.
I did not say that about this heterosexual young man.
Are you straight?
Yes, I am.
I knew it.
Do you ever eat at the Barney's Beanery on Santa Monica Boulevard?
That's they wouldn't hire me.
What?
I tried to apply there. They wouldn't hire me.
What do you do for work?
I am a server.
Where?
Yard House in right by LA Live. Thank you, Dad.
Oh, that's a good yard house.
That is a good yard house.
Is there some kind of yard house rating system that I don't know?
Oh, I like yard house in general, but that's a good yard house.
How long have you worked at the Yard House?
I have been there for a year, or almost a year.
What'd you do before that? Server?
I've been a server for 5 years. I've been in LA for about 4 years. So
Places other than Yard House that you've served?
I was at Gulfstream in Century City before it closed. I was in Seasons 52 in Century City before it closed.
Both good restaurants.
Thank you.
So you look out, Yard House, you're closing.
Yeah.
On the curse, basically.
So, Adam, that's interesting. Your most recent relationship was how long ago?
About 2 months.
Yeah. How'd that end?
She decided she wanted to be with her ex again. So
Yeah, dude, you shouldn't have showed her your comedy.
That must have been when your second set was, huh? So this is your third time on stage. How do you feel about it? Is this something that you like, or?
Yeah, I like it. I mostly, like you said, I have a background in theater. I try to do voice acting, so I'm not used to.
Can you give us an example of some wacky voices you could do? Can you
absolutely.
name the voice and then do it?
So if you talk to an old man, he comes into your restaurant. Son, the sun is starting.
That's a bad one. Okay, let's do that.
That's just amazing.
Okay.
Who is that?
Try another voice.
Well, who was that one?
That was bad old man impression. That was bad old man impression.
I can do like creepy high-pitched voice for you. Creepy high-pitched voice. I'm going to say the high creepy pitched voice. Now you're going to say it's bad, but wait till you go to see
Adam, anybody can do these voices.
These are impressions of just, it's just like you gotta do something more specific.
Oh, hold on a
You
second.
gotta be more specific. Everybody, who can you do an impression of?
Mark Hamill's Joker.
All right.
All right, let's
Here we
see.
go.
Let's hear it.
Memories can be
Memories.
I suppose.
I made a mistake. I had the word sexy at the beginning, and I was going to use it, but I just chose not to because I want to use it at the right time.
We wonder why you're the one so hard on this guy over here.
I don't know.
It's because his girlfriend loves him hot.
It's gotten me.
So Adam, what are you into when you're not? What do you do for fun? What are some things when you're not working at the Yard House and doing? Obviously, you don't do much stand up. So what do you like to do to have fun?
I'm kind of boring. I live in North Hollywood. I love the Arts Center over there just because there's not a lot of people. It's very intimate, very quiet. If I'm gonna go out, I like there to be as few people as possible. Just like to chill, quiet.
You like to go to the Arts Center? Is your answer?
Okay, that word is offensive and shouldn't be ever used as a punchline.
Okay, cunt.
Hey, Adam. Adam, I'd like to compliment you on your good job. I love you, and I think that you used very good words. You have better vocabulary than 90% of these fucking nimrods.
Oh, what a good one!
So,
now you're
huge
sucking his
score.
cock.
Wow. Very well used.
He went hard on the guy when he first came. Now he's
Is it all dick stuff with you, Eric Griffin?
all dick all the time.
Other than the Arts Center, let's get. We got the Arts Center. What's your second favorite thing to do for fun? You live in Los Angeles, California.
Honestly, like I said in my set, I'm not a huge fan of living here. Nothing against LA.
Because of the heat?
Because I'm an East Coast guy. I like trees. I like hills. I like the woods.
I like long walks and the.
I like the leaves changing.
Wow.
All that kind of stuff. But I
Did you ever do voices when you were serving at Yard House and those places? When you give the food, you do a little old man voice.
You ever funny at the table?
Yeah. Are you that guy at the table?
I don't. I'm very good at my tables. I'm the guy who goes back to the employee area and just makes fun of the guests when they annoy me with everybody else. Just
Oh, that's what we're gonna do to you when you.
You've been doing it while I'm on stage, so I'm not here.
All right, Adam. Well, it was nice to meet you. You're not on social media?
No, not yet.
Okay, well there you go.
Not yet.
I get totally
Adam,
check it out. Look into it. Adam, I get the feeling that if you keep up your work ethic, you're going to be back on the East Coast in no time at all. So, anyway, there you go, Adam Bennett. Everybody.
Thank you so much, guys.
You podcast listeners can't tell this, but
3 notes the whole show.
Keep playing the same chords.
Play some shit.
You gotta admire a comedian who's gonna, get into the game without social media. That takes some nerve.
you know what? Let's do, guys, please. Can you? Oh, I mean, really, it's out of fucking control. It's live as fuck. Everybody, get in the game of it. We're going to
music, and then we set a thing, and then you just read the next name. It's that easy.
Yeah, no, I know. That's the part that I'm trying to get to with that part. Guys, right now,
silence when you started telling us we were talking over you.
You're like the bingo guy in church.
I know. Okay.
Sorry, you can't
Pull the shit out of the bucket.
Very good. No, that's not how it works. So on this part of the show, this is the part where you bring up our regular every single week. Yeah. Every single week she does a brand new minute. We're going to go back to the bucket after her. You know her. You love her, everybody. It's the Frankenstein of Quiltoni, the great Allie Makovsky.
I accidentally watched porn when I was 7 years old for the first time. It was a frightening experience. I wanted to watch just a humble kids movie. I pressed play on my dad's old VHS tape. Bam! 80s porn, black and white. I was terrified. I screamed at the top of my lungs, and my dad from downstairs says, "What's wrong?" I was like, "It's spiders." Now whenever I see spiders, I just get all horned up. I can't watch any of the Spider-Man movies. I'm like, spider webs on my face, please. I read this study that you eat 8 spiders in your sleep. I just found out I eat 58 because I just fucking love spiders. How much time do I have? I have one more joke, but I feel like maybe leave it there. Okay, I wish my mom had a fidget spinner. Because there's no technical issues with fidget spinners. I don't want to have to call her anymore being like, Allie, my fidget spinner isn't downloading. Okay.
There you go. Perfect.
There it is. Thank you, Stacey, with some new notes.
That's 5 new notes for you, you bitch.
Oh, I love this.
Allie, that's fun.
How do you swap a tile?
Yeah, I wanted to watch the porn history.
You were at your dad's place?
I was at my dad's place, and I wanted to watch a movie.
Oh,
but
I
was like,
didn't
let's
even
just
know
see
you
what's
could
on.
do that.
And
So you
boy,
can
did
switch
I
out a
wanna
tile?
watch
Your
that.
dad just had porn ready to go at all times.
Yeah, he's ready.
It's just in the
Yeah,
VHS.
You should tell the thing about us seeing part too early. They go, speaking
Oh,
of
man,
fidget spinners.
I didn't know that.
It's a good transition.
Was it a specific kind of porn that it was? Do you remember anything stand out to you specifically? So just
I just remember it was black and white, and the girl had like a huge bush, and I just had never seen anything like that before. You know, I was
You mean she
prepubescent.
was natural, Allie?
Yeah.
Thanks for the outfit, by the way.
Oh man, I didn't even know you could do that real shit.
No, but here's something I think about. Like growing up, I was the third born, so whenever I would see my mom naked, like her tits were just so gross. And I wish that I could like see a picture of her in her prime because I want to know what like her young hot tits were like.
You look, Stacy, riled up right now.
Maybe they were disgusting because they were breastfeeding your arrogant little dumb mouth.
I don't want to be a feminist anymore.
Why can't you see a picture of her?
She doesn't have pictures.
There's no pictures?
No.
She existed before photography?
I don't think she was a woman who took naked pictures of herself.
Oh, naked
she
pictures.
was.
Yeah, I want to see like practice.
You want to see her naked?
Did you mention your dad or hint to him at all that you saw his porn?
No.
How do you think he would respond if you told him that?
He'd probably be super chill about it.
Yeah.
Well, you know, think of this though. At that moment you turned that porn on, that's when your dad comes.
Ew.
Yeah, that is a really good point.
Oh, yeah.
He just got finished going, you know, and he turned it off. So you probably saw some story. It was like,
Yeah, there was probably still the smell of hand lotion in the air.
Yeah.
What does your dad do?
Both of my parents are longshoremen.
Really? Have we ever talked about this before?
Maybe.
They like load stuff
Yeah,
on
they work on
docks?
the docks in San Pedro and Long Beach, and the cargo that comes in from China, they like take it off the ships and put it on land.
Your mom knows this too?
Yeah, my mom was
Is
the
it
first
so
one to do
surprising
it.
a woman can do the exact same job that a man can, Eric Griffin?
she's how we got what's wrong with her tits, you know.
Does she get paid the same?
Yeah. Same
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
That's how it should be.
They
Equal
just
pay for equal work.
Does she get called a longshore woman?
no, just longshoremen. Keep it simple.
What do you think about that, Stacy?
Yeah.
You know. Is it? Do they call it? Do they call it
short chick? What should be?
No, they call it longshoremen because they're Jewish. Short.
Boy,
Christ.
Wow.
Okay.
How many people
No. Tracy and Hunter in the car right now.
Hey,
Oh, good move.
you need to sign up for Kill Tony.
He does sign up for Kill Tony.
I have, Eric. You've done well, okay?
It's a goddamn anomaly how unfunny he's been tonight. It's such
What
a.
is happening?
1 out of 1,000. Sorry.
You're damn right. I'm the first to defend. Joel Berg's a killer. Julia Berg sucks. All right. Anything else in your real life crazy since a week ago?
I don't think so.
You're jobless right now. Is that
I'm
correct?
still jobless. My parents actually signed me up to be a longshoreman.
Oh, family business.
Yeah. And I was like, no, thank you.
Right.
It's just too much work, and I don't want to do that. I want to be a comedian, you know?
Yeah.
Can't tell jokes on the docks. It's sad.
That's true. I don't know if that's true, but I'm
cheer up everybody on the dock.
Great.
It's like a solo thing. It's not like teamwork.
Oh,
It's
you
like
don't?
you're
You're
in a
not
car.
near anybody else?
No, it's like very sad.
Who's out here lifting shit?
What are the hours and are they hiring?
Well, Allie, you did it again. Another brand new minute from Allie McCoskey. There she goes, everybody. Back to the bucket. Who's excited about the bucket out there, huh? The bucket. Huh? Back to the bucket. Ooh, this looks interesting. Put your hands. And then you just did it again. You see how it keeps. You guys literally. What's the funniest thing? Put your hands up for a second on it. Very funny. Very funny.
That's how we're gonna do it.
Okay, very good. Put your hands together for the Great Cheeser L, everybody. See, now people don't know who the fuck is somehow. The show with the format. The Great Cheeser L, everyone. The Great Cheeser L. All right, I was excited about that. Oh, here he comes, the Great Cheeser L. You're not the Great Cheeser L.
What, you're just walking through at the time?
It's a guy that just sits with.
Bad timing.
Put your hands together for Wayne Roberts.
Wayne!
Stand up. Put your hands up.
Wayne Roberts, everyone. Clap your hands for him.
Sexy crowd. Talking to this guy with the beard and glasses right here. You ever find yourself sitting all comfortable at the window, staring out at the beauty of nature and life and thinking, wow, how the hell did I end up in the psych ward? Again? And why am I comfortable? That beautiful big form of country. While in there, I had a suicidal roommate. His wrists were so scarred, it looked like Spider-Man cuffed him with webbing. When not in the cuckoo house, he was an actual licensed nurse. So again, I was comfortable. Bam. Food made you roll your eyes. Nurse liked to wake you whenever the hell she wanted. Drunks and drug addicts riddled the place. Felt like the house I grew up in. Comfortable.
Wayne Roberts, all right. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm so sorry that I challenged Stacy.
Okay.
Those 3 notes back.
Hey, Wayne Roberts, everybody.
Wayne Roberts.
Yep, it's about that.
Wayne, your set sounded like Johnny Depp narrating a movie.
Yeah.
You just awed one today.
Was that all true?
Absolutely.
I like that. I like
Except
the
for the
honesty.
end.
Can I give you a brand new stage name? Chuckles Norris. Except that you're gonna have to get good before you can call yourself Chuckles, because right now it's just Chuck Boris or something like that. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Sporadically for a couple of years.
You started in the prison yard and you worked your way out to the comedy clubs. You been to prison before?
Jail, not prison.
What'd you go to jail for?
Just the DUI and drunk and disorderly, a couple of those.
Ooh, what were the disorderlies? Were those? Did you do anything fun? Rip your shirt off, do something crazy?
Well, you're not feeling like that right now, though. Right?
Peeing on a bush?
Because I'm the first person, you know what I mean? If you start to go crazy, please go that way first.
We've all been drunk. What was so disorderly about what you did?
Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years.
What was the race of the people you were scuffling with? Wow, it got quiet here like it wasn't a funny question at all.
No, it was all white.
Yeah?
Like he likes it.
I can't believe I'm standing here.
Why? Why can't you believe it?
I just didn't expect to get my name picked.
You signed up earlier, right?
Hmm?
Did you sign?
Yeah, but I just didn't expect to get picked.
Yeah, it's not the lottery. There's not that many. There's a very good chance you're going to get picked.
Yeah, probably about 1 out of 60, 65, 70, something like that. What do you think about that?
I'm still surprised.
Do you get lucky a lot?
No.
What do you do for work?
I focus on voiceover.
Really?
You're in jail.
Any?
Hey, you an old man?
Yeah, let's see. Can we hear some of your voices? Well, this is my baby voice.
This is my old man voice.
I think he's more of an announcer guy.
Really? Can you give us a little example of something that you can do or have done?
Like right now, my biggest thing is uncooked tire.
Can you give us an example? Like
It was
what
a
that
bad
sounds like when
start,
you do it?
but the
Trying to remember the
QI
lines.
and ZA.
You can
that
really
was like
just say anything. I don't give a
62
fuck as long as it sounds like your voice, radio voice or whatever.
Fine, man. Blanking. Yeah, this is it. This is what you would hear.
Just that? You just talk
luckily,
just like
it would
that?
Just be my voice, and it wouldn't be so fucking bad.
Wow.
2017. In your voice, can you say, "I'm sorry, I told that guy he looked like a big toe"?
I'm sorry. I told that guy he looked like a bit.
How old are you?
40, I'll be 46 Friday.
And how long have you been doing stand-up?
Sporadically for a year and a half, almost.
What made you start?
Just finally decided I wanted to do it, and finally got the ball.
You ever been married?
Yeah.
What was that like?
Sucked.
I knew that from the just when you said that.
Yeah, what sucked about it? What'd she do? What was the thing?
It just wasn't the right mix.
She was black? What happened?
That might have helped.
I'll be here all week. Hey.
How long were you with her for?
Total 6 years.
Yeah. And when it went wrong, it wasn't one thing in particular. It was just a plethora of things, or you have to be any more descriptive about where the marriage took a wrong turn?
Simply put, I got accused many times of being unfaithful, which I wasn't, and then at the end, I decided, fuck this, I'm doing it.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
Self-fulfilling prophecy.
Yeah. It is interesting.
But you were with her for 6 years. Like, at what point did it start to get shitty? Was it year 1? Or tell me it was year 5. But
It was good mostly. Here and there, it was good. It was mostly good.
Okay,
But
thank you. Say something nice about it, right?
It went bad, it went bad. And
When you got into that fight for the drunk and disorderly, do you remember what that fight was about specifically?
It was with her.
Well, what's
Sorry, my
yeah.
girlfriend at the time didn't want me to drive, so I threw my keys a few yards. So we had to go search for them, and there was some arguing going on with other people. And somebody told them that there was a domestic dispute, which there wasn't. So they came and harassed us, and I was stupid and said, "You just leave us alone or fucking arrest us." So they arrested me like an idiot.
This sounds a little suspect.
That's pretty much it.
If you say shoot me, they will.
Well, not you.
Anything crazy happen to you ever when you were in jail? Anything that stood out to you?
Did you get fucked?
Yeah, I don't think he did. This guy doesn't look like he even picks up the soap, let alone drop it. Whoa, Tony said he doesn't bathe properly.
No, but that was quick. Tony's on fire.
I'd like to see you be the new Trivago guy. Trivago, yeah, I think you'd be a good.
Oh, I hate that guy so much. Least favorite? Any memories about jail? Anything?
I was hammered, so the 2 times I was in jail, I don't really remember much. But the psych ward.
Oh, I bet you were hammered.
What was the psych
By
ward?
other inmates.
What happened at the psych ward?
I had a little bit of a meltdown and stupidly recorded it and put it on YouTube.
Really? Tell us more. Come on, Wayne. You're like almost a good interview. You're so close to being a good interview.
Can you watch it?
Yeah, the fight was over something. It was crazy fight, and then I did a meltdown. What the fuck are you talking about? Tell us.
Oh, man.
Describe the fucking
Thank
meltdown.
you. Good
Wayne.
game
You're
to you,
being
dude.
interviewed right now.
I did not think I was going to win by like any stretch of the imagination.
Some stuff went down family-wise.
Yeah.
And
That Z and that Q.
recorded it like an idiot.
Like, what did you?
And I was accused of. I was accused of saying.
People are always accusing you of shit.
Only one.
I'll be right back. I'm going to use the
What did you do
restroom.
on this meltdown? Yep.
Excellent game, man. Excellent game.
I mentioned.
And you taught me that you can swap tiles. I didn't even know that.
Put you in the psych ward.
So people called the cops, and then they treated me like a child molester.
But you weren't really gonna commit suicide. So
I never even said that.
So it was
only one person heard that, and that was my ex.
That was the only view that you had on your YouTube page. Jeez, Wayne, you really have to.
Look at the comments underneath your videos.
Yeah. Only one person saw, but there were 2 comments for some reason. This shit sucks. This is the worst goddamn meltdown I've ever seen. Those YouTube commenters are mean.
You ever been accused in VR?
Oh my!
What the fuck? How do you know how child molesters are treated? You said they treated me like a child molester.
3 cops came in about a suicide call, and they treated me like I just.
Oh, like it was a really bad thing, is what you're saying. Okay.
It was disgusting.
Like what?
A friend of mine was there, and he said, "What are you guys doing?"
Be
Why are
more
you talking to
descriptive.
us?"
What were they saying or doing?
They were looking at my kid's pictures and going, "Oh, is that your kid? Ain't gonna be seeing her for a while." It was
Because you were threatened to commit suicide?
But I actually hadn't. That's what they had been told by my ex. But I never actually said that stuff.
Did you ever get any revenge on your ex for any of the shit that she did to you?
No.
Have you ever been to a trial? Like, did you go to were you in front of the judge talking like this?
Much later.
Yeah.
This is right.
You went to jail, right?
Do you have mackerel in your pants? Because this smells fishy.
Yeah. How do you think Johnny Cochran could have got you off? You know what I mean?
Have you seen the movie? This whole section's not laughing at anything. What happened to you guys over there? No, okay.
They're mad. I'm taking up all
They're
the
done.
Tony, say something offensive so they can.
Hey, comedians. This could be you someday.
Have you seen the movie Big?
I have.
Okay, great.
That's actually an interesting thing that you brought up, because Brian and I, during this episode, and since we're in 360, this will be something fun for those of you live streaming it right now. We were talking earlier about how this guy in the red shirt looks like the child from the movie Big. You weren't the child from the movie. Why don't you stand up, take a bow for everybody? Turn around, look at everybody, wave to them. Wave to them. The people behind you. There you go. There you go.
I actually looked it up, and it's not him. He looks like Shades from That Thing You Do.
That was something fun for the people in 360. All right. Well, Wayne, let me ask you a question. You've been accused of a lot of stuff. You've been wrongfully put in jail, psych wards, this and that. What is the most criminal thing you've ever done in your life that you maybe got away with? Maybe you didn't, but maybe you did.
Here's another video for YouTube.
I'm trying to think if the statute of limitations has run out.
Yeah. It has. It's 2032 right now.
It's 2 years in LA.
Think back to when you were treated like a child molester.
It was a radio station deal way back in the day that, I don't know, somebody won. It wasn't me, though.
Right?
Are you reading like a Law and Order
This
script?
is the vaguest motherfucker. This would be the worst Law and Order. You know.
Wayne, come on. Wayne, tell us the story. What is it?
Were you accused of being a Kenny Loggins impersonator?
I'm alright. Wayne, tell us the story. What's the most criminal thing that perhaps you got away with? Come on, Wayne, answer one fucking question, will you? Has anybody ever interviewed you on for anything before?
No, I'm usually the one doing the interviewing.
All right. I know that you know exactly what it is. I could tell you're just hesitating to say it. But the statute of limitations has run up. I'm positive of this.
These kind of answers is why the dude from Making the Murderer is still in jail.
Wayne, come on. You gonna give it to us?
No. Somebody I knew won a big contest, and maybe I had something
Thank you.
to do with it.
Alrighty. Jacob, I am going to. I just had a real.
You're a little teddy bear. It's true. I think he
I
was
had
wrongfully accused of all that other stuff.
That was like an episode of CSI.
a good idea of what I need to do with these bots. So I'm going to work on this. Feel free to watch. If you want to talk, we can. But yeah, this is. I'm really excited about this.
What did they win on the radio? So what did your friend win that you may have had something to do with on this radio station?
And what was your cut?
Absolutely. No, feel free to stay.
Keep doing it. It's working.
You only call it a chunk if you're guilty.
Did you or anyone involved in this do any time for that?
Do any time for that?
No.
Sounds good, man.
Got fired.
It's the first time I've said it publicly.
Well, we love you for that, Wayne.
So
right, audience?
So you admit to the fraud of that contest.
Very nice.
And what was your cut?
Yeah, good question. What was the?
I see. It's there in the light.
Whoa! Still getting it. Wow.
That's the scene where the lawyers are walking into the.
When you were in court for any of the past things you ever did they ever like collect a bunch of information about you called building a character, like maybe past things you've done bad, like broadcast live on the internet and stuff like that?
Not yet.
No.
You're awesome, Wayne.
Wayne, you're like a living police sketch.
Very cool. Do you remember you had somebody who was like driving down your driveway?
Finally! We have waited all night!
I'm glad I was the butt of him bringing him back.
Your head hair and your facial hair look like you're an actor in a scene in a movie where later on you're not going to have any of that.
Yeah, you're just going to take your mask
It all
off.
looks fake.
Yeah.
It looks good, but fake.
And he has a hoodie on. You know what I mean?
Right?
Does anyone ever say? All right, there he goes, Wayne Roberts, everybody. He's on Twitter. Wayne Roberts, 811. What do you guys think? Bucket one more time, huh? One more time.
Oh, Kenny Loggins over here.
All right, here we go. Put your hands together for Tierney Michon. Yeah.
Doing that thing you do, breaking my heart into.
Okay, so I'm from Minnesota and I'm going back on Friday. And I was bragging about that at my job. And this guy was like, oh, wow, I really like the Packers. And I'm like, okay. I wouldn't have pegged you for a sports car. And he said, oh yeah, how would you peg me? And I couldn't resist. And I said, soft and slow to start. So I've never actually pegged a guy. I've never been asked. I would consider it, but I'm afraid that I would lose interest after pegging because I've
Sounds
done
great, Big Dog.
some butt stuff. Not a lot, but enough to know that it's
Peace,
dog.
dog.
when it's going in. I know the faces and the sounds that I make, and it's sort of like no, too big. So I just
Wait, what are you doing?
Keep going. We're gonna let you finish,
We're
Terry.
just getting to the butt stuff, and you give it a kick.
Let her finish.
Fuck, Redman.
Go ahead, finish the joke.
Oh, I mean, that's like, I'm just afraid that if I saw that face, if I saw somebody make that face, I'd never be able to get near any part of we would just be friends.
There you go, Tierney Michon. Perfect. Jeremiah. 2 minutes, Stacy.
All that butt stuff, you're coming off like a real Maria Bam turd up here.
Oh. You were on the show last week, correct?
Not last week, but the week
A couple
before.
weeks ago, and we found out you were crazy as fuck, didn't we? Right? You can admit that? You own that, right? That's part of your...
I mean, there was only a short period of time where I tried to suppress my personality to be popular, but
That's
it doesn't
great.
work.
Yeah, your segues are very, very interesting. It shines your insanity, your deep-rooted craziness. Why are you going back to Minnesota?
Oh, because it's just a vacation. My best friend who lives in New York is turning 30, and so I'm surprising her. My dad
By going to Minnesota. Surprise! I'm in Minnesota now. Happy New York birthday. You're going to New York?
We were neighbors growing up, so she's going home to visit her family, and I'm gonna show up. We have this whole thing planned. She's
like, what the fuck are you
and
doing
I'm
here?
gonna be hiding in her bedroom,
She's
and then I'm gonna come
closing
out
her blinds.
You're going to do a goat impression.
I'll do something, and butt stuff.
So you were...
No, Monique is not into butt stuff. Monique is like...
Oh, it's a black girl.
No, she's not. She's German.
Monique.
Monique the German?
Monique the German.
Wow.
Germans do not like butt stuff.
Yeah. Just as no. They like it coming out, not going in.
Statement. I think that's a blanket statement, and a lot of people like butt stuff. You would be so surprised. I mean,
No, I don't think any of us would be surprised. I'll go ahead and speak for all of us. We all like a little butt stuff.
right? A little bit. I didn't know this because I've been in such long-term relationships with people who weren't into butt stuff, and now that I'm single and I'm having casual sex with people that I barely know, and all of a sudden there will be like a whoop, and I'm like,
Eric, you like butt stuff? Eric, you like butt stuff? You said you like butt stuff? No? Just a little thing?
you like a finger?
Take a knuckle.
I've never.
Why do you think God made the prostate goes right into the knuckle on his penis?
We break this non-sensory up. It's not the show.
I actually need some advice. How does one go about? Because it's always been me. Like they do it to me. A pinky.
Yeah, pinky, of course. You don't go with a thumb. It's not.
You use
lube. Oh, you have a whole
Like, do I have to ask permission before I do it? Because they never do.
They don't?
But you don't just fucking do not.
You don't just go to the butt stuff. That has to be like a...
What kind
One
of...
guy grabbed my ankles, lifts me up, and starts licking my butthole. And I'm like, no!
Wait, that's the part that you had a problem with? So he lifted you up by your ankles, and you were fine with that. You were like, okay, and then the butt stuff, and you were like, okay, this has got to stop.
Are you a bad wiper?
Am I a what?
Bad wiper?
Oh, no. No.
The guy that lifted you up by the ankles and ate your ass, was it the last comedian that was on, Wayne Roberts? Because we saw him eat shit on stage tonight. Oh, Tony, you and your elaborate setups. So, wow, how did you, so the guy grabs you by your ankles, he just starts eating your ass, and what do you literally say? You're upside down.
I mean, I'm into everything that happens with that guy. He's a CrossFit instructor.
Really?
I thought he was Shook Knight.
What was the thing?
Sounds like he's more of a cross shit instructor.
Yeah. He's just, you know what I like about him? He's very open to exploring, and he's so.
Oh, really? He likes to go spelunking in your anus?
You know, spelunking is one of my favorite words.
Oh my god.
This guy, he knows you're a little.
Oh yeah.
So that's why does he ever take you out on a real date, or is it just like 3 a.m. he comes over with some like tools and shit?
No, actually, we tried dating initially, and then he ghosted me, and then I sent him a picture of a Ouija board 4 days later, and he's like, "What?" And I said, "I'm just trying to contact a ghost here."
Wow.
And then he's like,
he came over
"Okay."
and licked your butt.
So he just told me that he wasn't ready for a relationship, and I clearly wasn't either, and I'm absolutely not. And so we just decided that since the sex was good, maybe we should just stick to that. And he's very busy, I'm very busy. So we have scheduled booty calls, and they're usually earlier in the morning. So they're like 8:30 a.m.
Early morning booty calls?
Has to work
Wow.
with a shitty mouth?
Okay,
The morning-
I always clean myself right before we do
It's a literal booty call.
What do you clean yourself?
It's an eat my booty call.
On fire tonight.
Wow.
2 hours, but now we're here.
What did you do? Start doing shots of testosterone back there, Julia?
Yeah. Wow. I'm transitioning, Tony.
You're transitioning into being a man?
Yes.
Oh, you're getting funnier every minute that the show goes by. Oh, stop it.
Oh, it's
Stop it.
the odds.
Yeah, the fucking oozers over here.
So you have a morning booty call with your ex-CrossFit instructor that lifts you up and does freaky shit with you.
So the phone rings at 8:30. Like, what do you
So
do?
we schedule it like days in
Oh, it's in your Google Calendar?
Your alarm
I don't
goes
keep
off?
calendars. I just have my calendars in my mind.
Whoa.
You like Ouija it, like, do you want to eat my hole? And it's like,
Yeah, really. Do you have a Ouija board?
No, I haven't had a Ouija board.
You got the picture up. You got the picture up the internet.
on the online.
Yeah. So.
I thought it was clever. It's one of the most clever things I've ever done. I was really proud of it.
You got him back.
And it worked. It worked.
It's
And he got you back.
It's
Oh, and he's back.
Just when you thought the tides have turned.
She's back. She's back.
So you guys are going to visit Minneapolis or Minnesota?
Minnesota, not Minneapolis, not nearly that cool. It's a place
Right.
called Detroit Lakes. Small town. And my littlest brother, who's going to study to be an engineer.
That sounds so small you can't turn around without licking a booty.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm surprised you're not from the Twin Shitties.
oh,
It's a Minnesota joke, you assholes.
Yeah, come on.
Assholes.
Twin assholes.
Yeah.
Don't twin pity him. Come on.
What's their main agriculture? Cornholes. So you're just going back to visit?
yeah, it's just a brief visit. I usually only go back once a year, and I'm glad that this will be a second time this year. I love Minnesota, but it's not a viable option for an artist.
Yeah.
You said you go back once a
I mean,
year?
unless I could go to Minneapolis, but I feel like I'm just not ready to give up this pipe dream yet.
Did I ask you what you do for a living here?
Oh yeah, I'm a server. I'm the prototypical waitress actress.
Oh, where are you a server at?
Well, there's this new place called Mixed Company on Sunset. It's like a little coffee shop, and then it transitions.
Into an escort service.
You know what? It kind of feels like that sometimes.
I mean, the show has to stop. We can't.
We're getting there. We're almost there.
That's the closer right there.
Right? In fact, it is.
Cross section.
Have you guys heard of Seeking Arrangements?
Yes.
What?
One of my friends is doing it, and I'm wondering how legitimate it is. Because
What is it? We don't.
Okay, it's a website where you sign up and it's sort of like a dating profile, but you're basically saying, I want a sugar daddy, I want to fuck you,
It's
and I want
mostly
you to pay
escorts.
my rent.
Yeah.
Mostly escorting.
I think I'd feel uncomfortable, but I was just wondering if anybody knows if it's legitimate, because I get propositioned by older men all the time.
That's all it is.
And I,
First you said your friend, now you're saying you.
and I
I'm on that.
What is it? Is it your friend? Is it for a friend or for you?
Is there a sugar dating website where they lift you up at the ankles and eat your ass?
I get that for free.
Wow. No, they stealing your change. They're shaking your pockets out when they hold you upside down.
What are you talking about? I'm not very famous.
Yes, you are.
When I'm being lifted by me.
Oh. It's not an analogy.
Oh, so like the change is my dignity.
You didn't have any to begin with, I promise.
Tierney Michon, everybody, there she goes. Tierney Michon. So Tony, 200 and something. The drawing from Ryan J. Email, that's what it. Whoa, motherfucking Ghostbusters! Holy shit! Look at that drawing.
Show the energy, you finish the drawing.
The Monster Energy Outbreak Tour goes absolutely everywhere. I'm taking the great feminist Stacy, Jeremiah Watkins, and the whole crew of Jeremiah's cast of people, and me. We're doing theaters around the country. Nashville, Huntsville, Louisville, Indianapolis, Cleveland, Columbia, Atlanta, Charlotte, Baltimore, New York City, Boston, San Francisco, Portland, and Los Angeles. Doug Benson was here tonight.
Cincinnati and Columbus this weekend. DouglasMovies.com. Always a pleasure.
Get out there, you Buckeyes, and go see the great Doug Benson. Eric Griffin.
What guys? You say?
What guys?
Last episode of Abandoned Beer is going to be next Sunday.
Yes.
And just go to my website, ericgriffin.com. I got a bunch of dates coming up.
Get the Showtime app if you don't have the channel.
Binge that shit.
Yeah.
Binge it.
Get it, watch it, review it, write a good review, leave good YouTube comments, do the whole thing. I love that show.
Yeah, please do.
Patty Reagan's got a new album out called Bad Chat.
Hey, stop the show.
Uh-huh.
Stacy.
Oh. Will you marry me?
Are you into a nouveau ring?
No, I was going to propose to you. I'm a new age woman. How dare you embarrass me in front of everybody here? Get up off your ass. I'm talking to you in the car immediately after this.
Jeremiah Watkins, Stacey, you're friends with Jeremiah. Does he have anything else going on?
Yeah, he's got a lot going on, okay?
Anything that he told you to plug?
Yeah, the Monster Energy Drink Tour with Tony.
What else?
The Monster Energy Drink Tour with Tony. Okay. Once he's saying on the spot every second Tuesday of the month, and reach out to him on social media after my I swear to God, I'm going to talk to him tomorrow.
Joelberg. Joel Jimenez was in the house. What's up, Joelberg?
Not much. I'm mostly sorry. Thanks, guys.
That's pretty much it, Brian. Right there, live audience. Thank you so much. Thanks for coming out. We love you. From the world famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Yeah! Hello! Good evening! Welcome! It's so good to be back. We were off last week for the first time in forever, and we're back, guys. Welcome, live audience. You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Hey, look, it's Josh Martin, the newest paid regular at the Comedy Store. There he is. Powerful Brian Redband here. Hey guys, what's up? With every episode on the ones and twos with us, and life is good. And it's good to be back. I've been doing the road continuously. Just flew in from Boston today. Was in New York Saturday. Life is good in the middle of the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour, and it continues on Wednesday at San Francisco Cobb's. For those of you listening to the live stream and listening to the podcast live. San Fran on Wednesday, Portland at the Aladdin Theater. You know, that's the first theater that I ever opened up for a big comedian at. Jeff Ross took me on the road back in 2011. I opened for him at the Aladdin Theater. I'm doing it myself. for the first time this Friday in Portland, Oregon. And the craziest one, and probably the hardest one for me to sell tickets to, is next Tuesday in Los Angeles at the Comedy Store main room. So good luck having people buy a $20 ticket to that show when I perform next door for $15 every night, with also 15 of the best comedians in the world before and after me. I'm sure people will just want to see me do a really long set in here. Yeah. A lot of fun stuff happening, and so that's exciting stuff. You know what? We should talk about something. Are any of you guys out there hiring? Do you know where to post your job to find the best candidates? With ZipRecruiter, you can post your job to 100 plus job sites with just one click. Then, their powerful technology efficiently matches the right people to do your job better than anyone else.
That's why ZipRecruiter is different. Unlike the job site, ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them. In fact, 80% of all employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the site within 1 day.
No juggling emails or calls to your office. Simply screen, rate, and manage candidates all in one place with ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use dashboard.
Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by businesses of all sizes. Where am I? To find the most qualified job candidates with the immediate results.
That's why ZipRecruiter is like that. Right now, the listeners to this show can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. One more time, to try it for free, go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. You know what else? I've been on the road lately, and on the road, you know, you're trying to, you have to pack everything up quick. You have this little bag that gets, you know, all the stuff's in it all at once, and you're going to a different city every day. Shit gets crazy. Dollar Shave Club is the smarter choice. Get a great shave at a great price, conveniently delivered right to your door.
It's an awesome life hack, and it's a no-brainer choice. You no longer have to trip to the store to buy a cheap disposable razor that gives you a cheap shave.
And when I use my DSC executive razor with their Dr. Carver shave, see, I get an executive razor. They give you the peasant's razor.
Oh.
But when I use that with the Dr. Carver shave butter, the blade just gently glides, giving me such a smooth shave.
The Dr. Shave Carver. The Dr. Carver shave butter is transparent for a more precise shave. It helps prevent ingrown hairs and fights razor bumps.
You too can make the smarter choice by joining Dollar Shave Club. For a limited time, new members get their first month of the executive razor with a tube of the Dr. Carver shave butter for only $5 with free shipping. After that, razors are just a few bucks a month.
That's a $15 value for only $5. In your first month, you get an awesome weighty handle, a full cassette of 4 cartridges, and a tube of their shave butter. After your first month, replacement cartridges ship automatically at the regular price.
There are no hidden fees and no commitments. Cancel anytime you like. You can get only this offer exclusively at dollarshaveclub.com/kill. That's dollarshaveclub.com/kill. Are you guys ready to start the show tonight or what? And you guys want to look good in your underwear and be comfortable, right? But that perfect balance is hard to find. Don't sacrifice style or comfort. Check out MeUndies.com and find the best pair of underwear in the world. MeUndies will be the most comfortable pair of underwear you will own, made from a sustainably sourced, naturally soft fabric that is 3 times softer than cotton.
Ultimate feel-good undies for when you want to feel naked, not be naked.
And for the fellas, MeUndies Diamond Seam Pouch cradles... For the fellas, MeUndies Diamond Seam Pouch cradles your jewels and gives your stuff the support it needs without feeling too tight.
Ladies will love this soft, eco-friendly fabric. So soft and touchable.
100% satisfaction guarantee. They guarantee you will love your undies or your money back. Right now, MeUndies has an exclusive offer just for our listeners. Get 20% off your first pair and free shipping. And MeUndies is so sure you will love their underwear, they even offer a 100% satisfaction guarantee. You order a pair, and if you don't love your first pair, you get a full refund.
This is a no-brainer to try. 20% off, free shipping, and 100% satisfaction guarantee. What are you waiting for?
To get your 20% off, free shipping, and a 100% satisfaction guarantee, and get the best and softest underwear you will ever own, go to MeUndies.com/kill. That's MeUndies.com/kill. This is a limited time offer, so what are you waiting for?
Start wearing the best underwear of your life. It changed my life. It's time to let MeUndies change yours. Go to MeUndies.com/kill right now. You guys ready to start the show? Let's do one more. Let's make a fun announcement. Kill Tony is going to be at the Boston Comedy Festival 1 month from now. So if you're in Boston, comedians, sign up for Kill Tony. All right, we finally fucking did it. You guys ready to meet tonight's guests? I'm excited about it. As with every other week ever, we always have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. Both of these guys have been guests on this show. I'm so excited about this. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great Louis J. Gomez and Pauly Shore. Woo, doggy. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck yeah. The Weasel and the Rattlesnake.
I used to play drums in this room when I was a kid. Really? I used to be in a band. This is my mom's club. I don't know if you guys give it my mom.
Yeah.
Let's see, sure. When I was a kid, I used to be in a band. I used to play drums right there before the Comedy Store Players.
If you want, we do this thing sometimes where if somebody challenges the drummer Joel Jimenez, Joelberg, to a drum off, he always accepts. So maybe later on in the show, I'm going to bring them out right now. You want to see the band?
I also used to play drums.
Really?
A three-way drum off.
Does that sound cool to close tonight's show? The triple drum off? Guaranteed fun.
But also, just before we start the show, I just want to say this is the first time I've been on the show since. What?
Wait a second.
Wait.
Wow, there he is. A little teaser with Joelberg.
So, but anyways, this is the first time that I've been on the show since Josh Martin's become a paid regular.
Yeah.
That's cool. Can we bring Josh out?
That's a really big deal. Where is he?
Come here.
There he is again.
He said, "Hey, come to say."
There he is.
Come on, what do you think? That's cool.
A human South Park character.
Hey.
There he is.
Cool, right?
And all the character in the world right there.
Sorry about that. I'm just trying to.
So let's just get into it. One of my favorite things.
Josh looked like Pauly before he got cool.
Yeah. Let's bring up tonight's band. I've been looking forward to this for 2 fucking weeks. I miss these guys so much. Improvisational gurus, one of my favorite parts of this show. It's the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Come on, audience. How are you not excited right now?
And the bass player that we don't know.
What?
And the bass player we don't know.
Wow.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
How come emo kids don't wear shirts?
Why?
Because they have sad calves that make other people sad too.
Yeah. So you guys are emo kids tonight, huh? Every week.
Yeah, can I just say you did 3 ads? Can't believe you guys sold out like that. Oh, look. It's By Chemical Romance.
You guys look fucking great. It's going to be exciting to see. They always commit to different characters every week. I never know what they're going to do. And we all watch comedians together. At some point earlier in the night, comedians sign up, or just somebody trying it for the first time. Sometimes it's just a crazy person that just signs up for random things out on the front. There seems to be a couple of them over there already representing. This bucket here, Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny, it's called, is filled with random names, and when I pull one out, they perform 60 seconds of whatever they think stand-up comedy is. And then afterwards, we talk to them as if though they're just a guest on the show. We learn a lot about them.
Are you eating some of Diaz's edibles?
Edibles?
Yeah,
I heard
edibles.
These amazing edibles by LA Speedweed.
Yes, we love LA Speedweed. Listen, the crowd goes crazy.
Shout out.
So let's do it. Comedians, you know how it works. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Aww. Isn't that adorable? That means wrap it up then. Or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. So ridiculous. You guys ready to start the show? Monday night, I'm going to be honest with you. I need more from you. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? Then let's do it. Your first comedian performing tonight goes by the name of AJ Rank.
Thank you. Excuse me, I just gotta clear my throat. I just want to apologize about my voice right up top. I'm still trying to fight off this puberty, so. 28, so I've been battling that for about 14 years now. That's exciting stuff. Fucking hate my voice. I got a call from telemarketers. I'm like, hello? And they're like, yeah, can you put your mommy on the phone? I'm like, God damn it! I'm an adult. And they're like, okay, calm down, lady. Okay, great. Awesome. Piece of puberty sucks. I don't like getting older, so I'm 28. I don't like getting older. It's depressing. So sometimes, just to feel like a kid again, I like to lock myself in a hot car. Yeah. Okay, alright. This is my most expensive joke I've ever wrote, so this is for you guys. Or I'll just stop. Should I stop? Alright.
Is that his sound? Or did you do that? No, that's 60 seconds, caller. That's when you know somebody's time's up. I thought that was part of his puberty jokes. No. People's impressions out of the bucket are never that good.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
I think we can all agree that puberty does suck!
AJ, how long you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
Where you from?
Michigan.
Oh, Michigan. You do have a little soft voice, don't you?
I do. Yes, I do.
Wow.
Can't do anything about it.
AJ, I like the part where you said getting older is depressing. That's my cutter, Patty Reagan, right there.
He looks like a writer, you know? He looks like a writer, like he goes in a writer's room or some shit. Yeah, if you only had the jokes of a writer.
Yeah, it's not a writer.
AJ, it was a very depressing feeling. I feel like you need to project some sort of happiness on the audience. But it just made me feel sad for you.
You have the same voice as a fat, sad man.
Yeah. You have the same voice of a person who just listened to your set.
Okay. What does it sound like when you order through the drive-thru? Let's just keep it real. Pretend like you're in a car. Move the mic a little bit away from your face, right? Welcome to Wendy's. What can I get for you?
Yeah, can I get the number 1?
All right, ma'am. First of all,
well, I try to make it deeper sometimes, but it doesn't. It's not deep. So try it again. Drive through.
Yeah, welcome to Wendy's. What can I get for you?
Yeah, can I get it's the exact same.
Can I get chemo?
He's cute. He's definitely cute. Is there any gay guys here that think he's cute, for real?
Tony?
Are you gay? He's cute, right? AJ, yeah. Are you gay?
I'm not.
But I'm just saying. No, he could play that part, too, you know?
He kind of looks like Clark Kent, you know what I'm saying, like that, but I just feel like he just let up the voice and would never turn into Superman.
Yeah, or the body.
What is your karaoke song?
You asked me this last time.
Really? You were on before?
Yeah. You lose yourself.
Very memorable.
Did you have this voice last time?
I did.
Really? You had a cold or something?
No. I don't know.
You should start smoking, maybe.
So you really?
I smoke weed, but it doesn't. I gotta do cigarettes, I think.
Is there ever a situation in life where having a voice like that has helped you?
Buying candy.
No,
I think he is. Look out, Joelberg, 1 for 1.
You know what I think you should let me stick my finger in his butt and see what happens.
Yeah, are you down for that?
Right here.
AJ Rank?
Yeah, which one want this?
You gonna go in that AJ stank?
Just because it might help his voice. It might.
AJ, have you ever had a finger in your butt?
I've not.
You've never had a finger in your butt?
Never even thought.
Have you ever been popped by the weasel before?
Well. Yeah, he wants to go unplugged on your ass.
Think about it. I mean, that might
Fix it. You know what I mean?
I don't think so.
No. Have you ever thought about getting therapy for it or anything? You hate
My
it?
voice?
Yeah.
What do you get therapy for?
We all hate your voice, dude.
Yeah, right.
I mean, you could use it if you wanted to. You could use it to your advantage. I think you could be the first crossover male-female voiceover artist. Like, you could just be women.
So you just be a woman.
Yeah, you could take women, hardworking women voiceovers.
You sound like you're behind the door. That's like.
It does sound.
I don't know.
Like underneath covers or some shit. Right?
Why would I ever think about getting switched out? Anybody out with that? Can you please turn on your television?
John Mumble? John Mumble as well?
You seem like a sweet kid, though. There's definitely a place in this business for you, Tony. What position do you think he's?
I think he's already there. I think he's exactly where he can make it. Getting food out of a bucket on a bucket show.
Thank you.
It sounds like he's actually in the bucket.
So he's done good for himself. Yeah, Tony, you've done good.
Yeah.
Tony was the guy doing the knock-knock and knock-knock shows.
Knock, knock. Hey,
Never mind.
Hey, AJ, is that your name?
Yes.
AJ, what's your like morning ritual? Do you like wake up, smoke a burr, suck a helium balloon, go order fast food? Like what's?
No, I wake up and shower.
Oh, that's
That's
cool.
it.
What do you do for work?
AJ, make it more literal.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
I don't know this shit. I don't know what.
How do you make a living?
I work for a paper company.
You call that living? A paper company?
Paper company, yeah.
What kind of paper?
Staples.
Kinda. We import paper, like printer paper. Exciting stuff, like Thunder Mifflin.
Cool. This is not a dying industry.
No, well, it's not actually.
No,
I'm
paper
surprised.
business is a booming.
It's crazy, man. I'm telling you.
Yep.
When's the last time, AJ? Is that your name?
Yes.
AJ, when's the last time you got a BJ?
Good question.
That's a good question. Maybe a week and a half, 2 weeks ago.
Is that from a girl that you normally hook up with, or was it like a fun one night?
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
Was it a girl who thought you were actually Michael Cera?
No, I should use that though.
She sounded just like him while she was fucking with his dick in her mouth.
So you from LA?
No.
You wear the LA hat though?
Yeah, I went to a Dodgers game, so I thought like,
That's
why not?
cool. Where are you from?
Michigan.
Oh yeah, you said that. Sorry.
So AJ, you're working at a paper company. You're doing some stand-up comedy. Like, what's like your big goal? What do you want to do? Like, if you could do anything, what would it be?
I want to do stand-up. I don't want to do it now anymore. But no, I wanna. Like that's.
What else? Do you have any hobbies or anything like that?
No. Right?
Whispering?
Yeah.
He's screaming right now.
I'm a big fantasy football guy. I love fantasy football, so it's like that was my.
He fantasizes about football players.
Yeah. It's the only kind of football he can play with
Tony,
a voice like
like
that.
all seriousness, I think he's a sweet kid. I think there's got to be something for him in this town. I don't know what it is yet.
We already did that, Polly. We already did that. It's this.
Sorry, it was that F I said backstage. I didn't already said that.
There's definitely a place in this town for him. Well, maybe on the suburbs somewhere, but maybe just outside of town. There's a place somewhere.
Flappers.
AJ, we love you. There you go. Polly Shore invited you to Flappers.
We like you. We like you.
That's what everybody wants. You get to the comedy store, and the owner of the club's son sees you, and he looks you right in the eye, and he says, "Go to Flappers." He's on Twitter at AJ Rank Jr.
So what about Budkey? Do you remember Budkey? I have my oldest sister up there.
Oh my God. Polly has a real knack for finding his favorite character on this show and turning him into like a PA, and then he works his way up, and then they're suicidal 5 months later every time. They just come up to me, "You started this!" All right. Put your hands together for Janae De Filippo.
What's happening? So, in case you can't tell by the accent, I'm from New Jersey. But I'm from Atlantic City, New Jersey, which is like a really fucking shitty Vegas in the hood. One thing for a chubby white girl growing up in the hood, there's one thing I got a lot of. Dude! I was filet mignon up in that bitch, man. I never had a dry day. And then I come here to California, and I'm just a flat iron steak. You know, because the only thing on the menu it'll do. But I'm smart, because I hang out with all the pretty bitches, right? And all the pretty bitches bring a group of hot guys. And there's always one of those guys that'll take one for the team. One problem with them is they always want to go to them damn nightclubs. And I don't like nightclubs, because I'll tell you why. When you're getting in your groove and you're having a good time, right? Here they come. The hiney hole violators. And I got to say it plural, because once you get rid of one, here comes another one, jackhammering.
Wow. Jenny DeFilippo.
She looks like she was on MSN Lock-Up Women's Edition. I'm just saying. I love that show. I'm a fan, so.
I feel like if her and AJ could trade places, they'd both be successful. She looks like she's had multiple boyfriends that have been told that they're not the father.
I never thought that on the same stage at the same time we'd have Pauly Shore and Jersey Shore. It's happened.
So you said back in Jersey you always got the D. What'd you say? You said every guy wants
the D.
The D. What's the D?
The dick.
Is it a black dick?
Yeah.
So why don't you say black dick? Because that's what you used to get.
Yeah, I was just trying to.
But Pauly,
that's what I'm saying.
I gotta be honest, if you listen to her talk and watch the way she's dancing around, it was sort of implied.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
I mean, you called the asshole the hiney hole like you got raped and you were scared to say it.
Whoa.
Yeah, so she was more of a Yo MTV Raps type of girl.
Jenny, am I saying that correctly?
Yes, you are.
Jenny? Jennay, is that correct?
Honestly, it's spelled like Jenna, but I switched the spell. My mom ain't right.
All right, Jenny. Well, I'll always watch your style, Jenny. DeFilippo. DeFilippo. What is that?
Italian.
You're Italian.
DeFilippo.
Dude, say it again.
DeFilippo bucket of chicken.
Jenny, how long you been in Los Angeles?
5 years.
5 years? Really? That is not the answer I was expecting. 2 weeks max is what I had on that. I would have almost bet everything, but 5 years. All right, what you been doing for 5 years?
Comedy, working at restaurants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
What restaurants? Jenny.
Hire me, actually.
Do you work at Bella Gun, Jenny? Where do you work?
Morton Steakhouse.
Whoa, that's a good one.
Yeah,
I like
nice.
Morton.
Do you recommend the filet or the New York?
The New York.
The New York, yeah, I like
Yeah,
the New York too.
yeah.
All right, I just wanted to.
So I got that right.
What do you do there?
Saute.
What was that?
What do you do at Morton's?
Server.
Really? You're a server at a Morton's?
Right? I know, it's shocking.
And you talk about the bit?
Yeah.
What is it?
She serves that pig.
I did serve at Morton's.
Wait, what was that?
I said I did serve at Morton's.
Oh, I gotcha.
I'm sorry.
So let's talk about it a bit. So what were you saying about the day?
I said I got the day.
How do you have the day?
Extend Olivia?
No, thank God, that sucked.
What's the biggest dump you pushed out of your hiney hole?
So guys like to hump you is what you're saying, and you like to hump guys.
Yeah, it's fun.
That's cool, right?
Yeah.
What about out here in LA? Do you like to hump guys out here or not as much?
Nah, it's not on good.
Why?
Like, I don't know.
You like the East Coast?
Yeah.
Yeah, better?
Yeah.
You like those like Jersey Shore type of guys?
No, not at all.
What's your favorite type of guy?
Black guys.
Don't they wear
Black guys. I like fat guys.
What do you like about?
Nobody likes fat guys.
Yeah,
Redman, what's up, bro?
No. You woke the dead over here. What is it about fat guys? What is it about fat guys that you like?
Well, I don't want to date anybody that's thinner than me. They pull their pants off, and I go, okay, it's okay. Now I feel better.
Okay.
Now
Now, what is it about black guys that you like more than white guys? What do you think that is?
The dig, yeah. The dig.
It's just that. It's the size and the shape.
They taste like a good steak.
Nice flavor.
Oh my God! It's so wow.
It's the reliability, Tony.
So, like, what's the shadiest hookup that you've had, if you could recall one?
What's the biggest dump you push out of a hiney roll?
Wow. Yeah, I guess we could just do both of those questions at the same exact time.
To answer the question, I forgot about this for years, but I did it in my friend's bathroom.
You did
He was hot.
The biggest poo-poo you ever took?
No! That too, baby. It happens.
I mean, it seems like you've done something shadier than that, Jenny. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like you've had sex in like a porta potty.
No,
Porta potty?
not that dirty.
Something shadier. She already said she likes black guys.
Oh, Jesus. Wow. You emos are more racist than usual.
Don't try to change me!
So funny, Jeremiah Watkins. All right. So, Jenny, you work at a steakhouse.
Yes.
You do a lot of comedy.
Yeah.
What's your family like? What do your siblings do?
I have no siblings.
What do your parents do?
Well, one, they don't do much. My mom works at the Acme.
At the Acme?
Yeah, it's a supermarket. She cuts cold cuts.
Do you know steak there?
Yeah. You have to make it yourself, but they have it.
Huh. And what does your dad do?
She doesn't know her dad.
She changed her name. She's not in the family forever. All right. Jenny, if there was one thing that you probably didn't want people to know about you, what would it be? Maybe some weird habit that you have that you do that's a little bit out of place that you sort of kept secret from everyone.
That dress is made of casino carpet.
Yeah. That's it.
It's true, it really is. I think that.
So stoke my secret.
MGM Grand or something like that, I believe. What's something weird that you do, Jenny, that you think makes you different than other people?
Sometimes when I get nervous, I shake like this.
Wow, look at that. Brian, you're making it so sad with that music. It's the saddest music ever. Good. All right. Like, when do you do that? You didn't do it before coming up here.
No, I don't do it in public. I go in the bathroom and release it.
Oh, the same
like
place.
normal people.
Like a big dump in here. Can I say, you're sweeter than your stage persona.
Yeah.
But you seem like a sweet girl. Your stage persona was like, I don't want that girl about me at all.
Yeah.
Like you, I'm like, all right, bring Jenny out. She'll blow everybody probably. Let's fucking have her hang out. She's cool.
And you know what? In honor of my good friend Jeremiah Watkins, who's been on the tour with me and everything, I'm going to follow up on his question, and I'm going to ask you, if you had to guess in like couplets or something like that, how big is the biggest poop that you've pushed out of your hiney hole? Look at her with her hands. She showed us. Right when you thought my question was too far overboard, she showed us with her fucking hands.
Audio listeners, there's about 2 feet.
Yeah, it was very big. I love your honesty. And that's what stand-up comedy is all about, right, Paulie?
Yes, sir.
You were a little kid running around here when someone like Janae, decades ago, named Roseanne Barr, right, came in and kept it real. This is a compliment. She played herself. She played
There's a big difference between Roseanne and Janae.
What's the big difference, Paulie? I want to hear you say it.
I don't want to say it's mean.
No, just say it. You have to be honest.
Roseanne was more ready to be made. I mean, she was ready.
Right.
Right. Not that you'll never get there, of course. I mean, don't stop trying. But I'm just saying the level that you're at when she came. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, I mean,
she's like Roseanne Barr if the bar was lowered.
You're more like Roseanne Barr.
Just keep doing it, you know?
No problem.
Jenny D. What? Jenny D. Filippo, ladies and gentlemen. There she is.
Thank you.
Jenny D. Filippo on Twitter. JENNEDIFL.
I-L. I bet she loves giving oral sex for sure.
Yeah.
Do you, Jenny? Is that true? Paulie has a pretty good radar for that. Jenny, yell at us. Do you love giving oral sex? Wow, there you go.
She did actually. I feel like she would use her teeth a lot. Honey hole is open for business.
I pulled a name out of the bucket. You guys want more? Keep it going for Charlie Newhart. Is anybody moving? Is that Charlie Newhart coming from there? That's not? Wow, Charlie Newhart. That does sound like a show from the 70s that just got canceled. Did you hear they canceled Charlie Newhart? It's a shame. Been on the air for 35 years. This sounds like a guy that'll actually be here. How about James Pontello? James? Alright. That's weird. People get scared sometimes.
Blacklisted.
Alright, this sounds like a fake name. This one actually sounds like the person that wouldn't be here. Let's see what happens. How about Chunk Blumsky? So stupid. Wait a second. Oh shit. Chunk Blumsky.
How we doing? Chunk Blumsky, plus-size pornographer. Listen, I got a bone to pick, and it's with Pornhub. You might be thinking, Chunk, you're plus-size pornographer. You love Pornhub. False. Okay? Pornhub been fucking me over. And I got a bone to pick with the titles. The other day I was surfing Pornhub. I'm trying to see what the competition looks like. And I go across, and I look at this one video, and I see this beautiful Asian tiger lily. And I said, wait a minute, I recognize that beautiful vag. That's Asian tiger lily Jade and Lee, a good friend of mine. So I continue to look, and also I see Glorious Scott staring at me. I say, wait a second. This is my scene from Close Encounters with the Third Kind, my first rental film. And another one, I kept looking, this one says, Jamie has an amazing ass and great butthole, yo. And I'm like, listen, fella, if Jamie's ass was really that amazing, I would know it and Jamie intimately. And also, don't end the sentence with a preposition. Okay? Listen, guys, we're changing the names. It's like calling Bohemian Rhapsody.
All right, Chunk Blumsky.
Did you not hear the goddamn motherfucking cats? Did you not hear the fucking pussy cats?
No, I didn't hear it. I just want to say I grew up. Every time I masturbated, it was to Biodome. I swear to God, I remember when I was just a little boy, I see the commercial that goes, man, we were brought back as a leotard. I said, that's what I want to do. And that's all for you.
Jimmy, George Bush looks off.
What's up, Texas?
Now, Chunk, we've never seen you before. We've seen your stand-up comedy version. What's his name again?
His name's Tom Whalen. He's not here right now.
But he's not here because Chunk Blumsky's here.
Yeah, this is Chunky. You know, the last couple of years I've been devoted mostly to the adult entertainment industry.
Do you live in a van down by the river?
Not currently, but I do live in a hammock, though, and it's covered in lubricant.
When I was watching you, all I could think about was Chris Farley, and I was thinking, why couldn't it have happened to you?
That's great. You know, that's a great compliment because I heard he has a giant wig.
And Sandy Panto, too. Yeah. This is a good character. I'm sure it's like Kenny Powerless or something like that.
I was thinking Heck Black. I've gotten Flapjack Black before. I love pancakes, guys. I'm going to let you know on a secret.
Chunk, what else have you done? Like, what do? You do open mics sometimes? Is this your debut?
Chunk Blumsky, you know, I actually have a public access TV show called The Hot Blumsky where I bring on my hottest and most attractive porn friends, and I just delved into
How many episodes have you done?
We're on episode number 4 right now, but we're kicking strong, baby.
Is it really on public access?
Well, it's on what's called Dronebox, www.dronebox.com. And you can go on there, you can check it out.
Plug Out of the 3.5 minutes of commercials that we had, somehow you had the worst plug on this entire show.
It's free real estate.
We all heard your heart flutter after you said it. Like, am I going to get in trouble for that?
You also didn't need the www. That was a lot.
Yeah,
www.
They say, I'm not letting you guys go to a different address. You need the www.
Chuck, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't like characters on this show. It was adorable what you did, but let's just keep moving. We're going to go meet a salesman. Chunk Blumsky.
I already got my fucking characters. It's the goddamn Kill Tony band.
I didn't know he was a character. I thought that was him, no?
No, it's not. I'm guessing things aren't going that good for the actual stand-up that has lowered himself to doing Chunk Blumsky. That's funny.
Tony, when Jeremiah took his shirts off, because emo kids get hot too.
Wow. Are your nipples colored in?
Yeah, they're black.
Is that pink?
Like my heart. I tattooed his nipples backstage. Dude, I love the eclipse. I wish that was year-round. Dude, I wish you could go to a beach with black sand, black water. He knows zero black people, though. Yeah.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket.
What show is this that we're on right now?
It's called Kill Tony.
Oh.
All right. Put your hands together for Brianna Upton. Movement. Is that her? Here she comes. Brianna Upton.
Hi guys. So I'm originally from the South. I was born and raised in Rayford, North Carolina, which was confusing for the white people there because they could see that I'm brown, but they never knew which racial slur to call me. Oh wow, that was fun. If they're gonna call me a nigger, they want to be sure I'm at least part black, which I respect. I don't like it, but I respect it. I am mixed though. My mom, she's Hawaiian and Samoan, and my dad is black. And I get a lot of weird compliments, or people give me what they think are compliments, but are actually just racist remarks. So one time I was at the store with my dad, and the lady behind the register, she's looking at both of us. She looks at my dad, she looks at me, and then she looks at my dad, and then she turns to me and she goes, "Wow, you're really pretty for a black girl." And my dad overhears, and he turns to her and he goes, "Hey, she's not that pretty." And that's all I got.
52 seconds of Brianna Upton.
I think I need a new assistant.
Looks like Polly found one.
How fast do you type?
Very slowly.
Okay, you're not me. I type
Like
fast.
shaking.
Well, she says she's half black. Here.
Whoa. What? That means I type slowly.
You started it.
Half Hawaiian.
You said the N-word.
Half Hawaiian, half black.
No, half Polynesian. My mom, she's Hawaiian and Samoan, and my dad is black. So I'm
one more
half
time.
my mom, she's Hawaiian and Samoan, and my dad is black. So I'm half Polynesian, half black.
So you can't swim? I don't. What? Can? Maybe.
Can you? Can you swim?
I want to say I can because of that, but I can't.
Wow. Damn.
I wish I could, but
It's probably because your dad. I wish you could too.
What do you do for work, Brianna?
Just do his hubcaps.
I kind of work at Barnes & Noble. I was on here before and I told you guys I worked at the Improv in Irvine, but then I stopped going because it was too far. So now I kind of work at Barnes & Noble.
What do you mean you kind of work at Barnes & Noble?
Because no job can hold her down, Tony.
That's right. I got a job there, but I stopped going sometimes, and I was still in training.
So don't work there.
I mean, I do. Like, I think I have a shift on Thursday.
Don't put her in a box, all right?
Wow. Okay.
I'm looking for a new job, basically.
Wow. That was a sad
That sounds like a shitty employee. I'm going to be honest.
I am. I've quit like 5 jobs this past month.
Can you make poke? There's a lot of poke places opening up in LA. I just thought maybe it's an opportunity. Sorry.
I was trying to register what that
You
was.
said the N-word pretty strong in your set.
I liked that. That was.
For that,
I'm
you
black.
win
I
the
feel like
show.
I can say it, but
Right? How old are you? 23?
exactly, yeah.
Yeah. Those are the ages where people are a little fucked up. You know what I mean? People are fucked up at 23. No, she needs like group therapy or some shit for real. You need to, like, you're victim. You're very victim. You just need to watch Moana.
Very victim.
Like it very well is me. Like you're very hard on yourself. It's bad whenever you told you need to get group therapy from the weasel. Josh, what the fuck, bro? Come up here.
Why not Coke? Yeah, I'll have a Crown and Coke, Josh.
Dude, I think you need to see a psychologist or something, bro.
What do you do for fun, Brianna?
I like to write and read books and.
Boy, those are just two of the worst answers possible. I mean, every time I ask that question, my first thing is, please don't say writing and reading.
Well, those are also the least black answers you could have named.
Okay, so far she said a lot of things that aren't appealing, correct?
Yes.
Can I ask you one thing without being offended? And don't get mad or anything. Number one, do you give guys oral sex?
Yeah.
Yes. And number two, do you like to swallow or not swallow?
I like to swallow.
I knew it.
Wow.
I knew there was some hidden secret in there. That's fucking awesome, right? No, that's killer. That's awesome.
And by the way, now it doesn't matter that you're a slow typer.
It does not matter at all.
Come to my therapy couch. How many
Did you guys hear? I got Brianna up to 4 words per minute.
Okay, Brian.
Just stick to the soundboard. We don't need your physical. What did you turn into, a human noisemaker?
I only do the gag noise.
Okay.
She's so good at it too.
Brianna, so
But what's funny is the girl Janae, right? Janae.
Yeah.
She looked like she liked it. She looked like she didn't like it.
Right.
And it's really the opposite. That's weird. Yeah.
Yeah, we were sort of talking about that before the show, about something else. We were talking about how, so ones that you don't think. What's the craziest thing that you do in bed?
Sorry, that was my alarm when we're going too far.
It's not that I do anything crazy. It's not that I do anything crazy. I like guys to like be really dominant and aggressive.
Like
that.
slave play? Like Polly. Polly just punched her. Polly looks like he's about to run a surfboard from her. Joburg in the motherfucking house.
I feel like that's common though. I think girls like that.
Really like dominant, like choked. She likes to be choked. Of course.
Oh, it's so fucking. What else? Choked. What else? Any other?
Kind of like. I mean, this sounds really bad, but like kind of when they're like rapey almost.
Yes, I think this is the material you should do.
No,
if it's consensual.
I agree to it, but like if I say no, then.
I want to know you guys. She is on camera right now, admitting that you can really just.
Yeah, I love it. I can literally feel the testosterone from the 35 male comedians over here. And by 35 male comedians, I'm just talking about Brian Redband. Literally just bonered up right now. Like, well, if she likes rape, then does that mean that I can fulfill her?
Doesn't she look like one of those girls that takes off her glasses though, and now she's like this supermodel?
Yeah, what happens when you, is that weird? Would you mind taking off your glasses for a second?
She throws white.
She trips off the stage. I think she's great.
Well, she's not.
I think that's the angle of your material too, by the way.
Damn,
she's all that. Just like the fact that you look like you don't like to do crazy shit, but you do.
Yeah, it's a black version of she's all that. She's all that. How about we ask her about her writing process, huh?
I was just about to ask. I was literally about to ask. Have you read any good books in your time at Barnes and Noble lately? Read any good books?
Oh, we'll jerk each other off, you idiots. Let's do it.
There's this book by Bruce Campbell called If Chins Could Kill, which is really good.
I know that book.
Last thing I read.
Why is it good?
I just really like Bruce Campbell. I don't know.
Me too.
Oh. There you go.
Thank
There's
you.
a little book recommendation for you book fans out there.
Shout out to Bruce Campbell. Evil Dead 2, one of the best movies ever.
Yeah, my favorite movie.
Do you like dark? Do you like dark?
Do you like dark poetry?
No,
I have a poem. One day I was walking, dragging my feet as per usual, and then I saw.
I'm done. That's it. Wow. Good Lord.
Thought it was good.
I think you should work the cover booth here at the store, the OR. What do you think?
Holly, every time you do that, you break people's hearts because you tease them, and then you don't. And then they're like,
Not that good of a job.
They go up to the managers and they're like, Holly said that, and then you're never around after that.
I don't know.
All these people, they end up coming up to me like, hey, remember when Polly said that maybe I could work at the Comedy Store? And then I'm always like, I don't know what to tell you, man.
No, I'm kidding. I think she'd be great in the cover.
She's great.
All right, there you go.
Thanks, guys.
Brianna Upton.
I think at the beginning it was like this, but then once we started hearing what she was really about, I think she became more herself and felt more likable to me.
Brianna, do you hang out with people a lot? Are you sociable?
Yeah, I'm social. I would prefer to be social in my house, like hang out with people.
That's the opposite.
Not with.
Hang out with.
Not in that way. I'm just
do you hang out with people in your house?
Like my family?
Do you?
No.
So
No,
do you hang out with
okay,
anyone?
what's your definition of social? I'm kind of confused.
Out of your house.
Like, do I go out? No, I don't go out.
Even you just answered another one. You said you like to have people over, and then you said you don't have people over.
No, I thought you meant my family. Do I like to hang out with my family?
Any of it.
I mean, she just needs some space, all right?
All right. Does your family live in LA?
No, I live in Seal Beach.
Where?
In Seal Beach.
Oh,
Art.
the homeland of Matt Edgar. The great Matt Edgar. Brianna. All right. Well, I mean, when I say social, I mean any interaction with other human beings. What's that like for you?
Yeah, I like to.
How? Where?
Oh my
Stop,
gosh.
Brian.
I don't consent to that. I like
It's
to hang out
very
with
bizarre.
other comedians. I like to ride my bike a lot at the beach.
Where do you hang out with other comedians at? By the way, riding your bike, again, perhaps the least social thing a human being
I
can do.
ride bikes with my friends.
And she has a tandem bike.
I don't know. I open mic a lot in Long Beach, so I hang out in Long Beach.
I think we're sort of finding out that she's 11 years old.
I mean, because you sort of seem a little bit, a lot of it introverted, and it doesn't seem like.
I mean, I I'm introverted, but I like to hang out too, just with
what's
people I really enjoy.
last time you hung out with somebody? Where was that? When was that?
Yesterday.
What was that like?
We went to the beach,
Who's we?
and me and my friend from that I know.
The Rock?
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Why?
I don't know. You guys are making me feel really boring. I just like
You are really boring. No, exactly.
She's not that
I'm just trying to find out what's not boring exactly. So what did you and your friend do?
We went to the beach and we ate In-N-Out and Todd. I feel really attacked right now. I feel
What did you guys
so
eat at the
uncomfortable.
beach?
We had In-N-Out.
Oh yeah, at the beach?
Yeah, it was on PCH. We went to the beach, hung out, and that was yesterday. God, I feel so weird.
Was it a guy or a girl? Did you
It was a guy.
Oh, so who's trying to fuck? Did you hook up with him?
Maybe.
In and out. Did you hook up with him?
No, I didn't.
You didn't even make out with him?
No.
Prude. Why'd you dick to him
That
about that
matters so
yesterday?
much to me.
How about you ask her about her comedy influences, huh?
There she goes, Brianna Upton. She's on Twitter at Hawaiian. Brianna Upton.
Ask Eric for the front job at the cover booth in the front.
There you go, Brianna. I'm pretty sure the owner of the Comedy Store just told you to ask about a job at the cover booth. How about that, ladies and gentlemen? James coming true. Surprised you didn't offer that position to Chunk Blumsky.
You can work with maintenance and Juan Carlos in the afternoon.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Johnny C. Put your hands together for Johnny C, everybody.
Ooh, what's going on? So, I look like the fourth guy in a heist movie. Right? Like I'm the getaway driver. I'm the reason the plan goes wrong. I only got one line. It's the night before the big job. Sitting in the bar with Ed Norton. And I'm like, don't sweat it, boss. I got it.
There you go.
But I don't got it.
Weird dog.
I'd love to be in a heist movie. Feel like they fuck it up. Make me say stupid shit. Every tattoo represents a job I pulled. And I got every one of those jobs on ZipRecruiter. Thanks a lot.
Killed it. I loved everything he did. Absolutely murdered it. Best set I've ever seen. I especially love the ZipRecruiter joke.
I don't know what ZipRecruiter is.
Oh, you don't know? Really? You have no idea?
Are you looking for employees, Polly? What is it? Is it like Uber or something?
It's a place, I bet you don't know where it is, Polly, because yes, like Joel just mentioned, you never find legitimate employees ever. But with ZipRecruiter, you can post your job to 100 plus job sites, and they come right to you. 80% of the employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site in one day. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. One more time, try for free. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's the place to find jobs.
Yes.
That's exciting. Okay, good.
Yeah, Brianna, we don't need you.
But let's get back to Crip Recruiter over here.
I thought this was another
Why do I feel like
character.
Why do I feel like you were a dog in a past life? I feel like I recognize you from like a No Limit Records album. Remember those like bad photoshopped albums back in the day? I listened to all of them. Don't want me, black guy. I had those albums, you son of a bitch. I've rapped some verses with Snoop. It's true. The Ghetto Symphony. After I roasted him.
He looks like Rocky the Leprechaun after he went to jail.
You do have something. What nationality are you?
I'm mixed, white Mexican.
White and Mexican.
I would say something, but he's really close to me, and I feel like he'll stab me if I say something.
Yeah, he won't stab you. He clearly pawned his knife before this. Okie dokie.
He has a knife.
Actually has a knife. Holly, you have been 100% right about everything you predicted tonight. Do you know that? Can you stand right there, please?
Absolutely.
Paul's going to offer him a job as a doorman now.
He's the new Chewy.
He
let's
said no.
let's talk about it, Johnny C. You've been on the show a few times.
Sure.
How do you feel that time went compared to How do you feel it went compared to the other times?
Not as well as the other time.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought you did worse the other times. Was it just me? Maybe my memory's bad. Jeremiah, thoughts?
Sometimes I cut myself just to feel something. So what is it that you think that you didn't do good this time? Why do you think that you didn't do good?
My timing was off, but then I just didn't feel.
But you didn't really connect with the audience. Like you came and just started going blah 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 blah. You gotta like say hi to them or connect or improv something and then get in your shit.
You've been on the show a few times. I can't quite remember what we've learned about you. Can you give us a quick little 10-second bio? The weirdest shit that we've probably made fun of.
I do shady shit for a rich guy. My mom was 15 when she got pregnant with me.
Ooh, your mom was 15 when she
got
pregnant with you. Wow.
I'm Mexican.
Oh shit.
Wait, was she the Mexican?
Yeah, for sure.
He's the youngest. Huh. All right. Well, what's happened in real life since the last time you were on the show?
I went to Peru and then I got super sick there. I got yellow fever while I was there. That was pretty tough.
How long have you been back for?
I'm fine. Everything's fine. It's not.
How long have you been back?
Couple months.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. What happens in the? Wow.
What did you get? What did you get?
I got yellow fever.
Yeah, but what is this? Like an Asian disease?
Yellow fever, you get bit by a mosquito.
And what?
You get bit by a mosquito, is how you get it.
Yeah. What's your calculator's name?
And then
you start shrinking?
Exactly. Most people feel you get like a super bad fever and then it breaks and you're fine. Like, there's a small percentage of people, the fever comes back, and that's when you turn yellow, and that's why it's called yellow fever.
Did you get that?
No, I was fine. The fever broke after like 12 days, but those 12, I was in bad way.
Why were you going to Peru? 12 days a slave.
To go do ayahuasca and go crazy and explore.
You can do it here in fucking San Diego.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
you can drink at home, too. It's fun at a bar.
Did you do ayahuasca?
Sure.
Before the yellow fever?
Yeah.
You think you got bit while you were tripping on ayahuasca?
No, it was later. It was like a week after that because we were trekking around.
Good luck to whoever uses the microphone next.
It's gone. If you only get it, and then it's gone.
Yeah, sure it is.
How many times did you do ayahuasca?
I've done it 8 times.
Jesus Christ.
Did you have any specific visions or anything this last time that you remember?
So there's like an entity. It's a giant hat. Dude, and she's the hottest chick on earth. And then she told me, we got to hang out.
So wait, what? You hooked up with a chick in your
No,
fantasy?
she's like, it's her. She's like the spirit of ayahuasca. They call her Pachamama. And she's fucking, and she's beautiful, and you hang out with her,
and get questions
Did you
about
see her How beautiful is she?
Dude, well, she's the hottest chick ever.
Every time you say dude, I believe you less, by the way.
Dude, he was all just fucked up. It was Janae trying to blow him.
You gonna do some ayahuasca?
I'll suck your daddy.
I'm tripping my balls off right now. So you hooked up with your...
No, I didn't hook up with her. She's like the spirit of ayahuasca. I really see her in ceremony. And
He goes all the way to Peru to have sex with a girl that doesn't exist.
Is that true?
You don't have sex.
Did you get a boner in real life? Do you have like wet dreams or something?
No.
Do you touch yourself?
No, there's no sex, no jacking off the whole time you're there. Like, it's very,
But do you get a boner thinking about that lady?
Her, yeah, for sure. Now, yeah.
What does she look like?
A hat.
So
just like the hat he's wearing, but with tentacles.
When I would try to look directly at her, like it turned into like infinity, where you couldn't like see her. It's crazy shit.
I'm gonna bleed out tonight.
All right, you've been on this show a few times. You're a wacky guy. There he goes. What is it again? Johnny C. Johnny C. I'm on the look for someone new. I want new blood up here now. You goddamn people that just...
People are searching, bro. People are just searching. I mean, ayahuasca. Have you done that, Tony?
All these people.
Have you done that?
No.
I heard it's insane.
I can't imagine.
You guys have done it? The black guy that you...
No, fucking...
You get it? You like it? Yeah. So.
You did it. That guy. He talks to the WikiLeaks over there. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Mitch Burrow.
Tony,
People are hilarious.
I've never met a guy that did ayahuasca, but I have met a black guy who likes Waka Flocka.
Pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Joe Call Abu Sahir. This takes so long.
Walking.
We need a little hallway or something. Joe Call Abu Sahir.
There you go. You got it.
Yeah, that's my name. I'm an Arab dude. I'm an Arab. I'm from the South, too. From rural Tennessee. Any Southerners in there? No? Woo. Yeah, from the South. And I'm 30. That means I was a freshman in a new high school in the rural South in September of 2001. Yeah, which is, of course, when Arabs stopped being white. Did you? We used to be white people. You remember that? Yeah, exactly. We used to be like an off-brand Italian. Definitely white. All right? I don't get like the hate that's going on right now, right? From the alt-right, whatever. Look, listen, I've been to Texas and I've been to Saudi Arabia. It's the same place, all right? Bunch of sand. It's fine. Most of the people are pretty cool. I'll be a little heavy-handed on the God issue. And they both have a few rich religious oil tycoons degrading women, hating gays, and wearing silly hats. It's the same place. Woo!
Joe Carl Abu Shakir.
I think it's a pretty cool angle. He's got a good angle.
Yeah,
thanks.
On his nose. It's smarter. It's definitely smarter than it is funny because it's not funny at all.
Yeah.
But it is smart, and you have that experience, you know. Being in both of those places, I would try to break it down a little more. You were what branch of the something were you in? Nothing.
Branch?
Oh yeah, that's right. You were just there the whole time.
Yeah.
Say 9/11. Don't say 2001 or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Yeah. Hit it on the head. How long have you been
Go back to a lot longer than that sounds like. I've been doing it 7 years.
7
Yeah, that was bad though.
years.
7. Yeah.
How long have you been in LA?
7 years. Yeah, I started out here.
What do you do when you're not doing this?
Work in production.
Advertising with the comic. No, what type of stuff?
Advertising.
Statham.
Yeah.
You can work with Brandon on social media.
No.
Joe Carl. Now, how do you say the last name?
Aber soccer, like the monkey in the sport.
Whoa! Wow. So, what are you into, Joe Carl, other than stand-up comedy?
Monkeys and sports?
Yeah, you know. Like what?
Monkey sports? I work in advertising. I started doing a lot more stand-up now. It's starting even though that set didn't show, it's starting to go a little better now. So,
where you been performing? What have you been
doing? I've been doing a lot of festivals and then getting out on the road as much as I can.
Like the Burbank Flappers?
Yeah, the Burbank. Yeah, no. I'm about to go to Boise in a couple weeks and then do a little.
You know what they say about Boise? If you can make it there.
Yeah, anywhere.
Well, that's it. That's just how it goes.
Boise,
If you can make it there.
One time I looked in the mirror and there was no reflection.
Are you in a relationship or?
Yeah, I'm married. I have a stepdaughter. You know.
You're married with a stepdaughter?
Yeah.
How old's stepdaughter?
She's 11 now. She's going to
married with half children.
Middle school.
A couple more years, dude, right?
Okay, all right.
How long have you been married for?
Since
9/11.
Yeah,
Say that again?
6 years.
6 years. How long did you date before marrying her?
About 3 years ago.
3 years.
Yeah.
That's 6 plus 3. That's 9. So she had a 2-year-old when you met her.
Yeah, she was 2.
And what are you, like a hero or something like that?
Yeah.
What are you, some like good Samaritan?
Is she a white chick?
Yeah, she's white.
Good for you, buddy.
Yeah, thanks. What happens?
Got a white chick and everything? Is her family bothered with the fact that you're an Arab?
No, they're pretty cool. Yeah, even though they're from Kentucky.
Yeah, but they tell you.
Yeah, it's true.
Does your stepdaughter fucking hate you?
No, we're pretty cool.
So get out of here, townhead.
What's one of the cool?
I know what you do.
What do you guys do to bond, you and the 11-year-old?
You know what? I've been there the whole time, so I'm just kind of. I've been there the whole time, so it's just it's basically just having a kid, you know.
And where's the real dad?
He's back in Tennessee.
And does he like you?
We don't connect that much, you know.
Oh, bro, not cool.
He just needs some space, all right?
Does the girl ever go to visit her dad?
Yeah, every once in a while, yeah.
Does it make you upset when she...
No, not at all.
No.
It's
good.
Maybe could bang the mom over the house.
Yeah, is that true? Do you guys have more sex when the baby's
we have sex all the time. It's
really?
Yeah.
Right in front of the daughter, you freak.
Oh, yeah.
You freaky fuck. I love this guy.
Where's the weirdest place you've had sex?
Oh, man. Bathrooms aren't weird. Everyone always says bathrooms aren't weird. That's, just another
7.
Does everything have to be sex with this show? This is a sex-centric show tonight. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's because the people on it are super boring and I'm dying for anything.
Yeah. I'm
dying right now. Whoa! The curtain's been lifted!
I'm glad you have sponsors now. The last time I was on the show, your sponsor was the McDonald's quarter pounder with cheese, I believe.
Thanks, Joe.
That was it. Yeah, it was cool. It was
Clearly, some of us have grown since the last time you were on the show. What's something fun that you do for like a hobby? Get away from the wife and stepkid.
I'm trees. Throw gay people off of buildings.
Stand up in LA is like all
other than stand up.
Consuming.
No, it's not.
I've started to play hockey. I'm about to join a hockey league.
That was interesting. Is it true that you play step forward? Yeah, alright, forget it. That was because he's a stepdad. I didn't think it was going to work. Jeremiah Watkins.
You ever wish you were a shadow?
Yeah, right now. Yeah.
Alright, Joe Carl. You've been on the show a bunch of times as well. I think we,
Yes.
Anything else for Joe Carl?
No, he's got a sweet face. Oh, thank you.
There you go.
All right, thanks a lot.
The second member of the blue team just joined the front row. All right, this is, I'm almost positive this is a new name. I really hope this person's still here. Put your hands together for Alex Syme. Come on. Please. Here he comes. It's a human being. Alex Syme, ladies and gentlemen.
What's going on? My sister, she just got out of grad school. She went and she got her master's in education, and now she teaches special ed.
So maybe she's the retarded one. 7 years of school, could have been a doctor, could have been a lawyer. She wanted to teach retarded kids, you know, which is good for her. But I like to remind her that, you know, it's like if you did go to medical school and you got done, we're like, I think I'm just going to try to be a nurse. And retarded, you can't say that word. You know, you can't say that word. She gets so mad at me. She's like, it's derogatory. It's offensive. I'm like, I know. I just don't care. But I know. I try to clean it up. So now whenever I talk to her, I'm like, how are little dummies doing? Is that any better? And she's like, no, it's not any better. But it's not worse, you know, so fuck her. That's my time. Thank you.
Exactly 1 minute, Alex Syme. There you go. Right?
Oh, yeah. I like this guy. He's anti-establishment. Still says retard at school.
Hi, Alex. Where you from?
Minneapolis.
Minneapolis?
Yeah. Just there last week.
Nice. Is that where you live now, or you live here?
No, moved out here.
How long have you lived here?
Coming up on 3 years.
What do you do for work?
I was working at a golf course, but I was caddying. And I know.
I should speak. Did you hear him?
I tore my meniscus in my knee. So
Caddying?
No, it was running.
Yeah.
So I haven't been caddying for the last 2 months. So right now I'm not doing anything, but soon I'll probably go back.
Oh my God, I almost fell asleep during that story.
I know.
Crazy.
Holy shit, you're married. You're married.
I am.
That's cool. He's married. That's beautiful.
Got kids?
No kids. No.
What does your wife do?
She's a parent.
Boring ass stories.
Yeah. She's a paralegal.
Paralegal.
Yeah.
One time I dated a dark void.
What do you do for fun when you're not doing comedy?
For the retards. We live downtown, so bars, restaurants down there. Work out a lot.
Do you?
I know.
I'm really not shaped like you work out.
I work out a lot too. We probably have the same trainer.
That's not cool, bro.
Yeah, no, I do.
Does your wife support you mostly? Financially?
Yeah.
That's what
You can lie about that, right?
Huh?
Nothing.
No, how does that make you feel? No, I mean, not like just the last couple months.
Yeah, because your meniscus.
Yes.
Yes. Do you do any acting?
No.
I feel like you'd get beat out for a lot of roles if you did.
Probably. Have you done that joke before and it's worked because you pretty much just destroy your audience talking about retards? You know?
Yeah, that's not cool, bro. Especially this audience.
No, yeah, it's worked.
They're very PC.
I don't know, I was nervous, I was like Russian, but no, it's worked.
You're Russian?
Oh my god, that's so stupid. Joel Come back, Joel.
Joel, that wasn't a good one. They shouldn't have left with that one.
Alex, what's the most interesting thing about you?
He's Russian. No. Yeah, I'm Russian.
He's
No.
not even Russian, Joel.
He is now. I don't know.
So he's speeding through his set.
That's what I meant.
What is your ethnicity?
Some mix of a bunch of European, Slovenian. Sorry, I'll shut up now.
What's the most interesting thing about you? Any special skills or talents or anything?
No, I'm pretty good at golf. Golf.
You just fucking said the most interesting thing about you is that you're good at golf?
Yeah, man. So what made you want to do stand-up comedy? I was always nervous to go on still, like when I was in college, and they had one open mic night at the club in Minneapolis. And it was always just, it scared me to try to do it. So I wanted to do it because you're not scared anymore. No, I mean, I felt pretty shitty about that. But usually I'm not.
I don't know why. I mean, you have a good look, you know? You look like if China Bansky got his life together.
I think you'd be good on a Brazzers film. A Brazzers film? Don't you think? Like, you'd be good in a Brazzers film. Porn? How quick can you type? I mean, you're a good-looking kid, but there's something missing. Yeah. But I don't know what was called. It's called what? Did you meet your chick doing comedy, your wife?
No.
How old are you?
26.
26, yeah.
In dog years.
So how long you been doing stand-up?
A little over a year.
Do you want to continue?
Yeah.
Damn it.
What's all right, Alex?
I'm just saying, it's just, you know.
What do you think's the weirdest thing about you? Do you have any weird habits or anything like that?
No, like some slight OCD stuff.
Like what? What do you do?
Like my hands, wash my hands a lot, germs.
How much do you wash your hands? You wash your hands a lot. You play golf. How much do you wash your hands?
I mean, maybe like 8 times a day.
That's not that many.
No,
not enough. How many times do you pee per day?
Probably like 8.
Well, there you go. I guess we're all completely OCD.
Yeah.
You smoke marijuana?
Yeah, sometimes.
Not a whole lot. More.
Yeah, dude, there's something fucking with argument. He's making. I don't know, man. You're just so weird.
Yeah. You should do ayahuasca too with that guy.
Go to Peru. Are you just nervous on stage right now, or are you normally just like awkward?
What's your wife like? Is she boring paralegal lady?
No.
You sure she's not boring? What's the most interesting thing about her?
Not that she's getting her undergrad and then trying to do a grad.
I asked what's the most interesting thing about her?
I don't know. She came here when she was 9. She grew up in Mexico.
You haven't had a bad one recently. Yeah, I feel it. Yeah, I mean, you haven't had a bad one recently, but I feel it.
Right now.
I didn't.
One of my fucking losers
Everything
was
shakes.
open mic. Having other dudes so I'm gonna be a man.
I didn't come till I was 12, honestly.
Who thinks I'm a paralegal? I said barely legal. All right, Alex, we're going to keep moving on. There he goes. Alex Syme. If you like the flavor of water, then you must love the comedy of Alex Syme.
Do you ever tell give people advice not to stop doing stand-up on the show? Ever?
I mean, this is one of those episodes where it's pretty much 100% of the people. I mean, it's pretty unbelievable. I imagine how terrible the couple people that didn't even have the balls to come up here after signing up for the show. They're like, oh, no, I can't do this. So there's those people, plus the people that we saw. I mean, and there's always like sort of a method here. Like Alex probably has the best, what I guess we would sort of call like a Kill Tony slugging percentage, in which he's been doing it only a year, and he did sort of okay, right?
Was that Alex?
Was like, yes, the last guy was Alex. Was like a guy like, you know, maybe someone that was doing it 7 years earlier in the show. You name names, did the same amount of okay, and so that would be in our sort of thing be a lower ratio. Then you have a guy like Chunk Blumsky who came in, wrecked house, and just left afterwards. That's got to be tough. Bombing on this show is one thing. Taking a chance on a character and bombing with the character. I hate characters. I can't even imagine what that must feel like. Because we clearly hate characters. And they're always like, what do you mean? What do you mean? It doesn't affect me because
Stop doing characters. What is it?
Okay, Tony, on for real tip. Real tip. This, so that last dude, he had one of the best sets of the night, and I wasn't even listening. Like I didn't hear a single word of it. I think I hate comedy.
Yeah, no. I'm not gonna.
I'm starting to feel it.
They're really hard to listen to tonight. We're gonna wait for our regular. We're gonna go back to the bucket again because I'm 100% convinced that we're gonna find somebody here. This is like when you buy a few scratch-off lottery tickets and they're all losers, and you're like, well, maybe the next one has to be a winner. Because they wouldn't have 5, 6, 7 losing scratch-off lottery tickets in a row. Are you guys ready to find some goddamn greatness in this bucket with me, or what? We're on an adventure. Here we go. Opinions gonna for Joe Welke. They got a big pop on the name. Let's see what happens here. Welkie. One more time, put your hands together for Joe Welke, everybody.
Oh, geez, thanks, guys. Thank you. Oh, geez Louise. Glad to be here. I went through a breakup recently. Not fun. Don't recommend that.
It's not because I get lonely or anything, or like I miss the girl. It's just whenever I go through a breakup, one of my guy friends has like a stupid question. Like, anytime I've been through a breakup, one of my guy friends, so did you have breakup sex? Yeah. Where did this myth of breakup sex come from? Like, the last person I'm trying to fuck is a crying woman who hates me, you know? But the last breakup I went to go through a lamp and like, I'm gonna dodge that. I'm like, what happened? I went to the road though. You know how unrealistic breakup sex is? I've never even seen a porn about it. I've seen porns about dads swapping daughters. So she's looking at breakup sex like, yeah, fuck that. There's no way that's going on. Here's a clown fucking a midget, bro. So
welcome. There you go. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes, it is.
Well, welcome. That was very awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 9 years.
Awesome. Where are you
from? I know you're from New York. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Just a New York guy.
There you go.
Yes, sir. I'm originally from Baltimore. Lived in New York the last 5 years. Moved out here a couple months ago.
Awesome.
I lived in a coffin for 3 years.
Yeah, Joe, you do seem like you could be a band member.
Dude, I know. I actually, the sweatshirt he's wearing, I went to the record release party in Baltimore from Baltimore.
Wow.
All time low, man.
You guys are friends now. That's sweet. See? You don't like comedy, but you like him. You guys become your buds.
You almost lost me at the beginning of your set. Yeah. Like, you know, makeup sex is totally, or breakup sex. I've never heard it. Really? Dude, never.
I love how high your voice gets when you defend something. You sometimes you go full AJ rank on us. And,
but can I just ask a question real quick? By round of applause, has anyone ever heard of breakup sex before? Or makeup sex? Because I'm fucking stupid, I guess. I've heard of makeup sex, where you guys...
Breakup sex is one final fuck. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's like when you're collecting the shit from her apartment like a week later and you just throw it on the ground. And
yeah. That's when they like...
Sometimes she's sleeping.
It's like Survivor. You like put the candle out at the end and stuff.
Yeah. Janae has breakup sex. About an hour ago.
Oh, wow.
Perfect.
So, Joe, you've been doing stand-up for 9 years. How do you make a living?
I do like social media for a couple websites and write articles about like superheroes and shit.
Ooh, what kind of superheroes?
Basically anyone. I wrote one recently. It's like superheroes you would definitely not want to hook up with. Like who? Like Rogue? If Rogue touches you, fucking sucks the life out of you. Jesus, because she's hot as fuck, dude.
That sounds like an amazing blow.
Yeah, I know. He's right.
Sucks the life out of you.
Oh, suck. Is this a one-track show? What is this? What are the other ones you don't want to hook up with? I'm interested in knowing what superheroes I shouldn't fuck. You shouldn't fuck Deadpool either because he smells like shit because of all the... And I'm also not gay. Fucking asshole. Then you really shouldn't fuck Deadpool, man.
Have you been to Comic-Cons before?
No.
Whoa, he said it was like he disrespected him, bro. He writes comic books, you don't go to Comic-Cons?
Yeah, it's too much for me. I don't know.
That's 2 hours away.
Joe looks like he's like an actual young Frankenstein's monster. Like teenage Frankenstein.
Is that true? Did you really just go through a breakup, Joe?
Yeah, when I moved out here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you break up with her? Or?
Yeah, she's still in New York.
Was that tough?
It's a little tough, yeah. Listen, man, you're better off without her. You've got the whole world in front of you now! Life's gonna change for the better. Just cut just a little bit. Just a little bit.
This show makes no sense whatsoever, but I love it.
Hey, do you like having your dick sucked?
Is there anything different than breakup sex that's different than normal sex? Is there anything that takes place at the end? Emo Jeremiah, why does the talk about sex upset you so much?
Hey, suck my dick, you idiot!
You just did exactly what you've been complaining about.
Because that's the tone of this entire show.
You really put the hip in hypocrite, you know that? Alright. Joe, what else is interesting about you? You have any other weird hobbies or anything like that? You seem like when you lived in New York, you seem like the kind of guy that would like sneak out of his apartment in the middle of the night and do something. And then
well,
you ever wear like one of those gimp outfits and have the red ball in your mouth and shit like
Mayweather.
I don't even realize how much I talk about sex like this.
Tony's horny right now.
That's what it is. All this superhero hookup talk, that's me. Like a rattlesnake and a horse and a human mouth. It's not a real noise. You're not good at making noises, whatever you think those sound like.
So you all sound like deep throating.
After a drink and a half, Brian thinks he's like a sound guru. I've never thought that ever in my life, just for the record.
He's like Michael Winslow, Blues Academy.
Unbelievable. Oh, shit. Oh, Dollar Shave Club. So, never really answered my question. Middle of the night.
You get a chance to.
Go ahead.
Mostly, I have a PowerPoint of every woman I've had sex with.
Wow, this is what I'm talking about.
I fucking love it. You're a nerd and a creep. Really cool.
When you say you have a PowerPoint of them, what exactly do you mean?
Explain that.
I
screwed up my Windows 95 and I Man, suck my dick, you idiot!
You emos are out of control over there. Can I tell you that?
Paulie is way too interested in this. He's
No, explain it. Did you just say we're too interested in this?
Paulie is.
No, he's the right amount. You said you have a PowerPoint of every girl. What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah,
this is her face. This is her body. This is her afterwards.
Open her up and see all the people.
This is her now.
We didn't have breakup sex. So does that mean you have like a board with girls' names on it, and you're like, I did her, then da 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 da?
That's a vision. That's a vision. Yeah, that's that. With the girls that he aspires to.
Well, I want you to explain it I don't fucking know what it is. Explain it.
Yeah,
explain it.
What's a PowerPoint? That's the thing with like the court board and the tax, right?
It's a slideshow? No. It's a slideshow?
Yes, it's a slideshow.
How do you jerk off to your former conquests?
Yeah, sometimes you gotta like.
But that's not a fucking PowerPoint. You just got fucking pictures of girls you fucked and you put them in a thing. That's not a white PowerPoint. That's not a PowerPoint. Is the name of your PowerPoint My Chemical Romances?
Alright. I thought it was like some weird fucking thing. I don't know.
Do not get the fucking thing wrong with Paulie Shore, you piece of shit. It's not a PowerPoint.
What do you look at those pictures of babes you had sex with, right?
From this fucking comedy store.
Let me ask you this, Joe. Were they always aware that these pictures were being taken?
No, it's not like I took pictures of them. Well, you don't want to do
So wait, what do you mean? Your PowerPoint is what? Facebook?
So yeah, like pictures on Facebook. Their name, their interest. Oh, so you can put up stats and shit too. Yeah.
And you know what?
I have a PowerPoint of all the newspaper clippings from when they went missing.
No, I get what you're saying, dude. You'll have like what you did with her, if you wore a rubber, if you didn't wear a rubber.
Yes. So let me ask you this question: the girl that you guys just broke up with out in New York, what's her name?
I'm not gonna fucking say
that. You're gonna say that you have a fucking PowerPoint of other girls? That's worse. She's gonna hear this, dude. Trust me, girls listen to this shit.
He has a point.
Her name's Vito. Does your girlfriend that you just broke up with know you have a PowerPoint of other girls?
Yes.
No, she doesn't. Really?
Yeah.
Really? Are you mad about that?
She got over it.
She could delete my slides.
Oh, no.
All right. Well, at least you answered the question, honestly. Having a PowerPoint of other women that you...
Did you present her the old ones?
How many different women are on there?
Sorry, Tony. Go ahead.
Thanks, Mitchell. Okay. How many different women are on there?
A bit.
Come on.
You know the number.
It's a real block.
I know exactly the number because I have the slides.
Stop being a pussy. Say the
Come
number.
on, what the fuck? It's like you want to be boring. Come on, Joe.
I think it's
It's a live show.
It's 84 now, I think.
Wow. That's the music that you have for that? This guy's had sex with 84 women.
Jeremiah, come back.
A slow piano?
Come back, Jeremiah. Come back.
Jeremiah is
Come on, man. It's cool, man. 84. Look, that's okay. Well, I'm sitting next to Pauly Shore. 84. Pauly Shore's on 84 this week.
I know.
Paul, how many are in your PowerPoint?
Like, not as many as him. Pauly, how many are in your PowerPoint?
I don't know.
You had to guess.
I can't. My girlfriend's listening to this.
Oh.
No, I don't know. That's why you need the PowerPoint, man. If you want to do the math, I'm not going to say it. I was on MTV back when MTV was MTV. So
The math spells AIDS.
Whatever.
I ain't saying shit anymore.
I can't get
Suck
it.
my dick, you idiots.
I can't get AIDS. I am AIDS. I'm the courier of AIDS. I give it to people. I don't get it.
You were the original. Paul was the original outbreak monkey.
Yeah.
I got a question, Tony.
Yes.
Have any of your exes seen these videos?
One of them did.
You presented her.
What was that, number 80?
No, that was like
Was it at a TED Talk?
50s, maybe.
Do you retire any of their jerseys?
Ooh, this is a good question. Do you put any of the ugly ones in there?
Oh, everything's in there.
Everything in there.
Really?
Wow.
Who's the? Would you have you know by number what the ugliest chick you ever fucked was? Can I guess?
Sure.
65.
No, it was probably like 7.
Do you have an updated flash player?
Wait, 7 years old? That's awesome.
What did you say, Jeremiah?
I said, does he have an updated flash player? You can't run PowerPoint without flash!
That's not true, Jeremiah.
You want to go, you bitch?
I would.
Wow. Man. It's hilarious. All right, Joe, we're going to let you off the hook. There he goes. Joe Welke. Back to masturbating to his PowerPoint. Okay. We have a regular on the show. She performs a brand new minute every single week. We're going to go back to the bucket. We're going back to the bucket after her, so don't leave, you fucking buffoons. Put your hands together for her. She's the great Ali McCoskey.
I'm trying to make it on that PowerPoint. Wow. I'll absolutely be number 85. I fucked a white supremacist in high school, but I didn't know he was a white supremacist because I didn't know that they start, like, training that young. I mean, he did have, like, a bunch of tiki torches in his room. I just thought he loved luau's and calling me Jew girl. My friend, it was at a house party, so my friend asked her, goes, "Hey, Wes, did you know Allie's Jewish?" And the look on his face was priceless. He was so shocked. I imagine that that's probably what it would have felt like if I actually had a bat mitzvah. I've never had a bat mitzvah. My dad said he didn't want to have one for me because it would be too expensive. And I was like, oh, we really are Jewish. Yep. Thank you.
That's funny. 52 seconds. Ali McCoskey. So you dated a white supremacist?
No, I just had sex with him. Yeah.
Good?
No, it was awful.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it was high school, and he was, like, I had just broken up with my boyfriend, and so I was like...
Who's trying to shove your head in the oven?
Yeah, no.
So hooking up with him was just okay?
It was just okay, but I had... Yeah.
One could almost say he's your American history ex.
Yeah.
Have you had sex with Tony before?
No, I haven't.
Because he's a white supremacist too.
Oh.
That's not true.
I'm funny. You walk around like a fucking German dude a little bit. You look fucking...
I did want to audition during Glorious Bastards, and I didn't get to. But
All right.
Are you really Jewish?
Yeah, half.
Oh, half. What part?
The lower half.
The one that pays for the haircuts.
She used Dollar Shave Club for her head. It's an awesome life hack and a no-brainer.
No, give me that. Get out of here. With the Dr. Carver's shave butter, though, I agree.
Are we supposed to tell her how great she is? Because she comes out here with the first
Every single week. I want to
Great.
hear your story.
Are you great, you guys?
I want to hear great. I have a theory, Polly, and she does this every single week. She stands out. She has a very rock star cadence about her and everything like that. I'm convinced that she's going to be one of the top comedians ever.
I agree.
You should take 10% of her stuff right now because you've developed this shit.
Man,
Is it 10% off Dollar Shave Club too?
it's true. It's actually 20% off.
Wow.
That's only a one-time exclusive offer. Dollar Shave Club.
Are you selling mattresses on this show too? Not yet.
Actually, we
2 weeks ago.
We did, yeah. Casper mattresses. We fucking love it. That's as you can tell by you can see how well rested I am right now. So Casper mattresses.
Allie's actually living on one now.
Is
nobody gonna address that the show is selling out?
So, anything else happen? It's been 2 weeks. You had a rare week off because
yeah.
I was in
And
New
you can
York.
tell I really used it to practice this minute.
She killed it at the Death Squad show Monday.
Oh, yeah, that was so fun.
How long was your set?
I think I did 5.
That's cool. So
Let me ask you something.
all stuff that you've done on the show before?
I think some of it was not from the show.
Cool. Polly, what were you going to ask?
So you've been doing the show for how? Because I was here about, 5-6 months ago.
Yep.
And she was on the how many weeks did you do this over?
Well, it's been,
Weeks in a or
there was like some mishaps because I was too young to be here, so I started when I was 20.
yeah, but just say what, a year?
Yeah, I would say about a year.
A minute every time, so a minute plus you probably have like an hour.
Yeah, but it's not good.
Really?
I mean, did you just see this?
It was pretty good.
It's fine. Yeah.
Get this one really fast, this one. Like your speed was like you rush through your first
Yeah, sure.
You go up, and then you land on that punchline, you
I did, yeah.
I think it'll work.
Also, you have really tiny ears.
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
Aw, you do. I never really noticed that before. Thank you.
I got like a foot.
You are very, like, elfish.
Elfish?
Yeah, you're elfish. It's cute. Like, you'd be like a cute elf.
I said Elvis. Have you auditioned for Adam before?
I've done just like the potluck there, but I don't think I've actually auditioned.
Have you gone on the road before with any comedians?
One time Russell Peters was the guest, and he let me open for him as well as Big Say.
Out in America?
No, I just did the Ontario Improv with him.
Have you ever?
It was a really interesting experience.
Have we ever been on tour with a guy that was in the movie Biodome?
I don't get the reference, but
She's 21, bro.
yeah, I'm 21, bitch.
What year were you born?
95.
He was born in 95.
That doesn't matter. That's a hit film still.
Yeah, especially I was like, Biodome, it was so, it was a sizzle.
Like, we don't get it. I'm still making money off that.
I love Encino Man.
It's great.
How do you feel about Encino Man?
Haven't
Never
seen
seen
it.
any of my movies.
No.
You should.
Holly,
You should. I'm known all over the world.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Holly, do you make a lot of money on Biodome?
No.
Like, what do? Like, do you just get to go up to like red boxes and like pick up like one of those coin stars?
All my stuff now is on the digital platforms.
I know, I'm just fucking with you.
I'm just fucking with you too.
Most of Holly's stuff.
Hey, at least I started fucking movies, okay? Yeah. So there you go. That's hard to do.
Yeah.
Tony, you know Pauly? Tony, did you know I met Pauly Shore in 1992?
I wasn't even born.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I was there with MTV and I met him at a bar and it was wild, right? For sure. I don't know how wild it was. It was fucking crazy back then. Pauly was like.
Well, you had that one movie, Mrs. Right, but that was really it.
What?
Mrs. Right, Ellen DeGeneres, come on, guys. Nobody?
Ellen DeGeneres did have one movie, right?
Mrs. Right.
That's hilarious.
Mrs. Right.
I have the same haircut as her.
Mrs. Right.
Well, we think you're really funny, and it's true. We love you, Allie McCoskey. There she goes, another brand new minute from Allie McCoskey. Back to the bucket we go. You guys ready to go to the bucket again? Huh? Everybody's really. This is probably what I would go. It's a fun show. Is this a good show? Oh, thank you, fucking God. I pulled a good name out of the bucket. I really did. We know this guy. It's been probably months since he's been on. He left a huge impression on us every time he's been on. Put your hands together for Manuel Herrera, everyone.
I follow a dirty-ass little hoe on Twitter. And she tweeted, SMH, I woke up with a cucumber up my asshole. And I replied, cucumber up your asshole? You're trying to be a vegan? That's not how you do it. And in another tweet, she goes, oh my God, I like swallowing, but only if you're cute. And I replied, only if you're cute, they better keep babies and puppies away from you. So yeah, in 6th grade, I grabbed the girl's ass and I got suspended. My parents were fucking disappointed because I ruined my perfect attendance that year. Anyways, I think that's it.
Manuel Herrera. You jinxed it, bro. You jinxed it. Did you just really read the tweets and then the responses?
No.
You didn't?
No, I'm trying to incorporate those tweets into my act. Listen, hold on, can I say this?
Yeah.
All right. This is about the first time I believe I was on the show. That was the first time he was on.
Yeah.
Last time I was on, he was on.
Yeah.
The advice that we gave him, because what he killed with last time, is very interesting. He killed with a tweet from this crazy bitch. I remember the very specifically. They were like, do more of that because your jokes stink.
Right.
That's what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's trying the advice.
But here's the thing, is I'm convinced that I'm still better at finding your best tweets than you. For example, I just found one. From the 18th of this month. The 18th of August. That girl, that same girl that you troll regularly, who just seems to be a normal girl. She's from where?
I don't know.
Virginia?
Virginia?
She's got 5,750 followers.
Impressive.
5,750. Not that many, but you are obsessed with her. And she said, my girl said, I'm going to take you out. She said, and you quote tweeted this, she said, my girl said, I'm going to take you out to show you how N-words should treat you. That's just sad, LOL. And you said, oh, you mean church on Sundays? You should baptize that pussy first, then you'll be good. See, that was a better one.
Man.
Did you hear the laugh that one got that I picked?
Yeah, you're right.
All right, here's something she said on July 31st. She said, I finally got some head, but now I know why it's been 2 years. Because guys don't know how to eat pussy. And you quote tweeted that, and you said, it's because the guys you choose don't know their ABCs and 1, 2, 3s. I do the Constitution in Morse code with my tongue. Some alien level shit. You hear that? It's a fucking plug. That's the biggest laugh of the night.
Yo, that's a Sam Kinison joke, FYI.
Oh, really? Because he does the Constitution?
But that doesn't mean.
But that's like a.
He doesn't even know who Sam Kinison is. It doesn't matter.
He doesn't have a
You don't know Sam Kinison, right?
All right, that same girl from Virginia said on the 31st of July, she said, haven't got my pussy ate in over 2 years. Shaking my head. He quote tweeted it and said, let me just read it one more time. She said, haven't got my pussy ate in over 2 years. He said, that's a president ago. Get someone to eat it up already.
She said on the 21st of July, I don't know why bitches love huge dicks. Just give me a regular dick. I ain't trying to break this little pussy. To which he quote tweeted and said, with a comma after the first word, ho. My dick is 6.75 inches. I even named it regular dick. I'll leave you dicknotized. Is that like a play on hypnotize?
Yeah.
Dicknotized?
Yeah.
It doesn't even rhyme. But you went with it anyway.
It worked in the tweet.
It worked. It worked in real life.
Does she ever respond to you? Nah, she just retweets it or likes it. That's it.
Have you ever tried to like slide into her DMs?
No, because Virginia's too far.
Hey, you know how Twitter works?
On July 13th, she said, so my mom was just vacuuming my room and something got stuck in the vacuum, and when she pulled it out, it was a used condom. 2 monkey emoticons with their eyes covered. To which he said, good thing the dirt devil didn't suck out your dildo too. What is it about this one girl in particular? She's not famous. She's not going to help you like get followers. What are you doing this? What is it about this one girl? How did you find her originally?
I just
stumbled upon it, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. She just keeps thinking that shit and I reply to it. Yeah.
One time on June 20th, she said, he got me $140 worth of makeup. I never had a guy just buy me shit. To which she said, $140 worth of shit makeup? You'd think he'd know it was shit by the $5 mark. Now that's just mean.
I think it's funny.
You do? All right, I'm going to read one more. June 14th, she said, I literally laid in bed for an hour like I don't got to be at work 30 minutes ago. You said, good thing you weren't sucking dick or else you would have been late over 3 hours. What is wrong with you?
No, it's because she sucked dick for 3 hours at one point.
I do remember that.
Are you doing these at other shows besides Kill Tony? Like you're reading these tweets and your responses?
Yeah, but I don't really get laughs.
I see them at Mike's all the time.
Yeah.
Why did you get laughs? You're funny.
On my
I don't
birthday.
know. I guess I'm not sitting upright. I don't know.
On my birthday, June 8th, she said I was really about to go to Cali with him for a few weeks till I found out he'd been lying to me. You said, I lied to you for your own good. He responded like, you're the guy she's talking about. I lied to you for your own good, and I was just kidding about you coming to Cali. You run on Henny, and that shit's expensive. Was she really talking about you there?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. I use myself on
Very silly. Daniel, what else has been going on in life?
Well, lately I've been
Yo, I show speed. Can you mute that?
Yeah. Like,
I show speed.
Tissues, you know?
Jeremiah's out.
I show speed. Can you mute that?
Come back. Is that why? To save tissues?
Yeah, pretty much.
I should speak. Can you mute it? Yeah, can you mute yourself?
I share rooms with my little brother, and I can't really do that.
You masturbate looking at a poop or something?
No, I just close my eyes and I just go to work.
Well, you jerk off into the toilet. Let me ask you a question, because I've jerked off into the toilet.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Well, hell yeah, dude.
I'm happy, don't worry.
Grossest fist bump ever.
Well, I don't even give a shit. It wasn't because I gave you a fist bump, so we jerk off with your knuckles? Come on.
No.
So, here's the deal. When you come into the toilet, you're not standing upright because you don't have that type of aim. You have to kind of go down to like a squat position. Almost over the toilet.
Doggy style.
Push your dick down into the toilet.
In the toilet, so it's like froggy style.
Like literally shoot like downward into the toilet.
Yeah. Like you're shoving stuff up.
Can I reveal something really embarrassing about myself?
Yeah.
Until I was maybe 14, I could only do it reverse cowgirl sitting on the toilet. That was it.
Where would you
also facing the toilet?
Facing the bowl. Yeah, I would sit down.
In between that?
I would sit backwards on the toilet.
You were doing the Janet Jackson with a motion.
Exactly, that's what I called it. Yeah, thank you.
Man.
Any further questions?
Where would you shoot your load at, Joel?
Into the water.
Mouth. I'm going to shoot up a school.
Jeremiah Watkins. There he goes, Manuel Herrera, ladies and gentlemen. let's face it, tonight we didn't have some of the craziest people come out of this bucket. But one thing's for sure, we made a guarantee at the top of this show. And here on Kill Tony, we hold true to our word. Make some noise if you'd be interested in seeing a triple Mexican drum off. Every once in a while on this show, Joel Jimenez, Joelberg himself, let somebody take the throne and challenge him. We're going to do Pauly Shore drum solo, and then a Luis J. Gomez drum solo, and then Joel Jimenez is going to come out and do his own solo. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Pauly Shore. All right. Luis J. Gomez, your turn. Pauly Shore, ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise. It's the laziest fucking Monday crowd. You guys were no help tonight. You know that? Oh, Luis J. Wow. And ladies and gentlemen, here to defend his throne, the one, the only, Joelberg Joel Jimenez! Pauly wins! You know what it is? I shaved my pubes today, and I think at Dollar Shave Club. Like, you could Dollar Shave? Yeah, no. Here's the thing. I was like, what if they asked me to do this drum off, and I shaved my pubes, and I lost all my power, and that's what happened. All your power's in your pubes. But Dollar Shave Club, guys, check it out. What's the password? It's dollarshaveclub.com /kill. /kill. You guys got it. You want to have smooth pubes like me? Go there. He really does. He has a complete baby dick right now. Live audience, thank you so much. That was Kill Tony live in the main room. Wow, look at that. Ryan J. About fucking unbelievable. I have the whole world in my hands. Pauly Shore and the great Luis J. Gomez, guys. We did it. Plug some stuff. Alright, Pat. Alright. For those of us that have careers that we like to plug, Tacoma, Denver, Austin, Sunnyvale, and La Jolla all coming up for me. What do you guys got going on? Jeremiah? Good. Void for Comedy Central. Void. All right. We don't even know what you're plugging exactly. Is there something we can do to help or something? Void, is it a show?
Yeah, it's a Snapchat show that Pat made it.
So find it on Snapchat. That's Void. Fuck yeah, find it on Comedy Central Snapchat, I believe is what he was trying to say. Nope. Yep, 100%. Jeremiah?
Reach out to me on social media if you're not an idiot. At Jeremiah Stand Up across the board.
Joelberg, Joel Jimenez.
Hey, I'm humble in victory, I'm humble in defeat. Luis J. Gomez did a great job tonight.
Yeah, I think it was a very McGregor-Mayweather situation. I think not a lot of us were expecting Luis J. to leave an imprint, and he came right out swinging, aggressive, tired out pretty quickly after a few seconds.
It did help that I looked like his gay younger brother. It's okay.
Yes.
All right, I'm mostly sorry. Moving on. Thanks for coming. I love you guys.
Patty Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, the great Pauly Shore is on Twitter. Is it Pauly M. Shore?
Just Pauly Shore.
Pauly Shore.
Yeah.
P-A-U-L-Y.
And go watch me on Snapchat too. I love Snapchat.
Fuck yeah.
Chris Dillon on the bass.
Chris Dillon.
Thank
you, Chris Dillon.
our newest member.
Catch Jeremiah and I on the rest of the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour this Wednesday in San Fran, Friday in Portland at the Aladdin Theater. And next Tuesday, guys, you're all invited here to watch me and all these goofballs do stand-up comedy. I'm going to do a really long set that night because I'm contractually obligated to by my friends at the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. Brian?
Next Wednesday, we have a show here in the Belly Room, Death Squad show with Tom Segura, Christina Pajitsky, and a bunch of people next Wednesday.
Ooh, I want a piece of that. Hey, don't forget, Ryan J. made the Kill Tony poster, and he made that print tonight. Make sure you check that out on the front patio after the show. All of his prints, he draws every fucking episode of the show. All of his prints, including the 2 Kill Tony posters, are all available at RyanJebelt.com. They're fucking awesome. He's an amazing artist. How about one more hand for Ryan J. Ebelt? The newest paid regular at the Comedy Store, Josh Martin. We're going to hang out with you guys. We'll see you on the front patio after the show. High fives for everyone.
See you guys.
Thank you. Thank you so much for coming out. We love you. Let's kill Tony. Hey, that's us working. Come here.
Live from the World Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Mitchell.
Hi, everybody. Welcome. Good evening. Welcome to another episode of Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. Look, everybody, it's Brian Redband.
What's up, guys?
Ryan J. Belt's right here, drawing tonight's episode already. We are streaming live on our regular stream and live in VR360. There's a camera right there, and there's other cameras around here. And you can literally just jump into the audience at the main room of the fucking world-famous Comedy Store right now. We're the only show that gives it to you, the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. I'm excited about life, people. The final show of the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour is tomorrow here. Me, Joe Rogan, Brendan Schaub, Greg Fitzsimmons, Jeremiah Watkins. It's going to be a really fun show. And the fuck is I doing? Tacoma, Washington this weekend. I got Denver Comedy Works coming up on other things. And oh yeah, the Boston Comedy Festival we're doing on Friday, September 22nd, the Kill Tony show. That's actual Kill Tony. The rest of that was stand-up. But September 22nd, Kill Tony's at the Boston Comedy Festival. So we're really excited about that. It's always fun going into different cities. You get to meet different people. A lot of people try it for the first time. We find out in those cities, so it's always fun to meet different characters. I'm excited about tonight's show. Very typical, fun, already set up show. Shall we just jump right into it? You guys ready to do this shit? This is Kill Tony, live at the world-famous Comedy Store. Let's bring up the comedians first. Does that make sense? 2 of my favorites, Tonight Show, Roast Battle, brilliant writers, Emmy-nominated comedy writers, and unbelievable stand-up comedians. You've seen them on this show before. 2 of my favorite humans. Make some noise for the great Mike Lawrence and Jason Galern. Absolute joke smiths. Hell yeah. Mike Lawrence and Jason Galern. Fuck yeah. What's up, funny motherfuckers?
It's good, yeah.
There you go.
I didn't plan to take those 2 weeks of weed. I was just going to have a beer, and then they put weed in my face.
We got Jason live before the show.
I mean, you know, as long as I don't have to do stand-up, I can pull it off. I'm a stoner, but I didn't.
That means I'm the only one. That means I'm the only one who's going to remember the bad comedy. That's sobriety. It sucks.
It's a podcast as well, unfortunately.
That's what we're doing. We're blocking it out right now.
It lives forever. So welcome back to the show, guys. You've done it before. We know what you're in for with you two. I consider this a perfectly booked show. I'm so excited about it. And there's only one thing we're missing. It's the band. Everybody's favorite band. I know it's my favorite band.
One of the best damn bands in comedy. Let's see how every week they do a different intro. I never know what they're going to do, and they try to commit to these characters throughout the episode. It's always incredible. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony band, ladies and gentlemen. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Oh my God. Wow. Oh my goodness, they are definitely chefs.
This looks like every other Adam Sandler SNL sketch from like 1993.
For sure. I love that the only guy not wearing a hairnet has perhaps the scariest hair I've ever seen in my life. The last hair I would want in my food. You better watch your fucking nose. Wait, are you guys celebrity chefs? This must be celebrity chef Chris Angel here with the saxophone. Wait, what?
You're if that was Cajun or Jamaican or
German.
Oh, there you go.
And then we have Chef Boyardee on the end there going through chemotherapy, right? And then we have every actual chef in Los Angeles on the drums. I'm pretty excited about it. So we're gonna see how much you guys can act like chefs tonight. That'll be fun. And you guys ready to start the fucking show? I have Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny in front of me. If you don't know, now you know. Before the show, from 6 o'clock to 7:30 p.m., pretty much anybody can sign their name up on a list. And they sort of try to sit over there. And if I pull their name out of the bucket, they come up and they perform 60 seconds of what could be stand-up or any type of live performance, I guess, from what we've seen on this show. Sometimes it's a completely crazy person. Sometimes it's someone from the future, some winners from America's Got Talent and things like that. We've met them first on this show. So let's just jump into it. They get 60 seconds. Comedians, you know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There it is. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Here we go. It begins that easily. And your first person during an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Javi Luna. I actually know Javi. Javi Luna. Is he not here? Here he comes.
All right, how's it going? I'm actually from Corpus Christi, Texas. Yeah, just south of Houston. I actually floated here. Saved a ton on airfare, so, you know, buoyancy, right? Okay. I noticed I don't have a lot of fucking fat people here. I was up in Oxnard the other day, and someone was like, hey, man, thanks for holding it down for the big boys. And he was like 200 pounds. I'm like, bro, you're my goal weight. I don't know. I was about to ask him for workout advice. What is that, a 2X? That's cute. I remember 5th grade. Actually, I got into comedy because I got tired of all the typical fat jokes. You know, nice tits. When's the last time you saw your dick? You're shooting for cancer, probably going to be a burden on your family, the healthcare system, and society as a whole. You know, the typical fare. I don't understand the dick one. I don't get the big deal. I've never woke up in the morning. Thought, man, I sure wish I could search my dick for like 5 minutes. That's not a big deal. Just being able to see it somehow helps the function. I'll tell you right now, I make love like Stevie Wonder plays the piano. I can't see what I'm doing, but I still make sweet music.
Javi Luna, you are adorable. You get told that a lot?
You know what?
You look like if Trump built his wall, you would sit on it and then have a great fall.
You look like you went to Willy Wonka's chocolate factory and then the gathering of the Juggalos.
Yes. How long have you been in Cali? I know I met you in Texas a few times.
Yeah, I got here Wednesday. I was in Cali. I was up in Oxnard all weekend at the Liberty Club.
Very cool.
Yeah.
So you're just visiting?
Just visiting, moving around.
Tell everybody, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing comedy for 6 years.
6 years.
Yeah.
All of it
You
in
can tell.
Texas.
You can tell.
How's it going out there?
It's going.
You have like a family?
I do. I have two children, a 3-year-old and a 10-year-old.
By the looks of things, you have 4 more on the way. You're having one now.
There you go.
Great delivery.
Hey, you respect this man already. Lex Luger body slammed him on the Intrepid in 1993.
It's Jokozuna over there. So, Javi, you have 2 kids, and how old are they?
3 years old and 10 years old.
10 years old?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 33.
33.
Fat don't crack.
I like it.
I would assume that's when you were going to die. I mean, I could still be right.
How do you make a living?
I run a comedy club down in Corpus Christi, and then I do the road here and there.
Oh, so you make a living solely off of stand-up?
I do. Not a great one, but I do.
Yeah. You get flooded at all?
I did. We got a lot of wind, fences knocked down, power lost.
Did you open the doors to your comedy club before Joel Osteen opened the doors to his church?
I don't think he owns the property.
Because our people left. Yeah, there's not several million, so we were able to all get out.
Is your club okay?
Yeah, club's fine. Most of the city's fine, just a lot of mess. They need to get cleaned up.
You seem like a happy guy.
I am. What, do I have a reason not to be?
There's like orphanages flooded, but the comedy club stands, proving there is no God.
Yeah.
What are you afraid of in life, Javi? What scares you?
I don't know.
I mean, I'm sure there's a no fear.
Yeah. I'll show you that. Next to those is on
He's going to ask for all of your autographs by the end of tonight. You're dressed as his favorite people.
Are you Mexican?
Yes.
You ever thought of going by the stage name Ralphie De Mayo?
Goldberg is in the motherfucking house. I love that. He's got the comedians behind him tonight. Wow, I was
actually thinking Ralphie Jorge.
Whoa. Brian throwing in tags over here.
I like the ethnic jokes. All right.
You are so adorable. Do you ever use that to your advantage in life?
All the time.
How? Can you give us an example?
Yeah, I don't get any of the bad treatment by police officers or something too.
You're just like, oh.
Yeah, how are they going to choke you?
Exactly. Getting an extra pair of handcuffs is, little.
Get your hands somewhat behind your back, I guess.
Yeah, if they stop and frisk, that's their entire shift.
They shoot him and it bounces back.
Do you have any needles, guns, or turkey basters that I need to know about before?
He just unzips his face and we realize Carlos Mencia has been hiding there. And this was his Trojan horse way of getting back at the Comedy Store.
Javi, what else are you doing in LA while you're in town?
Nothing. I leave first thing in the morning, so.
What did you get to do while you were here? Anything cool? Anything interesting?
Nothing. When saw the Viper room and all that. Just walked up, hung out on the strip when I got here.
What's strip?
This little sunset, yeah.
That's it?
That's it.
Alright, see, I was going to make a dumb joke and I didn't. I'm glad you did, because it was good to see what it would have gone like had I done it. Was that what you were really doing? I was going to go chicken strip. I was just going to hit it right on the head, but I'm like, the timing's just not right. It'll just sound hacky. How about New York strip? Make the recommendation, sir.
I mean, I want to talk about the act, but the act, it was like perfectly good comedy. It was like you're probably. It's true. Here's the reality. If there's an advice part of this, right? So you can stay in Corpus Christi and probably be the best person there.
Yeah, you'll definitely be the biggest fish in a very small pond.
Yeah.
Well, certainly the blowfish of comedy.
Yes. And also Hootie. But the thing is,
But you need to be somewhere, and I know you have a family, so it's probably harder. But it's like you would be like all the jokes were really good, but I'm not going to remember them tomorrow. That's just the truth. That's what I feel. Like I feel like if you go to New York, you come here, and you're like the second or third, like worst person on a show, it's going to make you fucking work so hard. And then you'll be as good as you could actually be. I think you're good now, but you could be great. So that's what I would say.
You get a hot air balloon made in your likeness, and you tour around the country in the hot air balloon. You post it all on social media, hot air balloons.
There you go, actual size.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, your town is literally washed up. Like, all I'm saying is just, that was too far. That was too far.
Like, your pants, that belt is just, I mean, everything must really be working there.
Yeah.
That's defying gravity, it seems. It almost doesn't make sense. Like,
he's a feature that has his own support act.
Has the format of the show changed since I've been here? I don't know, 1 minute and 15 minutes. I thought first of all, I love your dad. Are you a good dad? Are you married or no?
Yes.
You're married too.
Yes, I'm married.
You're out too. All right, congrats, bro.
Thank you.
Round of applause for this fucking guy's a dad. He thinks this is his big shot. This is why he's here.
Well, Jason, you really know how to rile up the fathers.
Hey, let me give him a fucking compliment, man. Listen, that joke was fucking great. When you say, people say you can't, in fact, I can't look at his dick. He's like, do you want to look at your dick for 5 minutes? That's a brilliant joke. It bombed, but they might be as high as me. That's a fucking great joke.
Thank you.
And I love the fucking, was that a flood joke you floated here?
Yeah.
It was a bit, I mean, it's new, it's hacky, but it's new. It got a fucking laugh, so who gives a fuck? And it's not possible, but it still fucking works.
That is the weirdest applause break that started, but I'm glad it stopped. It's hacky, but it got a laugh. Who gives a fuck? Yeah!
But let me tell you, too, you're fucking likable. They obviously love you. Like, you're a fucking nice guy, and that's half of it fucking, too, man. You got great jokes, so.
Awesome.
If you really like me, you're a cool cat.
I'd like to give a special shout out to Javi's stand-in. My friend Christian over here comes to every episode. Just want to let you know.
He doesn't get famous before he have a fucking stand-in, but you're about 15 years old.
He's got a sit-in.
Are you going to bring your family here and all that? Are you going to move to LA and listen to fucking Roths?
It's not like in the immediate future or anything, but eventually.
Yeah. Cool. Well, good luck to you, buddy. Cool motherfuckers.
I like him.
There you go. I agree. Javi Luna, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes.
6 years.
Coming in, killing it.
That's fun.
One of the youngest 33-year-olds you'll ever see in your life. Javi Luna. There he goes, back to 4th grade.
Causing a Javi Luna eclipse wherever he goes.
Yeah. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Andrew Clement.
Fuck yeah.
Seems like Andrew,
blacklisted. I was so worried it was going to be the other fat guy and we'd have to do like 10 more minutes. You are also large.
Yeah, I'm glad that I voted here from Mexico. All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Zara Ali.
Fuck yeah.
Ooh, we got some scaredy cats out here. What the fuck is going on? What's happening? We need to get back to that. From now on, if you sign up and you're not here, you go on a probation. Put your hands together for Max Hoover.
Fuck yeah, Max.
Thank you. Hi. My name is Max. I didn't like my name growing up because there were 2 other Maxes in my neighborhood. Both of which were golden retrievers. It's a dog's name. But it's a good dog's name. I think it's dumb that bats
are the only animal whose shit has its own name? Guano. Who the fuck are they? The rest of us just make poop. Guys, we make the words. Our shit should be called guano. They can have bat shit. That's already a term.
Boom. Andrew Clements. Very awesome. Wow. That's incredible. That's great. Hi, Andrew.
It's Max, but thank you.
Oh, really? Did I mix it up?
Really, the worst half of the bit.
It is people that don't show up. Sorry. I get the names.
Hey, Tony. I like this guy because his personality is bland, but his jokes are salty. You know what I mean, man? Come on.
Fuck yeah. Max, how long you been on stand-up?
Like 7 months now. Yeah.
Wow.
Lord, so funny, bro.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
Where are you from?
Akron, Ohio.
Yeah. Have you been on?
Nice guy too.
Have you been on this show before?
This is my first time. Yeah.
Oh, great.
I've been coming to it for a while though.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Did you know that I'm from Youngstown, Ohio?
I did actually. We got a Columbus guy over there, right? Yeah.
You got a new best friend.
Oh, thank you so much.
I mean, it looks like if James Vanderbeek played a school shooter.
Exactly.
Like we all laughed, but like your nervous delivery, we were just waiting for the gun to come out. We didn't laugh.
What have you been doing?
Oh, guano does deserve its own.
What were you doing with your life up until starting stand-up?
I actually came here for a job. I'm a civil engineer.
Wow.
So like, I was waiting for that.
I like those uncivil engineers.
But no, and I've been a huge stand-up fan where like I tried it just being adjacent to here already. I was like, if I ended up here, like I was coming to the store already having no intention to try it. You know.
How much material do you have?
60 seconds.
Realistically, like probably half of whatever I think I have. But like, so I probably have like 10 minutes, 15. Like, I don't know. I write a lot.
How many times a week do you go
Is that something that chefs do that I don't know about?
Don't worry about it. You go up like multiple times a day, a week, or?
Yeah, I probably get up like 5 or 6 times a week, or like days a week.
And you're also a civil engineer.
I am, yeah.
So I feel like now that I know all that and I see like how you're all put together and everything, I feel like you have everything pretty much all like organized in life. And so what are some of your like dark secrets?
Two dogs named Max are dead and you murdered them.
I definitely think I put on a more put together appeal or like vibe than I probably am. Like for instance, I get up like thank you. No, I get up like most nights a week. Yet I don't do it without weed or booze. Like I'm not comfortable up here at all, despite really liking it. So like I masked that.
That's a recipe for disaster.
So
Well, the thing is, T, it's like I kind of get where you're going. It's like the civil engineer shit. So you went to school for that. You had a full-time gig.
yeah, it's
So that's that the plan?
My grandfather was a civil rights engineer.
My great-grandfather was a Civil War engineer.
Okie dokie.
So I'm glad everybody Reagan.
All right. So let me go back to a question that I asked you earlier. Some of your like darker secrets. What are some things that that you do that you sort of? Come on, you know the ones.
Yeah, I know, but like, the thing is, this is the one question I didn't want me to ask. Just that boring. Where like,
Just
not.
just answer it honestly.
I don't think he has too many, honestly.
You ever jerk off to your fingernails?
He's an engineer.
I bite my fingernails. That's so lame. Yeah. Oh, sorry. No, I mean I don't have that much like dark weird. I'm kind of bland.
I mean, he already said that he's a horrible addict that needs substances to get on stage. I think that's pretty dark and sad.
I thought you said that you aren't on weed.
No, he said he has to drink or do drugs in order to perform.
I don't know
7 months in. That's fucking terrifying.
And I see him at mics all the time, so that must.
Yeah, I drink a lot. Yeah, I'm just kidding.
How much do you drink?
How many cups? I mean, I don't drink to get hammered, but I drink most nights because I do stand up most nights, and I'm not going to do stand up
from Ohio, and that's just
it makes sense. It's like it's a thing we do.
How many serving sizes?
I'm not good with portions. I don't know.
Yeah, how much did you drink before this minute-long set tonight?
I had 4 beers, but they were IPAs, so that's like.
You had 4 beers tonight?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's Labor Day. What do you mean? It's a holiday. I'm from Ohio. They drink fucking beer in Ohio.
That's impressive.
It's one of my 6 paid holidays. Yeah,
I'll never say IPA on this stage again.
The fact that some fucking family is going to get run over by this guy when he comes home from an open mic is like the most meaningless death I could think of. Oh, God. And you're going to live.
See, wait a second. Holy fucking shit. I just realized something.
Yeah.
Your name is Max Hoover.
Correct.
And you're from Akron, Ohio. Are you related to the Hoover Vacuum Company power family? You have to be.
You are. I can tell by your
smile. You look like you would be like the rich, you're like the grown-up Baron Trump of the vacuum company. Did I just bust you on this? Because I know that
his brothers are medium and tile floor.
None of my even friends out here know that, and you just read that.
Well, that's because
my family hasn't owned it since like the 80s. Like we sold it to the Japanese who owned Dirt Devil back when like my dad was a kid.
Where's the money though? You own that guy! This is what I'm fucking talking about. Oh yes. You are gonna fucking clean house with all your new Hoover jokes that you're gonna have.
Hey, open micers, grab this guy after the show.
Wow.
His family wants to deport the people that use his products the most.
Tell the truth. Who vacuums the floor in real life at the Hoover household?
The cleaning lady.
Demonic laugh, I guess.
See, like cleaning lady. But in her defense, she has to drink or get high every time before she cleans the house.
Yeah, that's a big thing.
She uses a Dyson.
Do you guys?
It just works better.
Do you guys make like wacky vacuum jokes around the house and stuff?
It's actually talked about a lot less than you'd expect.
Really?
We're not.
His grandfather's suicide note just said, "My life sucks."
Yeah.
Do you have to work, man? Do you have family money?
It's funny because like I'm a trust fund kid, but by technicality, meaning I have a trust fund, I've been asked how much it is, and I've been told it's a shockingly low amount. Where like it's all
that's what they want
to
you
down.
I mean, you're like 23. When do you get it?
That's the thing. I don't know. I mean, my dad and I aren't that close. Where like I ask him, and he's like, "Shut up!" And then
you didn't invent the vacuum.
Neither did you, Bill. That's funny. What's your next bit?
Let's go over to you. You think I'm just gonna sweep this under the rug?
Dude, all I know is when your fucking parents die, you're gonna clean up.
I like that.
Well, all be damned. Hoover, that is.
Maybe you'll even have so much money you'll do the Roomba.
All these Hoover jokes suck. That was just Richard Nixon. That was just a Richard Nixon. It's me, Max's dad. I am not a vacuum cleaner.
I am not a cook.
I got a penny stuck inside me.
You ever put a vacuum cleaner on your cock?
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, you dirt devil, you. You dirty dirt devil. Oh, you fucking bitch. Oh, go over and take this attachment.
No, I've never done that.
Now?
Yeah.
Not even the bristly little attachment thing? Like, that's like 70s cubes or whatever? You never got off on that?
Did you grow up like in a really nice fucking house, like a mansion?
No, like standard upper middle class, where it's not like just
the standard
suburbia. Yeah, like. And by the way, there were 2 golden retrievers in my neighborhood, like that kind of neighborhood.
Brian can attest. The standard upper middle class in Ohio terms does not have a cleaning lady, and you're bullshit. Because we don't want the comedians to know that you're from a rich family, because then they're gonna ask you for like bus fare and shit.
Rich boy. You know, he had a good upbringing when he said what's in the comedy. He's like, guano. That's what I'm taking down. What the fuck is up with that?
Smart.
Take your balance, man. Yeah.
Bro, can I give you some advice?
Yeah,
Can I give you
please.
some advice? So, the booze.
Yeah.
I think you're a great comic already at 7 months, and you'll be great, because all those great jokes you have, you'll just add more. So you'll be great, but the booze, I mean, I like to get stoned and have a drink, but I would say fucking COVID now.
No.
Come on, hold on, get him. Half our buddies are even stoned.
I'm gonna take the throw. I'm gonna take this one for sure. If you want to drink, but I would not drink before your sets at this point. I would use it as a reward and train like you should be trained.
Yeah.
And then if you want to have fun afterwards, then whatever.
Switch to a red wine vinaigrette.
Oh, Jesus.
I mean, this is my thought though. If you need to do that every time, are you the one that's actually funny? You know what I mean? It's
I know what you're saying.
Earn it.
I mean, genuinely, it's not like
I agree with him. Like,
You know he's funny. He knows he's funny. You need to stop boozing now.
You seem sober as fuck, man, and you did a good job.
I don't think it's just like
you need a couple beers to get on stage. Have a couple beers.
Yeah.
I had a comment.
don't do that. No, that's fucking horrible advice, especially if he has to drive home afterwards.
Come on, everyone.
I Uber.
No, they shouldn't though.
Brian Redband, wow, taking a real stand here on pro drinking and driving. He's finally taking a stance on something. Running for president 2020. Everybody does it.
Yep.
Real talk.
Just keep some old Starbucks in the car and then just put it underneath your chin if you get pulled over.
What?
I think what they're trying to say is, stay in school, don't be a fool. Drop the blues or else you'll lose. Bra, bra.
All right, Max Silver, ladies and gentlemen. There you go.
Yeah, Max, you're great.
He's on Twitter at not Max Silver. Javi Luna, by the way, is on Twitter at Javi Luna Comedy. JAVILUNA Comedy. Fuck yeah. Chef, you having fun over there?
Yeah, the best time in the world.
You're a Jamaican chef, is that right?
Yeah, I'm an angry.
What do you like to cook?
Jack chicken.
I hope the next guy is like Joe Floby and his like parents invented the Floby or something.
I hope so. Maybe we'll get lucky.
That's a 80s product. A lot of people don't get that reference in here, Mike Lawrence.
All right, very good. For a chef, you have a lot of swagger for a guy. Is this your first time on stage?
No, I used to be on that strip out there for free cooking.
Wow, you had a little sound effect and everything there. Wow, okie dokie. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Jason Silvius. Woohoo! Silvius?
A lot of people here. How are y'all doing? You good? So, by looking at me, you can probably tell that I don't do a lot of masculine things. Just immediacy. I'm very scrawny, very thin. I like to do things like, most people like to hunt and shoot guns and stuff like that. The manly things, play football. Football? Everyone watch football? No? No, I don't watch football. I watch tennis, which is super masculine. I like to do things like drink tea and write poetry and cry. Like, those are the things that I'm into. I don't do a lot of masculine things. Like, I don't have a favorite sexual position. Like all the guys that I know have a favorite sexual position. Like, I don't know, like doggy style or reverse cowgirl or anything as long as she's crying, And I don't have that. Like, I don't have that. My favorite sexual position is in. I mean, all right. Yeah, fuck yeah. This is what serial killers look like.
That sounded less like stand-up and more like the opening narration of an indie film I don't want to watch.
possible.
Yeah.
That was
I
nice.
just felt like we were your therapist. It's
Oh,
just
okay.
like you're just trying to figure out who you are.
Stand up, though.
Isn't it?
I think
the other half is jokes, and there were none of those.
Yeah. Well, no, I disagree. I think you had jokes and you had a structured joke, not the hugest punchline. So I think the last cat is already a great fucking joke writer. You have the basics. You just need a few more.
Any talent? Is that
No. And get right into your shit. You don't be like, half your shit's like, just get right into the fucking bit. I mean, people can tell your whole thing, your whole aura. You don't have to fucking talk about it.
Jason, I have a bunch of
I'm stoned.
I have a bunch of questions. Yes, you are. Let's do it. So Jason Silvius, am I saying that?
Yeah, actually, for the first time ever, someone pronounced that name correctly. Yes.
What kind of name? What kind of name?
I don't know.
What do you do for
I
work?
actually don't know.
Up here. What do you do for work?
There was another question. I'm a copywriter, actually.
What?
Come on, so write a copy.
A what?
A copywriter.
A copywriter.
I'm just waiting for him to walk into the machine that turns him into Captain America.
I'm so jealous of Chris Evans.
I couldn't quite understand exactly what you were talking about. We were just talking about having feminine qualities.
Yeah.
Like you're a female lesbian, right? No?
Did the haircut give it away? Is that what
I don't know. I think everything gave it away.
When you were lesbians.
When you were going for everything, I thought it was really funny. Like, I like tea was one of your tags, but then you said something about crying. Then you used crying as a bit. Like 10 seconds later, you used crying again as a joke. So I'd probably change something else, like the position part. Where you're like,
A lot of technical advice tonight by the panel. I have personal questions I want to get to here with Jason.
We never thought you were gay because gay people have a command of the stage.
No, yeah, that's
okay. All right. Let me jump in with a little bit of truth here.
Oh shit.
Okay, we're picking on him because he's an easy target. It's a dog-eat-dog world. Don't worry about it. They're bullies. It's a bully show. You're fine.
Anyway, so
No, it's good. It's good.
It's so kind.
How long have you done stand-up?
I did it about 6 years ago for 2 years and then stopped for the past 3 or 4.
Where is my doctor's body? Where is it? Are you adopted?
I'm not adopted, no.
How do you not know where your fucking name comes from?
I've never looked it up because I don't feel like it's necessary.
Who are your parents?
Nobody knows.
Wait, nobody knows what?
Nobody knows where my name comes from. Like in my family.
Like, are you fucking ethnicity?
Yeah, no, that's it. Yes.
Oh, that means that you're offspring of Nazis. If you have no idea where your blonde hair and blue eyes and
are you curious?
And knacket, probably disappointing your father comes from. It's in your Nazi blood. Okay, there you go. So Jason, are you gay?
I am not, no.
No.
So he loves pussy. You can tell that. For sure. He loves pussy.
Jason,
that's not the sound. Okay.
How can you tell that this guy loves pussy? What is it? What do you see?
I can tell he loves fucking pussy.
What do you think his favorite thing to do to a pussy is?
Do you ask that you love pussy?
Yes.
There you go. Do you eat pussy?
Yes.
Are you good at eating pussy?
I don't know, but I enjoy it.
Let's get a pussy up here right now for this boy.
I don't know.
Yeah. I can check off that.
I don't know.
There you go. He's not done with his operation yet. Hold on. Wait 6 months.
I don't perform well with.
Wow, look at that. Jason, you look like the kind of guy that if you ate too much pussy, you'd throw up afterwards.
Yeah. And then he yelps the pussy afterwards. Made me nauseous. 2 stars. You've eaten pussy, but have you not made a woman come? Like, that will tell you if you can fucking eat pussy. Have you not made a woman come?
Not while eating, no.
Okay. Well, I'll talk to you after the fucking show. Okay. I'll give you a half-hour fucking tutorial, maybe 15 minutes. And
When's the last time you had sex with a girl?
He looked like if he eats pussy, he had to wait 15 minutes to swim. I feel like I gave her that.
How long has it been?
It's been 2.
Welcome back to Gay Jeopardy.
About 2-3 months.
Really? 2-3 months?
That's pretty good.
And who is it with? The girl that you hook up with a lot?
What was the first one? My ex-girlfriend, at the time, ex-girlfriend.
My ex-girlfriend at the time.
And what did you guys do? You went on a date or something like that?
Yeah, it was great.
Took her back to your place?
No.
Why did you stop comedy in the first place?
I moved to Oregon, and Oregon's not funny.
Yeah, that's true. You should use that as a bit. That's funny. It's true. I was there 3 weeks ago. He looked like he would have died of dysentery in the Oregon Trail.
What do you do for a living? Copywriting. Copywriting. You copyright for someone in particular?
More like copywriting than my wife.
Wow. Jesus, this chef is aggressive tonight. Can I say something else?
Because my honest advice is like it feels like you seem like someone who stopped and then started again.
Yeah.
Your minute was spent you just trying to figure out who you are. And I think like if you look meek, that you have to be even more assertive on stage. Tell us who you are. Don't try to figure it out because it seems like you're like kind of running around in circles and just be a little more like aggressive. You know, like when there's a pussy.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're not the right person.
He's not aggressive, though.
You're not aggressive, dude. Why the fuck would you be aggressive?
What do you,
Not aggressive.
What do you do for fun? What do you order, like hobbies and things that you do like at nighttime?
Wear a bed. At nighttime hobbies when I'm by myself?
Or socializing or anything.
Video games.
Come
I
on,
play a lot of
yeah,
games.
come on. Dude, but how much do you love comedy?
That's how you come.
Stand up.
That's how you what video game? Do you have like
What do you like more, video games or stand up?
stand up?
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
I literally stopped playing video games so that I could get back into
Really? Like you had a bad habit? Probably was a problem.
You wear like a headset and everything.
Yeah.
You cam up? Are you on a cam as well?
I stream on Twitch, yes.
What's
your
games?
Shooters? Shooter? No.
School
Oh, my
shooters?
game. Uncharted 4, so third-person shooters is what I mean.
What is it? If you didn't do stand up, you should probably just quit that shit altogether.
That quick?
No, not all of the video game shit.
No,
that.
You have to play video games. Do you never do video games before you come on stage? I try not to.
It's the only comedy show that's like drink as much as you want to get shit faced, but never play video games. Fuck.
Jesus Christ.
Man, you hate alcohol, huh, Mike?
Yeah.
Boy.
Yeah, I do.
It's ruined lots of comedians' lives.
Yeah. We're 50-50 on this. I don't know, like, half the panel thinks everyone should be fucked up.
I need a drink. I know. Josh, can I get another drink?
Yeah, we should party a little bit. We have a
for the band.
All right.
Do you drink, Jason?
I do.
Anything that doesn't have an umbrella in it?
Beer, man. I came from Oregon. Oregon's like the beer
What is your
capital.
favorite drink? Tell the truth.
My favorite drink?
Yeah. Vodka
It's
and
literally beer.
A pint of beer.
Pussy I love beer. Cider? I will drink pussy juice.
well fermented. Alright. Just fresh. What part of town do you live in?
Have you ever gone to a premier from eating too much pussy?
I think we made 3 versions of the joke that you just laughed through, I'm pretty sure.
I'm going to teach you how to eat pussy after the show, 1,000%. There's a reason you came here tonight. You're going to learn how to eat pussy. I'm going to tell you how to eat pussy.
Can you give them one quick tip right now? Can you give it?
Okay, sure. Okay, well,
I don't have a pen, do you?
You know.
This looks like it's going to be the Rick and Morty fan fiction that nobody wants.
I know that is bad. Just I'll say this. This is a quick show. Yeah. Wait about 15 minutes till you suck on a clit. Somebody would touch the fucking clit. And I can keep going, but just
15 minutes? Jesus.
Whatever. But yeah, even longer, fucking longer.
Galern, you just made every guy in the room look like a complete asshole.
This helpful advice is more uncomfortable than the bullying.
No. This needs to happen. On stage or off. I'm going to teach you how to do
Wait just a second. I think Pat has a recipe for doing this.
I have a recipe for eating pussy right here.
Always scoop out all the cotton out of it also before licking it.
Okay, so once you hit that spot, chill out. Keep going, but you can take your time. Even kiss the inside of her thigh or take a little watch her squirm. Then go back.
slower. Number 2, think crazy thoughts. Like, don't think about how you're tired. Go back, or how you can desperately want her to come to vindicate masculinity, which was shaky from the get-go. Sometimes I'll think shit like, I don't even want you to come. You don't deserve to come. You just a bitch. Number 3, make sure it's wet. Nothing's worse than trying to stimulate a dry pussy. Here's an easy shortcut. Get some spit on your fingers, then start playing with your pussy, manually. If she closes her legs or tells you to stop, then she wasn't going to let you hit it in the first place. Or she's uncomfortable. Either way, relax, stay cool, and back off. She's a human being. Ideally, she's your friend, and you love her. You don't have to be in love with her. Just show her love. You know what I mean? Number 4, this is important. Move your head from side to side. Get in there. Like you want her pussy lips to suck your face. There you go. Fuck yeah. Chef Patty Reagan. That's it. There you go. What advice would Gordon Ramsay give? Fuck off!
Well, Jason, did you learn anything here tonight?
Yes.
How were you eating pussy before? Can you give us an honest rundown? Can you just tell the truth now that you've heard how...
we could have also done all of this with Max Hoover. Let's be honest.
He looks like he eats the oven before he...
It was a manual thing, and then a...
So, like, if you had to describe how you ate pussy before, how would you do it?
Pour?
What?
Pour?
No, you could do better than that. Like, what was your method?
What was my method?
Sure, go ahead, Jason.
My method,
Just
let it flow out of you.
Come on, people are horny here, dude. Let's go.
Okay. It would be a lot of teasing with the tongue on each side.
That's good.
I've never heard anyone make eating pussy sound gayer than before. First thing I do is put the team thing back and forth, left and right with the team.
Maybe you shouldn't talk about it, just do it. But,
like someone walking down a runway, but I do it with my tongue.
So I deep throat it, right? And then just don't tell the girl how you're going to eat pussy.
I would ask how many occupants were in the premises in the month prior.
Who gives a fuck about that? When I eat pussy, I always swallow. Alright, sorry.
I love the points to yourself a rim shot, no matter what.
This is like the first person that would eat a girl out with a bib on. With a picture of the pussy on the bib that he drew himself.
Use your right hand to play with it, and with your free hand, twirl the baton until you go down there. And then you wax the side of his mouth with a napkin.
There you go.
I just lick it up.
Did you have fun here tonight, Jason?
Yeah.
Are you excited to go eat pussies with all your new talents?
I'm very excited.
How many ladies out there? How many
ladies?
If you're listening to Rothschild, you can turn around at this part. How many ladies out there are excited to let a guy like Jason eat their pussy tonight?
Yeah. Look at that. You got a horny crowd, dude. I love it. There's a lot of dudes over here.
There's a couple gay guys over here that clap for you, Jason.
Someone's going to open their gates for Bill tonight.
There you go, Jason Sylvius, ladies and gentlemen.
Fuck yeah, pussy eater. Jason Sylvius. Good work. Funny, man. Good work.
Jason Sylvius is the pet of Kyra on Twitter. What's the pet of Kyra, Jason? The pet of Kira. Oh, that's also your stream on Twitch. And also he's also streaming live on Grindr on it as well, live right now. He's one of the
You can't stream on it.
he's the only guy that has he's like the fucking Tom from MySpace of Grindr.
No way.
He's able to stream and cream.
Is that real? Streaming live on Twitch. I don't think he's a closet job. I do think he wants pussy, bro. He's a deviant, I can tell.
Wow, we know this guy. He got up last week. Your hands go for Manuel Herrera.
Fuck yeah, Manuel.
Famous for his aggressive tweeting towards a very normal girl. Here he is.
Is that legal?
Manuel Herrera, everybody. Come on.
Really? It's like a Bill Hicks.
Yeah.
So I live with my parents. I used to work for Crazy Chicken, and there was this blonde chick I would flirt with, you know? And I told her, have you ever seen Death Proof by Quentin Tarantino? And she was like, oh, I love Tarantino. I want to go over. So she did. And she had never seen it before, and in this movie, the stunt driver murders chicks, you know? And she was like, oh, this is awkward. And she was like, you have bunk beds? And I was like, yeah, I share rooms with my little brother. How old is your little brother? He's 22. And, yeah, at the time, I didn't even have a mattress either because we had bed bugs, but we don't have bed bugs anymore, you know? And we just had a piece of wood on there, and she was like, well, I think I gotta go. So she left, you know? And I thought she was gonna tell me something romantic, and she was like, which way is the freeway? So yeah, that's all I got for today. Thank you.
Hey, Manuel Herrera.
How's it going, man?
Getting laughs at parts that I don't think we're supposed to get laughs there, man.
Oh yeah, I know. I didn't intend it like that.
There's a lot of setting up there, a lot of unnecessary information.
Yeah,
Death
yeah.
Proof had nothing to do with anything. You're giving us the plot of the movie for nothing.
Not a lot of people.
You went on a date. But why would you? Are you plugging? You think Tarantino needs your plugs?
No.
Not a lot of people have seen it.
I think the joke was the plot of the movie was about killing women, though, and it made it uncomfortable, right?
Yeah.
So that's why he brought up Death Proof.
Right.
No, I mean,
fuck yeah, bro.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I think I just wrote a script. Like you got like what T said. It's got to just be like eliminated into. You just like read a fucking like it was like a whole maybe a script writer. I don't fucking know.
Oh, okay, I get it.
It was good though, man.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't. He's not making any sense.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll use ass on that one. What he's saying is true. This is an actual point, man. This is an actual point to be made. Is that what you did was funny? You're a funny guy, and the words that are coming out of your mouth are funny, and sentence to sentence it's funny, but it didn't feel like jokes. It didn't feel like stand-up comedy. So the audience didn't respond in that way.
If you have to tell the audience the plot of a fucking movie, just drop the bit altogether. If they don't even know.
What was the point? She started. I mean, well, I guess. Let me ask you this: Why would it even come up that you live with your brother? How did that come up during a movie? Were you guys talking during a movie?
Well, I put that movie on, but we went into my room, and she was like, "Oh, there's bunk beds here."
Oh, it was at
and
your
she was like,
place.
"Oh, you share rooms with your girl."
Why'd you go into the bedroom? What were you gonna do?
We were gonna watch that movie there, and then escalate things,
That's where the comedic instinct comes in. Like,
Expand on that too.
you're obsessed with the movie when the actual funny is in the bunk bed. The idea of bringing it all over and there's bunk beds, that's like relatable. That's, I mean, not to me, thank God, but that's fucking funny.
Even he'll fuck that premise up. You're wasting your time.
But you're like, people need to know about Death Proof.
How did you get there? Where'd you meet this girl?
She was a coworker of mine when I used to work at Crazy Chicken.
See, like, you're not smiling at all right now when you say Crazy Chicken. You have a very straight face right now. And does that mean you don't think it's funny the way you just said when I used to work at Crazy Chicken? I'm just serious about it. Like, I don't know if you know what's funny.
I didn't think that was funny. I just said it out loud, and
so it's common to you, Crazy Chicken?
Yeah, aka Pollo Loco. Yeah.
That's what Pollo Locos are in Mexico.
Yeah. What's Pollo Loco? But I call it Crazy Chicken casually.
You gotta talk about work in there, bro. That should be your first thing in 10 minutes. We gotta have jokes about that. If you don't already.
Do you call it Crazy Chicken because you like so Trump won't find you?
I like a Crazy Chicken.
He's like, you mean Pollo Loco?
That's hilarious.
We're gonna.
So you think the restaurant is going to get deported?
So what made you hit up this girl all of a sudden? You're just going through your contacts. You're like, hey, that's that girl from the Crazy Chicken.
No. We were coworkers at the time, and we would chat up, right, during work.
Chat up?
And she told me she was into Tarantino movies, right? So then I was like, oh, have you seen this one? And she was like, no. And then I told her, well, come over to my place, and I have it on DVD.
Did you ever say I like your thighs and breasts?
Oh my God. So
not yet.
So she's been to your place before.
Only that one night, yeah.
Only that one night.
Yeah.
And let me get this right. So you said earlier that you were gonna watch it in the bedroom. That was the plan.
Yeah.
But you went there with her.
Yeah.
And she's like, what the fuck are these bunk beds?
Yeah.
Right, yeah, that's where the whole thing starts.
Yeah.
She was like, doing all the pussy eating talk, he was sincerely writing in a notebook. All right, can you say that last part again?
Did you end up fucking her down the line?
No, I didn't.
Never got to.
I didn't have any mattress at the time because we used to have bed bugs. But then,
oh shit!
Yeah,
you told her that.
I didn't tell her that. I just told her, oh yeah, we're transitioning between mattresses, you know. So it just so happens we don't have one right now. So
If you had bed
She
bugs,
was transitioning between wanting to fuck you.
you had bed bugs in bunk beds.
yeah, I guess.
If this was categories, you'd have so many points because of that.
Oh yeah, I guess.
That's so bunk beds.
Do you just have weird names for every tragedy in life? Fucking bedbug transition. We call the Holocaust the Oopsie Jew time. Yeah. I mean, that is the most political. We are transitioning between mattresses right now in this rough time of need.
That's what I told her.
It was all true. That was all true.
Just
100% true, or what?
Yeah, it's all true. Yeah.
Just tell her your mattress identifies as a couch.
Now I have a new job at Burger Monarchy, and things are better.
Why did you take her into the bedroom with the bed bugs if you knew that the beds had bed bugs?
And there was no mattresses.
Well, it's because I live with my parents, and the only privacy I could get anywhere was in that bedroom.
So there was just a TV and you guys sat on the floor?
No, we actually sat on the bottom bunk, and it wasn't comfortable, you know. So
Yeah, there's no mattress.
So from this story, I can tell she's clearly Latina as well.
no, she.
This story is about an innocent woman who literally walked into a red flag factory. The entire apartment was made of red flags. And she was okay with some of them. Oh, coworker at La Puebla, go, I'll let that slide. Transition between mattresses. Okay. Lives with parents. You know, I'm better than this.
Did you try to kiss her at any point?
No, I was a little bitch at the time, you know.
Oh, yeah? Well, what would you do now if you were in that same situation, living with your brother, bunk beds, bed bugs? You were a bitch at the time. What would you do now?
How long ago was this?
This was maybe 2012, 2013. After the Dark Knight
What would you
Rises.
do now?
I would eat her out, dude.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, dude, eat that pussy. Yeah. Talk to the last guy.
He says these things with a straight face. He doesn't smile. I eat her out.
I guarantee
It's the truth. It's the honest truth, dude.
Dude, I guarantee you she married the next person she went on a date with. She's like, well, I know what else is out there. I'm bueno.
I'm pretty sure he had a mattress.
Yeah, she was like, do you have a bed? Let's get together forever.
They're not bed bugs, they're sleep critters.
By the way, I don't have bed bugs anymore, so for any of you girls who want to kick it or whatever, you know, I don't have bed bugs. You know,
Wow.
I still live with my parents, but
It's not an abortion, it's visiting the Hoover family.
Why do you still live with your parents?
well, because it's tough being
In LA? In LA?
It's cheaper to live with them.
How old are you? Wait,
I'm
it's
28.
you live with your 28.
Yeah,
Wow.
I look fucking old, or
No, you look great, but that is, I don't care. I know millennials are fucked up or fucked economically, but you gotta get the fuck out of your parents' house, dude.
I mean, I did for a little bit. It was freaking hard, man.
What was your living situation when you got out of there? What was that like?
I moved in with one of my old classmates from middle school.
Classmates?
Yeah.
Class for El Pollo Loco?
No. Yeah, I moved in with him and his wife, and they had a room.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah. And
Comics. Live with a few fucking comics if you want to do this shit.
Yeah.
See if you're living with your parents. You're back your parents' house.
Manuel Herrera is known on this show actually for one popular thing. There's this one girl that lives in Virginia, just a normal old
dreadhead killer.
Yeah, she's on Twitter, and sometimes Manuel just randomly roasts this poor innocent girl. She's a normal girl. She has what is Manuel.
Thanks if you want to do this shit.
Yeah.
See if you're living with your parents. You're back your parents' house.
Manuel Herrera is known on this show actually for one popular thing. There's this one girl that lives in Virginia, just a normal old
dreadhead killer.
Yeah, she's on Twitter, and sometimes Manuel just randomly
dreadhead killer.
Yeah, she's on Twitter, and sometimes just a normal old
dreadhead killer.
Yeah, she's on Twitter, and in Virginia, just a normal old
dreadhead killer.
Yeah, she's on Twitter, and sometimes Manuel just randomly roasts this poor innocent girl. She had just a normal girl. She has a little over 5,000 followers.
Yeah,
she's following 700 people, but she's sort of how would you describe her? Her tweets. Sort of sexual, right?
Yeah, they're sexual.
But you always respond. You always quote tweet what she says, and you respond continuously to just a normal girl. This is not a celebrity or anything like that. So I'm going to read you a tweet from him that I just found from 40 minutes ago. While the show was happening, you were sitting over there and you tweeted at her. Is this correct?
Yeah.
Is this you, or I just want to make sure nobody else is controlling your account?
No, it's me. Yeah.
While someone else was on stage actually doing well on stage, you should have been paying attention.
She said, waxed everything, got a tan, colored my hair, and bought new clothes. I'm ready for tomorrow! Exclamation point. And you quote tweeted that and said, a hoe's gotta look presentable. Why did you say that to her?
Well, they gotta look presentable. I don't know.
Why can't you have that confidence anywhere else in life?
Do you like a little bush? Do you like it shaved or
trimmed is good? Trimmed is ideal.
So little one.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. You retweeted a tweet that says God is punishing Texas for voting for Donald Trump. Let us pray. That's what that says. Why did you retweet that? What in that do you find that you believe in and endorse exactly? Well, let me read it again. God is punishing Texas for voting for Donald Trump. Let us pray. Like, do you remember what you were doing when you decided to retweet that on your account?
I was probably taking a dumb skis. I don't know, dude. But yeah.
Okay. I hate that. Brian has a Donald Trump sound effect board thing that he can go to. It's so bad.
So why'd you retweet it?
Man, you guys are putting me on the spot here.
Do you believe that? Do you believe that God is punishing? Do you believe that's how the world works? That God's like, you're voting for Trump? Everybody knows I'm a Democrat.
Can we just bring up the guy from Corpus Christi and make them fight?
We've got enough brown on brown crime, all right, guys. It looks like he's got 2 ounces of denial right now. We like people that are moral.
He's a trollo.
You really don't like Trump a lot, huh? Are you I don't know how to. We need like a special safe word or something.
Right now.
3 hints should do it. So what's the closest you've gotten lately to getting laid, other than tweeting at people while in a showroom?
Well, I think the last time was probably back in July. Yeah.
Yeah, what happened?
Did you jerk your chicken?
Some older chick. She's married and.
Wow. How much older? How much older is she?
She's 40.
Wow. Look at you.
Sleazeball over here. What's the deal with her relationship? What's the deal with her and her husband? Like, she must have told you some shit. What's going down with that?
Well, oh man, dude. Her husband is locked up, and she
locked up.
I mean, you're the guy that's filling in for a prisoner right now?
Yeah, man.
Oh, you saved fucking life for your fucking sake, honey.
Yeah, that's so much right there. What's that?
He's getting out in a few years. What?
Actually, in a few days.
Oh, you're.
I swear to God, dude.
Maybe that's his favorite. You asked me that. Guess what his favorite podcast is? Come on out.
Fuck, he's backstage in the green room. God damn it, man.
And then he comes out. He's like, my whole family's from Texas, motherfucker.
Manuel, how do you feel about your last set?
Well, I gotta work on it. I gotta work on it.
So, do you know what he went to prison for?
I want to say battery and assault, something like that. I don't know. See, everyone goes assault and then battery. This guy's an alt defender. He went battery then assault. I mean, I don't know the order. I don't know. She casually mentioned it to me. I wasn't going to ask
The
her
order was a
questions.
2-piece with a BRC and.
And a secret discount.
So did you tell her when your Omega gets out, we're done, or you know?
No, she still wants me to put it in.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah.
Maybe he can get out. Maybe it's something he can like watch you fuck or something, jack off or something.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
All right, well.
Jason, I love that. I didn't realize you were.
I'm trying to come here. I'm not getting paid, so.
I didn't realize you booked cuck videos or whatever.
I'm genuinely curious. And you're from LA? You're from LA?
Yeah, from East LA, yeah.
East LA, cool.
How many people are in your family?
LA. 5, yeah.
What do your parents do?
Support open micers. My mom is a stay-at-home wife. She babysits some kids, and my dad works.
Yeah, you, right?
Well, besides me, yeah.
What's your biggest plan that you have in your head right now to get out of that house?
Stand-up comedy. Right now, I'm driving a forklift.
No, you can't do that. Come on, really? What do you think is going to happen?
In my immediate future? Well, hopefully I'm not going to chick pregnant.
Great answer.
I don't know.
Especially this chick.
I don't know. You could. What you could do is you could get the chick pregnant that has the prisoner that's coming back, because they're going to be fucking like crazy, and then he's going to have to take care of your baby. So.
Oh no!
Jesus.
No.
Welcome back to Bad Advice with.
Well, bro, can I ask one more question too?
Yeah, go ahead.
How did you meet her? Is it in your head or like?
One of my coworkers.
Yeah. So she was a horny
Something like that. Yeah.
Incredible. And you ever fucked her the first time? Probably.
Pretty much.
1,000%. I love it. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
How many times did you hook up with her?
Probably like 4 times.
Wow. Always in her place?
Oh, I'd go to a hotel and she'd meet me there.
You go to a hotel?
Yeah. Oh, dude, I live with my parents. I'm just gonna hook up at my house. I already have a mattress in there, you know?
I thought she was where the bed bugs came from.
Does she have kids?
Yeah, I think a 17-year-old, maybe?
Yeah.
Sounds fucking fire.
What hotel did you meet her at?
The one across the street from my job that I can just wake up in the morning and go to my job, you know?
Really?
That's efficient. Motel Sace.
Motel Cuatro.
How much does the room cost there?
$80.
$80.
Yeah.
Wow.
Does she pay every time? You pay every time.
I pay every time.
Fuck yeah.
Because I'm a gentleman.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
The last thing people think about you is you're a gentleman.
I am. I got
All right. Manuel, you were on last week. We've heard enough of you tonight. There he goes. Manuel Herrera. Winner Snake.
Manny.
Okay. What's going on over there? I don't think this chef, the brunette chef, likes me very much. I don't know. Ever since Howard Stern started working in the kitchen, he's been very. Wow, that's a good Howard Stern wig. All right, here we go. I pulled another name out. Jeff Fracci? Oh, shit.
Thank you. So this is what Make-A-Wish Foundation feels like. The other day I was eating pussy. Just kidding. No, but I always get, we're growing up in a small town and there's no black people, so everybody had to call me like, hey, you're acting like you're black, or you're trying to be black. And I get it because, the whole, listen to hip-hop and the hat sit back, slap nose. I get that, but I don't understand why it was never in a positive thing. Like, I did track, I ran fast. Like, I never said, you're acting black, running fast. Like, I never understood that, It was never in a positive sense is what I make, But, yeah, damn, I was thinking that was gonna laugh. I tried hard. All right, I'll keep bombing. I'm gonna keep doing this. But, yeah, damn, I tried. Just lost my head. It was getting better, right? A little bit better, a little bit. Damn, I fucked this one up. This is one as hell.
I wonder what would have happened. I almost feel like we shouldn't even have had the cat on that one. I just wanted to see what would have kept happening.
Yeah. It was like you or Jay in the audience with Silent Bob.
Yeah. Mike motherfucking Lawrence. Love it.
Yeah, this is the first time I've ever seen someone bomb for 1 minute hard. I mean, I saw time, but that was like 1 minute straight bomb. Look, if you don't quit after that, that's fucking good. Just keep digging.
Yeah, it was pretty interesting. That's the first time I've ever heard somebody 35 seconds into their set truly ponder retirement. And then from that point on, just sort of, at one point, after just acknowledging, like, yep, not going good, not happening tonight, fuck this one up. At one point, you end up going, I think it's coming back now. While just acknowledging how bad it was going, you thought you started doing good, but you were just sort of acknowledging how. I mean, there was just nothing happening.
You forgot your next bit.
Of course. Yeah, no, I mean, that makes sense.
But you also did something that you've done before where it was really hard to understand what the fuck you were talking about. Like, you were like,
what's the longest thing you've ever memorized?
Where do I start?
Come on, think. I want you to think of an answer. I want you to use that fucking brain.
I could rap some Biggie, I could do that.
You said the numbers on a tape measure.
Have you ever had to memorize anything?
No,
You've never had to memorize anything.
I mean, the jiu-jitsu, that's a good example. I mean, as far as like vocals, no, I don't, and I'm just still trying to practice with it.
Fuck, you know jiu-jitsu? I gotta stop making fun of how stupid he is. Playing it, bro. Man, you are so lucky. You're so fucking lucky. If you didn't know jiu-jitsu, have you ever had to use jiu-jitsu on somebody off the mat?
Yeah, I do security, so I have to,
You just choked on stage.
Come on, bro. Come on, that's shit. No. That was brilliant.
I've never seen the comedian give himself a rim shot. That
was brilliant. But listen, bro. And this is for every comic out here. You're gonna bomb. You're gonna bomb again. Okay, you're gonna bomb for fucking 20 years if you do it. It's how you bomb. That was one of the ugliest fucking bombs I've ever seen in a long fucking time.
You're smiling. You're smiling about this right now. Why? Why is that?
Just because it's fun, I guess.
Yeah, I like it.
Are you doing mics? Because I know you wanted your first time to be on the show. Is this like your fourth time?
This is my fourth time.
Yeah. Hey, why do you only perform on this show?
I only get this day off. This is the only day I get off. So.
That's a really bad idea. That's kind of.
I want to do more. I do. I
have to do more.
I want to get money
every fucking time.
I don't want to know.
I'd rather hear from someone who gives a shit about this. Like, to be honest.
I think he gives a shit. I think you gave a shit.
I don't think so. If this is the only full time and he has to do it on no podcast, he doesn't give a shit.
No one told him. You have to. If you want to do stand-up, you have to get up a lot more than you're getting up. Otherwise, forget it.
Separate from that, I want to know more about your creepy life. So, like, what are you doing those nights that you're not doing stand-up? Like, you seem like a sort of
side control.
Weird.
Yeah, no, I compete in jiu-jitsu, so I do that twice a day. So that's mostly where my time goes.
Choking the crazy chicken?
Where do you work security at?
Blind Donkey. And I live in Long Beach.
What?
I live in Long Beach. It's called Blind Donkey.
Blind Donkey?
Yeah.
What kind of bar is that?
It's a whiskey bar.
Yeah, like peanuts on the ground?
No.
How long have you been working security there?
1 week. Just started.
Just 1 week?
Yeah.
What did you do before that?
I was working at European Wax Center.
A what?
European Wax Center.
Where are you from? What is your accent?
He was the lead singer of every band that opened for Nirvana.
What is that accent?
Michigan. We talked about this.
Michigan.
Well, you're from Ohio, so that's probably this is what happens when you drink the water. Help Flint. Hashtag Help Flint. Let's go there.
How long have you been in LA?
This will be my 5th month.
5th month?
Yep.
So how are you surviving?
Just odd jobs. I'm just working. I'm sorry.
What did you do when you were back in Michigan?
I haven't been there since I was 18. I'm from a small town, so I don't plan.
So where were you before you moved here?
Honolulu.
What were you doing in Honolulu?
I was. It's called Koso. I worked at a tattoo shop.
A what?
It's called Koso.
You're unbelievable.
I know.
I've literally had people that like visited America that day from like Israel and Iraq and like crazy places. We've had a lot of interesting characters on the show. You're from Michigan, and I can't understand half of the shit that's coming out of your mouth.
He's punch drunk.
Punch drunk.
So like 4 fucking times.
Here's the thing, you don't need stand-up. There's people here who are the heirs to vacuum companies who have nothing. You fucking lived in Hawaii. You're a jiu-jitsu security guard. Your life is fine. Just fucking go out, fuck a different girl every night, and yell scoochie boochies, and like just enjoy yourself. You don't need this. Like that's what I would say. You know.
Do you love it already or no?
No, like it's cool.
Yeah. No, it's now. Yeah,
It's
right.
never
You're gonna quit now, or
it's
you gonna
never.
start?
I know the 4 times you've been on because I've been hosting the show all 4 times that you've been on.
Yeah.
It's never gone well for you.
I felt this time it went better just because I'm talking more.
What?
Other than the forgetting part, I'll be honest. No, I mean, I'm more stage time.
So you would say this was the best out of the 4?
No, it's not more stage time, bro. You lose. It doesn't count. The first one doesn't count because
I got you.
You gotta keep getting up.
Do other places.
You have to do other places. Do other places. Come back after you do other places. And after you learn how to enunciate all of your words properly.
Honestly, I think
there should be separation between each word.
Yeah, take the imaginary cops out of your mouth, and then we'll be able to hear you fine.
Well, the first dude did 6 fucking years. He's been doing it 6 years, probably 3, 4 last week. So
I took a long road. I'm not in a hurry. So
I give you credit. It takes a lot of fucking balls to come up and do this. This is like a fucking big show now. You get up and do it, so that's cool. But,
Jason is live daydreaming during the show here tonight.
It's just gonna be interesting where all these fucking dudes end up.
I love it. Oh, we know where he's gonna end up. The blind donkey.
But him like him getting up on this show is like watching like an old woman win a jet ski on Price is Right. It's like we don't need to see that.
Yeah,
that's for no one.
There he goes, everybody. Jeff Fraiche.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
Long Beach.
Hey, we have a regular on this show that does and performs a brand new every single week, a brand new 60 seconds. She just did a spot with me in San Francisco. She was up there, did a little guest spot with Jeremiah and I in San Fran at Cobb's on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour, and she absolutely killed. I love it. Put your hands together. It's a new minute from the great Ali Makovsky, everyone.
Hi, I guess I look like porn stars now because of my haircut. People keep sending me screenshots of different porn stars with the same haircut as me, which is weird because I know exactly when they're jacking off. And now I'm watching porn. I want to know about these girls I look like, and it's kind of bothering me because they always have such a nice face of makeup on when they start, and then when they finish, it still looks perfect. But the worst part is that they act like they've never seen a dick before. Like this one is about to change their life. Like, what do I do with it? I'm like, do what you did in the last 20 films. And then they act like it's going to be so big, like they're in so much pain. And their pain face is all the same, and it never looks like mine. Like, if someone just grabs my arm a little bit harder than normal, my face is like this. I'm just like, fuck! And when they're in pain, they have a face that looks like they're sucking a smoothie out of a straw that's too small. They're just like,
Yep, Ali Makovsky. Yeah, you gotta get to that part. You gotta get to that part quicker.
I do, yeah. Sometimes you just try, you never know if it's going to be a full minute, and you try and squeeze as much in as possible.
And then the other one, where they say they always pretend like they do. They always look like they don't.
Yeah, they're always like, like wow.
I always fast forward past that part.
Yeah. I like the whole story. I like the
I don't really always see when they're pulling.
I watch the stories. It's the only part that's different from the other porn. So the only unique part of a
Of
porn.
course you watch the stories, Mike. You don't drink or smoke. We've talked about this throughout the show.
Yeah. Killing time there, Mike. Killing time.
Oh, those awful sober people.
Get some apple juice and look at the story of a porn.
Oh, Lord.
Frank Miller presents Browsers.
So is that true? You've really been watching porn?
No.
Oh.
I mean, I watch it sometimes, but it's like I don't need it. You know, it's just like if I really am bored and have like no imagination, I'll be like, let's see what they're doing these days.
So you draw your porn, or?
No, I watch it.
No, that seems normal for a woman. I would say I've lived with a woman over 20 years. I would say it's not normal. No, it's not a brag. I'm just saying that's about a normal consumption of porn for a woman. Like,
yeah, we don't need it.
Yeah, they know.
We don't need it.
But you know,
what's your favorite kind that you found though?
My favorite. I mean, I guess I just like lesbian.
Fuck yeah.
Elephant porn, it seems, according to Brian.
Huge hogs. Huge hogs. That's another like woman thing, right? Like women love the lesbian. They want nothing to do with us.
Well, because lesbians know how to eat each other out. So like that's what it looks like.
Wow. You're right. I think. Right. Do you think most women? I think most women think it's sexy to watch another woman make another woman feel like.
It's just more sensitive. You know,
You're 100% heterosexual.
I wouldn't say 100%, but for the most part, I'm more into the dicks than not. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Also,
it is cool.
Yeah, I agree.
Thank
I
you
said
so
hi
much.
to you the other night, love. I didn't know.
I know.
I said hi to you last time.
Yeah, we said hi, but we've never really talked.
What else is going on in life, Ali McCoskey?
What else has been going on? I don't know. San Francisco was a lot of fun.
What else did you do there?
What else did I do? Oh, I slept in my car for a long time, just because I needed a nap. And
what does that mean, a long time?
Like I just snoozed and I didn't set an alarm. And I don't know how long it was, but I woke up like...
You said a long time, like it was some like Rip Van Winkle shit or something like that.
Yeah.
Is that the right reference? Wait, I don't think it was Rip Van. Who slept under that tree? Is that him?
I don't get it.
You woke up with a beard. You're right, Tony. Don't question yourself.
I think you have like, you're obviously friends with Tony and been on the show a lot, but you have an amazing delivery, like an incredible thing.
Yeah, I agree.
For 1,000%.
I agree. That's what kind of keeps it going, you know?
I love it.
It's the delivery.
What's the first set and like the last 5 sets that like did the whole minute? So that helps.
Yeah, it's sort of just, it's simple, and with the experience that you keep getting, you're going to keep realizing that, you know, it's the same sort of like diagnosis. It's like, you know, just trim a little bit of the fat and go a little bit slower.
Yeah.
It's all 1 killer minute again and again and again. There she goes, the great Ali McCoskey.
Great Ali.
Another new minute every single week.
A great addition. How do you put these? Because you have to email them all.
You have to be like born into it. It's Game of Thrones shit.
Good to see you, bud.
You guys having fun out there? You ready to go back to the bucket? Meet someone? Meet a new human being?
A star.
Maybe it's a crazy person. Maybe it's someone we've never seen before. Put your hands together for Michael Pena.
Hi, everybody. Happy Labor Day. Labor Day is an awesome time of the year when the seasons change. In some cities, it changes more than others. For example, in Seattle, they act like zombies and they scream, "It's football season!" Here in LA, I'd be driving around on Lyft and I was talking to a guy about football season. He says, "Oh, great. How's football season?" I goes, "Great." I said, "So, have you watched any bowl games lately?" And he goes, "Oh, yeah, I watched a few bowl games." And I said, "Oh, good. He goes, "Which one?" He goes, "The Hollywood Bowl." I said, "Oh, really, the Hollywood Bowl?" I said, "Well, that's great." He goes, so I said, "So what was the score?"
I thought I was going to hear something about college football, and he says, "Oh, Lady Gaga was awesome. So, she's not as good as she used to be." And I thought, "Oh, I was talking about football, not Lady Gaga." Anyways. LA is a pretty strange place where they actually have seasons in football elsewhere. Anyways, you should be up.
That's exactly a minute. Wow. I'm pretty sure the one thing you nailed during that set was the exact time.
Exactly. I timed it perfectly.
That anyways, you let all the tension out of a balloon that you built and the joke did not work, but you had a segue and it was beautiful.
I stuck with it.
Yeah, you definitely stayed committed. Out of all the gay straight men on stage tonight, I think you may have been one of my favorites. How did that? What was the beginning again? I could tell that you had it well rehearsed. Was it August is a special time?
No, Labor Day.
Labor Day. You said Labor Day is a special time in which you got a big pop on that from the few people that know, like, when bad shit's coming. Because we knew.
Tony,
Tony, I have a question.
Yeah.
All right, I see a notebook in your. There's a massive head. Massive notebook.
If there were each us
by reading a selection from the notebook. Yeah.
All right.
Now, see what's going on. Yeah, I agree. Wow, glasses on. The book comes right out. This almost seems like coordinated. Pat, is this your dad or something? Father, I'd like you to read some more selections. All right, son. Pat.
It's going to start with Arbor Day is a wonderful holiday. National Secretary's Day. It's beautiful.
Okay. This is a selection I wrote before defending Stephen Avery in his.
Well, you're going to be disappointed. There's no jokes really in here.
Yeah, we know that. We saw your 60 seconds. We want to hear some of your wacky segues.
Yeah, we saw the trailer. We know what's in the movie.
Do you have any more of those, like, anyways, or anything like that in there?
Well, a lot of stuff is here about all my meetings with all my staff.
Oh, yeah. What do you do again?
Yeah. I write software.
You write software?
Just start reading.
He has a streaming app.
Start reading. On that page you were on. That's good. Metadata.
Yeah.
Single record.
Okay,
Director, producer, executive producer.
That doesn't have much writing on it. It's just a page of writing on it. Can I go through your notebook?
Sure, go for it.
I have a very good selective eye here.
Why are they? Trees will not replace
How many of you watched the fight this weekend? Can I read this one?
Sure, go for it.
How many of you watched the fight this weekend? Yeah, I watched it too. And I do have to say, I think booing is losing. Am I reading it right? I think, what? Booing is losing?
McGregor is losing.
Oh, and I think McGregor is losing its space as a manly sport and is being replaced by the provenness, prowess of two men with stimpy short roll. Here, will you read it? Wait.
I work and no play makes Michael a dull boy.
Oh, okay. I can read this through?
Yeah, I don't care.
And as a gay man, I am always a little confused. It actually says that. I sit here watching two men roll and sweat, grasping for one, wanting the other to tap the other out. I don't think you know how boxing works. By the way, Michael is so gay that he was waiting for somebody to tap out in that boxing match. How crazy is that?
Tony, can you read it slower and in French, please?
Here I am. I'm not even making any of this up, by the way. Here I am waiting for the other to tap the other out. I mean, every time I watch these cannibal, joyous events, the $1 bills in my pocket just want to rip out and say, more. Do some more. That's funny. Oh, shit. Joel's about to let you eat his butt. Oh, wow, he really did. Damn. You're very quick with your props.
How did he have $1 ready?
I was saving it for you.
That software just became hardware.
Oh. My fingers are fidgeting in my pockets, pulsing, waiting for just that moment. Are you sure I can read this?
He has 2 teaspoons of semen in his pants.
I lose control of the I see in front of me, and so that's when, man, you're lucky you have bad handwriting.
I just wrote a new chunk on Labor Day. It's gonna fucking kill. Believe me.
So, Michael, we've talked to you before, right? We found out that you're gay. You work at
It's a new software program coming out. It's like a streaming platform.
Call in space.
Right. What else is going on in life since the last time we saw you?
Nothing much, actually. Just been working a lot and concentrating on getting that out the door.
You're Mexican?
Mexican. Yeah, my mom gave me some new jokes.
Shout out to 3 Mexicans tonight. We had
Viva la raza.
What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand up or working?
I drive for Lyft when I get bored sometimes.
Oh, really?
So that's a true story, actually.
I believe
what happened.
Why would you lie about that?
I don't believe it. He actually started talking about Lady Gaga, and I looked when he got out of the car. I was wanting to make sure he wasn't gay or anything. I was like, okay, was he gay? But he wasn't.
What did he say about Lady Gaga?
Well, that's the only Hollywood Bowl game he went and saw. Get it? Hollywood Bowl. Football.
Oh,
say football city.
No. We all know why it's bad. 100% of the people know why it's bad.
I just want to whisk that joke away.
It's not a thing that we don't get it.
That's fine.
Have you been doing spots other places?
I've been trying to go, but I haven't gotten up.
Have you been getting lady ha-has anywhere?
No, not at all.
Go on any dates lately?
No, I haven't been on any dates yet. No, but you know what? 4 weeks ago when I saw the 4 models up here, I was wishing I was here to get this.
Wow, are you talking about the band? Damn!
And then 3 weeks ago,
if you can't handle the heat, get out of the kitchen, boys. Oh, shit. I think you're about to get a...
And I brought this special dollar for this one.
Wow. Michael just got dirty with Jeff. You guys see that over here? You guys got a good angle at it. Oh, Rose. He's like a cat when you're tapping a cat on its butt. He's like, Michael, if you had to pick one of these bandmates to, which one would be the first one you would take down?
Well, I am Mexican, so I need to stick with the Mexicans.
Hey, Michael, do you know how to play the drums?
The wrong kind of drum.
Look at these 2 crazy chickens up here.
So I have
Pollo Homo.
I haven't done something in...
Did you say Pollo Homo?
Pollo Homo.
It'll fuck you real good.
I have done something in the last 14 days.
What?
I have done something in the last 14 days. I started this new diet by Norditrack, and I've lost 14 pounds in 14 days.
Oh. You sucked the Nordic Track's dick?
For 14 pounds weight loss, any day of the week.
Is that true? You really went with the Nordic Track?
Yeah.
My goodness. You were just watching an old 90s television show and
Get in shape, girl. No, it was a casting call. I went to it, and they picked me in.
I've seen that porn.
Yeah.
So they gave you one.
Well, there's like 60 of us, and so far, I've lost most weight.
Wow. It's called AIDS. You are dying.
Luckily, I missed that ship.
I feel like you played Selena Gomez's dad on a sitcom at some point.
You're not supposed to know that.
When you say you missed that shit, what do you mean exactly? Because you came out after all of that?
No, I came out during it. I just got lucky. A lot of my friends died of AIDS, but I didn't.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I was very lucky.
How old are you?
He chose the noble way.
No,
He chose the noble way of
I
going on stage.
was foolish like everybody else. I just got lucky.
Wow.
It was a hard time. Yeah, a lot of my friends died.
Hard. So, you are the funniest 12-year-old in the universe.
He's so fucking likable, this guy.
Yeah, you really are. You're everybody's favorite.
I don't have any more dollars, my friend.
Oh, shit. What
Yeah,
kind
just teasing.
are you into like hairy bear-like guys, or are you into more like twinkie fellas?
Well, I'm old enough now that they call me daddy, and that kind of bothers me. Because I used to be a twink.
Show's really changed a lot today. Let me ask you something, Hermit. When you coming from Hispanic parents, were you?
Yeah. Did you have trouble coming out of the closet because there was bunk beds blocking it?
Well, we had bunk beds, but I was a good enough negotiator to get the room to myself. So,
but you were straight as a teenager. Oh, not straight, but like.
Well, I didn't know I was gay. I didn't know I was gay until I was 19. I was, like I said before, I was a gymnast.
What happened?
That's what I mean.
You were 19.
Yeah.
You were already a gymnast?
Oh, I came out. No, I came out when I was 19.
Fucking no. That's amazing.
But to answer your question,
what was the moment though? You're doing gymnastic stuff and what? You just you're on that bar spinning around.
I'm gonna tell you what happened.
All of a sudden you see a rainbow.
I used to date these girls, and they all had really big boobs.
Damn, two of
really
them.
big boobs.
What cup size?
At triple D's. And I never wanted to touch them.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
You what?
I never wanted to touch them.
Oh my
because
God.
I said I wouldn't touch them until I got married. And I read all my friends, teammates would be saying, this is crazy.
And you told somebody that, like somebody that you know, you're like, I'm not into boobs. And they're like,
no, I didn't say that. What I said was I didn't notice they had big boobs.
They'd be like, why isn't he motorboating me? And then they realize how beautiful their fingernails are.
I feel so bad for you.
So a lot of the ladies were upset. In fact, one of them actually had a boob reduction trying to get me to.
You're the only Mexican I've ever known that doesn't love motorboating.
That's how they met the gay ones.
Anyways, dude, that's how cold it is, man. That's how you play it. Like, okay, I got some thoughts, but
What was your first time hooking up with a guy like? How'd that go down?
Actually, it was a fellow athlete.
What?
It was a fellow athlete. And it was in the 80s. And
a fellow athlete, when you say athlete, you're still talking about gymnastics.
No. He was actually,
I don't even think they have a whistle in gymnastics.
He was actually a sprinter at U of A. And he was on the dance floor, and he had these like Speedos.
Was he running back and forth?
No, he was just standing there with Speedos and had these long legs. And
I knew he was gay immediately.
Oh, obvious. I was in a gay bar.
Oh, shit. All right.
That was a big hit.
How old are you now? Like 21?
I was 21, turning 22.
Yeah.
I didn't come out till after I competed gymnastics.
Oh, and what was your event in the gymnast? The rings?
No, floor exercise and parallel bars was my specialty.
Can you still do any?
I think competing in gymnastics is coming out.
That's what you said last time. I was looking for. There's not a lot of gay guys in gymnastics.
So you waited to come out until after gymnastics. So you went straight from the parallel bars to the gay bars.
Yeah, kind of halfway between.
I guess you didn't go straight anyway.
I went right to the dance floor though. That's for sure.
Yeah. What's your first move on the dance floor? You know gymnastics, the floor routine. You know how to. Do you still ever do somersaults just for
yes, I do.
Shits and giggles?
Yes, I do.
Mostly probably for shits.
More for shoots.
I don't even know what that means.
Well, people have asked me for like different shows to do backflips, so I've done backflips.
You have?
Yeah,
you can do a backflip?
Sure.
Wow.
No, not here. I'm gonna get hurt. I have a shoot tomorrow, so I can't do it today.
What are you shooting?
I'm gonna be doing some documentary, and I'm the guy who's doing it. Anyway, they want me to show me my faces. I don't know why.
What's the weirdest thing you've ever had in your butt?
A gerbil? No, just okay.
What the fuck was that? You always have that dubstep sound effect just waiting for the gerbil set.
No. I'm not really into butt sex, you know.
He's what we call in the Mexican community a Danny Trejo.
Yes, thank you.
Still here, you fuck.
Did other people know you were gay? Your friends told you later they knew you were gay when you.
No, almost nobody thought I was gay.
Really?
Because I was like 4% body fat, and I was pretty funny and fun, and I was just outgoing and.
I heard gay traits. Those are all gay traits. I would just throw glitter in the air and go, hello, and nobody knew. No one knew.
They didn't know you were, when you were like a kid growing up, you didn't say like, suck the tail on the donkey or anything like that?
Funny story about that. When I was a kid, my mom
was driving down the road, and I had just priorly got to that. We had went to this amusement park with two guys that were like teenage kids that I knew, and I was like 7. So my mom picked up 2 drag queens on the street, and I looked at these 2 drag queens, and they're like, "Hey, Agnes, how it's doing? What's doing?" And he goes, "Hey, mi amor, ¿qué pasó?" And I'm like, "Don't call me mijo, you girls, I don't know you." When they sat next to me, I realized that those were the guys that I had went to the amusement park where dressed in drag. What? They were the guys. Not this kind of. They were the guys that were dressed that had taken me to the amusement park, now in drag. So my mom had picked them up. So the funny thing was, my mom took them where they went, and my older brother, who was 16, we dropped them off, and my brother starts yelling at them about, why'd you pick up those drag queens? Those are weirdos. She goes, well, those boys they'll kick anybody's ass if they mess with you in the alley, with their pumps on or not. So you leave them alone. Don't never do that again. Cool. And she kicked him out of the car and made him walk home.
That's cool. That's fucking super cool.
Yeah. My mom doesn't mess around.
Wow, that's so awesome.
But I didn't think that it would be okay for me to come out.
She's obviously cool with fucking you.
Well, it wasn't at first. No, it was harsh. It was harsh. She basically sat me down and she started crying. Was, why are you gay? And
she's very religious.
Catholic. And I just said, well, Mom, just like you like to sleep with men, I like to sleep with men too. So I don't know. That's what I said. And she just,
what'd she say to that?
Oregano! Can I ask you something you might know and I don't know? What percentage of gay men don't know they're gay? Because I assume that everyone knows they're gay from an early age, but like George Michael in an interview said that he didn't know, probably the same fucking age you were at, which stunned me, but...
Well, the 80s were a funny time. Because when you came out in the 80s...
When you say 80s, are you talking like...
1980, not 2080. The 80s were a funny time because it was really cool to be gay in the 80s. So a lot of people came out, but that doesn't mean that necessarily you thought you were gay. And I think a lot of people in our age kind of knew and it was acceptable. But as we got older, we started realizing, especially when AIDS came out, that maybe gay isn't
What
good.
is being gay? Do you like eat poop or?
No. It's no different than when you. No, seriously, that's an honest question because it's no different than when you eat vagina and you go too low. Okay, so it's the same thing. It's just that what happens though is sometimes it happens. It's a guy.
Instead of going too low, you just stay right there.
Sometimes it's extra lube. You never know.
Michael, I love you, man. You're so likable, so easy to talk to, so brutally
It's
honest.
good for people to hear, too. See, like fucking maybe bisexual people or whatever, fucking gay people.
Well, I don't believe them.
I think it's cool. Like, kids now come out early, fucking,
They're very lucky.
They're very fucking lucky. Yeah. So
I don't understand why they have this high suicide rate still, but they're very lucky.
Because of people like you gaying the way for them all the while. You know what I mean? Just painting the
I'm the
streets.
best gay person I know, to be honest with you.
Really?
I mean, I go to West Hollywood and I get scared, okay? Seriously.
Do you think you can talk some of those people that were in the closet, deeply in the closet earlier in the show on? Like that?
Talk them on?
Can you talk them out of the closet?
I could tell that they weren't gay right away. My gay daughter was like,
Not gay.
No, not gay.
Right.
But this guy.
Well,
hey, did you see him with the guitar? I did. I was standing right there.
he's on fire now, too. You bombed the first one.
Michael Pena, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes.
I believe it's Pena.
Michael Pena.
I got Pena.
Column space. Michael Pena,
Love the
everyone.
band.
Fuck yeah. Should we go to the bucket one more time, guys? I don't know if you guys do. I'll ask one more time. Do you guys want to go to the bucket one more time? Alright. Fuck yeah, let's do it. We're already here. We might as well just do it one more time. Alright, this looks like could be a new name. Put your hands together for Kenny Brown.
Fuck yeah.
Kenny Brown? Here he comes. Kenny Brown, everybody, come on.
My parents are they're celebrating 30 years of marriage. They're not here.
That's weird. 30 years of marriage, they get a lot of questions. How do you do it? Communication, other marriage stuff. I only have one question. It was from my mom. How many times my dad made you come? Tell me. I microdosed ecstasy, and I smoked a lot of weed. So that means after doing that, I never need weed again. I'm done. Give me the last video. That Parsons fuck guy's done. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I guess that's it. Nobody else. No. Yeah, that's amazing.
Kenny Brown. Fuck yeah. How's it going?
It's going pretty good.
You remind me if we put Keenan and Kel in a blender together and just, what would it be? It'd be Kenny Brown.
Kenny Black.
Where are you from, Kenny?
Long Beach.
Long Beach. Born and raised.
Born and raised.
On the playground is where you spent most of your days. All right. What do you do for work?
Work security for an Asian food company.
An Asian food company? Like a restaurant?
No, just like they have bulks of rice and warehouse there. Yeah.
And you just work security outside of the restaurant?
Just stand outside.
No more Mr. Rice Guy. So stupid.
You're not a gangster. You're more of a MSG.
You should ask the Asian food company to help you work on your delivery.
You ever get your phone wet while at work and you're just like, this is amazing?
It was that first joke. I think the whole room, we were like, this is going to be fucking great. And then it was just about cum. And we were like, there's a cat.
Yeah, no, my dad's come.
Your dad's
Yeah, my mom's come. Yeah,
but that's the point. Both of them come. Yeah, that's strange. Now, I like bad jokes from a feminist perspective. So,
Is that true? Is that true? Like, did I have some mom that? No.
Okay, so, okay, well.
I have one more Asian joke.
Oh, well, you really set it up cleanly.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like Gucci Chow Mein.
All right. I'll take it.
Talk about you fucking, not your like parents and shit. You like to fuck too, right? It's like talking about. I do, but I don't fuck. So
you don't fuck?
Sadly, no.
What do you mean? What do you mean you don't fuck?
I haven't fucked in a while.
Why? But why is that?
I make love.
Why is that?
Sometimes
I don't think it's by choice. Like, yes. Is it by choice or is it a personal like fucking? No, just no one's interested, I guess.
Really? Like, what do you do for fun? What do you do in social settings? How do you put yourself in position to get laid?
Go out and I stand around. Hopefully,
you stand around.
Hopefully, getting laid by pretty white women who would white pussy.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you're starting with white women, then maybe that's your problem. Maybe you need to build up your confidence with the black ladies first, and then when you finally think you're ready to step up to the plate and be with,
that's a white woman. That's all I've had sex with.
Like he already calls out. He's like, the warehouse is secure now, but Kenny isn't.
Well, dude, a lot of people get laid from work. You're solo, so I just quit that fucking job. Go to a bar.
I got another Asian joke.
You have another Asian joke?
Yeah, maybe the girl you need to look for is a Jackie Chan.
Oh, wow. You're on a real egg roll back there. Chinese joke-making chef.
You are movie guy pandering with this crowd.
Pandering Express. Get a hooker. Hey, my chef, you get pussy. Hey, my chef who's feeling irie. What's going on? Have you thought about going to Tijuana? You don't have money for that. What? Don't have money for that? Don't have money for that.
What's the craziest thing that's ever happened at the rice place?
Someone set a fire outside. Like just last week, someone set a fire. I don't know if it was someone flicking a cigarette out, but there was just a fire outside.
Yeah, it's just just a random bushfire.
How close was your hat to the fire? Is that way it got warped?
It just seems like it's interesting that the Asians, I mean, with their expertise in karate, would pick you as their security guard. Like, why do you think they picked you?
It's by a company, so I was just chosen by the company to go there.
You were chosen. Wow. Chosen. Like Jesus.
That's right. We put your name in a bucket. Yeah, the Asians on the building. Don't look at the fire. We put your name after the rookie cat. He looks like a California raisin that was kicked out of the band. I'm chosen one now. I had another joke. I didn't. I just remembered it. Oh wait, it was about porn. So.
Oh well, I mean,
wow, what a surprise!
You wanted to make.
I think he's asking to do the bit. I don't know if you're gonna let him do.
Do you want to do it? Go ahead.
A lot of pressure now. If you fucking.
I mean, you're the one that set it up. I didn't. Shit, man, now you're just spaced it, man. Are you sure? Did you say you work security or in security?
I couldn't do it. It was too low, man.
Wow.
I like him and Michael Pena, two experts on ramen.
Hey, I like that. Very good.
If some shit went down to your job, you're not going to do jack shit. Yeah, I'm fucking serious, guys. Yeah.
So it's a bunch of Asians making fun of me, then a bunch of Mexicans making fun of me all day. So.
Yeah.
I'm the only black guy.
Are there black guys that work for these Chinese? Is there like a wonton clan or something like that? What? That's the one that gets grown? A Wu-Tang clan? Wonton clan?
Fantastic.
Fuck you guys. You wait till
it's an Asian pun on something that's already Asian.
He's scared because he's so easy to take out.
When you shoot him, you gotta use all 36 chambers. All right.
Your last date. You say you're not getting laid well. Like, what? The last date. Who was that with?
It was with my ex.
Yeah. What'd you guys do?
She came over and
she noticed that you had bed bugs on your bunk beds.
We don't have. I'm an only child.
Oh, really? You still live with your parents?
I did.
Yeah. Wow, Aphrodite's here, ladies and gentlemen. That's the real Aphrodite. Come on. Look for the black mass in the middle of the room.
You guys get no pussy. You live with your fucking parents.
I mean, we've had so many different broke. Dude, we've had like fucking the rainbow of loneliness tonight. Like, just a fucking plethora of different ethnicities of sad, broken men.
Holy brown and yellow. That's it.
I like that the 400-pound guy was the only one in a secure relationship. What the fuck?
Of course it's secure. Nobody's moving him from that spot. He has confidence in his food pyramid.
What does he have that I don't besides his own gravitational pull?
All right.
Are you from Long Beach, bro?
I am.
Born and raised. Cool. The hood Long Beach is the parents' house. Whereabouts in like a rough in Long Beach, like where the Crips hanging out and shit, or it's really wrong neighborhood? Like, yeah. No.
What neighborhood were you in? You in a tough neighborhood?
All over, no. I live in for 13. I've lived on the north side of Long Beach, but Compton, Long Beach.
What do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that?
I just started hiking. I did that for the first time. It was weird.
Really?
Yeah, I almost died.
Let me ask you something. If a black person starts hiking regularly, do they get whiter?
Since I'm already white washed, apparently.
What's the whitest thing about you, other than that you hike? By the beach.
I was over here, Pasadena. It was over by Pasadena, but I went to all-black college and I left in 1 year.
Oh, you did?
Because I really disliked it.
Doesn't like everybody leave an all-black college after 1 year?
Yeah, that's like the average.
Or they didn't like you.
Isn't that how you get your master's degree? Asses. You sons of
That's fucking brilliant.
There he goes, Kenny Brown, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, Kenny, come on, man.
Sweet, sweet, sweet. We did it. That's Kill Tony episode 130 something. Look at this drawing. Look at that. Jay Singleton, Brian Redband, motherfucking Mike Lawrence, and all of us, all together, including the chefs, the band. All those prints are available at RyanJebud.com, so is the official Kill Tony poster. Guys, plug something. Mike Lawrence, you have a brand new amazing podcast.
Yeah, it's called Rough Hang. It's on the All Things Comedy Network. It's a lot of fucking fun. Check it out.
With our good friend of the show, Dan St. Germain, who's done this before.
And Amber Nelson is really funny, yeah.
Yep, and the great Jay Singleton was with us tonight as well, everybody.
Stand-up comedy, I thank you. I really enjoyed myself, and I think it's just,
You can catch JG here late nights, the Comedy Store, one of our favorite, not just the comics comic. I always look at that like sort of like a backhanded.
No, I laugh my ass off.
But you really are a lot of the comedians here, favorite comedian, just a true jokesmith. The chefs, make some noise for the motherfucking band, people. Come on. Jeremiah's on my big long stand-up show that I'm doing tomorrow. Catch him doing stand-up there. What else, Jeremiah?
Come see Stand Up on the Spot every second Tuesday of the month at the Comedy Store. It's a 7-year anniversary next week, so...
7 years? That's not easy. Patty motherfucking Reagan has a bunch of albums out.
Give it up for Chris Dillon on the bass. Chris Dillon on the bass guitar, ladies and gentlemen.
The great and powerful Chris Dillon. Joel Jimenez, everybody. Shooting rockets from behind the set.
Brilliant. Me, Pat, Brian Moses, and John Chesney got a Comedy Central Snapchat show coming out soon called Boy.
Yeah.
Look for it.
Check it out. That's right on the Comedy Central Snapchat. TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets to all my upcoming dates. Guys, tomorrow I'm running my hour, basically, in this room, depending on how asleep the audience is by the time I get on. Yeah, I think it's going to be an hour or maybe a little more. That's a really crazy long set for me to do in Los Angeles. That almost never happens. So if you real audience members are in the crazy mood to do something tomorrow at 8 p.m., well, we're just going to be doing stand-up comedy. Joe Rogan, Brendan Schaub, Greg Fitzsimmons, Jeremiah Watkins, Sam Tripoli, and me here. And that's going to be a lot of fun. And yeah, Kill Tony Boston coming up on the 25th of September, something like that.
I have a Death Squad show here Wednesday, and I'll be in Indiana November 8th with Death Squad and November 9th in Columbus, Ohio.
Thank you, live audience. We'll see you on the front patio after the show. Have a good night.
Hey, this is Redband coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hi, everybody. Make some fucking noise. Come on. Make noise. You getting your food, make noise. You in the corner, make noise. Comedians, make some fucking noise. Look how much better the comedians are than you peasants.
Fucking rock.
Call yourselves a fucking audience. I'll hope that you get better. Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world. Look who it is. It's the great Brian Redband.
What's up, guys?
Everybody. The great Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode, the house artist, while you all sit there being lazy. An actual artist is drawing a picture of tonight's episode. Incredible. We are live streaming. Everything's out. If you follow us on Twitter, social media, those links are out right now. We are streaming live in VR 360 globally, which is good because this is a very global episode we have for you tonight. I'm pumped about a lot of things, Brian. Brian's watching the live stream right now.
This weekend, I go to the Denver Comedy Works. For those of you listening to the live stream right now, Denver Comedy Works, and a lot of other fun places coming up. Next Friday, we are in Boston. Kill Tony is in Boston doing the Boston Comedy Festival. I'm really excited about that. Austin, Cap City, I'm in doing stand-up after that. Sunnyvale, California, Rooster Teeth Feathers. I've done that place before. I'm going back there again. I'm doing La Jolla November 10th and 11th at the Comedy Store, making my long-awaited return to San Diego. But catch us in Boston next week doing Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. Blasted. Week 1 is in the books for the NFL, guys. The NFL ended this week. How about that? Or started this week. It just began, and week 1 is in the books. But it's not too late to get closer to the game you love with DraftKings. 1 week fantasy football. This Sunday, DraftKings is hosting a $100,000 pick'em contest that is totally free to enter.
Pick'em is the newest way to play 1 week fantasy football. Drafting your team is faster than ever.
DraftKings is organized into 8 tiers. All you have to do is select one player from each tier.
Choose between public contests with big cash prizes or private contests where you can compete against a group of your friends. DraftKings also has beginner and casual contests where you will play against people of similar skill level.
The best part is, you get to draft a new team each week without any commitment. So go to DraftKings.com now and use promo code CHANT to play in DraftKings free contest with $100,000 in total prizes this Sunday. That's promo code CHANT, CHANT, to compete for your share of $100,000 in total prizes. The contest is totally free to enter. Why wouldn't you try? The game inside the game. Eligibility restrictions apply. See DraftKings.com for details. One more question for this audience. You want to look good in your underwear and be comfortable, right? But that perfect balance is hard to find. Don't sacrifice style or comfort. Check out MeUndies.com and find the best pair of underwear in the world.
MeUndies will be the most comfortable pair of underwear you will own, made from a sustainably sourced, naturally soft fabric that is 3 times softer than cotton. Ultimate feel-good undies for when you want to feel naked but not be naked. For the fellas, MeUndies diamond-sealed pouch cradles your jewels and gives you your stuff the support it needs without feeling too tight.
Ladies will love the soft, eco-friendly fabric, so soft and touchable. It's a 100% satisfaction guarantee. They guarantee you will love your undies or your money back. Right now, MeUndies has an exclusive offer just for our listeners. Get 20% off your first pair and free shipping.
Dude, I like it so much that I actually used that coupon code and bought some for my girlfriend.
I saw that. You periscoped it.
Yeah, periscoped it. That's how much I like it. And MeUndies is so sure you'll love their underwear that they'll even give you 100% satisfaction guarantee. You order a pair, and if you don't love your first pair, get a full refund.
This is a no-brainer to try. 20% off free shipping and a 100% satisfaction guarantee. What are you waiting for? To get 20% off free shipping and 100% satisfaction guarantee. To get the best and softest underwear you will ever own, go to MeUndies.com/kill. That's MeUndies.com/kill. This is a limited time offer. So what are you waiting for? Start wearing the best underwear of your life. It changed my life. It's time to let MeUndies change yours. Go to MeUndies.com/kill right now. Are you guys ready to start tonight's motherfucking episode? Every single week, I guarantee you that I always have my funniest friends on this show. Always the best comedians in the world. This week is no different. Put your hands together for Greg Fitzsimmons, Moshe Kasher, and Jimmy Carr. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Yes. The great and powerful. Here, everybody, scoot down a few inches. I don't want Greg to be that close to strangers that get pulled out of the bucket. Yeah, Moshe, keep coming. Let's go tight. Hi, guys. Welcome. Jimmy Carr is back, everybody. Global superstar.
Yeah. I feel, as we all do, I think we all agree we're better than this.
That's true. I agree as well. I am so happy that I have the kind of reputation to be able to book you guys somehow on a big live podcast that's not scripted, not produced, and anything can happen.
when he was running that "We're better than this" line to me backstage, it felt. I was wondering how it worked really well. It was good to me.
It worked. Moshe Kasher, you're back. You just got back from Burning Man?
Just back from Burning Man, yeah.
Literally and figuratively? Where were you when the guy threw himself in the fire?
I wasn't there. You know, I've been going to Burning Man for such a long time that once in a while.
I paused there for a second. Sorry,
Yeah,
I thought
Burning
Burning
Man
Man was
like-
a thing, but someone actually threw themselves on a fire.
Yeah.
That is a really literal.
Yeah.
Who the fuck did that?
Some guy that was
Tibetan?
A Tibetan guy, yeah.
They can't. They have a couple drinks and they just do it.
Was he pleased? I mean, I would imagine his face lit up.
Well, there's a series of photos of the guy going in, and you really see an emotional arc. It's really sad, but you see an emotional arc because the first photo, he's clearly like still in the mode where the drugs are telling him there's a real good secret for him in the fire, you know? He's like really into it. He's like, I will be the father of dragons. And then the second photo, he's like totally sober. It's only 1 second later, but he's like in the fire going like, oh fuck, terrible idea.
Yeah.
And then the third,
he was a baby.
and then the third is a German police officer from World War II that comes and rescues him.
I love it.
Man, the comedy killer.
There he is. Greg Fitzsimmons, everything's fun with you. I had an absolute blast having you on my big crazy show. We sold out the main room last week. I did an hour with after Greg and Logan and a bunch of other people.
That was fun. That was a hot crowd.
You were unbelievable.
Yeah, thank you. It's it's always good to be in the main room because you can look around at all of these neon faces of people that you don't recognize.
It's crazy, right?
I mean, I get the Marx Brothers, but who are these two characters back here?
I think that is that there is George Wendt from Cheers.
Are you serious?
No.
It seems like it would be like a Suki Sales or something. To the listener at home, the visual references are fucking murdering right now.
Yeah, exactly.
You might not think you know what's going on.
You guys have all been guests on the show. I think most of the comedians know how it works. I know for a fact there was a lot of new names that signed up tonight. I got that report from the name cutter guy.